Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, Hosenberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 105, man. This is going to be the DESHAWN Raw Super Hot Fire members only interview, man. We're going to check this out. This is pretty funny because he really, he makes it hard for Adam to ask him any questions. He really doesn't answer anything like that. So it is definitely funny. It's like Adam met his match. So we're going to get right into this. This is that DESHAWN Raw members only interview. You could call him Super Hot Fire. A lot of people remember him in the beginning of the YouTube days, Vine days. He was going up, MySpace, all that type of stuff. So yeah, man, we're gonna get right into this. Before we do, make sure you hit that like button, hit that hype button, hit that notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it to us in the air. Follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, Rumble. Follow me over there at Flip Thoughts Reloaded. Let's get to 50 subscribers over there so we go live for y'all. Like I said, follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, and Rumble. Like, hype, share. Hit that notification bell so I know y'all there. And once again, we're back here in the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, Hosenberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. Let's go.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm bringing y'all a sit down with someone who's an internet pioneer, one of the foremost architects of this YouTube thing.
Yeah.
Formerly.
Before we get into this, though, make sure y'all check out that number 3 interview I just did with an artist out of Louisville, Kentucky. Definitely dope artist, man. Y'all go check that out. Definitely check out that that CBE, my bad, man. I've been doing so many interviews. Check out that CBE Seattle, Washington artist. Check out that interview, man. And definitely go check out Flip Conversations, Flip Thoughts Conversations, Flip Conversations, episode 2 with me, my boy, Easy Call TV, and Bring the Facts. Let's get it. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. It's tripping right now. The mouse just died, I think. So we just gonna pop it real quick, man, while my mouse loads. So let me just break this down for y'all, man. DESHAWN Raw, Super Hot Fire. He's basically going to get into, the boxing match that he had with Gypsy Crusader, as well as the boxing match that he had on Brand Risk with Scam Likely. They're going to be talking about that for a little bit. They're going to be talking about if Gypsy Crusader is really racist like that. They're going to be talking about basically the beginning of YouTube. When he first, was on YouTube, he explains that he was getting checks from Google and the partner program from YouTube back in the day, and that his family was asking him, where the hell are you getting this money from? How the hell are you getting this money? And he's saying he's doing YouTube. So he definitely breaks down his journey from being somebody that was a vlogger on YouTube in the beginning, doing certain skits and things like that, to now, you know what I'm saying? And definitely it's crazy because, if you go back, everything was very different. So he just breaks it down. It's definitely a dope interview, like I said. He definitely breaks down his whole journey of being a content creator in the beginning when YouTube first started, and kind of how he transitioned into being a boxer at brand risk. It wasn't really even supposed to happen like that. He said that he didn't have time to train, so that's kind of why, one of the reasons why I think he lost one of the fights. So yeah, Adam, just ask him a couple different things, but let me see if the mouse is working. Yeah. Yeah, the mouse is dead, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna have to put this on the charger for a little bit. So yeah, man, we just gonna pop it with y'all real quick, man. Like I said, my mouse is on the charger, so I can't play the video yet, but I'm gonna play it right now. But like I said, man, I could just break it down for y'all a little bit. Basically, Super Hot Fire, DESHAWN Raw. It basically breaks down his YouTube journey, man, to Adam. And there's a lot of things that Adam tries to get him to answer, like controversial questions, and he kind of swayed away from them, and you can kind of see Adam getting irritated by it. So that's definitely something that you're going to see in it. Other than that, man, it really doesn't get too deep. But I mean, Adam tries to get it kind of deep, but like I said, DESHAWN Raw, Super Hot Fire, whatever you want to call him, he sways away from those questions. So he kind of doesn't let those be answered. Let me see if this mic is with the, not mic, the mouse. Come on, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Mouse just took a shit, man. Mouse off, so it is on. That's for me. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think that my mouse is it's real low right now on battery, bro. So like I said, man, I'm gonna just have to do a little sharp approach, man, and get you guys I'm gonna get you guys going with this video in a second. I'll play it, but right now, like I said, my mouse is charging, so I'm gonna just chop it up with y'all for a second, man. So yeah, like I said, Sean Raw kind of sways away from certain questions that Adam tries to get him to answer. And what's this? Shout out to Liquid Death, man. This is the best sparkling water ever. Yeah, man. So boom. Like I said, man, DESHAWN Raw, he sways from a lot of questions that Adam tries to get him to answer. He just breaks down, certain things that happen with brand risk and Aiden, Gypsy Crusader, Scam Likely, his YouTube journey, just basically stuff like that. Like I said, it doesn't really get too deep. But like I said, Adam does try to get him to go deep, but he keeps swaying away from those certain questions. So let's see if this there we go, y'all. I just had a charge for a second. We're gonna get right into this though. Let's go.
Well, sometimes known as Super Hot Fire, but we can call him DESHAWN Raw.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? Good to have you here.
Doing good, man. Got my man Tevin Scott right here. Yeah, he's coming through. He's blazing the trail, but I'm definitely a pioneer. Started, this internet wave with Soulja Boy. You feel me? As far as comedy goes, as far as being viral goes, I was viral back in 2011. Before the word was made. I think that word was made in like 2013, 2014. So I was viral before the word.
That's crazy.
I was on the internet getting millions of views back when people was watching YouTube on their desktop computer.
Right.
My analytics showed that I used to get 80% of my views from desktop computers. A few years later, it moved to phone. Yeah. So I've been viral and been getting millions of views since it was very possible. I remember telling people that I was doing YouTube in 2011, and they're like, "What are you talking about? What are you doing?" I'm like, I told my mom, I told friends, they're like, YouTube, like they didn't know about the partnership program. They didn't know you can get paid on YouTube. The first time I took a check in the bank from Google in 2011, they're like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, "I'm a YouTuber." They're like, "What the fuck is that?" Yeah. So when I jumped on YouTube and became a YouTuber, nobody knew really what it was or what it can do. There was a few YouTubers before me, Spoken Reason, Timothy Delgado, a few, Fred, but I was definitely one of the first. And when I started YouTube, nobody knew what I was doing, getting subscribers, getting views. Now you go to a elementary school and 90% of the kids want to be YouTubers. Facts. They don't want to be firemen. Career now. They don't want to be policemen. Okay. So I inspired a whole generation, and I'm the greatest nigga to ever live. So go ahead. Okay. Just to slow it down a little bit. You're from where exactly? Man, I'm from the IE, Inland Empire, Fontana, Rancho area, but my dad lived in Atlanta, so I spent several years in Atlanta. Okay. My grandma lived in Tennessee, so I spent several summers in Tennessee, Memphis. So I'm always on the cutting edge of stuff. When 3 6 Mafia was winning a Grammy, I was in Tennessee for that Pimp movie. When Atlanta snap music was going crazy, I was in Atlanta. When the jerk movement was going crazy, I was in California. So wherever like culture is going crazy, I was there. Like luckily. Amazing. What so would you say that your parents raised you with any kind of like were they teaching you about like entertainment or comedy or anything like that? I'm not one of those kids that wanted to be famous or got into entertainment or was going to a performing arts, middle school, high school. Bro, I was just normal, regular guy, funny at school. And I went to college, and my goal was to go from a community college to a big college. So I was going to Victorville Community College. And my goal was to go from Victorville Community College to USC or UCLA. Get married, have a dog, white picket fence, regular American life. No big deal. But them grades started coming at me, and then teachers was giving me homework like I didn't have other classes. So like I started falling behind in college. I'm playing 2K11 all day. That's when my player just dropped. My player came out 10, 11, like no college work is getting done. Right. It's the beginning of my player. It's not happening. So I'm at home playing 2K for hours. I'm failing. So I'm like, damn, my dreams of going to a university is probably not going to happen because I'm failing. So I'm like, what can I do? Luckily, I found out that you can make money on YouTube. And this was the very early era of that. What was it, 2010? 2010, I found out you can make money on YouTube, and I was writing skits and preparing my channel for like a year before I dropped. Okay. And who were you watching on YouTube that even let you know that this was a possibility? I was watching Dormtainment. I was watching Spoken Reasons, Timothy Delgado, Hot Damn My Rock, Jerry Levine Jr. This one guy who does like this one really big dude. He does like news. I know you, Ray William Johnson. He's still on there. Yeah, he still gets views. Like, what the fuck? Still, 20 years later. Yeah. So I used to watch Niga Higa. I used to watch it all. I got ingratiated with the YouTube culture like 2010. So I told my friends, I'm like, hey, let's start a YouTube channel. I started writing skits and things of that nature. And then when 2011 came around, it was like, all right, it's time. And then I started putting out videos and they started going viral. What were the first videos like? The first video was terrible. It got scrapped because I couldn't act. Okay. So me and my homies, we filmed a skit, and then we went home and we looked at it and we're like, damn, like you suck. Like I sucked at acting. So the first videos I ever filmed never came out. So my very first videos was actually like my third or fourth video because we sat down like, oh yeah, this ain't good. So my first video was You Got That 5. I think I got like 900 views in a day, which was crazy. Like in a day, like in 2011. And the next day I had like 1,500 views. So I went to my analytics, and after 2 days, my video made a quarter. My video made 25 cents after 2 days. I knew it was over. I'm like, that's over. I'm making money doing this. Because now you have to like reach certain levels to like be able to monetize. It's funny that back then you could just monetize for a quarter. Yeah, it was automatically. Now you need these many subscribers. You need this many watch time. You need this many views. But when my first video made a quarter, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm not looking back, brother, because now I'm literally making money off YouTube. I don't care if that shit was a penny. That's more money than I made playing 2K. And would you say, is it fair to say you didn't really like have that much success prior to the rap battle format? Nah, my shit was successful out the gate. Oh, it was doing something. Yeah, because look, I had dropped a video called "You Got That 5," right?
Okay.
About someone owing you $5. Then I dropped a video called "Pause Moments," was just a whole video, just like gay things, which is that's gonna go viral because gay is funny.
Yeah.
So what happened was I had wrote for a year skits. So after 2010 finished, I took my top skits from that year and I started dropping them. So bro, like 2 weeks into my YouTube channel, I'm at McDonald's. This is a true story. This is 2 weeks after my YouTube channel. I'm at McDonald's. And then this one kid is like, "You got that 5?" And I was like, what the fuck? I looked and then my mind was just like that SpongeBob meme of Squidward. I was like, what the fuck did you just say? And then he was like, "You got that 5?" And I'm like, you see my videos? You see my skits? Because you see 3,000 views online. You see 3,000 or 2,000 on YouTube, but you don't put it in a picture, especially at that time.
Just a number until people start coming up to you and then you're like, oh, fuck.
And they're quoting my skits. This is 2 weeks into me dropping. So the dude was like, "You got that 5?" And I'm like, "You see my skits?" This nigga says, "Bro, my whole school watches your skits. All Rancho Cucamonga High watches you." Bro, I'm not even been doing skits for a month.
Right.
And he's like, "Bro, everybody at my school watches you. All Rancho watches you."
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what the fuck? That was immediately. So that's like at the 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 view level, because a high school is only 3,000 and a half. So once you get 4,000 views, you got to imagine 4,000 views is freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, all grades going to the auditorium throughout the day because they all can't fit at one time. Yeah. That's all the whole school watching you. But you look at it like 4,000 views. Like that's a lot of fucking people.
It's crazy too, because it's like at that time, like now everybody has mad YouTube channels. They watch mad Instagrams, TikToks, but like at that time, there's like so few viral things popping off online that it might really be like some kid finds out about it, and by the end of the week, everybody in the whole school knows about it.
Yeah, exactly. And things were trending back then because people didn't know how much their view was worth. Nowadays, in 2026, people know that their view is valuable. People know that a view turns into brand deals. People know a view turns into AdSense. People know a view equals money. People know a view equals fame and success for people. So if they don't like you, they just won't watch it. But back in 2011, nobody knew the power of a view.
Yeah.
So I'm just getting millions and millions of views, and people just like, that doesn't mean nothing to them. But now, you go to somebody and you show them you got 1 million views, they're like, "Oh, we need to get you a deal with Coca-Cola." Yeah. Like now people are conscious of what their view does.
And would you say you were the first? Well, okay, we have to get into the whole thing. Yes, you were the first person to really like experience that, like from the culture, from young, hip, black, hip hop culture.
I was the first viral black kid doing comedy. Yes, the rap battle parody is extreme viral. Like it was published on Huffington Post. Yeah, it was published on a lot of white pages, and everywhere I was going, I was getting recognized. Like I was going to comedy clubs, getting recognized. I was going out. Like my homie Timothy Delgado told me, like, "Yo, your video is big as fucking France." You know what I mean? He's like, "Bro, I'm in France and everybody's talking about the rap battle." So I'm like, there was people doing YouTube, but I do think like as far as viral goes, I was like the first young black kid going viral on the internet, and I inspired a generation.
Okay. So what was going on in your mind before the rap battle, the first rap battle that you did? Was there anything in your head to suggest like, oh, this is a better idea than everything else I've been doing?
Yeah, so my like I said, my other videos were doing well. They were getting views, they were getting traction, they get up to 10, 15, 100,000 views, but the rap battle went crazy. Yeah. But with the rap battle parody, so what I could say was when we were done editing it, I was at my homie's house because I was living with him, we was doing the videos. When we were done editing it, I watched the video and I knew, and I said, this is the funniest rap battle I've ever seen in my life. Right. So it's 2011. I think Lil Duval had a rap battle, funny skit. They had this other skit named Tube Steak. There was like a few like little funny rap battle shits, but I watched that and I was like, oh, this is the funniest rap battle I've ever seen in my life. Didn't think that was a big deal though. Right. Didn't know. I'm just like, but I was sure. I'm like, yeah, there's no rap battle on earth funnier than this, but I didn't know what that would translate to. So when it came out, it started going viral in Canada, like with King of the Dot, because Canada is like big in the rap culture and rap battle culture. Right. So it started going viral in Canada. Like I'll put out a video and they'll get like 100K, you know, keep moving on. It was like the 6th video I put out. When I filmed the rap battle, I filmed 2 videos that day. That was another one. So I filmed Thugland and I filmed the rap battle. So I mean, we just put them out 2 videos a week, and they get like 100K, you know. But then the rap battle, we looked up 2 weeks later, had like 300K. It's like, damn, this ain't going the normal route. This is just going up and up. We look again, it's at like 800K.
Yeah.
Then it's in the millions. Then it's on World Star. Then it's people are emailing me, you know. So I'm like, yeah, it definitely went crazy, and it's hilarious. The original rap battle parody is hilarious.
It's crazy because there's a few similarities to a few of the different things that popped off for you, which is like making fun of shit in hip hop culture, because at that time there was just nobody to like point out how ridiculous certain things were, like the pause thing. We all thought Pause and No Homo were hella funny, but I don't think I had ever seen content making fun of it until that era. And like the rap battle thing, like rap battling is amazing, much respect to what they do, but there is something very hilarious about the idea of 2 guys getting together to fucking make fun of each other to each other's faces. So it's like, it was wide open at that time for somebody like you to come out and be like, hey, yo, this shit is kind of funny. Like, let's make some jokes about
skit
this.
comedy was wide open because Dave Chappelle had stopped like I think I started in 2012. Dave Chappelle stopped in like 05, 04. So there was no skits. And then nobody was doing skits online. Like now, if you get a kid a phone, they're on TikTok trying to be funny. That was not the case in 2011 at all. So nobody was trying to be funny. Nobody was doing skits. Even like on YouTube, people were making like funny style videos, but they weren't like skits. Like this is a sketch. So no, it was really wide open, and I came and did skits, and now that shit is congested. Now everybody's funny. Now everybody's doing skits. Now everybody's doing something funny. It's like, damn, I low-key had to fall back because it's like it's no more room for me now. Like, golly, but yeah, it was open. But the thing about the layers of the rap battle is one layer was, no matter how bad this dude is, he has the crowd. I've seen rap battles where there's a better rapper, but everyone's in Philadelphia. So they like this artist. And that was hilarious to me. So I'm like, we're going to do something to where the crowd is always on this guy's side no matter what. Then also, you know, you got the DJ Academics post where he's like, he's in the ass and doing donuts. He's like, then Kendrick rap me, like, man, he doing too much. So that's literally the rap battle parody, like a playoff of like, we just like him more. Like, we don't care because if you watch the rap battle parody, the other guy is rapping really good. But it's like, we like him more. That was a play on it. Demeanor, personality is real. Draco the Ruler-ish, is real conceited, is real like laid back. Like, I'm not, you know how people be, oh, he's rapping like his rent's due. We went the opposite way. Like, we rapping like rent is paid up and I don't even care to be here.
Did it feel like everyone knew it was a parody, or was there some
people didn't know it was a real parody?
People definitely were watching it just thinking like this is real.
That's how I went viral, and that's how I could never recreate it. I can do a rap battle with Drake, Kanye West tonight. It's not gonna get the magic of the first one because people actually thought the first one was a real rap battle. Because back in the day, you watch Reed Dollars, you watch Meek Mill, you would watch rap battles on YouTube. That was a real thing. So people would put in rap battle and see Super Hot Fire versus B-Bone. And they're like, oh, let me watch this rap battle and watch it and be like, yo, what the fuck? Bro, Cali Swag District, my homie Young, he was on tour. And he said, yeah, we was on tour watching rap battles and we watched your rap battle and we did not know it was fake. We thought it was real. So afterwards, so Cali Swag District is on tour. They're teaching me how to do. They're watching rap battles. They're watching me. They're dying. They're laughing. They get to know me. We meet in real person. And they're like, yo, we didn't even know that was a skit because it was called the rap battle. But when it got popular, other places put parody on it. We didn't call it that. We call it the rap battle. So when you watched it, you didn't know it was fake.
Okay, so that was supposed to be a real rap battle, then it wasn't supposed to be a parody. He's basically saying it was they labeled it a parody, but that was really them roasting each other in a regular rap battle. That's what he's saying. Okay, that's different though, because in the beginning they did label everything a parody, and that is crazy. He talks about people like, as I was about to say, he was around like Ray William Johnson, people like that in the beginning of YouTube. That's dope though. That's crazy. Where y'all at, man? Tune in. Tune in. Where y'all at, man? But yeah, that's crazy, man.
It's crazy how now everybody is so aware that shit might be fake that like even on the boxing card, the most recent brand risk, multiple fights that people are like, that was rigged, that was judged unfairly, etc. People like, you know, the stream clips of people fighting or whatever, people are just so quick to say that was fake. And at that time, people had barely faked shit online, so nobody was thinking about that.
Yeah, there was there was nothing like that. It was new.
Yeah,
it was new, so no one knew that was a skit. Like you said, no one was doing skits. It was wide open.
Yeah,
so it was like everybody was like, "Oh, this is a rap." They're just getting on the internet as the internet is. Yeah. Now it's been like manipulated, and now it's been like, "Oh, let's do this." You watch a whole stream, and people will be arguing on stream, but the stream was set up for that argument, you know? But now it's like people did not know what we were doing. So yeah, people thought it was real. And that was one of the reasons why it was so special. Because people were like, yo, what is this? And then they found out that, oh, this was a joke. Then we did Mute Spitter. Then we did the other ones. Then then they start fucking with it, you know?
So did you immediately put like all your eggs in that basket, or did you keep doing other types of content, or were you just all like, let's just do a new rap battle every week?
No, brother. I be having people that told me to do a rap battle every month. That was in 2012. People told me I need to do a rap battle every month.
Right.
Where the fuck would I be at in 2026 if I would have listened to them? Bro, don't nobody, is overexposed is a thing. Like, you know what I mean? So no, when the rap battle went crazy, people like Daystorm and other people was like, keep doing it, bro. It got 100 million views. It got 10 million views. Keep doing it. I'm like, bro, I'd like to do one a year. 2024, I did a lot. I did Gilbert Arenas, I did Babytron, I did Wiz Khalifa, I did Geechee Gotti. That is unlike me. Like, I do not like that. Eli Manning, I do not do that. Like, I usually do like one every 2 years. I did Blueface. A few years before that, I did Hobson. A few years before, I did this one, you know.
But that's one of the rules of the internet is if you have success doing something, then you should do it over and over and over until it doesn't work anymore.
Exactly.
And I understand what you're saying, because if your goal is to build a persona where people will consistently watch everything that you do. Like, look at Drewski. Drewski does not spam the internet. Drewski will do a reality show like once a year, and then he'll do a handful of skits throughout the course of every year. And as a result, his new skit, I think, has like 800,000 likes on Twitter right now. The Erica Kirk thing. Yeah. And like, he's one person who got that and has really reaped the benefits of it. But most of the people that we know who've blown up off skits, it's kind of like, oh, all right, I'm going to do a skit the next day for $500. I'm going to do that over and over and over. And people just kind of spam with it. But you knew from sort of early on that like you didn't want to just blow out your image.
Yeah, no, man. I try to do at least amount of rap battles as possible. I probably won't even do another one till 2027. You know what I mean? 28. Because it's like, I want this character to be around in 2045, 2050. But if I'm doing one every month, it's only so many rappers. It's only, now I even did football players and basketball players. It's only so many people, and it's only so many times you can come out and be super hot fire and it still has that same lure. So no, I mean, I'd have had management companies, I'd have had people like, just keep doing them. Like, look what they generate. But it's like, nah, because I don't want to wake up one day and people don't want to see it. Like, if a new super hot fire video comes out with a rapper, people want to see it. But it could be a day where you drop and then people are like, man, I'm tired of this. So no, I stayed away from spamming.
There's a ton of people I follow who are like comedians or skit dudes or whatever, and you can pay me to watch their shit. I scroll past. I don't care because I've seen too much bullshit, you know.
Yeah, and most of those people have thousands of posts, you know, and things of that nature. So I'd rather just coast, you know, and just coast with my relevancy instead of trying to just do so much to where people are tired of me at all. You know, I'd rather just be the underdog in that sense, you know.
But so what are the milestones that happen after Super Hot Fire blows up? Because obviously you do the Soulja Boy episode. I feel like he was the first one to reach out as far as like mainstream superstars.
Nah, Chris Rock was the first mainstream superstar.
But Comedy Central put you with Chris Rock, or he just reached out?
Yeah, he just reached out. His people emailed me.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Just a super sized celebrity, like he's just so big.
Yeah, I know. He's so big, he is, but he was hating on me.
Really?
Yeah, Chris Rock was hating on me a lot.
In what way?
Well, a lot of ways.
Well, because you didn't come up as a stand-up or whatever, so maybe he's not looking at you as being legit.
Nah, that too. He told me he got on me about stand-up, told me I'd never be a good stand-up comedian. some little hating stuff he was doing with the pilot. But my thing is, I tell people Chris Rock was hating on me, and then everybody's like, what? Why would he hate on you? And it's just like, damn, it's possible. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. He has $100 million.
But why reach out to hate?
You know what I mean? Sometimes people get signed to get shelved.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes people reach out, you know what I mean, to make sure this doesn't go too well.
But it's also like that time period, it was way more of a like culture. The whole world had this idea that you needed to earn your position. And now it's kind of like, oh, you're viral? Cool. We fuck with you. You're legit because people care about you. And I feel like at that time, so many more subcultures, like you needed to prove yourself.
Yeah, it was a different time, you know, because, you know, I was one of the first ones crossing over into, you know, mainstream. You know what I mean? Now it's like automatic. Now you go to the mainstream, you go to these agencies, and they're like, how many Instagram followers do you have? Mm-hmm. That's now. Yeah. Back then in 2011, you know, it was the complete opposite. Like, well, this YouTuber, da. But yeah, the big guy to reach out to me was Chris Rock, and I feel like that didn't go right because he was hating on me, and then when I tell people he was hating on me, people are like, why would he hate on you? And I'm like, that's disrespectful. All right, I'm hate onable. You know what I mean? Don't think you can't hate on me because your career is going a little better. It's possible. You know what I mean? But I mean, let's for instance, this one instance, I could talk about this shit for hours. Yeah. But I got this deal for Comedy Central, right? Big ass contract. I'm talking about big as fuck. So Chris Rock, you know, we got a pilot. Deshaun Raw, executive producer Chris Rock. I get this big ass contract from Comedy Central, right? So I'm skimming through it, and then I see Comedy Central will own Super Hot Fire. It will own the name. It will own your channel. It will own everything. Your soul, all that. So I'm looking and I'm like, yo, I'm like, yo, what is this about them owning my channel and them owning my name and them owning me and owning everything? Like, this is page 9 of 900. So they like, oh yeah, you don't like that? Okay, we'll take that out. Yeah. I get the contract back. Now it's 899 pages. So I'm like, all right, so if there's that one thing in there that said they own everything I ever do and I could never even drop another Super Hot Fire battle without Comedy Central being involved, I don't even own my name no more. Yeah. If I see that in the contract and then y'all give it back to me and y'all say, we took that out, but the shit is still 1,000 pages. It's like, nah, I don't think I should be.
Did you even have a lawyer?
Nah. My lawyer was
like a random person.
No, my lawyer was fucking the lawyer that Chris Rock and Comedy Central gave me. Oh. My lawyer was their lawyer. My lawyer was the people that want to get money. Yeah. This is my thing. This is my thing. This is how I looked at it, basically. The contract was fucked up. I said, I don't like it. They give it back to me. It's still fucked up. I'm like, I don't think I want to get picked up because this shit is some slave shit. Look at Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle was just on Netflix 2 years ago. Like, I didn't get paid what I was supposed to get paid. That's Dave fucking Chappelle, the number one selling DVD of all time. So what the fuck you think they're going to do to me? What the fuck? They got me into the worst contract in the world, and then they in on it. So here's my thing. Let's just say this shit goes well. Best case scenario. Boom. I do, let's say the show goes well. Boom. I do a season, it blows up. I do 2 seasons, it blows up. Chris Rock is executive producer. So let's just say this shit blow up. This guy is going to make millions of dollars off this show. He didn't do nothing. Yeah. He didn't write. He didn't come up with the skits. He wasn't there when we were shooting it. He wasn't he walked me in to like, oh yeah, to make him money. You know what I mean? But it's like, we're working on a show. You're supposed to be executive producer. You've done nothing with this show to help, but be mean and negative. Like, I wanted my show to have wraparounds, like where it's a skit and then I come on stage and I introduce the show, like Dave Chappelle. Yeah. You know what I mean? Or like the Chris Rock show. Chris Rock is like, oh no, you can't be on stage. You can't be on stage. You're not a stand-up comedian. You're not a stage type artist. I'm just like, what? Like, I don't know. He's talking to me really crazy. So then he's like, oh, you can't go on stage, right? So then we do the pilot. I deliver the pilot. Comedy Central says, we don't like the wraparounds. Because instead of me being on stage, I'm at my fucking house at a pool party on some young IE shit, having fun, kicking it with the homies, sending it to skits. It makes no fucking sense. Comedy Central's like, oh, we don't like the wraparounds. Bitch, this ain't the wraparounds I wanted to do. Right. These are the wraparounds Chris Rock told me to do. If I would did the wraparounds the way I wanted to do the wraparounds, they would have liked the wraparounds. Right. You know what I'm saying? And then another time he talked to me crazy in front of J-Rock.
Really?
Yeah, I was filming a skit.
So J-Rock was like a
J-Rock
special
was there.
guest for an
J-Rock
episode?
was there. Seeing that nigga talk to me crazy. J-Rock, I was filming a skit where the skit was J-Rock was addicted to drugs and I was addicted to social media.
Okay.
So I come in there and I'm doing flashbacks about how I'm addicted to social media and how I started. And he's my therapist and he's doing different drugs. And it's escalating up and up. It's a funny skit.
Okay.
So boom, I'm telling Chris Rock, I don't want to be super hot fire in the pilot. I just want to be DESHAWN Raw. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to do that. So super hot fire, so Chris Rock's like, you got to do super hot fire. You got to do super hot fire. I'm like, nah, you know what I mean? Like, I want to just do a DESHAWN Raw show. So boom, I'm in a room with J-Rock. You can ask J-Rock. I'm in a room with J-Rock. We filming the skit, right? Chris Rock come in. Boom, boom, boom. He like, hey, DESHAWN, I need to talk to you. Mind you, I'm in the middle of a fucking skit. It's J-Rock. It's Comedy Central. It's pressure. So I'm locked in. I'm like, I'm not being rude. I'm not being mean. I'm just like, oh, hold on, Chris. Let me finish this line real quick. Let me finish this skit real quick, and then I'm going to come talk to you. That's all I said. So Chris Rock come in. I'm with J-Rock. He like, hey, DESHAWN, let me talk to you. I'm like, nah, I'm like, hold on. Let me finish this real quick. And as respectful as possible. Let me finish this real quick. I'll come out and talk to you. Let me just get this skit out. Like, I'm been working on the skit. Let me get it out and I'll come talk to you. He says, Chris Rock says, what? Nigga, I'll shut this whole shit down right now. I said, all right, J-Rock, let me talk to you in a minute. Yes, Chris? Yes, Chris? Like, bitch, you can't talk to me like that. But that's how they want to talk to you. That's how they want to treat you. So, bro, I'm filming my show, my Comedy Central show. Boom. Chris Rock comes in there. It's like, let me talk to you. I'm like, hold on, let me finish my skit. He then says, in front of all my homies, I'm with my friends. They gonna have to, I gotta answer this now. And he like, man, I'll shut this shit down right now. And I'm just like, okay, let me see what he has to say. You know what I mean? This is a big opportunity for me. Right. But at the end of the day, it's that and other conversations where it's like, yo, this nigga is mean as fuck. This nigga's rude as fuck. I see why everybody hates him. Like, he literally doesn't have friends. He's mean. He talked to me fucking crazy on multiple occasions. And I know a lot of people be like, well, just deal with it. Get your show, get your money. You just deal with it. No, I'm not like that. Everybody's like, oh, well, you just gotta suck it up. Let this nigga talk to you crazy. And then everybody else I know would be like, oh yeah, I would just let Chris Rock.
I mean, I think that comes down to it just in general in the industry, gang. Like, he ain't gonna care about, oh, you over here trying to do a skit with your friends. I have this opportunity for you. I'm Chris Rock. You better stop whatever you're doing and listen to what I have to say, basically. Like, they want, it's the control, it's the authority. I mean, I guess you could say it's a respect level because of who Chris Rock is, but I mean, I still feel like that's kind of cold-blooded right there, the way that he was coming at him. But then again, it's the industry, so that's not really something that's surprising to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's definitely not something that's surprising to me. But I mean, the way that he said it, like, okay, he's trying to talk about this skit with his friends and set it up. Chris Rock come in there and be like, man, what? Did you just tell me to wait? I'll shut this whole shit down. I mean, like, it is Chris Rock, bro. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yeah, I'm gonna sit there and tell my friends, hey, hold on, bro, this is more important. Chris Rock got an opportunity for me. So, I mean, I could see kind of where he's coming from with it. Excuse me, and kind of where Chris Rock's coming from with it. But like I said, like that just goes with the game, bro. That goes with the industry.
Talk to me crazy and just star in movies and shit. No, nigga.
Right.
I'm not letting you talk to me crazy.
Okay, because just a devil advocate, like, there is that mentality of like, okay, if Kanye wants to sign you, yeah, he might be giving you a fucked up deal, but ultimately he could turn you into a household name. If Atlantic Records wants to sign you to be a rapper, yeah, they might put you on a fucked up deal where you're not going to make nearly as much money on it as you would on an independent level, but they're going to blow you up to the point where maybe at one point, a couple years later, you go your separate ways, and they made your name so much bigger that you're able to profit off that for the rest of your life. But one thing I will say is that even in like 2012, Comedy Central's ability to do that was not nearly what it would have been.
Cutting the cord.
10 years before that, there was no way for you to make a name for yourself, really, besides getting like a TV deal. By the time you were coming out, it was starting to get to the point where you could be really fucking famous without the TV networks.
Yeah. So you think it's okay for Chris Rock to be like, oh, come talk to me right now or I'll shut this whole shit down?
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying, like, I kind of get why a lot of people would deal with it, because especially like back then during that era, sometimes it felt like you just maybe had to just roll with that shit. But I respect that you were not the kind of guy that was going to go with it.
There is an era where you got to roll with that shit. But unfortunately, there's the internet now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I was signed to ICM. I had the same agent as Adam Sandler. We had the same agent, but I was supposed to be next.
And did they help you get that Comedy Central situation, or was that independent of that?
No. What happened was a few people wanted to give me a show. I had like a few little offers for shows. Will Smith production company, Overbook. I think some other network. I knew this one guy, like Nick Bernstein, that he took me to MTV, and I had a few little offers for shows. So I told Chris Rock on the phone, I'm like, bro, I need a show. Like, either I'm gonna go through you to get a show, or I'm gonna have to go through somebody else to get a show. He was like, oh man, fuck with me, I got you. So he took me to HBO. He took me to Fox. He took me to Comedy Central. He took me to Viacom. He took me to the big boys. And, you know, I had my meetings in there. And it's so crazy. At the meetings, he kept comparing me to Will Smith. Like, all the meetings, he was like, he's the next Will Smith. He's the next Will Smith. And I'm like, this nigga don't know me. Like, I'm not really Will Smith as much as you think. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that sellable. It's very sellable, but I'm a little bit more Tupac.
I mean, Will Smith is like the most clean cut.
That's what he was trying to sell me as.
And you were always knew that you would prefer to do a little bit more edgy.
No, I don't have nothing wrong with clean cut. You know what I mean? But yeah, I did kind of like I like the Eddie Murphy. I like the Richard Pryor. Those guys are opposite of Will Smith. If you look at their catalog and stuff. So, you know, he just thought a certain way, and I'm just like, nah, that's not how I'm trying to do it. You know, he'd be telling me what to do. He'd be talking to me crazy on the phone, talking to me crazy in person. And it's just like, that's why I'm like, that's not gonna work out. But I told Chris Rock, I told him, I said, I told him Cat Williams was funnier than him though, on the phone. I had to tell him that.
And he said what?
He was just went quiet. Yeah, I said, look, we were talking, we were having a good conversation. Like, we were talking on the phone. It was like a 40-minute conversation. And it was talking about comedy. And I was like, bro, the funniest comedy special ever is Pimp Chronicles. So we talking about this, we talking about football, we talking about this. I said, the number one funniest comedy is Pimp Chronicles. Hello? Hello, Chris? He got quiet, but I can't lie. Pimp Chronicles is the funniest thing I've seen every comedy special ever. Pimp Chronicles is funniest. And then he got quiet, and I was like, yeah, I don't think he liked that.
Was there a moment where the whole TV show dream just fully shattered and it was just over?
Nah, because like I said, there was instances to show me that I didn't want to do it. The contract situation. Like, bro, let's say you bring me in to do a show, right? I get a contract. You the big homie though. Bro, why you not helping me with this contract? You know what I mean? Like, why are you? I feel like you're with them. You know what I mean?
If I want the deal to get done, I should probably help as much as possible.
Yeah, it was just like it was just not feeling like really trustworthy. Like, bro, you see what's in the contract? Y'all get to own my name. What the fuck?
Oh, that's all bad. Yeah.
So it was that, and then it was also like me not being able to do it the way I wanted to do it. Like, bro, you're the executive producer, Chris Rock. I want to do the wraparounds on stage. You're not letting me. I don't want to do Super Hot Fire. You're making me. I'm doing it. You're doing that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn. I had more fun doing my own YouTube videos at home.
Right.
I had a grand time just doing my videos. And then when I went to ICM, let me tell you what really fucked me up. I went to ICM, right? I sit in the office, which is true. And they were like, look, we make celebrities. Yeah. We make stars. I don't care what you think, what you heard. It's not about talent. It's this building. It's 3 Arts. I went to 3 Arts too. It's these buildings, these companies. Bro, ICM could take somebody standing outside, put them in 3 movies, and they'll be the most famous person in the world. So it's really the buildings, it's really the connections, it's really the agents. They can go to Walmart right now, pick a girl, put her next to 2 people, and then she'll be #1 A-list celebrity.
They want you to think that.
That's what they told me when I went in there. So I'm just like, I don't like that, because I'm sitting down with these people and they're telling me, hey, we're going to make you a star. We're going to make it. And I'm like, damn, I kind of got like 100 million views from my backyard. Like, right. I kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not selling movie tickets and shit.
What was the most money you had ever made from YouTube in a month at that point?
the most money I ever made from YouTube in a month at that point.
Because YouTube didn't pay as good back then, right?
Let me see. Damn, that's so long ago, brother. I want to say like 60,000 in 1 month, and that's in like 2012.
Yeah.
So that was a lot. Yeah. I think it was like 60,000.
But it's interesting because like that era of YouTube, every YouTuber who really got popping, I'm thinking about people like Eliza Koshy, et cetera, who like would get to a certain level of popularity, and then the idea was like, I have to do a TV show now. I have to do movies, et cetera. Whereas now, so many YouTubers are like, I'll just do this. Maybe I'll start a podcast, get a bunch of brand deals, ads on the podcast. Boom, I'm making like a couple $1 million a year. What the fuck do I care? I'm good. I don't want to go do a TV deal.
Yeah, exactly. Eliza was a few years after me as well. But that was my goal. My goal was to go viral on YouTube and get a TV show. I actually was contacted by Neil Brennan, the co-creator of Chappelle Show. Yeah. And I've been to his house a bunch of times. He gave me some shoes, some really nice dunks. And so my goal was to do a TV show. And then it's crazy because I get with Neil Brennan and I'm like, hey, bro, I want a TV show. Like 2011, my whole goal was TV. I'm like, I want a TV show. I want a TV show. And Neil Brennan's like, I already did Chappelle Show. I don't want to do a TV show. Let's do webisodes. Nigga, I'm already doing webisodes. Like, I already got skits online doing numbers. Like, bro, I'm trying to get a TV show. Neil Brennan didn't want to do a TV show with me.
Bro, webisode is a word you never hear anymore.
Oh, no, that's some 2011 shit.
You used to say that shit all the time.
Because that's back when the internet was like, this is episode. This is something.
Webisode turned into vlog at a certain point.
Yeah.
In the BMX world, at least. We used to say webisode and then it turned to vlog. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Now it's just so much. Now they're just streaming now. And streaming is.
Yeah, now it's anything.
Streaming is trash, bro. Vlogs are more entertaining than streaming because at least with vlogs, you cut out the boring parts.
Yeah.
When you have a vlog, you cut out. A vlog is a highlight reel.
But then the
streaming is just like, oh, these niggas just walking around for 20 minutes.
Streaming is reliant on clippers because I'm not going to watch a 10-hour fucking Ed Matthews stream, but I'll watch a bunch of 30-second clips, you know?
Bro, when I started, nobody was doing this. Now it's to the point where motherfuckers is just recording themselves, walk around for the day, and they're calling it streaming.
Yeah.
Like, bro, when I started, none of this was happening. Now people do not put their phone down. I go to a brand risk event, it's 30 phones just running.
Yeah.
Like, I think y'all kind of tarnishing this shit.
It's okay to have one or two streamers in the room, but when it's like all streamers and like any person you talk to, like even if you're streaming it, there's like 3 other people streaming, you talking to this random guy or whatever. It's a weird feeling.
And I couldn't be on stream because you got to be like so fake.
Yeah.
Or you will get canceled. Like you say something like an Asian lady hit your car on stream, you better not say what you're thinking. You know what I mean? You're done. So I'm like, nah, I need my shit edited.
Yeah.
But yeah, my first biggest milestone was the Chris Rock situation. That fell by the wayside. He was talking to me real crazy. Everybody in my life was like, man, you should have just dealt with it. And then my second situation was really just the internet saved me, man. Like,
we're gonna go over to some crazy shit real quick. We're gonna come back to this though. Apparently, Live Nation gets revenge on Draco's family after setting him up to die. This is what Flacco is saying. We're gonna go over here to Flacco's channel. We're gonna check this out because I don't see what the hell this is, bro.
Draco the Ruler's family believe that Live Nation and their negligence is the reason why Draco the Ruler is currently dead. And they're suing Live Nation for close to $100 million. But Live Nation isn't playing fair. They're retaliating. And they're retaliating against Draco the Ruler's family, more specifically his brother. There's 2 lawsuits currently going on involving the death of Draco the Ruler. The first lawsuit, Draco's family is suing Live Nation on behalf of his son. And they're suing Live Nation for $65 million in a wrongful death lawsuit. The second lawsuit is Ralphie the Plug and other people who was with Draco that night. They're suing Live Nation for the wrongful death lawsuit, among other things such as pain and suffering, et cetera, et cetera. Devontae Caldwell is obviously Ralphie the Plug, but the other people involved are people who was with Draco that night, including the entourage. Alric Cooper is Draco's security guard. He's also a plaintiff. Now, the defendants is Live Nation, because they own the venues. Snoop Dogg, who apparently had a hand in the festival, he was also somebody who was involved or had an interest in it. And among other people, I think the security company is also being sued. Everybody involved, they're saying, had a duty that night to protect everybody at that particular festival at once upon a time. Even Snoop Dogg, right? They said Snoop Dogg's LLC had a further duty to safeguard the Bank of California Stadium and provide adequate security to detect and prevent violent incidents from taking place at the stadium. So even Snoop Dogg, they believe, is liable. If you watch my Draco video, we did a step-by-step playback on exactly what took place that night. And what we broke down was when Draco showed up at the venue, they were supposed to go through the artist entrance. When they got to the artist entrance, the security guard told Draco, "What's up, blood?" And then told them they couldn't go through the particular artist entrance. They had to go through another entrance, which they thought was weird. They get to that entrance. As they're driving up, they see a van drive right through security without getting stopped and checked. But Draco's van got stopped, got checked. Everybody got pulled out. The dogs came. They went into details regarding that particular incident here. They says the artists were instructed to enter through a driveway leading from Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. They passed through 2 checkpoints. The first was simply a booth containing 1 or 2 unarmed personnel members who led through any vehicle that presented an all-access pass without searching it or verifying the identities of the occupants of the vehicle, or even rather the number of passes matched the identity of number of occupants, which is, again, Draco family is wondering why Draco was only allowed to bring 15 people, but YG and others were allowed to bring 100, according to the family, all right? From there, artist groups were directed down a driveway that led to the second checkpoint, where a small group of security guards were present with a drug-sniffing dog and a metal detector. On information and belief, the requirement to submit to metal detector searches or the dog search was imposed arbitrarily and flippantly. Some occupants of some cars were searched while other caravans of multiple vehicles passed through to the exclusive artist parking area where their trailers were situated without any verification or search at all. Of the 2 cars in which plaintiffs arrived, plaintiff, again, Draco Security Cooper, was the only person that was ordered out of the car and curiously frisked. No other plaintiff was searched, nor was either vehicle. So they identified who Draco Security was. They brought the security out to make sure the security ain't have a gun on him, and then let everybody through. They go and says when Draco and plaintiffs passed through the second checkpoint and were subject to a search, countless other cars entered the area without being required to stop or submit to any search whatsoever for weapons or otherwise. While Draco Security stepped out of the car, plaintiffs observed one united caravan of approximately 10 cars filled with occupants drive right past the checkpoint without so much as stopping, much less being subjected to any form of a search. As these cars entered, the occupants could be heard immediately taunting people that they passed by, including plaintiffs. They're saying, whoever the rapper entourage was, they came 10 cars deep. And as they're passing by, they are taunting Draco and them for being searched while they're going through without being searched. In the immediate presence of the few event staff members that were there, shouting out gang-related challenges and other verbiage such as whoop, so the bloods are riding through. So Draco and them is being searched, cars being searched, making sure his security is unarmed, while Bloods is riding through screaming whoop-dee, whoop. This is a chant that is widely known to be associated with gang members. Once artists and the groups with which they arrived past the second checkpoint, they reached the all-access VIP area where the artists were to park and where their trailers were located. There was no security guards, event staff members, or law enforcement officers present whatsoever in this area. There was also no cameras or other deterrents for unlawful activity or violence, which seems kind of odd and crazy, right? You would think like you would have security, especially if you know that there's multiple people on this card who don't get along. There's multiple gangs on this card who's beefing, multiple Bloods and Crip factions. You would think that you would have security present where they're all supposed to be gathering and meeting at, right? Draco and his group arrived in the all-access area at approximately 8:30 p.m., and Draco was scheduled to perform at 8:50. They arrived in two vehicles, one a Rolls Royce driven by Draco and the other a Mercedes-Benz by...
Blood, this nigga just said, whoop-de-whoop, whoop-de-whoop. Blood said they pull up in the ride. Blood, this nigga Flacco, bro, you gotta hear what he just said, bro. He said, so yeah, apparently, bro, they was riding through and all the Bloods they were calling, they were saying, whoop-de-woo, whoop-de-woo.
Man, what you on, man? What you talking about?
You gonna see right now, bro. It's literally exactly what Flacco just said, bro. You gonna hear this dumbass shit. Hold on.
I'm telling you, bro. He be playing with the culture, dog. What's up, bro?
Bro, we gonna have to press up on him. Nah,
Nah, he's gonna make a video about it.
Hey, bro, our fucking podcast is going up. It's already almost at like 20 views. That's not bad for a couple hours.
And then told them they couldn't go through the particular artist entrance.
Yeah.
They had to go through another entrance, which they thought was weird. They get to that entrance. As they're driving up, they see a van drive right through security without getting stopped and checked. But Draco's van got stopped, got checked. Everybody got pulled out. The dogs came. They went into details regarding that particular incident here. They says the artists were instructed to enter through a driveway leading from Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. They passed through two checkpoints. The first was simply a booth containing one or two unarmed personnel members who led through any vehicle that presented an all-access pass without searching it or verifying the identities of the occupants of the vehicle, or even rather the number of passes matched the identity of number of occupants, which is, again, you know, Draco family is wondering why Draco was only allowed to bring 15 people, but YG and others were allowed to bring 100, according to the family, all right? From there, artist groups were directed down a driveway that led to the second checkpoint, where a small group of security guards were present with a drug-sniffing dog and a metal detector. On information and belief, the requirement to submit to metal detector searches or the dog search was imposed arbitrarily and flippantly. Some occupants of some cars were searched while other caravans of multiple vehicles passed through to the exclusive artist parking area where their trailers were situated without any verification or search at all. Of the two cars in which plaintiffs arrived, plaintiff, again, Draco Security Cooper, was the only person that was ordered out of the car and curiously frisked. No other plaintiff was searched, nor was either vehicle. So they identified who Draco Security was. They brought the security out to make sure the security ain't have a gun on him, and then let everybody through. They go and says when Draco and plaintiffs passed through the second checkpoint and were subject to a search, countless other cars entered the area without being required to stop or submit to any search whatsoever for weapons or otherwise. While Draco...
So you see it right here. It says, immediately taunting people that passed by, including plaintiffs, in the immediate presence of a few event staff members that were there, shouting gang-related challenges and other verbiage such as whoop. It says such as whoop, but Blood says such as whoop-de-whoop. Like, you go hear him. Because you remember that song, bro, that came out from Old Boy from New York, the whoop-de, that shit, a couple years ago?
Damn, that shit died out quick. I do remember that shit.
Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? We need to do another video about Blood, bro, because what happened was he got exposed, bro. He was never a Blood. He was never from anywhere. What it was his music career. He wasn't really picking up with it. So he went and he got some game basically from his cousin that was a Blood, and he made that song. But he already got exposed, though. The dude.
What was he claiming? What was he? He was claiming 9 Trey, right? With like
he was claiming 9 Trey. I'm pretty sure he was claiming 9 Trey, or he was claiming what's the other one? Yeah, I think it is 9 Trey, or it's no, he was claiming Sex Money Murder.
Oh yeah.
Same thing that Jim Jones is from, because 9 Trey is more so like for Shotty was from, and 6ix9ine and all that shit, because that's Treyway.
Shit, Shotty. Shotty got it in with that nigga 6ix9ine's baby's mom and shit.
Hey, you know what's so crazy, bro? I was thinking, like, me and my wife were talking about the other day. We're like, hey, nobody's even talking about, like, whatever happened to 6ix9ine. I thought he only did 3 months, but he just got released the other day, but nobody even talked about it.
Yeah, I seen that fool came out with all black hair.
Yeah, that's crazy as fuck. That's crazy.
Fuck? That shit, wow. They washed that shit all out in there. He had the inmates help him wash his hair out and shit.
Yeah. Fucking, but yeah, that dude that made the Whoopty song, yeah, he got exposed, bro. He got exposed for not really being a blood and shit.
I'm not gonna cap though with 6ix9ine, bro. In the beginning, I think like Kuda, that shit was actually a banger, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I mean, everybody could sit there and say they was bumping 6ix9ine in the beginning before they knew he was a rap, bro. They can't sit there and say they wasn't.
Yeah, for sure.
That Kuda and that what's the other one? Fuck, it was Kuda and the Gomo.
Gomo, yeah, Gomo.
Yeah,
Gunmo. Was it Gunmo? Gummo.
Yeah, Gummo. Yeah, something like that. Those were some slappers, bro, for sure.
Bro, I was gonna ask you guys earlier, bro. You know how Flacco like was talking about the whole Draco situation?
Yeah,
bro. You see T-Rail spazzing out on Back on Fig?
Yeah, I seen T-Rail spazzing out on Back on Fig, but did you see the last episode of Rap Hip Hop Playlist with him, Flacco, and the other guy?
His manager.
Yeah, that guy, his managers. I think his name's Six. He's the one that runs the boards and shit at Back on Fig sometimes with Smack.
Oh, was he on there? Or was it their actual manager who like Montel Jordan?
No, I might be Montel Jordan, but basically T-Rail was saying that he's known who the killer of Draco was for a long time. He's just not gonna say anything. You didn't see that? I could pull that up too.
Yeah.
Rap hip hop. All right, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm seeing titles of people saying he's a snitch now and all that. But T-Rail, you know, he's always on like I don't care, bro. I'm not in the streets and all this gang shit is out.
I want to know what you're gonna ask for extra though.
You want to know what I'm asking?
Yeah, bro, because just a couple things like, are you gonna get deep with everything, or are you just gonna stay like, what are you gonna ask him?
So before I interview anyone, bro, I always ask him like, what's off the table, you know?
Yeah.
And he told me specifically not to ask anything about Adam 22, so we're not gonna get none of that, you know. To be honest.
But what about that Jab 5 incident?
He said we could talk a little bit. He said not too much, but just a little bit, you know.
Okay.
And we could, and you know, we could talk about the 4th of July incident. We could talk about the Kevin Gates future and all that.
What about PC baby Draco?
He ain't playing with that, bro. When I told him that, bro, he snapped.
Oh, never mind then.
He ain't going for it. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I cook up something and make it work to where, like, you know, something's gonna hit, bro. Because he keeps saying, bro, we about to go viral. I'm gonna make you go viral. You know, I'm just like,
he is, bro. That's no lie. He is, bro. That's no lie. Hey, was it a big ticket though? I mean, you don't gotta say the price, but was it a big ticket?
We're gonna talk off of this, bro. I got you, though.
For sure.
I got you. We're gonna talk off of this. But I got you though, for sure. But he was. I think, bro, if I paid a little bit more bread, bro, I think he would have been open to those type of questions. Because he even told me those are big topics I'm asking for.
Oh, okay.
And like the amount that I paid for it, he thinks that like it's not enough to open up that door yet. Which I respect, you know. It's cool.
I respect it.
At least he opened up the door for me to get an interview with that fool, you know, and then open up more gates.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Fuck, what's the name of that shit, bro? I'm a little drunk, bro. Is it Hip Hop Playlist News? What the fuck is that shit called, bro?
Just put Back on Fig and then that shit should pop up.
All right.
Yeah.
Cause I know it's their own shit though. It's like their own show on Back on Fig, whatever.
Yeah.
It's that shit that Flacco, him, and I guess it's his manager does. Yeah, I guess that's what the fuck it is. Okay. I'm gonna just put Back on Fig, Flacco, T-Rail.
Yeah. I can look for it myself too. Hold on.
Here it goes, right here. Oh no, that's not it. Wait, yeah, that's it. Yeah, here it is.
Rap Playlist Daily Podcast.
Hey, can you see me still, bro?
At this point,
let me see.
You can see me still?
Yeah, I can still see you, bro.
All right, for sure.
All right, yeah, I think this is it right here. Yeah, 1 day ago. Yeah, this is it.
Let's see.
Flacco and T-Rail received threats for revealing Draco's murder. Pooh Shiesty and Gucci case explained. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
This podcast is called the Top Op Podcast, man.
All right.
They don't fuck with us at all, man.
Yeah, who is that guy in the end? That's his manager.
That's his name is Jack.
Bro, I seen
Oh,
Mike
okay.
posted
Yeah. Montel Jordan.
talking about the grid program and he's calling him
Montel Jordan.
saying Flacco is
This
influencing
is how
you
we
in
do
a
it.
no, sorry. And
He
then
just
saying
looked like
Flacco
a
is
cop, bro.
influencing
He's
you
wearing
in
that
brand,
workout outfit. He just
how
looked like
you
I
have
don't know,
Hey,
dog.
look, bro, this how you know. Yeah, like you just said, he looked like a cop, bro.
Look
All
at
the
that.
cops, all
Under
the cops we
Armour?
were, yeah, all the cops we were in the Under Armour gear at home, bro. For
Yeah,
sure.
and then they wear that shit and those dumbass glasses. You know, like those rainbow looking reflector glasses, bro. That shit just made that shit made me want to smack them,
Hey,
bro. Like I'm like,
did you see that clip I sent you of Scream 7 where the bitch was about to die on Discord?
You sent it on Discord? Oh yeah.
Bro, go watch Scream 7. It's on Amazon Prime for $20, bro. It's worth it. That shit was crazy as hell.
I watched it in theaters, bro. That shit was hella gruesome. Yeah. Low key, I was slumped though. I was hella tired, bro.
Oh, that's what you were saying. You fell asleep in the theater on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, bro. I can't take Scream serious ever since I was like little, bro. I don't, the whole dumbass face with his mouth all open. And I'm like, I'm not scared of that shit.
But what's funny about this one is they used AI in this motherfucker because you know how
What?
they used how Stu Macher in the beginning, Stu
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Billy. They did an AI thing, a video clip of Stu basically saying he was back in town, but the whole time it was the neighbors and shit that were the killers. They were just using AI.
Hey, that nigga got me in the beginning when he was the animatron. When he was the animatron, that shit fucked with me.
Shit, yeah.
I kept looking at it. I'm like, wow, she gonna turn for real this time. That motherfucker just moved this shit. I said, hell nah. The nigga said it's motion censored. I'm like, you
yeah. He said it's motion censored, bro. I said that looks like a fucking Tesla robot and shit.
Yeah, for real. That was like crazy right there.
I was like, what the fuck? But yeah.
Wholesome.
Hell
family
yeah.
brand and Flacco is coming and having T-Rail get into politics.
Flacco the cop.
How y'all blaming me for
real?
Detective Jala.
How y'all blaming me for like a grown
Detective Jala. That's Frederick.
Like, yo, right,
yeah,
Frederick. Decisions.
Frederick Jala.
What's your thoughts on that?
Instead of Frederick, it's Frederick because he's a Fed. Frederick
Jala. That's catchy.
Like you said, I'm influencing you in a bad way.
First and foremost, that's what I really want to get.
T-Rail looks different with a fade.
And two,
he looked like a YN.
Yeah, I'm saying, what you trying to look young again, T-Rail?
It's crazy.
He's trying to look like Tiger.
But I think Flacco is really truly finna bring.
Hold on, let's pause. I'm gonna pause on that, bro. He's trying to get back to his last Kings days and reminisce about his days with Tiger.
Rack City, bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. When Tiger was doing the freestyles, when he had that intro, the Last Kings intro, that shit was hard. When you did Go Hard in the Paint, that shit was dope.
For sure.
The freestyles was going crazy, bro.
Bro had bars back then, but this is the thing too that's crazy. It's like, where the hell is Honey Cocaine at, bro?
She got shot on her tour bus.
For real?
Yeah, and then apparently she can't come back to the to the U.S. because she's originally from Canada.
Oh, what the hell?
I think it was. Yeah, it was based off that incident. Like, I guess she wasn't supposed to be involved in shit like that because she was Canadian, and then she was out here in the U.S. in the States, and then she got popped in her leg, and they're like, "Nah, you out there wilding and getting into like trouble like that," you know?
Damn, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I didn't know. What year was that?
Shit, probably the same year that she came up with Tyga.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. I didn't even know that shit because I thought that she just fell off or something.
Nah, you can look it up, bro. Their tour bus got shot up and she got hit in her leg.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, look it up.
I was gonna say, I just seen some dope shit with my homie though. Shout out to my guy S3. You should check him out.
S3,
he's from out of Dago and shit. He's a rapper and he does like the low riding events and stuff like that.
Oh, so that's hard.
And so, but he just did a show with Spitta. He just did a show with Currency.
Nice. Hell yeah.
That's dope as fuck. And he just did a video with him too. Like, they did a little video on Instagram chopping it up. Like, I don't know if it was an interview, but they were chopping it up kind of, and they had the mics on. They had the mics on right here.
I kind of want to see what T-Rose. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you out, brother.
No, go ahead, bro.
I kind of want to see what T-Rose's brother had to say. Big deal, because he just did a stream earlier, like a couple hours ago, and he said there's a lot of snitches in the street. I guarantee he brought up T-Rail, bro.
You want to go to that instead of this?
Yeah, I don't know where the because I didn't watch it, so I don't know where it is where he would be talking about him. But I mean, we could let it ride for a little bit and see where we
Yeah,
go
we
from
can
there.
let it ride. Shout out to Big Deal, man. It's a cold game.
I was talking with him too, bro. He gave me a ticket, and I was like, I can't go for that right now.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I mean, because all I really got, bro, like to interview him would be like, it's Tyga's bodyguard, but like, are you really gonna give me like the stories or like, you know?
It's Tiger's bodyguard. It's T-Rail's brother.
Yep.
He's also somebody that was he did music for a little bit too. So
And then I guess he could probably talk about,
he could talk about his No Jumper days too. He was on No Jumper for a little bit.
yeah, and I heard he was a big dog too in the prison. Like he used to run the yard and shit. He could talk
He'll
about that
tell
too.
you about how he's a reputable Hoover, bro. Because he really is. Like, I'm gonna say
Yeah.
this, like the homies that fuck with the grooves, they fuck
Mhm.
with bro, like off tops. They fuck with him. They vouch for OG Gumby. They say that that's not a character. Like, that's really him, bro. Like OG Gumby really play ball, bro.
Yeah.
And there's a couple people from the groove. Jab 5's a known trophy too. But
see that's that interview that I want, bro. Is that Jap 5 one? But you told
bro,
me
I
the
told you
5.
that shit's 5 bands,
I
gang.
can't do that, bro. I can't do that. I can't do that. Like, but I get it though. I totally understand why that's 5 bands.
Okay, so what's up then, bro? What about the King Yella interview? You have enough for that?
What's that? What's that nigga talking about? I didn't even ask about that one.
He said 1,500 for 30 minutes.
No. What the fuck kind of? Nah, that's burnt out. No. No.
What about
That's
Aunt
crazy.
Hefe?
Oh yeah. I could do that number. For sure.
Okay.
I ain't tripping off that one. 30 minutes for 15 is crazy, bro. Who do you think you are, bro?
What about Munchie B? 2,500 for an hour.
25 for Munchie.
Yeah, I could get you that too if you wanted to. If you wanted it, yeah.
Nah, not right now.
I might be able to get it lower though, bro, because like remember I told you I was in the black box with him and Spider Love. So we already did do a podcast together and shit. So I might be able to try to get it lower. I can see what's up.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm trying to stay within my range, like 100 to 500. That's all I'm doing right now, as of right now.
100 to 500. Okay, so you want to interview Frank Lito?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay, Frank will do it probably for like 450 to 500.
Yeah.
You want Nutty?
Aren't you about to do
Nutty?
Aren't you about to do one with Lito?
I'm about to do one with Lito in May, but do you want one with Nutty? Nutty's only charging 100 for 30 minutes.
100 for 30 minutes. That's for Nutty. That's the one who fought King Pill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I could do that. 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I could do that for sure.
All right. So you want Nutty? You want to do Frank? You said you want to do Aunt Hefe? Because I'm gonna let my boy know. That's why I said that. I'm gonna let Big Twin know.
Is there anyone else from any like other like cities, bro, that we could reach out to?
You know who AOKD is? He was a Chicago rapper.
AOKD? No, I don't. I'm not.
Nah, you never heard the song with him and Famous Dex? Jugging and Finessing. There's a couple different songs with him. AOKD did a lot of songs with like Famous Dex back in the day, different things like that. He's a rapper out of Chicago. Look him up.
Oh, check him out.
He'll do AOKD. Yeah, AOKD. AYOOKD. All right, hold on.
Yeah. Okay, I see it right here. I'm gonna just
because he's the cheapest one, bro. He'll do for the whole hour to 2 hours. He'll do 200.
Damn, why so low though? Is he not booming or?
I mean, he's booming, bro, but he just has his promo going up right now, so he's not tripping on the price. Hey, I don't see no damn new stream from Big Deal except from yesterday, gang.
Did he? Hold on.
I see YouTube ain't been hot. I see it says YouTube ain't been this hot in a minute. Stream 1 day ago.
I think that might be it, bro. I think that might be it. I think that's the one where he's talking.
That must be it then. Who else?
Well, would you do an interview with Big Deal?
Yeah, how much was the ticket, gang? I mean, shit.
Right. Hey, He said 5 bands, dog. I was like, what the? What are you?
That's what he said. 5 bands too, bro. He's
What's
not
the
no
deal?
Jab
What's the
5. He
deal?
needs to
What's
calm
the
down,
deal? What's the
bro.
deal? What's the deal?
That's
What's
what
up,
You
I was
need to
man?
saying.
calm
I was
down,
like,
What's happening with
bro.
everybody,
yeah,
man?
I'm not even clowning him,
What's
bro.
going
I'm just
on?
like, there's
No,
no
I'm not
way,
clowning
bro.
him either, bro. Shout out to Big Deal. I'm not clowning him either, but he's only been in the podcasting industry for a little bit,
Come with the
bro. He
people.
doesn't even like. I could understand, bro, with Jab 5 putting that price because he just got out of prison and shit. That's the like I could respect that, but do you want to interview King Pill?
I talked to King Pill a little bit. We could, nah, not right now, bro.
Let's see. He's talking about a higher number because I know his booking manager just told me straight up what 400.
Yeah. He gave it to someone one.
Okay. All right. Hold
Uh,
on. Let me see who else there is. 300. Do you want to interview Watts Baby?
Watts Baby for 300.
Yeah, for an hour.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I'd probably chill on that one. I'll probably just do the ones that we talking
Because
about
you
right
know
now.
about he's got a fight coming up. Watts
Yeah.
Baby's got a fight in that the boxing at the mansion little shit. Same
Yeah.
thing where Nutty's about to fight Project Bo soon. And then that's in May, and then in June, Nutty's about to fight Frank Lito.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think of who else you want to interview, bro, because really, like, I mean, I got some other people, but I don't know if you know. Okay, so there's this girl that I'm interviewing. Her name is Shay. She did Compton Baddies. She's a rapper, and she's also a boxer.
Well,
And
I think that was what what's the dude Bator? I think he was telling me about her.
yeah, she's
That's
cool.
her, right?
She's cheap too. She's cheap. She's only $100 for an hour, but she'll take 50 down and then 60 later.
Oh, what, for real?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you interviewed her?
I'm about to interview her on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
I'm gonna see how that goes first. Check it out.
All right. If anything, yeah. So her. Oh, did you watch the audition where the girl? Her name is CEO Bonnie, and she's from 6-0. She knew Nip. She's got her own business called Born Celebrity TV.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And she called Adam a slave master.
For real?
You didn't watch the audition thing, the competition, the challenge last Saturday.
The no jumper one.
Yeah.
I was popping in and out, bro. I was in
Okay.
Vegas.
Well, she called Adam a slave master. She'll do an interview too. She does interviews too. Her shit's low
She
too.
said it right to his face.
Yeah. She said,
What?
Adam, I think that I look at you as a slave master. I could play it. I'm the one that put out the clip. If you haven't seen that short popping around, I'm the one that put out those clips. I clip everything for Big Twin from the Bay House.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
that content that comes out, I clip all that for him.
That's
All
crazy.
of his people that are booked by him, I clip all their content, like all their shorts.
Yeah.
All their stuff comes out through me. But now see, I could get you with 607 Unk, bro, but that's a ticket though.
Yeah, that's one of the ones that I do want. The 607. What's he talking about?
Damn, bro. I think he said anywhere from between like 32 to 33, bro. But that's because it's Unk, and I don't know, bro. That's up to you though. But the other thing is, yeah.
Like I said, I'm gonna stay in my round. But let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
So would you, if you had the opportunity, would you rather do the interview with Jap, or would you rather do it with 607 Unk? And you had 5 bands in hand, because you know Jap 5 is 5 bands. Which one would you do?
I would have to go through 607 first, and then I go to Jap after that.
Oh, okay.
Because the only reason why 607 Unk, bro, I have so many questions for him. Jap
Me
is
too, bro.
Jap is just gonna be strictly music questions, and I really don't want to get into the Hoover shit like that because I have homies from the groove, and I'm not gonna. You know me, bro. You see my interviews. I don't get incriminating. I don't ask shit like that. So that's not the type of interview. No, but me either though. I'm not that type of interviewer, gang. You see my interviews. I don't ask shit like that. Like, so that's the thing. Like, even with CVE Re, I asked him a question in the interview. I don't know if you asked him the same question, but I heard in his song that he's like, we even got grooves that we fuck with. and we got Pyrus we fuck with because he said somebody put a PK. He said it in the bar. He's like, he said PK. We had a dirt, bro, because we fuck with Pyrus or some shit like that. And so I asked him. I said, are you cool with certain people of the red flag? Because I know he's a Kiwi. And he was like, yeah, we have allies that are in another part of Washington that are Bloods that we fuck with. We fuck with the Pyrus. He said, this is what he said. He said, we just don't fuck with Bloods out of Seattle. And I was like, okay, we can leave it right there. But I said, okay, so when you say you don't fuck with Bloods out of Seattle, you fuck with Bloods everywhere else. He's like, yeah, he said, I fuck with the Don Moves everywhere else except my section. I said, okay. And we just left it right there.
Yeah. Before me and him had the interview, bro, I even messaged him in the DM because we're both from Seattle and we know the politics. I just told him, like, I can't be having like the dissing on my podcast and shit, you know. But that goes for anyone. You could be from Cali anywhere. Like, I can't have people dissing on here going crazy and
so,
shit.
but did you not, because you heard some of the songs, right? Because some
Yes.
of the songs, he's not dissing, he's shouting out to the grooves and the Don Moves. He's not really doing any dissing in his songs like that. Now, I can't sit there and say his homies weren't doing dissing because they was doing a whole lot of dissing.
Right,
Did you play any of his other people like CB Squeeze, CB?
Nah.
Sid?
If I did play any of them, it was just they were featured in the song, but I didn't play like a solo, like them solo.
Okay,
you know?
okay. And,
Yeah, but what I was speaking on basically was him dissing, like coming out of his mouth, not like the rap song, like him, like literally speaking on it and saying like, "Who you don't fuck with."
I'm gonna say like this, bro got a nice flow. You feel me? And he also got a good mindset. You can see he got out of jail and he's trying to do better. He's not on that dumb shit anymore, bro. I could kind of get that from him. I could take that he has a different mindset, and he said right now he's trying to just go hard as he can for when his homies come home, they could be on by the time they come home. Type
So,
shit.
bro, yeah, we had a good heart to heart conversation, bro. It seemed like he's real level headed,
Yeah,
and like he wants to take the raps, his rap career to like the next level. And I was even bringing up like, like Seattle showcases that be out here for rappers and stuff like that. I was like, just tell him about it, like so he could like tap in with that.
Yeah, I tapped him in with my people in Houston. He said he's down to do shows in Cali and Houston. I got him with some people in Houston and Cali for some shows. I've tapped him in with my producer, Nick Knox, that's worked with Mozzie and a bunch of people like E40 and stuff like that. I also tapped him in, and I don't know if I gave you this game last time on our interview. Did I tell you about the people at TV Startup that could get your channel on Roku TVs, Fire TVs, and Apple TVs?
We didn't talk. Oh, I don't recall that one.
All right, so let's chop it up about that.
Yeah.
So boom. This is something if you want to do in the near future, whatever, bro. I'm not rushing you about it. But what it is basically you would get the consultation call. You don't have to pay for the consultation call. You talk to them. They go over the whole plan that they have for you. You can either start with 800 to 900 to a band. That's just be dependent on your plan. So what it is instead of getting paid from your views, you would get paid from your members that are basically subscribing to you, right? But what's better than YouTube, because like I said, everybody has a Roku TV, everybody has a Fire TV, everybody has an Apple TV, you know what I'm saying? They're using it some way. So what it is, they set it up like a real TV channel. They set you up with a guide, they set you up a playlist. There is already supplied movies on there for you if you don't have any content to put on there, right? But you could put music videos on there, your podcast, reaction videos, and you could charge a certain amount for certain videos, just like how YouTube has members only videos, right? So basically you could set up your subscription price to be as much as $12.99. It goes all the way up to $20, right?
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm giving this game is because I was talking to, shout out to Gangland Neem. I was talking to Gangland Neem about it on our interview, right? And he was like, yeah, bro, that's the best advice you could give to a YouTuber right now, because you don't have to have a big ass audience to go over there, bro. Just know that literally this is better than you being on YouTube, because you're now on a real TV network. When somebody turns on their TV, they can click on your channel, the Easy Call TV channel, or Easy Call TV Network, whatever, and click on it, and your shit will be set up with playlists. The template will be like, you know, certain playlists like, okay, here's reaction videos, here's my interviews, here's my music reviews, whatever it is. Me and you, bro, I don't know if you want to do this, but I've been doing this for the last couple of months. I've been doing movie reviews, scary movie reviews, 90s street classics, as well as comedy movie reviews. You have to give your audience more than just reaction videos and interviews, bro. You have to build up your channel. And I'm not trying to give you like feedback like, oh, you don't got enough on your channel, because you got a whole bunch on your channel, gang. But what I'm saying is this is just game to another content creator, bro. What I'm saying is if you do want to step with me on this new journey, which where I'm going to be doing, and I already talked to Kosher about it, where we're going to be doing reactions on certain movies, bro. We're going to be doing movie reviews. I don't know if you want to fuck with that, but we could definitely do some shit with that.
I'm all in, bro. I'm ready to work, bro. I'm ready to go, bro. I'm good with movie reviews, bro. Like me, my genre is specifically like horror movies. But I'm real versatile with like
So
movies.
that's what we're gonna start with. I already started with Halloween. I reviewed all of the Halloweens, Rob Zombie's Halloween, all the way back to the original John Carpenter's Halloween, right? So
bro,
boom.
bro, you know what would be
Go ahead, go ahead.
what would be a good funny movie review, bro? If we review Jason Goes to Manhattan and Jason X, bro. I feel
I
like
was
those
gonna
are
say Jason X because that shit's hilarious, bro. We can make
that
fun of
shit's
that
funny,
shit,
dog.
and we could really, you know, get some content out of it. But so
Yeah.
would that be something that you'd be interested in, the channel with Roku, with my people with TV Startup?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want the information? It's just tvstartup.com. I can send you the text and it'll be a link to them. You don't have to pay right away. Like I said, they give you a call, they break it down. Also, what they do for you is they set you up your own logo, your own intro video. So you send them a regular video, you talking, right? And they put whatever you want in the background, maybe flames, maybe the Seattle little the little logo that you got in your thing, you know, with the little little, like telephone poles or something, like the satellites, whatever that is.
Yeah.
So whatever you want in there, bro, you tell them what you want in there and they do it for you. And so basically you're still doing the work for yourself, you know what I'm saying? But basically you be getting paid, you know, as much as every 2 weeks to every month, bro. It all depends on how much is coming in. But you could get paid from PayPal or your regular bank account. You just put it on there. And, you know, people could pay for members only videos, subscriptions, different things like that. And also, too, you could reach out to certain networks like ESPN and have Sports Center and different shows playing on your network at certain times. And they give you a percentage and you give them a percentage.
Oh, that's sick, bro. What?
So definitely let me know. You know what I'm saying, when you trying to lock in with that, because my boy Jared over there at TV Startup, he could get you right, like I said.
Yeah.
And whenever you're ready to work with Drea, bro, she said she's ready too. So
Yeah, for sure, bro. But hey, bro, I'm gonna catch up with you tomorrow, bro. I just remember I gotta do that thing in the morning with this food crip mac and shit. I need some shut eye and
oh no,
shit.
you smooth, bro. What you doing, Crip Max? Some actual vlogging or what?
Yeah. I'm gonna show you. Gonna see it, bro. You gonna see it.
Okay. Oh, you in Vegas still or what?
No. I'm over here and I'm back home, but it could be all done. It could all be done through StreamYard and shit. What we about to do? You'll see it. You'll see
Okay.
it, brother. You'll see it.
All right, y'all, everybody. I mean, ain't nobody in here right now, but they'll watch it on the playback. Everybody go in and tap in with Easy Call TV, man. Go check out that CVE interview, that Milk 74 interview, the CMAC interview, and
Appreciate it.
all the latest videos he's dropped, bro. Shout out to my guy, Easy Call TV, man. Seattle to Dago all the time. You know what I'm saying?
All
We
the
locked
time,
in,
bro.
gang.
You already know we locked in.
Off tops, bro.
Hey,
Have a blessed one, bro.
I'm about to hit you up when we go set up the interview for you too, bro.
Okay, yeah, look,
I'm about to make the thumbnails.
whatever day works for you for this week, bro. Just let me know.
My guy, salute, bro.
All right, bro. Peace.
Let's win. All right.
Let's win, bro.
Yeah.
Right. See if we got him on here. All right, y'all. We finna get back into this. We finna get back into this Deshawn Raw Super Fire interview, members only. We were just chopping it up with the bro. Shout out to Easy Call TV. We gotta pause this. I don't even know what this is. But All right. All right, boom. We gonna get back to this members only. You know what? We gonna check out Big Deal for a second. Fuck it. Let's see what he's talking about.
That's how I feel about that, homie.
What's he talking about?
Them niggas is making the culture look bad too, homie, because they could have handled that situation. They could have handled that situation different from how they handled it. You feel me? We don't know if what's true.
No, I'm sorry, 234. Go ahead.
We really don't know what's really going on with that, but if it did take place like that, DT, if you talking about the same thing, the Pooh Shiesty situation, they shouldn't have did it like that if it really went down that way. They should have handled it another way. But yeah, man, them niggas, man, these niggas watching too many movies. Niggas is holding niggas hostage and paperwork and all that. Like, we gotta get it together, man. I'm not having no meeting with nobody, man. I'm focused on me and I'm doing me. If you condoning in that, if you with that, go over there and do that. We don't do that over here. That's all I'm saying.
All right, what y'all want to watch, man? Let me know what's the deal, man. Let me know what's the deal. You know what? Actually, why does shit sound this so damn blurry, bro? Hold on real quick. We gonna see what's up. Hold on, y'all. We gonna really take that down a little bit. The vibrance, because the vibrance is tripping out, bro. It's cool. Boom. That's blue right there. All right. So boom, man. This Big Deal shit, bro. Is this about T-Rail? Like, that's my boy from Seattle. Seattle to Dago shit all the time. Is he talking about T-Rail when he's saying, like, that's all I gotta talk about, homie? People over here are just making the shit look bad, the streets look bad, whatever. Shout out to all my real grooves, you feel me? And all my real whoops, you feel me, and all that, bro. Free all the heavy hits, free all the gang, you know what I'm saying? But like let's really like go and pick up the little homies and like take them to like a credit union appointment to open up an IRA, or let's go help them fix their credit, gang. Like, really, I'm tired of seeing the narrative where it's like, yeah, my G homie telling me to go play ball, blood. Like, I don't think that shouldn't be the message, gang. Like, it should be like, hey, you know what, little homie, let me show you how to go and get a property. Let me show you how to go and open up an investment account for your family, gang. Like, hey, but you're not hearing that though. You're not hearing that though. So that's the whole thing that's crazy about it. You're not hearing that though. Shout out to Dre the Virgo. My channel finna be up. It's already up, but monetization coming soon. Super chats, donos, all that. I'm still gonna be coming crazy at y'all. April 8th, the tape's coming out. I thought it was gonna be tomorrow, Easter. Happy early Easter to y'all. But I just haven't. I don't got everything lined up yet, bro. So definitely April 8th, man. We going up Flip the Switch, Volume 1. 5 tracks. Or the 6. By the Block, Underrated. Walkie in Milwaukee. Pull Up, Get Your Mind Right. 5 songs, man. We going up, we going crazy. April 18th, I'm at the Temecula Sports Lounge with Voices of Poetry. Shout out to Voices of Poetry, Momo the Eccentric, Simply Rude, everybody performing on the card, man. If y'all do want to donate and buy tickets, come see your boy. They 15 online, 20 at the door. We trying to go up, man, for the town. 2 song slot. I'm gonna do By the Block and Underrated. So yeah, man, I'm trying to I'm really going up this month, bro. 'Cause I'm at Aries, bro. My birthday, I'm turning 29 on the 16th. Trying to just go up, bro. Get as much bread so I could provide for my 3 kids, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm doing this for Dago, like I said. I don't think you guys really were interested in the Super Hot Fire DESHAWN Raw members only interview. I hope that y'all enjoyed the conversation that me and my boy from Seattle, Easy Call TV, had. It's all about networking, bro. It's all about, you feel me, going up, gang. It's all about networking and going up with your people, bro, and creating the right relationships and camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Trey Boogie, man. Boogie's Flavor 619. Let's chop it up. Get your mind right. All the different shows at the headquarters. Definitely put me in the right way with this podcasting, man. Shout out to K9 from Compton. And shout out to Shout Body from the Shy, man. Shout out to Uncle Beats out the Shy. It's not a mobcast, it's a podcast. I mean, it's not a podcast, it's a mobcast. Over there at Hood Hierarchy, man. Shout out to Uncle Beats. Shout out to Bloodstone the Street Preacher. We got some stuff on the way, man. But yeah, man. Like I said, I've been just trying to go up for the town, bro. Shout out to everybody really messing with the kid, tuning in, engaging in the comments, whatever it is, bro. We just trying to go up, man. And what we gonna do now is we gonna check out a crazy story, man. And this right here, I feel is a crazy story, man. So let's well, we're gonna do this in half a video real quick, but more so like, man.
No, they gotta outdo the Dave Chappelle version.
Hey, what did I say?
More so like, man.
Tell the people.
We really gotta do better, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta really support our people more, man. You know what I'm saying, man?
You know, even though you weak ass niggas come through like,
you know what I'm saying? We gotta really do better, man. But let's check this out, man.
it's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say.
KBL, you a menace.
Shit, yeah. It's a lot of little boys out here talking that talk, but ain't spinning and walking that walk. 5 bills to get you whacked. 50 shots up in the smack. Face shots to make the news. We can step when they relax. Group chats to get you tapped. Forehead up in my lap. When they pump, we run it back. Tell my youngin' cut no slack. 5 bills to get you whacked. What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, Munchie B, Whack 100, Poetic Flacco. So I've been dropping this content, and I ain't really had a chance of dropping any content of Munchie speaking his piece pertaining to this situation. A lot of this content have been based against Munchie. Not that I myself went against Munchie or said anything detrimental towards Munchie in his exchange of content. Just been keeping it regular because that's the way I know how to keep it when you come to terms with this type of situation, because it's a touchy situation and there's other parties involved, and you just want to keep it respectful. Definitely in beef and situations that's not yours. Really, it's ugly that this even got to be content, but this is on the internet for it to be content. This is where it has landed. This is the transformation of what it has become. Now, y'all can go watch Munchie B channel if y'all haven't went ahead and watched Moors and Monies, but I seen it's over there doing good. Over 20,000 views, 1,000 likes, you know what I'm saying? Watch the whole video entirety, you know what I'm saying? It's like 47 minutes. But I'm just going to touch up on a specific part of the video. Through the video, they talk about this being a trap and Munchie B being the scapegoat of something that.
Now look, I'm gonna say this, gang. Munchie did kind of put himself in a tight predicament, gang. Just because of him saying on that Clubhouse, of course it got over the whack that he sat there and said, oh, yeah, I passed the bottle to the dude that stabbed Draco every night or every day, whatever it was. Now, whack. Like I said before, if y'all didn't catch that Flip Thoughts Conversations episode 2, with me, my boy, Kosher, Bring the Facts, Easy Call TV, we sat there and said what it was, man. Whack said that he left before Draco got to the venue, and that's BS. Whack was there when everything went down to Draco the Ruler. Now, Whack definitely is the one that gave this information to Flacco, other than what Munchie B had said out of his mouth when he got out of character, not knowing that he was being recorded on the Clubhouse app, right? So when it comes down to that, I think that the narrative that they're trying to create right now is that they're trying to say, oh, it's going to be an indictment for Munchie and YG's part of this indictment and da-da-da. But see, the thing is this. The only person that they know has something that ties in allegedly to Draco's murder is Frankenstone. Smiley from BPS. Now, all this other talk about Munchie B and YG and YG's bodyguard, Big Loves or something Loves, whatever his name is. Now, the thing is with that is I can never sit there and say this person did that without a possible reason of a doubt, unless I see the black and white, gang. Unless I see something that shows me that there's proof of this person doing said act that they are accusing the person of doing, right? Now check it out. YG clearly said it on No Jumper when Adam said, you don't be doing the rap beef with the Stink Team. And his words were, we don't do the rap beef. I tell my boy D3 SZN, you know, his artist with 400, we ain't worried about the rap beef. We ain't on that. We really beefing. The homies gonna get you. Now, Draco was warned by Loose Cannon, right? Out of all people, right? That's crazy. He's the one that told Draco, man, you might not want to show up to this Once Upon a Time event, right? The only reason that Draco was in attendance that night was because he was doing a favor for Snoop, because Snoop asked, hey, nephew, I really want you to perform on this card, right? So, like I said, even if YG's bodyguard is the one, Big Gloves, whatever it is, and I think it's Big Love or Big Loves, whatever. If he is the one that brought in these weapons, these shanks, these knives, whatever you want to call them, for YG's entourage, as well as the other Dom moves in attendance, which was a lot. Like when you look at the report, I think it said 130 people. There were some BPS members there in attendance. There was some West Side Paru members in attendance. There was some Inglewood families in attendance. There was some Swans in attendance, right? So there was a lot of whoops in the building. Now, see that this is the thing, though, gang. There's some avenues in there. Draco didn't just diss Inglewood with that Ingleweird song. He dissed every Blood set, Damu set, Paru set in Los Angeles, right? So Draco knew that he had a target on his back. Now, I completely agree with Draco's mother suing Live Nation, because it's their fault that this happened to her son, right? Now, Live Nation, tell me this. How is it that a black truck, a caravan, whatever, black trucks, a lot of celebrities being black trucks, the black truck was able to come in and they were not frisked or searched, but the only people that were searched was Cooper, Draco's bodyguard, security, whatever you want to call him. He was frisked and searched thoroughly. But YG's security and YG's entourage was not searched, was not frisked. They were able to bring in the shanks, right? Now it goes back to Rat 100. Rat 100 swears up and down that the only reason that he was there that day, that night, whatever, was because he had 3 or 4 artists performing: Blueface, Coyote, True Car, and The Game. So 4 artists were performing that night, right? They were on the card. Now, the other reason that he said he was there so long was that him, Cuban Rob, Little John, and all the rest of the people from 2Ps through Fruit Town that is in his entourage, right? They were there to make sure that everything went thoroughly and smooth with Draco's appearance, with Draco's what would I say? Not appearance, but arriving. That he arrived smoothly and nothing happened, right? Now, when Wack is asked about it in a Camp Capone interview, I don't know what year it was that he put this out. I think it might have been 2023, 2024. He tells Camp Capone they left because Draco arrived an hour and 30 minutes late, correct, right? So now, if that's the case, why, when you look at the video of when Ralphie and K7 are trying to fight off the Whoops, you feel me? They're getting rushed, they're getting cornered, they're getting crowded, they're getting put in the corner. You hear Wax voice saying some on Paul Rule, right? Now, it's alleged that Wack was not supposed to be there because of other things, you know what I'm saying? That Wack is really not good in Inglewood or Bompton, whatever, wherever it was at, that part of LA, he's not good over there, right? He was told that it was only supposed to be Little John and Cuban Rob that were allowed to be there or whatever. They brought Wack, right? Supposedly he got packed out that night, according to Munchie B, according to a couple different Dom moves, right? So the thing is like this, but I'm gonna say this. It's brazy to sit here and think Wax over here trying to put all this on Munchie B. Why? Because Munchie B definitely, you know, blatantly disrespect his wife and, you know, put different things out trying to expose Wack and different things like that. But this is the other thing though. He's not only trying to put charges on Munchie, he's also trying to throw dirt in the face of Ralphie. Like, yeah, I knew the whole time I was there. Now I'm gonna have Flacco make this big old narrative out of it to make it look like Flacco really cares about trying to get justice for Draco, right? He cares about trying to get who the unaliver was, right? But that's BS, bro, because at the end of the day, if he really cared, he would have reached out to Ralphie. He would have reached out to Ralphie's mom, and he would have reached out to the lawyer that's suing Live Nation, and he would have gave them this information that he's putting on YouTube with this detective's number and this detective's name, right? He's doing this for the clout. He's doing this for the viralness. He's doing this because he is Wack's lapdog. Wack tells Flacco what to cover. Wack tells Flacco what to put out there, especially when it comes to something that has to do with Munchie B, bro. All right, let's check out what Ant has to say real quick. We're going to get back to what I was saying, but we're going to check out what Ant has to say about it.
It's already unfolding. A lot of people feel like Munchie B saying what he said as far as, you know what I'm saying, passing the bottle or whatever. A lot of people was feeling like this is what caused the ripple effect of what's going on the net. But this is something that probably already been long in the fold, but he just got added in it because of what he said. You know what I'm saying? So we about to go ahead and play this content, you know, of what Wack 100 and Flacco have been said and what Munchie got to say about this. And you already know, man, it's the halfway and the half effect. We gonna commentate.
Pick Flacco and play it.
Never met this dude. I never seen this dude in my life. He screams my name, but as you see,
when is he getting arrested?
This why I tell the kids don't gangbang, bro. This shit is all fake. It's cat, bro. You seeing this shit? This is the bro. This shit's diabolical.
Yeah, nah, it's kind of extreme. Is he gonna get arrested or is it YG?
Man, listen, Tremont, I don't know nothing about YG having anything to do with nothing. This dude keeps screaming people's name, but Flacco, him and Flacco was real close, and Flacco now is about to release some content exposing everybody who had involvement in it. And a lot of this shit is going to be predicated and based on Flacco's investment.
Okay, so you see how DJ Facademics, right? Fatademics, I don't know what you want to call him, that big troll, that person that exploited the culture, that got rich off of people dying in Chicago. Let's be real, gang. Let's be real, gang. He exploited the culture just like Adam did. You know what I'm saying? He did a little worse. You know, Chirac, Grim Reaper, and Wolverine, all these things. Like, it was funny to us, right? But there was really people that was getting knocked down over that. So let's be real about it. But okay, so boom. When Ack asked Wack, right? Oh, so is it gonna be him that's gonna get arrested for it or YG? He said, well, I don't know of YG being in any type of part of this, right? He's only putting it on Munchie, but he knows the truth. Excuse me. He knows the truth. He knows that YG's bodyguard is the one that brought in the knives. Even if YG did not specifically take out Draco with his own hands, he had parts of it, gang. And I've been saying this for years. And I don't care, bro. I don't listen to no damn YG anymore, homie. I haven't slapped YG for 6-7 years, blood. I don't listen to no YG. Just shout out to YG because he show a lot of love to the homies, bro. You feel me? Show a lot of love to the Biddy. But I don't care about none of that. At the end of the day, bro, I knew Draco. And he was a real one. And at the end of the day, I don't respect none of that, gang. Because at the end of the day, bro, YG and Draco were close at the time. Mustard, Draco, and YG were close at the time, bro. So yeah, bro, I don't respect it. But at the end of the day, I don't know if YG's a part of anything. But he does seem like he is because it was his bodyguard who brought the knives in. Whatever, though. I don't think nobody's a part of it, bro. I think that Live Nation is to blame. The Frankenstone guy, if he did stab, okay, I don't know. You feel me? But at the end of the day, though, stop trying to pin stuff on somebody that had nothing to do with it. Munchie wasn't even at the venue that day. All that, oh, I kicked him in his head. He's just talking shit. Is there any proof that Mr. B Team, the mayor of Inglewood, Munchie B, was in attendance that day? Because if not, what possible or probable evidence do you have to sit there and say that bro had anything to do with it? Let's get back into Ant's video, though.
Investigation, and I think Flacco is dealing with a detective that's LAPD. And I know Munchie B done told him a bunch of shit over the years. So, as you see, Munchie B ain't got a problem telling motherfuckers, the dude that killed Draco, I know him. I talk to him. I give him liquor. We drink together. Then he says he turns in information for...
Okay, now listen. What do I look like talking any gang activity if it ain't regarding myself? You interviewing me, asking me questions about my life. What do I look like telling Flacco anything regarding gangs? What would be the reason? What would be the reason, bro? I'm perplexed. Oh my God, this dude is crazy. Yeah, hold on. What else did he say right there? You know, this is why I tell you don't gangbang. No, don't gangbang because people like Wack will mislead you. He will mislead you and think you signing up for something, and that's not what it is. Because what ex-gang member, I don't care if you're not in the life no more or not, will be associated with somebody that's trying to aid in the investigation and is in contact with a detective. Oh, your Flacco got this, and you pumping it, you pushing it like a new album. Come on, bro. Come on, man. But yeah, I told Flock, man, you crazy as hell, man. All right, let's move on to Poetic Federal, because what Poetic Federal about to say is something like this weirdo just said. All right, keep going. Go ahead.
But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I known him, Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm going to give the streets a hint of safe, something right now that only the streets would know that I know. I got
T-boned. It wasn't even my fault, and insurance still...
All right, so I'll have to brief y'all on the summary report pertaining to WAC 100 and Munchie B. Y'all already know it's going to get bloody, it's going to get muddy, it's going to get ugly when it comes to these two, and things are being spoken, you know what I'm saying? Me, and regardless of what situation I'm in, I like to keep it on the up and up. You know, a lot of people like to lie, place lies out there, you know, to strengthen their attack and or, you know, to make, you know, their story, you know what I'm saying, more hyphen and things like that. But I don't know. So in this clip right here, y'all hear Wack right there, you know, basically saying, you know, he tell kids don't gang bang. It's diabolical. You see what's transforming in front of y'all with this Draco situation and names being dropped. And he also alluded to Munchie B and Flacco being cool at one point in time, as we all know that they were straight at one point in time. We all know, and it's acknowledged that Flacco had, I guess, originally put it in Adam's ear to bring Munchie to No Jumper, that he would be a good addition and he was a good podcaster, right? So after these months of Munchie B being irritated with the gang content that Flacco have been putting out, Munchie B, you know, decided to go on attack of his own. And that's what leads us to here. But we see Wack is a legend, that Flacco is a legend, that when him and Munchie B were on good terms, Munchie B had told him about other gang-bang things that had anything to do with Draco. And we talking about Rosemo. So this goes back to like 2009, 2010 days, you feel me? Early YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Twitter, World Star type situation. So we all know Rosemo was going around on that internet handling his business. He had a situation with Bosco. He had a situation with Game. I guess this situation is erased off the internet because you can't find it no more. But allegedly, Flacco is a legend that Munchie B know who the killer is. And this could potentially be, I guess, another segment or something. So we about to drop this footage, and you already know, man, it's the Hef Way and the Hef Effect. We gonna commentate.
That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it?
See what I mean? See what I mean? And that's why the validity of that bullshit video you put out is the average. It's the average. You lose all credibility. Come on, bro. And then you playing with the homie rest in peace name. I don't even know who killed Rosemo, dumbass. I don't think the people from his hood know. What are you talking about? I know Bosco didn't do it. When they try to throw Rosemo whooping on Bosco, Bosco will play with the idea of it. Bosco clearly didn't do it. Bosco didn't do it. But I could say this. Bosco not the only one Rosemo whooped on. He knocked out the game at the Fox Hills Mall. It was on the internet and they wiped it off the internet. Rosemo knocked him out. He went to bed in front of his son. But see, like, Rosemo was on the road. I don't know what. I told you why you muted right there. You see people playing games and you playing games with the homies, bro. Like the homie Rosemo is resting and you playing games.
As was said right here, as I already explained. So a lot of people know, if you don't know, that Rosemo was going around putting in that work, squabbling with people and putting it on camera. Him and Bosco had they back and forth, got into it for whatever reason. That was one of the squabbles that was on the internet, right? Another situation, as I already spoke, they saying is with him and Game. I guess Game was in the mall with one of his kids. I don't know what the situation was with him in game, if he was trying to just go up and get an autograph, or, you know, they exchange words, you feel me? And, you know, Game hit him with the nonchalant, whatever the case is. I don't even remember the story. But as it goes, is that they got into it in the mall, and he got off on Game and knocked Game unconscious, or whatever the case may be. And then shortly after that, people, you know, basically said, you know, he was unalived. So in this situation, right, I guess Bosco had stepped to the plate originally, as it seemed like Munchie is saying, and was kind of like Peter gazing in or trolling the situation, being that they had a situation already going on, and Rosemo had the better end of the stick. I guess it was only righteous for Bosco to troll, but didn't have nothing to do with this actual killing. And as Munchie said, don't nobody know who did the killing. And if somebody do, as Flacco is saying, that doing through the great times, Munchie exposed who the killer was to him, I think Flacco gonna drop another killer video. But this may not be the case. Like I said, when it's war, it's raw. When it's raw, it's war. And that's just how it go. And it just may be Flacco raging war. You feel me? To have people furthermore question Munchie, like, hey, bro, what was you talking about with this dude? You know what I'm saying? He just dropped this one story, alleging, you know what I'm saying, this homie saying this and that, and now he talking about this. So we just got to sit back, man, and, you know, social media is going to unfold and do what social media do and put the rest out there for you. You already know. With that being said, I'm going to conclude it there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail.
Okay, so what I'm taking from it is that basically Ant's saying nobody knows who is involved. Flacco's trying to run a play about it, but everybody knows that the LAPD or the detectives, whatever, I don't think that they're taking Flacco very seriously about this matter, though, bro, to be honest with you. All right, to the next thing. Let's see what's going to go up right now, man. Some of y'all asleep, I think, man. Y'all must be asleep, gang. We gonna wake them up with some shit. Wake them up with some shit, man. Okay, so I want y'all to hear this crazy ass stuff.
Living in South Central Los Angeles, Alejandro.
The way that he died in front of his son, it was really traumatic experience for my nephew.
Welcome back to another episode of War in Cali. Alejandro Garcia was a 41-year-old father of three living in South Central Los Angeles. Alejandro was described by his family as always putting his family first and was known for helping others. He worked various jobs to support his family. One of his jobs was working at Taco Bell in South Central, which his 19-year-old son also worked at. This story sounds wholesome, a family man doing whatever he could to support his family, but unfortunately, a tragic outcome would occur. January 8th, 2022. Alejandro was working a Saturday night shift with his 19-year-old son at the Taco Bell restaurant near the intersection of Century and Avalon Boulevard. The night was flowing normally until around 10:50 p.m. A car pulled up in the drive-thru and a customer ordered. He came to the drive-thru window. Instead of the normal transaction of money and food being exchanged, it went completely different. The customer pulled out a $20 bill and he handed it to Alejandro's son. Once he realized it was a counterfeit bill, he refused the customer service. This escalated into a heated argument, leading to Alejandro taking part in the situation. Instead of the customer just leaving after the false money was discovered, the customer reacted violently. Alejandro closed the drive-thru window, and then shots began to fly inside. Police were dispatched shortly before 11 p.m. Saturday night to the 9900 block of Avalon Boulevard near Century Boulevard. LAPD Media Relations Division said Alejandro was shot multiple times, including once in the heart, and he was pronounced dead at the scene.
LA. He was killed at the Taco Bell at Avalon and Century Boulevards, and that's where CBS 2's Joy Benedict is live with the latest for us. Good morning, Joy.
Tell me that a customer had gone through the drive-thru. They had placed an order. They had pulled around to pick up their order, and when it came time to pay, investigators tell me that that customer attempted to pay with what they are calling a counterfeit bill. The employee who was working the drive-thru at the time didn't accept it and then declined them service, and that's when we are told that customer pulled out a gun and fired numerous shots into the Taco Bell. As I mentioned, the man working behind that drive-thru window was shot and killed. We don't know much about him. We know that he is 41 years old, or he was 41 years old, and he was shot and killed here just simply doing his job. Neighbors who live in the South Los Angeles community, they are upset, they are angry, they heard the gunshots, and they say something has to be done.
Alejandro only worked a night shift at Taco Bell one night a week, his family said. He wasn't doing bad things out there. He was a hardworking man, a family man, and for him just to die, it's just horrible. An employee who worked at the Taco Bell who didn't want to be identified stated she came into work and couldn't believe one of her coworkers had been killed. She also stated, "It's very sad. It hurts not to see him no more, and I also see his son still come to work." Taco Bell also released a statement in the wake of this tragic shooting. They stated, "We are shocked and saddened to hear this happen. Our deepest condolences go out to the family and friends of the team member in this difficult time. We understand the owner and the operator of this location is working with the local authorities in their investigation." The Taco Bell location had numerous visible security cameras, and investigators were confident it would lead to an arrest.
And the killer hasn't been caught, worrying some of Garcia's co-workers who don't want to be identified.
And then you got us, looking over our backs, and now it's just, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm just really hurt.
This co-worker was supposed to work the evening shift Saturday, but she ended up working the morning shift instead.
I would have got shot too, and I just thank God, but it's still not right. It's still not right taking somebody's life over something that wasn't necessary.
Alejandro Garcia, brutally killed over a counterfeit bill, leaving his family broken and desperate for justice.
While investigating the fatal shooting at the Taco Bell in January 2022, the police obtained security footage showing the suspect's vehicle license plate number. The police investigated the license plate number and located the vehicle at 97th Street and McKinley Avenue. 2 days later, the police found a man named John washing a vehicle in front of his house with another man. Police also saw John enter and exit the home. After washing the car, John drove off, but the other man remained in front of the house. The police followed John and initiated a traffic stop. They detained him and recovered sets of keys and a cell phone. The cell phone was registered under John's name and at the address of the house where he lived. John had been observed, and the vehicle was registered not to John, but to Caruso Motors. The police searched the residence using one of John's keys to open the front door. In the bedroom inside the home, the police found mail from the DMV and debit cards in John's name. The bedroom also contained several pieces of ammunition, loaded magazines, and a shotgun. In the garage, the police located a rifle near the washing machine and also by the dryer. They also found more bullets near a rifle that was inside the house. John was 39, and he was arrested days later after the murder.
Responsible for this heinous crime, this senseless piece of violence.
LAPD Chief Michael Moore arriving at tonight's candlelight vigil with the news loved ones had hoped and prayed for. He vowed to bring Alejandro Garcia's family swift justice.
And we intend to bring the full weight of the criminal justice system against him for this terrible consequence of taking this man's life.
The day that happened, that was the only hug I ever gave him.
No mother should bury their son. Never. He was a father, an excellent father to them. Anything they needed, they got. An education, a home, food, shelter.
Tonight, a heartbroken family is left without their patriarch, a family who promises to honor his life.
I hope that one day I'm just like him. When I have my children, I just want to be like him.
LAPD tells us tonight that the shooter is being held on $2 million bail. Reporting from South Los Angeles tonight.
John was charged with murder, attempted murder, plus the allegations he was armed with a semi-automatic handgun and commissioned and attempted commission of offenses. John was also charged with unlawful possession of ammunition and unlawful possession of firearms. It was further alleged that John sustained 2 prior serious and violent felony convictions, which qualified as strikes. But in May of 2023, John was acquitted of counts of 1, 2, and 3, and 7, which was the murders, attempted murders, and some unlawful possession of the firearms. John was found guilty of charges in counts 4 through 6. John was sentenced as a second strike offender and received an 8-year and 8-month sentence, which included an upper term of 3 years on count 4 and doubled to 6 years for a prior strike, plus 16 months term on counts 5 and 6. John didn't get charged with the murder and had a parole date of 2025, but he was denied parole. The family never got justice for Alejandro's death. An innocent man just working his job, unfortunately died for no reason. RIP to him. This will conclude this episode. If you haven't already, check out my previous episodes. Don't forget to like, hype.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. So check it out. They killed this man over a fake $20 bill, bro. He didn't even know that there was a counterfeit $20 bill in the register, bro. But the whole thing is this, though. I think what they said was that his son, the 19-year-old son that he was working with, he was into it with some of the gangs over there. So that's allegedly why it had happened or whatever. Now, man, I don't know, bro. That's crazy to me, gang. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's crazy to me, gang. Yeah, man, that's definitely crazy. Yeah, it's definitely crazy, man. Man, I don't know, bro. That shit just has me really lost for words, gang. Like that man was a hard-working father, bro. Like he said, nobody should ever have to bury their kids, but as well as no mother should have to bury her kids, but as well as the whole thing.
Who have brought him in?
When it comes down to it, is he was a hard-working father, bro, and yeah, he was a hard-working father, bro, and it's just not right that he got killed. He didn't do nothing wrong, man. So yeah, man, that's some crazy ish, man. I couldn't even lie, bro. I couldn't even lie, man. Check out what this is.
All my
right here.
friends are John Doe. Cut the grass, the lawn mow. I'm addicted like a nympho.
Yeah. I'm like, we really finna make it.
How did you bump into Jeezy?
Jeezy.
I swear to God, we going up like gas prices on Big Team. Tap in on tap out.
Come on, man. That's where I live at, bro.
All right, keep it whooping.
Let me tell you something about Munchie B, bro. That's on the damn news. Cuz went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out that motherfucker. And nothing happened to Cuz.
What are you talking? We were in LA. You sound like a rapper. We were in LA. Bitch, shut up.
Cuz was pulling up. Nigga, he was the only nigga coming through the hundreds. He was the only nigga coming through our stars.
So how do you lose your vision? Because I heard it was an internal conflict.
Where I said it at?
No, I heard it from behind the scenes.
It was internal and shit, but I wasn't getting into detail on what I'm saying.
But you could be irony.
Yeah. No, I'm a blood, bro. You blood? Yeah, I'm from Inglewood. Okay.
Shout out to Inglewood.
Yeah, Inglewood.
That's my family.
Brothers.
Inglewood family was good. You know if I'm in the gang, I'm in the bloods. I'm a Inglewood family.
Munchie B, Inglewood family gangsters. Munchie B, I'm with all of them. I'm subscribing, watching all the niggas up there. It's Morals Over Money on repeat 2 times.
Munchie B, what it do?
Yo. It's Morals Over Money. That's all that said. And I'm back in the mayor's office. And to my subscribers, everybody listening, I'm gonna get that Clout Fiend Poetic Federal on my intro. The next time you hear me drop some content, he will not be in this intro, believe it. But however, he just dropped some content recently. He been having the internet on fire. Him and his co-conspirator or whatever you want to. I don't know what to call them dudes. I call one Poetic Federal and the other one Deputy Whack. I mean, I don't know, man. They started a new division, bro, the YouTube police unit. You know what I'm saying? They use whatever. I don't know. But as of lately, it's been it's a gang of mudslinging going on and alleging things. You know what I mean? And I think people got agendas. That's what I believe. I think people got agendas. I think they've been having agendas. They playing police games. They playing internet games. And I don't know what grown men do this, right? But, you know, I don't know, whatever. But now, maybe like a little under a week or a week ago, I was on Clubhouse. It was a Whack 100 stand. You know what I'm saying? Popping it at me and, you know what I'm saying, saying different things and got the bad reaction. He got a bad reaction out of me. You know what I'm saying? It was regarding Draco. And I said, I passed the bottle to the person that killed Draco, you know what I'm saying, whatever. I was just popping my ears, bro. You know what I mean? I've been doing it. It ain't nothing new. It's standing out now because people is running these narratives. Me saying that right there ain't nothing no different than what I've been saying. It's just that old YouTube channel got took down. That music is gone. I've been popping it at this dude. The same way I said I kicked Draco when he was down. That was a figure of speech, bro. But, you know, people go around with what they want to run with. Hey, I don't care. However, shout out SBGB TV, DZ. I'm scrolling, and something was brought to my attention. Because you got to think, I don't click on nothing that got Weenie 100 name in it, Whack 304 name in it. So, you know what I mean? I'm subscribed to SBGB TV, and I'm like, okay, he pointed something out to me. And all right, let's go.
You know, somebody that's not in the street, Whack can't do nothing with him, you know, because you think different. When you're in the streets, you're trying to live by a code to be respected so that everybody looks at you a certain way. And you got somebody that's not living like that, you know, playing that game. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all.
Why hasn't anyone been arrested for Draco's murder? Why do you think that is? No arrest. Happened in a public venue.
You gotta ask Munchie B. He always point out people that had something to do with it or was there. I think he the only one assisting them. Maybe he ain't a reliable, credible source.
Pause.
He's the only one I see.
Maybe he's not a reliable, credible source. Now,
Crazy. That nigga's
look at his verbiage. Credible source.
Right.
You supposed to be CS2 back. Credible source 2 with the alias back. Why would I be a credible source? I don't make for a good witness. Well, so all right, keep going.
Seen on the internet, naming people that was there, naming this and naming that, but I mean, it was on video. We all seen the video. It looks like it was a rumble. You know, I missed it by like 15 minutes. We was actually waiting on Draco to make sure he got in and out right, but shit, we waited on him.
There you go, right there.
You know, I had 100 tickets. I had 4 artists.
Bull Spidgets. You didn't wait on him. You waited on him, but you didn't leave. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, nah, like I said, bro, he's a liar, gang. He's definitely a liar. Yeah, he's a liar, gang. Yeah, I wouldn't trust nothing that Wack says, bro. That's straight up. That's real. Feel me? That's just some real, gang. That's what we're gonna do right here. That's just real, my G's. You know what I'm saying, gang? Like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy. This is crazy, bro. Like, I can't even lie, gang. Like, shit is just, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit just crazy, gang. You know what I'm saying? Say, ganger. Other than man, this shit is crazy, bro. Like, on some real spill. On gang, this shit crazy fully. That shit crazy, bro. On roads, like, I think they're just really trying to pin some shit on Munchie, bro. Like, and I said it, and that's what I'm saying. Like, Wax fucked off because he literally, you know what I'm saying? He literally, fucking, he was there, gang. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. He's a liar, gang. He's a damn liar. So, for sure. Got a doubt. This nigga's a big old liar, gangy. You know what I'm saying, gang? Like, this is real spill, fool. Like, I don't know what to say with that shit, bloody. It's some real, though, bro. I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy about this shit is that it's like they want to pin it on Munchie. They want to pin it on Munchie. They want to pin it on. I mean, really, bro. They really should pin it on Whack, bro. They're gonna pin it on anybody. They should pin it on Whack, bro. I don't know, man. That shit's crazy to me, bro. I really think that they got some shit, man. Like, honest. They got some shit, gang. That's all I know. I don't know, man. Shit's crazy, fool. Cap on it, bro. Like, real shit. Some real shit, bro. Just trying to. All right, man. But yeah, bro. Like, but yeah, man. Munchie, man. Munchie needs to be careful though, bro. They trying to put him under.
Performing. That game, I had Blueface, Coyote, and True Car. So I told nephew we was gonna wait up for him and make sure he got in and out of there right. But after holding Blue and holding Game and the team a whole hour, they was with it. And like, bro, I didn't think he gonna show up. Let's roll. I called his little brother and then was there early, about 5 o'clock. Yeah. And you know, they was good. By the time we got to the Sprinter and got to the freeway, we got the call.
All right, pause. All right, I want y'all to remember right there. His little brother was there early. He said Ralphie was there early at 5.
Yeah, okay, so that's what. Look, I remember back in 2023, 24, 25, whatever, bro. I was not really a fan. I was not really a fan of Ralphie, bro. I kind of felt like he had something to do with Draco's passing away for a while. I'm not gonna lie. Because how are you there early, bro? You're not letting it be known. Hey, there's a bunch of Bloods over here, bro. They're trying to target us, whatever it is. You're not letting it be known. And then Draco comes and all this stuff goes down, bro. So I just
the clock. This what Whack 304 say. You just gotta look at the consistencies. You know what I'm saying? So listen, Ralphie was there at 5 o'clock. All right, keep going.
So you mean to tell me that if he wasn't late, there's a reasonable chance he would have lived?
Greg, we was 100 deep.
Yeah.
It was 100 deep, and we had people with us, a large amount of people with us that knew people from whatever he was involved in. So I think between the politics and, you know, and it being, you know, the numbers, you know, I think the problem would have been diffused at that time. 90% sure it would have been.
That's sad, man.
It might have.
And something that we heard at the beginning, and this was 6 months ago, that Whack mentioned Munchie B. So Whack has been planning for some time now to use Munchie B as the scapegoat for this to come out the way that they're rolling this out. This was already planned out.
There's some head up squabbles. You know what I'm saying? We was already prepared for that to happen, but it wouldn't have just been what that was like that. You know what I'm saying?
So do you think that ultimately this will be a cold case forever?
I don't know, because all I know is what I saw on the internet. You know what I'm saying? All I know is what I saw. I saw the little fight, and I saw a few people get knocked out. I saw a few people squabbling. You know, I can't say that's when he got stabbed. I don't know if it happened there. When they turned it, I don't know when it happened. The only one that spoke on people being there is Munchie B, the peanut butter man. So at this point in time,
Hey, so keep in mind, he was on Vlad 6 months ago talking about I dropped some names. Now, can anybody find anything on the internet, anywhere, where I spoke on this event and said any names? The only time this ever came up regarding me is when I said Game was on stage and Game homies whooped whack ass. That's it. That's what you mad about, because I brung up shit people ain't heard of, that the Game homies whooped you out. You and Cuban Rob. They said Cuban Rob was on all fours trying to get away, and a 16-year-old at the time, he's an adult now, from Game community, it slid you. I can even go further in detail, bro. Only time this ever been brung up. That's what you mad at? Because you can't even create AI where I mention anybody's name at this venue, bro. You're lying. All right, keep going.
I'm pretty sure the police, they went and talked to him about it. It's probably why he keep getting ORs and not bails, because he's the only one identifying people. Such and such was there, this hood was there, these people was there. So I don't know, but I will tell you this. It's a lot of people involved. And usually when you have that many people involved, somebody's pillow talking, somebody gets in trouble, right? One point or another, I tell somebody something. Do I believe they have leads? We know they got leads because Munchie B done said some names. But
You hear what he said? He knows that they have leads because Munchie B says some names. That is the scapegoat, because he knows the details. Munchie B was the whole scapegoat for this. You know, the feds want to close that case. LAPD want to close that case. They want to. You know, you got Wack out there acting like it's all for Munchie B, but he got a big hand in this.
I believe they have other leads from people that might have been there. I definitely believe that. You know, it could have been some people on Draco's side, you know, that maybe said they recognized some people, or some people on the other side who got caught up in the situation. So,
all right, Paul.
You know, it's a high-profile case. I do know some.
If you go look at Poetic Federal content he dropped yesterday, he said that the detectives talked to Draco Peoples and they corroborating stories. That's what Flacco said. I don't know. He said something about a boy named K7 or something. I don't know. But, you know, all right, keep going.
It's a lawsuit going on. But I do believe that they're still working it. And in these type of situations, you never know. You never know. But the probability of an arrest with Munchie B screaming people names and directing the police, go talk to that's what he's saying. Go talk to that dude. He was there. They got some statements. What they gonna do with it, I don't know. Rest in peace, Draco. You know, he was cool with me. I know we had things going on, you know, with people, but he always gave me respect. He did 2-3 songs with me and my artists, so, you know, I can't do nothing but respect the man and salute him.
You hear what he said, right? He said They got statements already. How do you know that they have statements already? What gives you the information? Who gives you the information that you know they already have statements already? But this was him planning from then to use Munchie B as the scapegoat. I don't think any person that's in the streets actively or gangbanging, have a shot going at Wack, because he's going to use everything against you. Everything. And I also don't think nothing is going to happen to Wack because he's too effective solving these crimes for the police. Yeah. We can do is alert the people, most definitely. And whoever want to deal with the bull, we're going to be talking about you next because you're going to get indicted as well. But I think he's too effective for the feds, man. He's very effective, because gang members are easily manipulated, So
all right,
by
pause.
me seeing this,
shout out SBGBTV. That's Daisy, man. That's a wrap with that, right? Now, what I believe, bro, this is a Wack 100 play, but he got Poetic Flacco running the play. I don't know how it went from Flacco being terrified of this man, talking about he gonna call the police on him because he heard Wack wanted to unalive him, to they just Bonnie and Donnie, they just rocking out. I don't understand, but they most definitely is running the play. The play been in effect. I believe I said something stupid on Clubhouse, and they took the perfect time to capitalize off what I said. Flacco put his post out talking about what he gonna do, and it lit the internet on fire. Period. You know what I'm saying? He been trying to put the snitch narrative on me. Whatever, bro. Whatever. I don't know, bro. That's what he do. He run plays, bro. You got Loose Cannon brother talking. Yeah, they never orchestrated for Loose Cannon brother to say Loose Cannon put the no jumper beating on his brother, his twin brother, and they was about to take him to jail. I can't see that happening. If Wack 100 is suspect number 4 in that case, why they haven't came and talked to you, not even interviewed you? I don't understand. You just lie too much, bro. You just lie too much. And not to mention, you on the internet saying you helped the person that unalived Del Dog from Main Street tuck up, like duck off. You on the internet saying that. You on the internet saying that you supplied the Rolling 60s with guns. This is what Wack 100 said, bro. You done said on the internet that you will put the press down and Big U will come save the day. And from that point on, Big U will have that celebrity in his pocket. Because, hey, I owe you one. You said this, bro. That's a form of extortion. Why you not involved with the Rolling 60 indictment? You said all this, bro, on the internet. Come on, bro. I can't make this up. Anything I'm saying right now is on the internet, and you can go find it. But these dudes is liars. You know what I'm saying? But he called into academics and lied to him about some correspondence with me and Poetic Flacco. And play it.
Never met this dude. I never seen this dude in my life. He screams my name, but as you see,
when is
this
he
is
getting
why
arrested,
I tell the kids. This is why I tell the kids don't gangbang, bro. This shit is all fake. It's cat, bro. I be listen, you seeing this shit. This is bro.
Blah, blah, blah.
Bro, this shit's diabolical.
Diabolical.
Yeah, no, that's kind of extreme. Is he gonna get arrested or is it YG?
Man, listen, Tremont, I don't know nothing about YG having anything to do with nothing. This dude keeps screaming people's name, but Flacco, him and Flacco was real close, and Flacco now is about to release some content exposing everybody who had involvement in it. And a lot of this shit is going to be predicated and based on Flacco's investigation. And I think Flacco is dealing with a detective that's LAPD. And I know Munchie B done told him a bunch of shit over the years. So as you see, Munchie B ain't got a problem telling motherfuckers the dude that killed Draco, I know him. I talk to him. I give him liquor. We freak together. Then he says he turns in information for.
Okay, now listen. What do I look like talking any gang activity if it ain't regarding myself? You interviewing me and asking me questions about my life. What do I look like telling Flacco anything regarding gangs? What would be the reason? What would be the reason, bro? I'm perplexed. Oh my God, this dude is crazy. Yeah, hold on. What else did he say right there? No, this is why I tell you don't gangbang. No, don't gangbang because people like Wack will mislead you. He will mislead you and think you signing up for something, and that's not what it is. Because what ex-gang member, I don't care if you're not in the life no more or not, will be associated with somebody that's trying to aid in the investigation and is in contact with a detective. Oh, your Flacco got this, and you pumping it, you pushing it like a new album. Come on, bro. Come on, man. But yeah, I told Flock, man, you crazy as hell, man. All right, let's move on to Poetic Federal, because what Poetic Federal about to say is something like this weirdo just said. All right, keep going. Go ahead.
But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I've known him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm going to give the streets a hint of safe, something right now that only the streets would know that I know. That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it?
See what I mean? And that's why the validity of that bullshit video you put out is the average. You lose all credibility. Come on, bro. And then you playing with the homie rest in peace name. I don't even know who killed Rosemo, dumbass. I don't think the people from his hood know. What are you talking about? I know Bosco didn't do it. When they try to throw Rosemo whooping on Bosco will play with the idea of it. Bosco clearly didn't do it. Bosco didn't do it. But I can say this. Bosco not the only one Rosemo whooped on. He knocked out the game at the Fox Hills Mall. It was on the internet and they wiped it off the internet. Rosemo knocked him out. He went to bed in front of his son. But see, like Rosemo was on the road. I don't know what. I told you why you muted right there. You see, people playing games and you playing games with the homies, bro. Like the homie Rosemo is resting and you playing games. You playing games, bro. But this shit crazy. All right, next.
never did is long live the ruler forever. But I'm glad you said that, because it's time to expose which one of Munchie B's friends who killed Draco the Ruler that he passes the bottle to every day. And I'm also glad, Munchie, that you contacted the Crips to apologize for saying too much, because your homie is responsible for other people's deaths.
See, that's what I'm saying. All the credibility is what Cribs did I call and apologize to? Why would I do that? What would be the reason? Saying too much. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? See, that's what I'm saying. Our credibility is shot. Our credibility is shot. But see, look, like I said earlier, remember Wax said we was there early. We was waiting on Draco. We was there with his brother, like around 5 o'clock. His brother Ralphie. All right, next video.
Before getting to the festival. So Draco and his security guard met up at his home in the hills. Draco and his security guard left his house in the hills and drove over to the Awful Lot of Call Center parking lot to link up with Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, and others to then drive over to the festival. Before they started driving over to the festival, Draco had a conversation with everybody he was with. He told everybody, get rid of whatever you guys have on you. Get rid of any guns, anything illegal you guys have on you. Get rid of it right now. Draco.
See what I mean? I thought Ralphie was already there. Like, that's what I'm saying. People is making content and y'all playing with people livelihoods, bro. Y'all playing with people freedom and y'all playing with people that's resting it. Like, come on, bro. I hope you don't think you doing his family no justice with this BS, because you making a mockery of shit, bro. You playing games, you playing a content game with somebody that's dead. Yo, Daddy Wack just said he was there with the brother. How many brothers he got? He was there with the brother. Everybody know Ralphie was there early. Ralphie's on interview saying he was there early. What are we talking about? Hey, man, people got to stop with this BS, man. Hey, bro. And I think, man, I just got to give me a good civil lawyer. I'm going to just start suing niggas, bro, because, like, cause I can't get gangster with nobody. You feel me? Because I see the games people play. Hey, Wack supposed to be from Peru. I mean, ain't nobody about that. How could I win with Wack, bro? How? Help me out in the comments. How could I win with Wack 100, bro? If he got the police on his side. The police, other than LGBT, they the deepest gang in America, bro. How could I beat Wack? I gotta sue him. Because he said a lot of defamatory things. I gotta sue him, bro. That's it. All right. Speaking of suing, Draco family, they got a wrongful death suit out on Live Nation, bro. And you got people coming out with content like what Flacco dropped that week in their case. All right, next clip.
When Draco, his security guard, Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, when they got to the festival, they went to the security entrance for the artist. When they got to the security entrance for the artist, the security guard said, "What's up, blood?" And they told Draco the Ruler they can't go through that entrance, even though Draco the Ruler was performing and he was an artist. And he's like, what?
So now he's saying that the security for Live Nation was Bloods. The security for Live Nation was Bloods. You see what I mean? Look, the Caldwells may not get paid at all from Live Nation, bro, because you want to play games on the internet. This is all a play, bro. Listen, if I got to, I'll go grab it. That's on my daughters, bro. Wack is on No Jumper. On one of them days, Ralphie is there. He come in, walk in. He sit down with the rest of the cast. They chopping about whatever they chopping about. And he tell Ralph, that lawyer handled that. So what? Ralphie and them family using a lawyer through whack? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Because if they is, we could tell. We could see if you used this lawyer in the past and they using it now. Because I heard you said on No Jumper. If I got to take the time to go find it, I could. All this is a play because you team them. You don't feel me. You don't like YG, bro. Let's keep it real, bro. People, you playing games and you running the play through Flacco, bro. And it's not straight, bro. People, y'all playing too many games on this internet. That bullshit video have no credibility. The shit is shot. The shit is shot, bro. Like, come on, man. Let me see. 17, 18, 19, 20. Hey, look, bro. All right, man, look. Now, Flacco, he trying to play victim, right? Trying to play victim. And he's saying, oh, I'm trying to get on fire from No Jumper, all this little ish or whatever. But whatever. All right, next clip.
My coworker Munchie B has been trying to get me fired from No Jumper for a while now, which is odd because I'm the only reason he's on the channel. But I have a video later this week where we dive more into Munchie B. But let's just talk about what's going on, okay, today. So I seen a video on the No Jumper Clips channel where Munchie B is essentially trying to convince Adam, like publicly. He's already been trying to do it in a group chat. But he's now trying to convince Adam publicly that doing business with me is a bad idea. And I just thought this whole situation is hilarious and funny. They were on a No Jumper show react.
Okay, listen. I just told the truth. This little fiasco you putting on right now is the exact reason why people don't want to sit on that No Jumper and get an interview. They don't. It's the whack BS and shit like this that Flacco is pulling right now. So what street rapper want to come sit down at No Jumper following this circus? I'll wait. I mean, what are we talking about? And what I said in that bullshit ass group text before I exited, because there's no reason for me to be in a group text with Flacco because you're on bullshit and I can't. What I look like sitting in there texting back and forth with you and nah, fuck no. Listen, what I said was, why is Flacco even in here? He haven't been to work since last year. The only day he came is when the bitch cried on Tuesday. He don't live in California no more. And plus he got a show with T-Rail. Don't you think he compromised Adam? Verbatim, that's what I said. He do a remote show with T-Rail now. Trail from back on Fig. They do a remote show. The man's in Texas. He's not even out here. Why is he in this No Jumper group text? That's what I said. And then he further goes into why I'm trying to speak bad on him. He the only reason why I'm on No Jumper. And all right, go ahead. Next clip.
Munchie B has been dissing me for the last couple months, maybe 5 or 6 months, but he crossed the line with this and the other things he said that I'm probably going to review in another video. He told just some bold-faced lies on me, even tried to allude that I'm on the registry, which is not true at all, right? Like, absolutely not true, right? Like, you know, like try to allude that I'm a felon. It's not true at all. But the sad part about this is I was the one who vouched for Munchie B. When I first got to LA, I knew of Munchie B. I was a fan of Munchie B. And I wanted to bring Munchie B for a No Jumper interview. Everybody says no. We're loyal to Draco. Munchie B is unhinged. He's problematic. We don't want him in the building at all. I kept pushing. It took a year and a half of me pushing every day to bring Munchie B to No Jumper for an interview. After the interview, I pushed for Munchie B and Spider Loc to have a show, even saying, yo, I'll do the show with them if they can get a show. Adam said, like, we don't really want him in the building right now because, you know, we have other people who love Draco, other people who are associated with and with Draco. We like him being live is a liability. We just don't want those problems right now. I say, yo, I would do the show on Melrose. I would do the show on Melrose. I would pay for the engineer, for everything to do the show just because I want Munchie B to get an opportunity. Ultimately, I was able to convince Adam to let Munchie B, Spider Loke, and me do the show. The show got canceled, even though the numbers were great, due to politics and other people in the building not feeling comfortable with Munchie B being there. What happened was, after the show got canceled, I still kept pushing. I brought Munchie B on the news the first time. Listen, I left for like 4 months, came back, and the first chance I get to produce a show, I brought Munchie B on. After Munchie B was live on the news, Adam came and said, man, listen, man, the building, people are complaining about Munchie B being on the news. I like Munchie B. I want him here, but I got to go with the people already here. It took me politicking, pushing, even making enemies with certain people who didn't like what I was doing for Munchie B. And until I fought for Munchie B to come back on the news a couple times, and then Munchie B was on the Tuesday show. So the fact that this is a guy who I worked this hard to show support and give opportunities to, the fact that this is the man who's now pushing for Adam to take me off the platform and to distance himself from me, it's snakish, right? It's not cool. It's nasty stuff. But you know, what did I expect, right? From a gang member.
All right, pause.
Right? Like, you can't expect.
All right, look. That's that for that clip. Listen. He told no lies. Right? Okay. Now, people feeling uncomfortable in the building. Wack don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Wack don't like Spider. So what Wack tried to do, he tried to put the little fear, install fear. On Paul Rule, they come up here on Paul Rule. Y'all, they better not be live, bro. So that's when Flock was like, man, we'll do it on Melrose. True enough. However, we still end up in the building, right? Now, when he say people not comfortable, Brick Baby wasn't sure if I was gonna come with an entourage of Inglewood families or, you know what I'm saying? And Flacco even told me it was a particular name that he was worried about. Right? So that was Brick Baby issue. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Then it was the almighty suspect thing. My little homie Frosty fell out with almighty suspect. I guess it's not repairable. So he not trusting it. Like, hey, he might pop up with Frosty. So it was a couple of, you know what I'm saying? And I think Sharp might have been just, you know what I'm saying, because let's call it his boy, Brick Baby, you know what I'm saying? So the whole building was on that type time, right? But keep in mind, you forgetting, bro, I never asked to be at no jumper ever. You sought out me. You recruited me. I never asked for that. You wanted to interview me? Adam said no. It's too fresh. He be disrespecting Draco. You still want to interview me? You said I'm gonna do it anyway, and you did it at your own spot. After that, you kept pushing. Even Rockstar went up to No Jumper, and when he did content with Adam, he asked, "Hey man, why you don't interview Munchie?" And he gave him the reason. The clip out there somewhere, like, man, you know, he did a lot of disrespect, you know, it's kind of However, I ended up on No Jumper based on Flacco. But keep in mind, Flacco, you was pushing for me. I never, hey, you know what I'm saying? No, I didn't. Now you're right. I've been on you for the last, I don't know how many months because you're bullshit. Like I say, you keep covering gang shit and you don't know nothing about nothing, bro. You targeting people you know nothing about. You didn't grow up around it. So why you talking about it? You can't report on nothing you don't know nothing about. You say mothers don't deserve nothing because they sons is gang bangers and all. My mom don't have nothing to do with the decisions I made. Or I could say the same thing about your mom because your brother is a pedophile. That's the whole reason why I make the last video. You a liar. I never said you was a rapist. I said your brother was. You target the people around me, I'm gonna target the people around you. You got a relative that's a whole stepper from Pennsylvania that's rest in peace. Bankroll Gambino, a whole brother that's a stepper for real, was in the streets and did music, was a rising star and well known and beloved out there, and you don't cover him or try to track down his killer. You got your own business to tend to, my guy, for sure. Why you don't do content on Bankroll Gambino? Or maybe I should start. Man, stop playing, bro. And you and this whack shit getting on my nerves, bro. Don't act like you just wasn't on the phone with me, last year, and I was bringing up whack and you was typing on the phone and pulled up 6878 Beck. He's evicted. He's evicted. That's where I got it from. I got it from you, dummy. Shit crazy. But, man, look, rest in peace to Bankroll Gambino. Flacco's first cousin or some shit. All right, go ahead.
That's Ezra Way dancing in a ring of fire. His rap name is Bankroll Gambino, and this was behind the scenes of his last music video before he died. Philadelphia police say shooters killed the 21-year-old 24 hours after the shoot in a Southwest Philly neighborhood. Bankroll's manager and producer are in disbelief.
Everyone that was in the city that's doing something majorly reached out and gave their condolences on Instagram or text.
Today, homicide detectives learned the shooters targeted the West African-born rapper twice Sunday. Police say someone shot at his car at 4 a.m. Then 2 gunmen killed Bankroll and hurt 5 others during a social media video shoot before 8:30 last night.
It was just full of chaos. Just so sad that you have to see this going on.
Hopefully we'll get someone to step forward because these are the type of incidents where we do worry about retaliation.
This morning, Philly Police Commissioner Richard Ross called the shooting a sad commentary we've seen time and time again. Bankroll Gambino's not the first Philly rapper to lose his life before his career started.
Evening, everyone. I'm Yuki Washington.
And I'm Jessica Cartalia. We begin with the latest in the murder of a Philadelphia rapper. Disturbing details are emerging in the homicide case.
Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Lands joins us from police headquarters with the new information. Shantae?
Yuki and Jessica, that rapper's name is Bankroll Gambino. He was 21 years old, and tonight detectives are working around the clock to try to find his killer. To many, 21-year-old rapper Bankroll Gambino was on the rise. But to his family in Southwest Philadelphia, he was just Ezra Weah.
He loved music, and that's what he was doing. When he was little, he used to sing in the church.
Oh,
yeah. With his grandma, he used to sing in the church choir.
Weah moved to Philadelphia from Liberia when he was 5 months old. Police say he was standing with a group of about 10 men outside of a home on the 2600 block of Carroll Street last night. They were about to start filming a promotion video for Bankroll Gambino's music video when gunshots rang out. In all, 6 people were hit. 1 remains in critical condition. Weah was shot in his head and killed.
I just can't understand. We cannot understand why, what happened, why they had to shoot. Who did it? We have no clue. We have no idea who did it.
All questions we asked Philadelphia PD's homicide captain at a press conference. He says Weah may have been targeted because he was shot at while in a vehicle in the morning on the same day he was killed.
Homicide investigators located the decedent's vehicle parked in the rear of his residence. The vehicle has 3 penetrating bullet holes.
Police say Weah had a loaded gun on him when he was killed. We checked court records and found he had 4 prior arrests. Weah's manager is determined to keep his name alive.
His music is going to live on forever. I want people to remember his name, Bankroll Gambino. I want them to remember Bankroll Gambino.
Ezra Weah, a.k.a. Bankroll Gambino.
All right. Bankroll Gambino. If y'all can go tap into his music. Bankroll Gambino. He passed in 2019 at the age of 21. I'm unsure, but from what it seems like, his unaliving is unsolved. It's still an open case. My thing is, why Flacco not investigating this? Why is you worried about other things, and why are you trying to incriminate people, and why are you being insensitive to the deceased because you want to make content? That's what I want to know. But you're not worried about your cousin that came from Liberia at 5 months years old, just like you. You heard his come on, bro. Them parents that was on the news clip, those your aunties, bro. Why aren't you not worried about that? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. You need to man, and kill a crap, bro. Kill a crap, bro. You and Wack is on BS, bro. Now look, what I don't want to do is play the police games. Oh, like whatever message you sent to me, 17711. Do them numbers mean anything to you? Think about that nice and hard all day. Bro, you can't spook me. I don't give a whatever, bro. Do what you do, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. Y'all took advantage of me saying some bullshit on Clubhouse. Y'all followed up and used it as a rollout to do whatever y'all been want to do. The man been bringing up me and Draco and this once upon a time since 6 months ago with Vlad. Not even know. Shout out SBGBTV. I wouldn't even know. I'm like, oh, he been plotting. You was weird, bro. The only thing I said about that festival is you got your ass beat, bro. Period. You and your boy Cuban Rob. And you had him get on No Jumper and lie for you. What are you talking about? Man. Anyways, bro. Because hey, they want to see me locked up. Hey, look. My Cash App is Morals Over Money TV. Everybody go donate, bro. Because I might need to get bailed out. Morals Over Money TV. That's my Cash App. Everybody go donate to me in the platform because they playing dirty, bro. I don't know what's going on Inglewood. I don't know. For real. But yeah, like I said, long live Bankroll Gambino, and everybody go stream his music. You know what I'm saying? I haven't checked it out yet, but I will. I'm gonna support him since his cousin don't. Off the rip. And another thing, me saying what I said is not ain't not the ordinary. If Wack died next week, I'm gonna be talking crazy about him next month. I don't care. Only thing off limits with me is kids. If it's up when you alive, it's fuck you when you die. That's just how I am. Don't group nobody else in with me. Don't group a baby Pookie or a Whoopty Whoop, a rapper. That's how I feel. I ain't got no features ever dissing Draco. It's been me on the song by myself. That's it. However, I want everybody to like, hype, subscribe, bro. Hit the notification bell. Be aware any and every time I drop something. And I want everybody to stay dangerous, stay alive, stay woke. And he's going to be on my intro the next time y'all hear some content. I'm getting this poetic federal boy on my intro / outro. And I'm out of here. B-Team. I swear to God, we going up like gas prices on B-Team. Tap in on tap out.
Come on, man. That's where I live at, bro.
All right, keep it whooping.
Let me tell you something about Munchie B, bro. That's on the damn news. Cuz went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out that motherfucker and nothing happened to Cuz.
What are you talking? We run LA. You sound like a rapper. We run LA. Man, shut up.
Cuz was pulling up. Nigga, he was the only nigga coming through the hundreds. He was the only nigga coming through our stars.
So how do you lose your vision? Because I heard it was an internal conflict.
Where I said it?
No, I heard it from behind the scenes.
It was internal and shit, but I wasn't getting into detail on what I'm saying.
But you could be irony.
Yeah. No, I'm a blood, bro. You blood? Yeah, I'm from Inglewood. Okay.
Shout out to Inglewood.
Yeah, Inglewood.
That's my family.
Brothers.
Inglewood family was good. You know if I'm in the gang, I'm in the bloods. I'm a Inglewood family.
Munchie B, Inglewood family gangsters.
Munchie B, I'm with all of them. I'm subscribing, watching all of them.
It's Morals Over Money on repeat 2 times.
Munchie B, what it do?
From the 11 Alive studios, this is The Georgia Vote with Faith Jesse and Zach Merchant.
Good Sunday morning, good Easter morning, a Sunday morning and possibly a restful one for state lawmakers after not a lot of rest earlier this week, wrapping up the 2026 legislative session.
That's right, because Thursday night turned into an early Friday morning at the state capitol. Adjournment came shortly after 1 a.m.
The ayes clearly have it. Sunny down.
Yeah, you see that gavel there, the papers going up in the air, the familiar cry of sine die. It was a session that began in January and lasted until April, a total of 40 days in this legislative session. So let's talk about what passed and what did not. One of the bills heading to Governor Brian Kemp's desk is a bill that features a formula to cut local property taxes, but it involved a frenzied finish Thursday night under the Gold Dome. Let's begin with that amendment to Senate Bill 33, a scaled-back version of property tax relief. Well, this version, it does not include a 3% cap on the growth of school and local government property tax levies, but it does still allow local schools and governments to use sales tax to pay for property tax relief for homeowners. There was some horse trading inside the Capitol to get it to the final vote, and not everyone was happy with this. Doug Richards with the 11 Alive political team was there for the whole thing.
Saying property taxes on homes are too high, Georgia lawmakers made it a priority before adjournment to cut them. Their property tax measures took several forms, one of which failed in the Senate late Thursday evening. But within an hour, the measure revoked.
I want the homies that had no knowledge, or I wouldn't want her, Bridget, to have no knowledge of what the homies is doing involved with no whoop-de-whoop, even though Bridget was telling us everything. And I told you that Bridget was telling us everything. I told EMAC for 111, Bridget was telling us everything. I told y'all the bitch is no good. And I don't know. She probably somewhere with Mr. and his mama tucked up. I don't know. But however, man. Hey, man, look. I want to end this with Black Lives Matter, bro. That's all I know. Black Lives Matter, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm living my life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. I'm sitting across from Spotty Face from Rolling 40 Crib. I'm sitting next to a young Ant from 8 Trey Gangster. You know, we doing something big, man. We making a great example. But I'm about to wrap it up. But I got stories involving the Rolling Hundreds, and I don't do too many stories. And my stories be softball because I don't be want to get into back and forth with people on the internet. But I mean, if we talking about Block Crip, man, I got stories with J Bone, the stuttering J Bone from Block. Yeah, if y'all want to hear it, hey, get in the comments, let me know. I got a story. I got 2 stories, but one good one. But I got 2 stories with Lil Spy, rest in peace, from Block. I ain't gonna be disrespectful at all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Lavelle Gilchrist. Rest in peace to him. I ain't gonna be. I got stories with these blocks. Bro, look. I was around when the Rolling 100 Block Crips was not deep. They didn't even have no little homies or homegirls. These bitches is new. All they had was Niche Bone and probably another bitch from Block. They was getting put off Block and getting put on UG. A couple of people. Baby Ghost from UG is from Block. Like, bro, I remember when Block wasn't even booming. It's popping now. So you can't even play this with Munchie, bro. We ain't gonna do that. But hey, look. All right, since we doing the troll thing, if y'all want to hear some Rolling 100 stories involving Munchie B, leave it in the comments. I got them for you. You know what I'm saying? It won't be no lies, no extras. You know what I'm saying? You just tap in on tap out. But with that being said, I want everybody to like, hype, subscribe, hit the notification bell, be aware every time I drop something. And with that being said, I want everybody to stay dangerous, stay alive, stay woke. I'm out of here. B-Team.
I swear to God, we going up like gas prices on B-Team. Tap in on tap out.
Come on, man. That's where I live at, bro.
All right, keep it whooping.
Let me tell you something about Munchie B, bro. I saw the damn Cub went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out that motherfucker and nothing happened to Cub.
What are you talking? We were in LA. You sound like a rapper. We were in LA.
Man, shut up. I was pulling up. Nigga, he was the only nigga coming through the hundreds. He was the only nigga coming through our stars.
So how do you lose your vision? Because I heard it was an internal conflict.
Where I said it at?
No, I heard it from behind the scenes.
It was internal and shit, but I wasn't getting into detail on what I'm saying.
But you Chris?
The irony.
For me? Yeah. No, I'm a blood, bro. You blood? Yeah, I'm from Inglewood. Okay.
Shout out to Inglewood.
Yeah, Inglewood.
That's my family.
Brothers.
Inglewood family was good. You know if I'm in the gang, I'm in the bloods. I'm a Inglewood family.
What did Munchie B Inglewood family gangsters?
Munchie B, I'm with all of them. I'm subscribed. I'm watching all the niggas up there.
It's Smarls over money. I repeat 2 times.
Munchie B, what?
You brothers ready for the Iranian attack that they say is coming to the West Coast?
The ghetto doesn't give a fuck.
Governor Newsom just confirmed. He just confirmed they got the warning too.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, they got the warning.
So they're supposed to
bring it on.
Supposed to bring a drone attack.
Don't bring it on. Not gonna bring it on. That's what I'm saying. Bring it on.
Bullshit, bitch. Better start playing with them Iran motherfuckers.
And then guess what? We're gonna wipe them out. Trump gonna send the army people over there and clear them out.
Yeah. He will.
Hey, bro, I see some shit.
Because them drones is really coming down.
Right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I see some shit where they were breaking it down. Who would join the war, like World War III would happen. Just know, bro, we going against China and Russia.
But I mean, you gotta look at the different forms of the weapons they got now, though. The weapons that U.S. got too, they all got some shit. Like when they went and grabbed a nigga for Venezuela, y'all saw it? They said it was only 20 army niggas did that shit. I don't know if it was army or Marines or whatever, but special ops. Only 20 people.
I've been to Russia.
Took out like 300 niggas.
So you telling me Russia got a fucking grenade that's gonna take off from Russia and come?
Russia is right next to us. Russia's right here. Russia's close to the West Coast. It's right here.
Oh, they coming. They can come.
Russia, nigga,
I think it took me like 16, 17 hours to fly to Russia.
Russia is next to the West Coast.
Huh. Smack, it's a missile that's gonna travel hundreds of hours in for hundreds of miles.
Have you seen the shit? Have you seen the shit that Iran is using?
Nah,
they got this
China
motherfucker.
got a missile that's to come way from China.
Go back to that picture.
Yes,
motherfucker, yes. Go back to that picture.
Missile. You saw that shit Iran used?
Look at that. That's not a jet. That is a drone.
Smack.
These niggas is flying over here dropping missiles with drones.
Iran. They got this motherfucking warhead, bro. This motherfucker shot up, boom, and that shit divided into like 3,000 missiles. Nigga, in attack. I'm like, oh.
Smack, I know what you're thinking. They flying a big ass.
Nigga, 3,000 missiles. Tore their ass up. But we
Smack thinking they're going to LAX, getting on a plane with 3 bombs and then flying 60 hours and then letting it go. Nah, motherfucker, it's controlled, Smack. It's programmed.
Okay, but we should have so much technology that can see it and then shoot it down. Boom.
We gotta come. We can't stop it. You can't stop all of it.
And then it should be when our bombs going to meet
They said 20 special op niggas to go get that motherfucking president in Venezuela. They said they had 300 niggas watching him. 300 niggas. They said niggas some gas hit them. Everybody drops their knees, nose bleeding, throwing up shit on themselves. Nigga walking up, just shoot them niggas in the head. Pow, pow,
yeah, but it's not that type
walk
of
and grab that nigga. That's why his nose bleeding in the picture when you see they grab him.
No. But I get what you're saying.
I didn't see the
but
picture.
it's not that type of war right now. It's not
listen, if we go to fucking with Russia and North Korea and all them niggas, North Korea gonna come with Russia. Fuck you mean?
I know what I'm saying.
We gonna bring out. We gotta bring out everything, brother.
No. What I'm saying is we're wearing some shit.
World War III, nigga, it'll be bad.
Man, we got Canada, homie.
It'll be
we
bad.
have Canada.
It'll be bad.
But you gotta understand, Smack. Like you gotta understand that it's Six said it right. It's not them flying over here. What they have is special undercover fools that have been in America for a long time building shit. So let's say they tell them, all right, bro, now that we're at war with them, hey man, go leave that shit right there at Staples Center. And we're gonna blow it up. That's the issue. That the people that get caught and go to Guantanamo Bay are terrorists that they find within America. So what they could do is be like sleepers. That's what they call
That's just
sleeper
like
agents.
that's like them terrorists they just caught a few months ago that was planning on bombing us. Remember they just caught some.
Oh yeah, so like that. They're called sleepers.
Wow.
So what they'll do is they'll be like, all right, bro, now that we're at war, I'm done, whatever the fuck in Arabic, they'll be like, hey, look, go right there, go to Santa Monica Pier on a Saturday, leave a bomb at the trash can, and leave and give yourself about a 10, 15 mile radius. and we're gonna blow that bitch up.
That was
boom, and then that's a casualty of war.
They caught that. They found out that house right next to that water shit in Vegas. You remember that? That happened recently. It was an Asian nigga. He owned the house with the chemicals. They saying he was gonna put in the water, in the Vegas water.
Oh
shit.
yeah, that too.
It was recently,
He was
like
gonna
3
fuck
weeks ago.
some shit up, man, and put it in the
That's what
water.
I'm saying. This is scary, bro. A motherfucker could really walk up, be like, okay, what's the most busiest freeway? Oh, right there where the 110, the 101, and the 5 cross. Leave that shit right there and let it go. Boom!
Yeah, I guess I found some other niggas that was just here. Damn.
What do you think would be like? I know this is gonna sound like a dark question, but where do you think it would cause the most effect in Los Angeles?
Downtown LA.
What you mean?
Like if they were to do some shit, where do you think?
Nigga, I'll make some that
Downtown LA.
nigga that I
All them
hurt
buildings.
niggas for sure. I'll kill niggas crops, nigga. I'll make some that kill everything out here. Kill nigga everything.
Downtown LA.
What do you mean crops? Like
So when like old school battles and shit like that, they would go after crops and call it scorched earth. So we go through your village,
Yeah.
burn every farm down, burn all the crops down, because even if
Kill your crops. Kill your crops.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's called
Yeah.
shit.
A lot of people get their shit from California. A lot of people all over the world get their shit from California.
Burning shit up, man. Blue, 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 blue.
They got some
Everything
shit.
burnt
What do
up.
you think the U.S. Bank?
I think U.S. Bank is a big part of it. There's a lot of buildings around, but I don't think it'll be the same as 9/11. I think if they try to attack, it'll be some sleeper agent shit where someone's already here and they do something that huge event.
If that U.S. Bank goes down, you know how many buildings it's gonna take with it? Fuck, that's scary, dog. Bro, our generation has really gone through the worst timing of all time with everything.
Not your generation, nigga. Millennials, we have, nigga. We got the worst shit.
What y'all get?
Man, my dad was in
Everything.
Vietnam. Do you want to see the pictures?
What you mean?
Yeah, that was over there. Stupid, not here. Where'd
We
y'all-
got 9/11, nigga. We
Okay,
have Y2K. Y2K. You don't even know what that is. That's when they said the world was going to end.
Yeah.
It didn't end, bud. It was
Oh,
a myth.
nigga, you wasn't here for it, nigga. Everybody thought the world for the end.
We had 2012.
We
What the
had
fuck
the
is
riots.
2012. That's not
We had
historic.
2 riots.
We had
2012.
riots too. We had 2 riots.
We had riots. Nigga, we had enough.
We didn't kill
What
no
didn't we
niggas.
have, nigga? Shit.
Y'all didn't have
What didn't we have?
Rodney King didn't die.
Y'all didn't have nothing.
Not from
no,
the-
you
not-
dumbass.
No, Rodney King was
Well, he
drowned in the pool.
died, but not from that shit.
Y'all didn't have nothing like COVID. On my mama, y'all had nothing like
The
COVID.
police brutality. What
Y'all
you
didn't
mean?
have nothing like COVID.
Bro, we've been here experiencing all this shit.
That's what we did. We had chicken pox.
And HIV.
HIV.
came.
Yeah, where was you at?
Hey,
Y'all
still
was-
here.
Where was you at?
Yeah, where you was at?
Y'all wasn't gay. Y'all wasn't worried.
Where was
That
Hold
means
on. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on.
he wasn't gay, he got it. Magic Johnson wasn't gay, he got it.
Nobody want to have
We know the truth. We know the truth. Let's be honest.
Oh,
That's
shit.
The apple
funny.
doesn't fall far from the tree, brother. We know
Oh,
what we see.
man.
What does that mean, bro? Break it down so people know.
Yeah, so people
What does
can
that
know.
mean? Apple don't fall for.
His son. I'm gonna let you know right now. I think our generation has been affected more from world crisis than yours have.
No, it hasn't.
9/11 didn't fucking affect you, pun.
What are you talking about?
When 9/11 happened, you was gang banging.
It affected everybody.
Around that.
When you
It affected everybody.
Man, it affected
Bro, we
everybody.
lost a lot of American lives, bro. What are you talking about?
You better be careful with
You
that.
know what I mean? Innocent American lives we lost, brother.
Yeah.
God damn,
How
bro.
many people died in 9/11? How many
So
people
are you
died?
down playing 9/11, bro?
Yeah,
You don't care about 9/11?
No, you don't. You better tiptoe
That is
around
crazy.
that.
I didn't know that.
Shafar really said what really happened.
He don't like 9/11.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
If we
you don't
look it
care
up,
about
if we
9/11?
look it up, technically 9/11 was by Americans. It was made by our own president. That's a fact.
You don't care-
So if
What you mean
What
made
about
by
the
us?
victims, bro?
What you mean made by us?
it was caused by Americans, 9/11 was a job by Americans on his own people. 100%. There were 4 bombs already in the building.
So y'all believe that?
It's a fucking fact.
It's not a fact. It's a fact that the airplanes blew up that building, ran into that building. So now y'all going out to conspiracy theories.
I'm kidding.
Whoa!
Oh,
Old people.
that's what's wrong with y'all dumbass
That's some
generation.
That's
Here
the
we
old
go. That generation. Look at you know American people. You know what? You know American
You
people.
better tiptoe around that, boy.
Americans killed Americans during 9/11.
Wow.
Hey man, rest in peace to all the fallen victims.
100% rest in peace. Rest in peace to the hardworking Americans
Don't do that, bro.
by their own country. Yes, rest in peace to them.
Damn, Bin Laden was in Vegas, they said.
Yes, sir.
That's some freaky ass shit. You.
Damn, niggas is freaked out, homie.
LaRussell gets disqualified from charting on Billboard.
30,000 albums independently within my community. We was really excited because with 30,000 albums, you know, we were supposed to chart, and I would have been like top 5 albums and I was like, man, we did it. And I get a call from a company called Luminate. Luminate works with Billboard. They decide who charts and how it goes. You know, we're like, man, we sold 30,000 units. And they come back and they say, none of your units count. All that hard work you did is for you and your community to enjoy, but it don't count for what we do. And we're like, well, why? And they said, well, you called some of your fans that bought albums, you did pop-up shows, you did live streams, and you set a goal and said you was gonna sell this much. That's incentivizing them to support you.
Nigga, duh.
And I said, so marketing and promoting.
That's marketing and promoting.
At first it was bothering because it's like, man, you know, like we grind. What you talking about? Like we really see. I broke records. I sold out for 20,000, 18,000, 11. What y'all talking about? Publicly, we the first people who ever made album sales transparent. You seen every sale live. Nobody, no other artist in the industry don't do it. And they said, nah, that don't count here. They game their rules. And that's cool. You know, it's like we're gonna take our ball and we're gonna do what we do over here, and I'm gonna make y'all look culturally incompetent. It is what it is. At the end of the day, it's like, let come with that.
First and foremost, Billboard is just a fucking magazine. They don't run nothing.
Right.
You niggas don't run anything.
But also,
Fuck you
like,
niggas.
but also that is an accolade he wants under his belt, which you can't be mad at him for wanting that.
Yeah, but
and it is fucked. And is that a thing that's always been known, that if you promote your album like that, you don't get, you're not gonna make it unless it's like.
Well, yeah, you got to follow the different rules under in the guidelines of, you know, under they shit. You feel me? But who are they? Just like Jay-Z said, you know, again, like who the fuck is Billboard? Like they don't determine what's right and who sold what and what I got going on.
Jay-Z said that?
Yeah, fuck Billboard, Jay-Z, Kanye, nigga, everybody. Who are these niggas, bruh? Like we let these niggas in the culture, nigga, determine like what we have going on, like. And y'all want these accolades because everybody just trying to get to the top and want to be number one for some shit that's just made up, man. It's like award shows too. Like for what? Like you don't even need that accolade, nigga. If you doing it up, you know what I mean? Like that's why we was talking to Sway Lee from Ray Sherman. Like damn, cuz you don't even got no Grammy. You ain't got no Grammy, nigga. How the fuck you ain't got no Grammy, nigga? You got 4 records that's diamond. Who the fuck diamond, nigga? It's Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Like different artists that's like super big. I'm like, nigga, he got a record, nigga, that sold 20 million. Nigga.
He was the first. You know what he was?
This one.
He was damn near like the first challenge.
Like, yes, that mannequin challenge, but still, like, okay, he don't got a Grammy, but so what? You know what I'm saying? That don't determine how you know, good of an artist you are, how great of an artist you are, though. Like, I wouldn't let the people hold me back. But I know what he finna do, though. He finna go hard. Just like he went hard on Rock Nation until he got what he wanted. You know what I mean? And he gonna go hard. You feel me? Because what? Go get that phone call. Like y'all seen me get paid. You see me get paid, nigga, $16,000 for one album. You not gonna count this? You incentivizing your fucking fans to buy albums? Then what the fuck is a promo run for? When artists go to the radio station, when artists go to podcasts, when artists do merch, when artists like you're incentivizing your fucking
even just post
people.
on the story, that's considered promo too.
Yeah, all that is promo. Like I don't even get it. Like they just go down my boy, take your money. Like you know what? Nah, what you was doing was trash.
That's out of pocket.
That's crazy.
Like you said, they don't count those, so fuck.
Yeah, like damn. So you're basically trying to tell other artists, hey, don't do what he doing.
Yeah.
Don't be independent. Don't fight for yourself. Don't work for yourself. Like, don't do none of that shit. Like, that's what you.
I get a cut of that money.
Oh, you didn't go through us? Oh, that shit don't count.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a whole lot of that.
You got your own campaign. We ain't get a percent of that, nigga. So we not gonna highlight your shit.
That's why they hate them bundles too, homie.
Welcome back to another episode of Rockstar Reacts. It's your host, Rockstar 2800, the most hated. You know I stay solid, stop hating on the kid. I ain't got no slut. Always gossiping like a little bitch. You motherfuckers need to grow up. Ain't no stopping. Once I get the popping, tell a young nigga, hold up. Never told on nigga or folded on my niggas. I ain't got no smut. You know I stay solid, stop hating on the kid. I ain't got no slut. Always gossiping like a little bitch.
It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number.
Like NFTs, I sold NFTs. You know what I mean?
Wait, but that's all after you deleted the channel and everything.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so let's get through all that. So how much longer after the Chris Rock situation fizzled out did you keep working at the channel before you decided, you know what, fuck this?
I think I deleted it like when the Chris Rock situation fizzled, like maybe like a few days later.
Really?
Yeah, when that shit fizzled.
And this is like one of the most unique situations in the history of YouTube, because you took all this passive income that you were getting.
Yep.
Not to mention the fame that it was generating and the other opportunities that were probably going to come from it. And you just said, you know what? I'm done. You're like the guy who created Flappy Bird.
Oh, Flappy Bird quit?
The guy who made it, he I think at a certain point they started to like dox his family and shit. And he was just like, you know what? I'm done. And he deleted the whole thing.
Yeah, no. So the Comedy Central pilot didn't get picked up. So my whole goal was to get onto TV.
Yeah.
So it didn't get picked up, but we could talk about that for hours. I didn't feel right about it. I wasn't liking it. In a way, I was kind of happy it didn't get picked up. But when it didn't get picked up, I get on the phone with Chris Rock. Again, he talking to me crazy. And it was like some hater shit he was saying, where it's like, damn. So the pilot didn't get picked up, right? But the shit Chris Rock was saying on the phone was like, oh, this is some shit you felt the whole time. Like, oh, you never wanted it to get picked up. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's saying stuff on the phone that's like very telling. Like, damn, if you felt this way, you should have said this before we start filming it. When we start filming it, it was more like a Chris Rock on the phone with me, like, yeah, you were so confident it wasn't gonna get picked. You were so confident, now it's not getting picked up. Like, look at you now, like on some shit like that. Like, we're not friends.
He wanted to make money off you, but then he also wanted to call the shots, because think about it, in his mind, he's not that old at that point. Now he's a real old head, but like at that time, he's thinking, you know, who the fuck are you? He knows you're viral. He knows that you can get this deal done possibly with you, but he also wants you to basically do everything he says, because he thinks that he knows what's funny and what's right, and that you're just some punk kid.
Yeah, 100%. He thinks I just have this huge ego.
Yeah.
When I was just confident about the show, and then he was happy when it didn't get picked up. I got shitted on the phone, and then that's when I was just like, that's when he just went left.
And I'm sure he had a lot of really important insight and everything, but it's one thing to like know the game, and it's another thing to be able to communicate your knowledge to the person who's your understudy without turning them off.
Oh man, that's the thing. He wasn't trying to give me no lot of knowledge. He was just trying to pimp me in a way.
Damn.
I mean, if the show would have went successful, that bro would be eating off me. And I have relationships. I know people. I have friends. I have family members, and I know how he was acting. It was very weird. But you know, who can I talk to about that? Who can I be like, man, yeah, Chris Rock was ain't on me.
It's
like,
such a
no
unique
one's no one wants to hear that shit.
You're not in the business like to
Yeah.
know people that understand what you're going through. You know, it's just such a unique.
Yeah, everybody I talk to is just like, well, I would have just took it. Or it's like, or don't even believe me. They're like, why would he hate on you? I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna get into exactly everything he said, which I could like with the J-Rock shit, but I'm like, yo, this dude was like kind of weird. And then when it didn't get picked up, he was kind of like gloating. I'm like, nigga, I thought this was our show. Like, I thought you're supposed to be executive producer. You know what I mean? Like, why are you gloating? Like, bro, weird energy.
Was it intentional that you deleted all of your content and didn't archive them? Because if you had archived them a couple of days later, you could have just brought them back.
Nah, yeah, it was intentional to delete it. But the thing about the deleting is it helped because my grass was too high. So I'm 21. I got hundreds of millions of views. I got all these subscribers. I'm working with all these people out with these rappers. So I got a lot of females in my life that are not for me. You feel me? Like a lot of girls that I'm dealing with at this time. Now, I delete my video. I have no income. Imagine where the girls went. They were gone.
Damn.
So all the girls I had, boom, I delete my videos. They're all gone. All the fake friends I have, I delete my videos. I have no income. They're all gone. All the fake people, they're all gone. So when I deleted my videos, I didn't have no one to turn to but people who really fuck with me, people who was really there, like, oh, my family, oh, like, bro, my grass is too high. So I deleted all my videos. I'm like, I'm tired of this shit. Cut the grass. All the snakes fucking left. I'm like, all right, I'm about to start from here. Like, bro, I went from I have very good income for that time to nothing. Like, I deleted all my videos. Like, bro, I was signed to this company, Big Frame. They went crazy.
MCN?
Yeah, I just signed a deal. It was crazy. I just signed a deal before that, like 2 months before that, bro. Big racks. They're like, we've never gave a YouTuber this much money, but I'm working with Chris Rock.
But they gave you a big advance?
Yeah, they gave me a big bag, big advance. They gave me computers, equipment. They gave me all this shit. I'm in the hole. They gave me, here, just take it. Deshaun Raw, you're next. Take it. 2 months later, I delete my video. Oh, they went crazy. They're like, what the fuck? We gave you all this money. We got it. And I'm like, yo, chill, bro.
That part of why you started, you recreated like a second channel after that, right?
Okay, so what I did was I called my homie. I was like, look, I'm about to delete all my videos, but what I want you to do, I want you to rip all of them so I have them. You know what I mean? So they're not going forever. So he ripped them and I deleted them. And then I was able to, you know, start fresh. And it's so crazy because a lot of people are just like, you know, you deleted your videos, but it's just like, I'm looking at it like, I made those videos. Like, I can keep making funny content. You know what I mean? Like, I could make a new channel. I could make more rap battles. I could make more skits. I could keep doing this. You know, that was my point. But yeah, I deleted the videos and was finally, it was the happiest I've been because when I was coming up, it was hard. Like all the working, all the fake energy, all the drugs. Oh my God, I didn't talk about the drugs.
You were doing drugs. Whoa, bro! I did not see that coming.
So I had a house in Rancho, Uphaven. Tell me why everybody was just walking in that bitch with just cocaine, mushrooms, DMT. Bro, I didn't even pay for drugs. You know that Chris Brown clip when he's like, you know how hard it is to get off cocaine when you're getting it for free? That was me. Like, bro, the devil, bro, it's really like the devil, bro. Yeah. Like my shit was going good. And then all these guys bringing over drugs and I'm doing them, you know, because I don't know why I was doing them.
Because when you're broke, you'll just do whatever drugs they bring around you. And then all of a sudden you're getting it for free or you have enough money to keep buying it. And it's like, well, now I'm just going to do infinite drugs. I've seen a lot of people go through that.
I know why I was doing drugs. I was doing drugs because I thought that's what superstars do.
Yeah.
So I'm blowing up. I'm working with these people and I'm getting this cocaine. I'm like, what? What did Rick James do? What does Bobby Brown do? What do superstars do? They do drugs. So I'm just thinking this is in my superstar playbook pamphlet. Like, bro, I'm filming skits in 2012, nose bleeding. Like, I'm like wiping the blood off my nose. All right, action. All right, guys. Like, so I'm thinking this was what I'm supposed to do. Cocaine is hell of a drug. So I'm like, all right, I'm about to be in Hollywood. I just thought it came. I thought I was supposed to do it as a superstar. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm supposed to do this. So I was doing hella drugs. So me deleting the videos, bro, I got away from a bunch of hoes, got away from a bunch of fake friends, got away from a bunch of drugs, got away from a bunch of shit. So it was really a good thing. It was peaceful. You know, I was broke, but it was peaceful.
Definitely. But so is it true that you kind of like refocused on stand-up at that time? You missing the coke right now?
Nah.
Like, you can kind of taste it.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of so okay, let me tell you another thing. So I'm like, all right, boom, I'm about to do stand-up. So this is another thing. I don't know if I should take credit for this, but when I did YouTube, nobody was doing stand-up. There was YouTubers, and then I'm like, I'm about to do stand-up. I start pushing the stand-up line. And now when somebody does comedy, the first thing they do is stand up. When you got one funny Instagram clip, they like, go do stand up, go do that, you should do stand up. But in 2012, that wasn't a thing. It was like no one, like the stage was the stage and YouTube was the YouTube. So I'm like, man, I'm doing stand up. So yeah, man, I did stand up. My stand up career went pretty good. My first show, I bombed. I was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna do stand up. I had a show at the Ontario Improv in front of 300 people. Bombed terribly. Stand up is very hard.
Those are your fans, or were they like more random
fans
people?
And family and friends? You know,
And you still managed to bomb.
Oh, I bombed terribly.
What was the main issue?
I was terrible. I wasn't good. So look, I'm doing skits for 2 years, writing them for a year, and they're good. So I'm just thinking I could do stand up like it's comedy. No. It's so much you gotta learn, set up punchlines, act outs, callbacks. I didn't know none of this shit. Like, I'm be funny with the homies all the time. So I went and I bombed. That was in 2013. Bombed in front of 300 people. Oh my God, it was so bad. Like, it was so bad. It was tragic. Like, my barber was in the front row. I ain't get my haircut for months. I'm like, oh, hey, then when I went to go get my haircut, my barber was just like, yeah, man, go sit down. Like, bro, my barber brought his daughter, and I'm bombing. Boy, that was the longest haircut. But I wasn't good. That was in 2013. So
right. But you're thinking like, there's millions of people who think I'm funny online.
Yes.
So why can't I just get out here? And in large part, you're freestyling a lot of the stuff that they think is so funny.
Wrong. And mind you, Chris Rock didn't help me. Yeah. Mind you, I'm with one of the greatest stand-up comedians ever. Bro, I'm in this man's house. This man's came to my house. We've been to theaters together. I'm asking him to help me with stand-up. He's like, no. What's the point of that?
You got to figure it out yourself? That was his attitude?
No, his attitude was like, you can't do stand-up. You don't need to do stand-up. You're not good. There ain't no figure it out. Don't do it.
Damn.
So I'm just like, yo, but here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. I wanted to do stand-up before YouTube. I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, but YouTube paid per views.
Yeah.
So I did my homework on being a stand-up comedian in 2010 when I'm like, oh, college ain't working. I watched documentaries on it. Everything's so sad. Everything's so dark. You get these bad hotel rooms. You get these bad cities. Oh, I hate being a stand-up. You never seen a happy stand-up comedian documentary. They just be so fucking sad and miserable. And you be like, what the fuck? Like, all they do is make people laugh. But I'm like, they're like, oh, it takes years before you make money. Then you on the Chitlin circuit. Then you on this circuit. And then if you're lucky enough, Ralph and May will call you. Like, it's just like, nigga, what? So I see how bad stand-up was. I'm like, yeah, this is going to take too long. And YouTube was like, we pay you per a few thousand every million views. So I'm like, all right, let me do that. But my thing was, I wanted to do stand-up first. So when one of the stand-up greats, I'm messing with him, you know, we shoulder to shoulder. I'm like, yo, help me, teach me, da-da. He like, nah, you're not no stand-up comedian, da-da-da-da. So I'm just like, dang, that's weird, not knowing that that's what I really wanted to do originally. And I just feel like that's some hating shit. Because it's like, let's say you LeBron James, right? And I play football. I'm like, hey, bro, can you teach me how to play basketball? He like, nah. You can't hoop.
Yeah.
You're like, damn, nigga, don't you know enough basketball just to show me some pointers?
And if you're just a random person, then whatever. But it's like, if we're really friends, then I mean, what is so hard about passing on a little bit of knowledge?
Exactly. Like, that shit should be dripping.
Yeah. Chris Rock should be able to sit there with you for 20 minutes and give you so much game about stand-up.
And make me way better.
Yeah.
Have a 20-minute conversation, or watch me do a set and make me way better. But it's like, when the YouTube thing, like, as far as skits go, I was like an All-American with skits. So it's like, that's like, let's say you're a number one prospect in football, right? And then LeBron is your friend. And you're like, hey, you know, I know I'm the number one prospect in football, but I really want to play basketball. And LeBron's like, nah. It's like, damn, you kind of hating because you already see I'm good at this sport. So why the fuck would you not help me? All I do is take all this athleticism and bring it over here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Niggas be protecting them records.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. But I bombed my first stand-up show, but I moved to New York with my homie Jay Snow Pro. We was in New York for was doing stand-up. That's like the college of stand-up. You know, you can go to like 7, 8 different comedy clubs in one night.
Yeah.
Italian club, black club, white club, Puerto Rican club, all in like 3 blocks of each other. That's New York for you.
Yeah.
So I went to New York. I got better. I did college shows. I've been booked out for shows. So I was bombing for years when it came to stand-up comedy. But then I did a show in like 2016 in Ontario Improv where the tide kind of turned. I got better. And so now I'm doing a stand-up show with my boy Tevin Scott April 3rd in Hollywood. So you can see for yourself. You know, it's a free show, April 3rd.
I want to go.
Is that the Broadwater second stage?
Broadwater second stage, yeah. Yeah, Good Friday. It's April 3rd. So I'm back doing stand-up. Me and my boy Tevin Scott gonna kill it. But yeah, I got seasoned. You know, I moved to New York. I've done more shows. I've been to hundreds of open mics. So when I deleted my YouTube video and I did the Ontario Improv show, I didn't even go to open mics. Like I'm just like, I'm funny. But after I bombed a few times, I started going to hella open mics. I mean, Chatterbox in Riverside. I mean, Westfield Comedy Club. I mean, Icebox, Ice House. Like, bro, I was in from open mics to shows. So I've done so much stand-up comedy.
And is it weird because you had such a recognizable face?
Hell yeah.
That you're performing, I assume, next to all these people who are basically like entry-level aspiring comedians, and then meanwhile you come out and like, even if they're not huge fans, people are like, that's that motherfucker. Like,
What here's the thing about stand-up comedy, it's a real hating culture.
True. Yeah.
They're hate. So you go to an open mic, let's say it's 15 comedians in there. Nobody will laugh at the funny comedian. At an open mic, if there's 15 comedians and one of them goes on stage and they're just killing it, the other 14 people in the crowd don't laugh. Like, it's very, bro, it's some hating ass shit. Like, bro, if you go to an open mic and you're funny, after the mic, all the comedians are like, you're funny, you're so funny, bro, you're gonna make it. I can't wait to see your next show. Like, bro, the open mic scene and the comedy scene is a real hating, dog eat dog, real, oh, we can't give you stage time. Oh, what have you done? Oh, I've been hosting this mic for 5 years. Oh, yeah. It's gay. It's very gay. So it is very hard to move up in stand-up comedy. You know what I mean? It's not like basketball where you have your high school rankings, or you have boxing, you have your rankings, or you have your, like, no, bro, it's like you could be hilarious and everybody could be hating on you.
Because in basketball, it's like you just are as good as you are. And there's like a very easy way to like measure.
There's a scoreboard.
Yeah. Whereas like with comedy, it's in the eye of the beholder. And it's even if you're really, really good, it takes years and years and years of putting yourself out there.
Years. It's hard. I mean, and then you could be a stand-up comedian and just get courtesy laughs the whole time. And then you could be a stand-up comedian and say funny ass shit, and then people act like it's not funny. But yeah, it was really weird signing up on open mics as Deshaun Raw. Yeah, it was weird as fuck.
How was your mental health throughout all this? Were you in a good state with the drugs like really in the rear view at this point?
The thing about the drugs that I did, it takes a few years to get off of them.
Okay.
I did some very hard, heavy drugs. So let's say if you stop doing the drug, it's gonna be like 2 years before you're like back to normal.
Yeah. Okay.
So
you're saying that about coke or there's other stuff?
Other stuff.
Meth.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
So I was doing some hard shit, brother. And so it took like 2 years to be like, oh, okay, I'm sober. Like, even if I stopped doing that shit years ago, it's like, okay, now I actually feel like me again. But my mental state was pretty good. You know, when I deleted my channel, I was like, fuck everybody, fuck everything, fuck Hollywood. And I was happy. You know, I was living with my grandma. And then when I came back to doing what I was doing, you know, it was nothing but friends and family around me and people who supported me. And so my mental health was really good. You know, my mental health was really good. I don't really know where it was suffering. The worst it was before I deleted my videos. That's why I deleted my videos. I'm like, bro, the learning curve was too steep. Like, bro, I'm coming out of community college. Next thing you know, I'm at Viacom. I'm dealing with this. I'm dealing with this. I'm dealing with this. So
it's tough to be like the first one through the door too, because
that's the worst.
Nowadays, like if I knew some dude and he blew up on YouTube or streaming or whatever, I could sit him down for a half hour and just tell him the whole game plan. Like, this is what you should do. You should focus on this. You should focus on your relationships. You should do as many collabs as possible. You make money through this and this and this. And like, you know, it's like, it's well-worn paths towards success. Whereas for you, what even is it to be successful? Like, it's like, when the TV deal doesn't work out, it's like, well, should I even be proud to be a YouTuber? Because you don't really know. There's nobody else who's really like laid this out for you, right?
Now you could be proud to be a YouTuber. You got
now
Mr.
people
Beats
are. Now people
and
are.
these people,
If you get 1 million views a video, you're a fucking, you're the man.
But in 2012, when my show didn't get picked up, I was sick because I'm like, damn, I just did all this work. I just did all these skits. And Chris Rock told me to my face, he was like, bro, you have done more work on your channel than I did my whole career on SNL. He's like, bro, you got like 50 skits out, 3 minutes, all funny, all because he's like, bro, people don't know how much work I put into it unless you're a comedian yourself. So he's like, bro, you fucking worked hard. And so when the show didn't get picked up, I'm just like, damn. So I just go back to YouTube. Like, damn. So I'm not getting on TV. But that was before the whole cord cutting thing went crazy. That's before Netflix was big. Netflix got big like a few years later. So it was just like, damn, bro, I'm gonna want to just be back on YouTube. Now I'm happy with YouTube. I love YouTube. I'm transferring to Instagram. I like the internet.
Did you have a lot of regrets over the years about deleting all your content? Was that something that would kind of weigh on you, or did you overall feel like it was still something you had to do?
Nah, I didn't have any regrets about deleting my content. I mean, when I deleted my content, my family was like, what the F are you doing?
Yeah.
And everybody around was like, what the F are you doing? And everybody's like, oh, he's on drugs. He's crazy, which I was doing a little drugs, but I was clearing the head when I deleted it. Like I knew why. But no, I didn't regret it. I needed everybody. I just needed space. I needed space, bro. I have people living with me. I have multiple people living with me, not paying any rent, bro. I was in like a 6-bedroom house, multiple people living with me, not paying rent, bro. I just tell the homie, I'm like, hey, bro, can you be home at 2 p.m.? I got the maid coming. Just be home at 2 p.m. The maid's coming. It's 2:30. The maid calling me. Nobody's home. Nigga, where are you at? The maid's there. Oh, my bad. I'm smoking up the street. What the fuck? Nigga, you can't be home for the maid?
Yeah.
You don't pay no bills and you miss the maid? Yeah, bro. Time to delete. Time to go. Mind you, let me tell you this story. I'm at a motherfucking party and this one girl is like, are you Deshaun Raw? I'm like, yeah. She looks over at my friend and says, is he Deshaun Raw? My friend says, yeah. She's like, all right. She goes. We go to the back. She sucks my dick.
Just like that.
Bro, she wasn't even sure I was me. She had to ask somebody else.
Yeah.
Bro, that's not good.
These hoes.
That's not a good thing. So that means if somebody would have walked in that bitch like, hey, I'm Deshaun Raw, they would have got some Deshaun Raw dick. But let me tell you the worst thing about that shit, bro, that shit still, that plays in my mind like, damn, she had to ask around. Because I guess they're talking about Deshaun Raw at the party before I get there. But she doesn't see me. She never see my video. They're just talking about me before I get there. Like, oh, yo, he's next up. He's about to blow up. Da-da-da-da-da. So I'm just like, yo, she finds out who that is, does this. And I'm just like, yo, that's kind of sick. Like, I'm kind of like in the belly of the beast. Yeah. Like, I'm kind of around like some real demonic ass shit.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, so... when stuff like that is happening and friends not being there for the maid and all types of shit, like, bro, I can go on. I can go on. Where it's like, oh no, it's time to delete this shit. It's time to go. It's time to bow out. Like, y'all, this is too much.
In recent memory, the only person that comes to mind that I could kind of compare to you is Gideon. Were you watching Gideon?
Yeah, of course I watched Gideon.
But his was more of like a religious transformation where I think that he started to feel like his religious beliefs, like he got more serious about Christianity and he felt like it didn't align with the pranks and I think he's still doing the pedophile catching shit, but like for a while, I think he felt like the pranks just weren't godly. So he kind of did what you did.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. That pedophile catching shit is weird.
It's weird.
It's weird. Like, I'll give it to y'all for catching pedophiles, but something about
weird.
this is sinister.
Yeah.
Something about these pedophile catchers is just like, I'm happy what y'all doing, but it's just like a little like, I don't know. Do you feel what I'm talking about?
Well, it kind of fucks it up for you when you read stories about people doing it to people who are like probably not actually guilty. That makes it like kind of hard for you to watch it going forward with the same assumption. You watch it with the assumption that everybody that they're catching is a really, really bad guy. But I like heard one story about some dudes who are in college or some shit, and they did it to like a 19-year-old dude who was like hanging out with like an 18-year-old girl or something.
Yeah, damn.
And they beat the fuck out of him. And I was just like, damn, that really kind of made it not feel the same.
Yeah, but Tally be doing humiliation rituals with
beating
him.
the shit out of him and throwing a pie.
Broke somebody's phone.
Once they're throwing a pie in the guy's face, you're like, this feels like it's kind of strayed from what it was supposed to be in the Chris Hansen era.
Yeah, like, where is the girl? Protect the girl. All right, we got this pedophile. Now we're going to walk them around on a leash through the mall. Wait, nigga, nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for that part. Like, who said this is what we do next? That's not the next step, my
But
brother.
there are, like, I watched a Tommy G video the other day, like, where he, like, followed a dude around who was doing it. And it's like, they are providing a very important service to society. The people who do it the right way.
Yeah.
There's clearly people doing it more for entertainment.
I mean, I had the Jetty on arc where it was just like, this is not sitting right with me. So I backed out and I went to stand up and was bombing for years, then eventually got seasoned. And then, me and Tevin got our show, my shows are funny, man. They're really funny. They really got good. So I just can't wait. I just can't wait to get back out there. And 2025, I boxed. I did Brand Race all 2025.
So that was your first year boxing, was 2025?
No. See, what
you said you started training in 2016, right?
No, I started training, in 2016, like 2016, 2015. So once I deleted my videos and once I started doing stand-up and started bombing, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to fight for money. So I was like, oh shit, because I didn't want to get a job. So I'm like, all right, let me box. So I started boxing in like 2015 because I'm like, no channel. I'm not seasoned at stand-up yet. So I'm like, man, let me box. I felt like this was a way. Like 2015, I'm like, I feel like as a entertainment, I feel like boxing is like the next, like a stream, like the Jake Paul. He's like one of the biggest boxers in the world now. But I seen that a little early. I'm like, man, well, boxing is a stream of income that you can take and make money and, just from fighting.
But
so
you weren't thinking like, hey, maybe I'm just going to try to make a couple YouTube videos a week or whatever. Like, because I'm sure if you really took it serious at that time, you could have kept doing it, right?
Nah, I wasn't. I was just going to box. I was just going to fight for it.
Okay.
I was just going to fight for money. I was like, fuck it, I'll just fight for money. And then I went to gym and was getting beat up for a while. And then I went back to stand up. See, that's how I went back to stand up. Because I went to gym, kept getting beat up, kept getting beat up. I said, I think it's time to go to New York and learn stand up for real. Because like, this gym is whipping my ass.
Yeah.
So then I started really working on my stand up. But
stand up is so objective and fighting is not objective.
Stand up is harder than fighting. I promise you, a stand up comedy is harder than a boxing match. I promise you.
Had you ever been like a tough guy throughout your life, or had you been a fighter?
No. I've never been a tough guy, but I always felt like I was good at fighting.
Okay.
I would win certain fights, and when we boxed, I did pretty well. So I thought like I was a great fighter. You know what I mean? And then I went to a boxing gym and got in there with pros, and I learned, I'm a baby.
Yeah,
like I ain't a toddler when it comes to this, but I kept training. So I was going back and forth between stand-up and boxing, stand-up and boxing, stand-up and boxing. And then now, Brand Risk, people keep having me as an underdog, but they don't know that I've been boxing since 2015, 16, 10 years now. So I've been boxing for a long time because I thought for one moment, like, this is how I'm going to make money boxing.
And how'd you actually start fighting on Brand Risk? You reached out to Aiden, or he knew that you were fighting somehow?
Well, I got reached out to by Aiden's people a few times to like do a stream like a few years before Brand Risk. And they were like, hey, you want to come do the stream? Or hey, you want to come hop on this call with Aiden and Soulja Boy or something? Or can you do something real quick? And I always say no, only because it was kind of like wasn't paid. But I knew Brand Risk pay.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter, low, medium, high. Like I'd rather do something that's paid that's not paid. So they hit me a few times to be on it, and I was like, nah, I'm all right. And then they was like, do you want to be on Brand Risk? And I was like, yep, that comes with a check. So I signed up, and then I fought their quote-unquote best guy, Scam Likely.
Scam Likely was their first fight?
Okay. Yeah, I picked him because they was like, do you want to be on Brand Risk? I said, yeah. I want the best. You guys, Scam Likely. The only thing is, he fucking weighs 40 pounds less than me, so that was stupid. So I had to lose all this fucking weight. So I went in the ring like dehydrated, drained. So I could never have a harder fight than that because I was so dehydrated. Like Le'Veon Bell, Gypsy Crusader, all easier because I was so fucking dehydrated when I fought Scam Likely. Me fighting Scam Likely is like Canelo going down to fight anyway. Anyway, we'll fuck Canelo up if Canelo has to lose 50 pounds. So I'm just like, he wasn't my weight class.
We all like underrate the fact that when you watch a boxing match or a UFC fight, that in many cases they had to dehydrate themselves for like weeks in order to make weight.
Yeah, like Ryan with a tank.
Yeah.
You know, and Shakir is trying to get Ryan to do that again, and Ryan refuses to. He's like, no, you fight me at 147 or nothing. But yeah, so they hit me. I was like, yeah, let me get the best guy. Boom, did that. Fought Chain Snatcher, fought Ant, fought Le'Veon, fought Gypsy. So it's going good. It's going good. All my fights I've been massive underdogs. I do way better than people expect.
Would you say that when you got into this environment that you knew it was going to be part of your fight style that you were going to kind of troll in the ring? Because you do in almost every fight of yours I've seen, there's some funny shit. Like, you know, you fall back on the ring, on the ropes, and you're like pretending to sleep for a second. Or this one that is going to look super gay when I do it, you're going, like, what is that? Like, just doing, like in the middle of the fight is so crazy.
All right. Well, let me explain the trolling. Okay, so I fought Le'Veon Bell, right? So the first round, I realized there was nothing I could do with him. I'm like, oh shit, there's nothing I can do with this guy. So I was just trolling.
Because he's just
big
and
like,
strong, and
I couldn't hit him. So I'm like, I'm just gonna troll. You know, so the whole first round, I'm just trolling Le'Veon. The second round, I do well. The third round, I think I slipped, but they call it knockdown. But Le'Veon came out, and the motherfucker was punching me from so far away. Like Le'Veon Bell will be back here. Boom, he punched me. I'm at the camera. I'm like, God damn, he got fucking reach.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh shit, all I can't do is troll. Because at least if I troll, then people on the outside of the ring would be like, oh man, he's having fun in there. No, I'm not. This shit is dangerous.
Or even when I watched you with the Chain Snatcher, Stephen Joe, that was another one where you were just kind of like messing with him a lot. You had like a real goofy style and keeping your arms down, and it almost seemed like you weren't taking it that serious.
Well, no, because the Chain Snatcher, great friend of mine, just started boxing that month.
Okay.
So call back to I've been to boxing gyms and I know what it's like to be 1 month in. You're terrible.
Right.
When you fought Jason Love, as good as you train, as good as you do, bro, you need so much time and experience, bro.
Right,
You need way more sparring than that. So it's like, it doesn't matter. You can have all the confidence in the world. There's shit you just don't know in the boxing ring. There's just punches, there's moves, there's angles, there's distancing, there's timing, there's setting things up. There's so much. So I'm like, bro, if this guy just started boxing this month and I've been boxing for 10 years, there's nothing he can do. You know what I mean? It's just like someone who's been playing basketball all month and someone just picked up a ball this week.
Yeah.
Bro, it's about to be 100-0.
I mean, a lot of people who box go very out of their way, especially if they're a public figure, to like pick fights that they think that they have a good chance of winning. But like, you've got a bunch of fights with the Le'Veon Bell one, the Gypsy Crusader one, where it's like, these are dudes who like physically just look way crazier than you. And the betting odds were like obviously in their favor. Like, what is that? You're fearless. You just don't give a fuck. You'll get in there and fight anyone.
I like a challenge. You know, when you go to jail, you got to fight the biggest dude.
I've heard.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, who's the biggest dude on this roster? You know what I mean? That's just how I'm coming. But honestly, brand risk, they exploit the heavyweight division, man, because once you 190, it's 190 and up.
Yeah.
So once you're 190, you can fight somebody 300 pounds.
Yeah.
And Brand risk is like, hey, you over 190.
Yeah.
We got somebody for you. So
hence Blueface at like 210 fighting a dude who was like 275 or whatever.
300.
Was he really?
Man, wow. Chibu about 3'3".
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Chibu is huge, and Chibu was leaning on him a lot. So I'm like, yeah, so I'm going down. Yeah, like all that fighting big guys. I talked to Le'Veon Bell. He was like, man, why you keep fighting us? Stop fighting big guys. I was like, you right, Le'Veon. Le'Veon this time, I'm like, you right, Le'Veon.
Have you tried to lose weight, or has that just not been something you even give a shit about?
You know, I have, but I'm food is good.
Food is
you
good.
know what I mean?
Like I would way rather go train boxing every day than have to diet and eat a calorie deficit. That shit sucks.
I know, bro. In and out, wiener schnitzel, you know what I mean? I be having home cooked meals, like, bro, like I'm a grown man, bro. I'm 35. I like to eat. I'm not about to like these guys who be like on starvation diets. I can't do it. But when I seen Gypsy Crusader step over the rope, it was like, okay, yeah, I need to get out this division.
Yeah.
That he stepped over the rope like the Undertaker. I'm like, you know what? I'm not I'm going down. I'm trying to lose as much weight as I can, but it's hard. You know, I be smoking. You get the munchies. You drink alcohol. Alcohol doesn't burn.
Yeah.
Me fat. Like I'm off the Henny right now.
Really? Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, you feel me?
The harsh reality too is that it's like, okay, if you're dieting, your calorie deficit should be like 400 or 500 calories per day. Like you're not really supposed to go too far above that. 400 or 500 calories is like 2 spoonfuls of peanut butter.
Yeah, and peanut and you shouldn't have peanut butter because that's the wrong thing. That's heavy.
Yeah,
it weighs on you, bro.
Like the cup of ranch that they give you to go with your salad or your fucking burger or whatever is like probably like 400 calories, 300. You know, it's like it's just you got to cut out all these things if you want to lose weight. Like maintaining weight is one thing, but like to lose weight is it's fucking sucks.
Yeah, you better off fasting, man. My dumb ass was eating a peanut butter banana smoothie every day, thinking I'm doing something. I'm gaining weight. I'm gaining weight. Like all I'm doing is drinking my smoothies, and they're like, "Oh no, peanut butter is bad for you. Banana is bad for you. Gonna gain?" I'm like, "Damn, what the fuck? Y'all just want me to eat cherries, berries?"
Yeah.
What the koala bear food? Like, I can't do it. But no, man, my fights are always exciting. They're always entertaining because I'm always a huge underdog. I'm always fighting someone 30 pounds, 40 pounds bigger than me. You know, they're always good fights. So I'm the underdog, right? But I don't get crushed. You know what I mean? Like I might lose on scorecard, but I never feel like I lost. And I think they're the most entertaining fights because they're not close. Like every other fighter, like closer odds. It's like, bro, Le'Veon should have knocked me out. Gypsy Crusader should have knocked me out. Brand Rich had this guy on there named Ant. He was 7-0, 8-0, right? No one ever made it to the final bell with him. He was stopping everybody. I beat him. So
I think that might be the only fight of yours that I didn't see. I think I've seen all the other ones.
He's a really good boxer, but he was undefeated on Brand Risk. And then the scam likely, I want to get a rematch if he comes up in weight. But you know, if not, you know, there's so many people out there to fight. But I would like him to come up in weight and get a rematch. But yeah, so I was boxing all 2025, but now 2026, I'm pushing it to stand up. You know, I'm gonna have this show next week, April 3rd, Broadwater, and then I got multiple shows coming up after that. Like 2026 is my stand-up year.
Do you think that you can manage both at the same time? Because that was one thing with me training for the boxing match. Granted, it was only like 3 weeks maybe that I was training, but it was like I felt like, you know, I'm just like not podcasting anywhere near my ability because I'm so tired and exhausted from training.
No, you can't. You can't do both. It's impossible. So you doing anything outside of boxing is terrible. You need 110% to go into it. So it's like, let's say I got this show. We got this show next week. Me and Tevin. I do this show, and then let's say I got a fight in May. I gotta drop everything to work on that fight. Then after the fight, I could focus on stand-up.
Right.
Then after that show, I can focus on the fight. But you cannot split your time. There's no way. There's no way. It's literally impossible. If you split your time, you're going to lose in a boxing ring, and your podcast is not going to be that good. So they both suffer.
Yeah. When you're in the few weeks lead up to the fight, how many hours a day are you training?
Bro, it's a 24/7 thing.
Really? Oh shit.
Bro, it's like
I was only doing like an hour or two a day, and it still felt like fucking hell.
I mean, it's a 24/7 thing as far as you wake up, you stretch, you train, you come back, you fucking ice bath, heat bath, you stretch again. You might watch, you got to watch film, boxing tapes. Were you watching boxing?
Yeah, I was watching some stuff.
Okay.
But
wait.
Once I got in there, I really didn't feel like it made that much of a difference because I'm watching like elite fighters. And like when I actually get in there, it just felt like that was kind of when I first got hit, I was sort of flashed in my head of like, oh, this is nothing like the fucking footage that you were watching of these really good fighters. Like, this is just completely unrelated to that. You're just getting punched by a big motherfucker now. Yeah.
No, but hats off to you because a lot of people's like, Adam didn't throw a punch. Adam didn't throw a punch. Bro, you got in there. You got in the ring. You tried, bro. Jason Love is big as fuck. He's strong as fuck. He probably hits hard as fuck.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, bro, everyone who's like, oh, he didn't throw a punch. He didn't throw a punch. Okay, have them sign up to Brand Race.
I wish I had thrown 2 punches because then at least people would be able to give me more credit of like, well, you got in there. Because now whenever people try to give me credit of like, oh, you got in there, people are like, well, you didn't throw a punch. And it's like, well, okay, but I kind of got smothered there. I didn't really feel like I had too many openings to throw a punch. But if I had just thrown one punch. I'll be able to put that on my highlight reel.
But you know that was his so one punch on his highlight reel. No, that's bro. I've never seen a 2-second highlight reel.
Yeah,
it's like highlight reel. Want to watch it again?
Need many more.
Want to watch it again?
Fill out the highlight reel.
Yeah, to watch the highlight reel 30 times in 30 seconds.
I almost feel like I need to get like a street fight in just to like overshadow that.
No, see, Jason Love's whole thing was to get you out early. He said it.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, they talked about my cardio, so I try to." So his whole plan was to knock you out from the beginning.
And because I was trolling when they were doing the interviews, and I'm saying like my cardio is amazing. I'm planning on outworking and blah blah blah. I'm just totally lying. Like my cardio sucks, and I'm just saying that. But he's sitting there at home watching it, thinking like, "Oh, his cardio is really good. So my game plan needs to be I need to get him out the paint real quick," which.
And that's what he did,
man. My cardio was very much irrelevant. Really kind of makes me wonder what I was doing all that running for, but you know.
Shadow boxing. You got a shadow box.
I was doing that a little bit.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it mattered too much.
Anyone who has anything to say about your performance, simply put them on brand risk.
Yeah.
And let's see how they do.
My whole thing too is that I just like I'm not a boxer. Like they offered me a bunch of money. Yeah. I was like, you know, it's gonna be super viral. I gotta do this.
Yeah. And I gotta defend you. I got to defend you, Jason. Adam. I got to defend you, Adam, because I see a lot of people talking bad about you. But with the whole Jason Love situation, you and your wife have had 100 threesomes, right?
Probably 500.
Okay,
like a crazy amount.
So here's my thing. If my wife came to me and was like, "Hey, I'll let you have 100 threesomes with me," but I'll be like, "Yep, I accept." I don't even got to hear the but. I don't even got to hear what she's about to say next.
Right.
Like, hey, me, you can have 100 threesomes. Only up. So I don't care what you do, when you do, how you do it. 100 threesomes. My man, you done had 100 threesomes off camera, not including the ones on camera. So I'm just like, bro, you know what? You can't complain.
But
no
you know,
one can
I've
complain.
seen Vlad bringing up that exact thing to people, being like, "Yo, like, would you, if your wife gave you 100 threesomes, would you let her fuck another guy?" And everyone, no, absolutely not. So that makes me realize I'm wired a little different than a lot of other people, because for sure, that's a good trade, if you ask me. I think for so many people, the idea that your girl having a dick inside her for even a moment, like most guys freak out all the time for people looking at their girl or talking
but
to
they
her.
girls not virgins.
Yeah.
Them same guys, girls, they didn't take their virginity. What are they talking about?
In the red pill world, they're kind of like, oh, like a girl needs to be a virgin before, if you're going to marry her, or close to a virgin. If she's got 6 bodies, she's done.
Okay, let's say she's a virgin. Your girl a virgin. You're the only one who has sex with her. You can't stop her imagination.
Yeah.
So it's just like, no, brother. Like all them people say, oh, I wouldn't do this. I don't care what 100 threesomes. Listen, brother, you got me at 12.
Yeah.
12 threesomes. Do what you need to do.
I feel like
do what you need to do.
I feel like I don't want to be with a girl who hasn't, like, dating wise. I can't date you unless you fucked at least 20 dudes.
Okay.
I don't want to be the only person that you know about doing this. Like, I need you to have some miles on you.
That makes sense, because they know they really like you, they enjoy you. And the thing with you, bro, it's like a lot of these people's girls are for everybody. You know what I mean? They're going, they're loose. Like, bro, your girl is down for you. She rocks with you. She gets permission from you. You know what I mean? Y'all are locked in. You know what I mean?
Appreciate that. Yeah.
Y'all are locked in. So it's like, bro, niggas, girls out here cheating.
Yeah.
For nothing.
It's funny because, like, I read comments every day that are like, oh, like, you know, your girl doesn't love you. Your girl don't give a fuck. This is a fake relationship. It's like, well, why am I going home and snuggling in bed and doing the fucking laundry and taking care of this kid and all? Like, I actually, if you take the porn thing out of it, we have the most regular ass relationship. Like, 2 people that have been together for 10 years and you own a house together and you're married. Like, you know, it's really like, we're just kind of like putting on a theater thing for people, you know?
And then everybody's like, oh, Lena this, Lena that, Lena that. I was like, no, Lena asks Adam. Lena gets permission from Adam. Lena let Adam have 100 threesomes. First of all, nobody's girlfriends even letting him do that. So I don't even know why they even get that question. Oh, would you live your girlfriend? The girlfriend's not letting them.
Yeah.
The girlfriend is not letting them. They sneaking. They got 2 phones. You know what I mean? They got a burner Instagram account. They in trouble on phone. Yeah, my girl found out. Like, bro, they are stressed
I
out.
appreciate that.
So I'm like, bro, y'all are capping, bro. Y'all don't even know. Like, I seen the fight. I seen her jump in the ring, jump in your arms. Like, bro, like she's happy. She's happy to be with you. She's having a good time. And everybody try to act like, oh, it's so bad, man. 100 threesomes. Listen.
You know, it's a weird feeling.
Hey, I do what you need to do.
Your wife goes and films porn with another guy. And then at night you meet back up and she just kind of like tells you about what a dickhead the guy was, or like what a retard he was, or like something stupid he said, or that guy was so weird, you know?
Yeah.
It was a strange dynamic because then people comment like, she's in love with him. I could tell that she's in love with him.
No, absolutely not.
Instagram DMs. She was a fan, sort of. She was, but she wasn't like a rap fan. She was like an EDM fan, and I interviewed like a handful of EDM DJs, so she was kind of like interested in me. Either way, I have a question.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Did it feel more important fighting Gypsy Crusader because it was kind of like you're fighting on behalf of your race?
No, absolutely not.
No, it just felt like another fight.
If you're in the ring with me, I don't give a fuck if you're a white supremacist or if you're a motherfucking what's that black dude name? What's the fact?
Dr. Umar?
Dr. Umar.
You fight him too?
Bro, I don't care. If you're black, white, I don't care if you hate black people, if you love black people, you're in the ring with me, you got to go.
Right.
So I'm professional. So I don't care if he had a swastika tattooed on his head. I don't care if he had a tattoo of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X hugging. Brother, you're in the ring with me, you got to go. I don't care if it was the palest, whitest person or the darkest, blackest nigga. You gotta go.
Right.
So I'm not even looking at it like, oh, he's disrespectful. I actually like Gypsy Crusader. I like him. I think people who are like undercover racists are worse. I like that he says what he says and feels how he feels, and he be on the monkey app talking his shit. Like, yeah, that's good. Like Gypsy Crusader is what he is. You know what I don't like? I don't like Cosnot's friend Ray.
Really?
Ray is racist as hell. Ray was on a fucking platform with Theo Vaughn saying, oh, I wish I could just spam the N-word.
Right,
don't you wish he get with a white dude? He like, oh, don't you just want to say nigga? And then Theo's like, no, I'm chilling. And then Ray's like, come on, man. You know, like, wait, Ray, all your friends are fucking black.
Right.
You at this motherfucking black ass streamer university. You around all these black people. And then when you get with one white person, you talk about how bad you want to say nigga. That's the type of people I don't like. Ray has a clip online saying nigger, but check it out. Kai Cenat gets on his stream talking about something. Yeah, I don't like Aiden Ross's manager because he said nigga. He said chicken sandwich nigga. You got chicken sandwich nigga. Aiden Ross' manager was congratulating Kai Cenat for having a McDonald's meal, but Aiden Ross' manager was white. He was like, damn, nigga, you got a chicken sandwich meal? Damn, nigga, that's tight. Just as a white dude saying nigga in a tight way. Okay. Kai Cenat's like, oh, I don't like him saying that. I don't like him saying, oh, but Ray says nigger, and you give him a Clover Boys chain. Oh, but Ray says he wants to spam the N-word, and you give him a Clover Boys chain.
Yeah.
Oh, Ray did the most racist shit on the internet I've ever seen. He told Marlon Wayans, you talk too much.
Right.
What? Nigga, do you know who Marlon Wayans is? He's comedy black royalty. Do you know the family he comes from?
Right.
Do you know who you're around? And you want to tell this black king he talked too much? Ray's not telling the white man he talked too much. Ray's not telling the Asian man he talked too much. Ray gonna get around Marlon Wayans talking about some you talk too much. This nigga is racist.
Right.
That's the most racist shit I've ever seen.
Because, okay, throughout our lives, I'm sure you've known white people who say the N-word in like the way that black dudes say.
Yeah, in a cool way.
In
Yeah,
a friendly way. They don't mean it in a negative way or whatever. Gypsy Crusader's on the other side of the spectrum.
On the other side.
He's got the SS bolts on his chest.
Yes.
He clearly has a deep animosity towards black people and Jews and probably a bunch of other races as well.
But so does Ray.
You think Ray's
He has
really
a
like
deep
that?
animosity. Look, he get around in black people, his black Clover Boys, and he be like, oh, Kyrie Irving this, Kyrie Irving that. Oh, I love hip hop, FUBU, gang, gang. He gets around white people, he's like, hey, don't them niggers stink. Like, nigga, Ray is worse than Gypsy Crusader.
Really?
He's worse. Bro, you're the only Asian person profiting $100,000 a day off this black ass streamer university shit. And you want to spam the N-word? You're that racist? Bro, I don't see no black people in K-pop bands.
No.
So why is he at Streamer University? We not getting invited to that shit.
But Streamer University is not like a black collective.
That shit black as shit.
There's a lot of black people.
I don't know. Yeah, it's black as hell. Right? Indian love there. Nigga, that shit black.
It's a blackathon.
No, that shit.
As soon as she's there.
Nigga, that shit was a blackathon. Nigga, that shit was like, I went from this black nigga to this black nigga to that black nigga to these black groups, nigga.
Wait, but okay, when Gypsy Crusader debuted the KFC bucket during the press conference, I mean, I feel like you've got really, really, really thick skin.
Yeah.
You go into this fight knowing there's going to be racist stuff said and done.
Yeah.
So you're already set up to not take the bait, not get offended.
Yeah.
Was there anything about like the bucket of fried chicken?
Bro,
You're like, man, fuck
I'm
you,
not
dude.
gonna get offended. Like I can't get offended. Like I'll get more offended if somebody like said something about my career. If they said something about my abilities, like, yeah, bro, seen that last video, it's not that funny. Ooh, that hurts way worse than nigger. Like, god damn, like, okay, he says the N-word. What? I'm melting? I'm not the wicked witch of the West.
Yeah.
You can't the N-word, okay, cool. But if you like, yeah, bro, this shit wasn't really that good. Or
I like that because you're resilient. Like,
yeah,
like, you know, because like a dude saying the N-word to you is like, it's clearly only to hurt you. And it's like, if you're going to say a word only to hurt me, I'm just going to like take the power away from that and just be like, all right, fuck you, dude. Like, you're not going to hurt my feelings by saying the most obvious thing to try to hurt my feelings.
Yeah, no, and it's crazy that you say that, and I am a little weird like that because every black person I know and all the black people I've been around have been like hype. Like even my coach at the time was like, "Hey, man, you're fighting a Gypsy Crusader. You okay? You gonna be calm? You gonna be all right?" I'm like, what the fuck? I'm grown. Like, yeah, I'm fine. Like, but I know other people like K-Mac the Great. K-Mac the Great.
He was kind of triggered by it, huh?
What?
Yeah.
He was trying to fight him at the press conference. He was trying to fight him afterwards backstage. He's triggered, but it's like, bro, no, I'm not about to get triggered. I'm not triggered by that. Like I said, I like him more saying it openly than people who be like undercover.
K-Mac did a bunch of prison time, so maybe in his head it's more like,
a lot of racist
oh,
stuff.
you're in the other group. You don't like me? Well, we got to get down.
Yeah, yeah, he's seen a whole Aryan Brotherhood in there. He used to that, but no, that doesn't bother me. I think the bucket of chicken was Whack 100 Isaiah too.
I heard that too.
But that man, Whack 100 is a good entertainer if that's the situation. But I think he was like, yeah, bring a bucket of chicken and bring watermelon. So I'm like,
so when you're fighting him, did he actually like say the N-word to you?
He didn't. He didn't. And there was a rumor that he did.
Yeah.
But that's because there's a clip on Fred's video on Fred Talks Fighting where me and my like people kind of got into it with Gypsy Crusader out after the fight.
Right.
But what happened was I started it because he was in the back and he was like moaning and groaning in pain.
Yeah.
So I went to like his VIP. I heard him. He was like, oh. So I went to his little room and I was like, yeah, you in pain, huh? That's what I thought. Just saying some little clown shit. And he was like, man, F you, that's why you lost, nigga. So
he said that?
Yeah. So look, but I started it.
Yeah.
He's in his back room, fights over. I popped in his room like, aha, that's why you're in pain. Yeah, boo boo. So I started it. So I leave out. So he's like screaming at me, and my team just heard him screaming at me. They didn't know that I started it. So then my girl and the homies is like, yo, what the fuck? What you doing? Then the shit went up and they started leaving. But then I had to tell them afterwards. They're like, yeah, we heard him yelling at you. I'm like, hey, man, I started it.
Because he called your girl the N-word too, right?
Yeah. He called her about her hair.
Did that make you feel like, okay, I want to spaz out right now?
No,
because
my girl was yelling at him.
It's one thing for you to get attacked, but it's another thing when your girl gets something said to her that might really hurt her feelings. She didn't sign up for this.
My girl is better at arguments than me.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I suggest you keep it at me because my girl's gonna cut you down. She's vicious. So yeah, she was yelling at him, and then he was yelling at her, and they was saying some stuff, and then he started talking about her hair. She started talking about his hair. Yeah, I got a black woman, bro. That's not the person you want to argue with. I don't even want to argue with her. You know what I mean? Like,
But I mean, it's kind of weird. Like you were pointing out, and when I rewatched the fight last night, and it's like
you seen I was fucking him up.
I'll give you the third round
and the first one. In the first one, what? Bro, all them overhand rights, all them body shots.
I will say, I think you did,
the first round.
You did unbelievably well, given the fact that he was so much bigger and everything. But I still think it was fair to say that he won.
No. You're smoking crack. The first round, I dominated. The third round, I dominated. The second round was the only close one. But 1 to 3, I dominated. Power shots, body shots, head shots, all type of shots. He didn't hit me with nothing. If you did a highlight reel of Gypsy Crusader, you wouldn't have shit. You have me going to the ground because he kept putting his weight on me, and I'm not going to hold you up. You see what happened to Blueface?
Yeah.
He got tired round 5 and 6 from holding up Chibu. I'm not going to get tired. So if you're 50 pounds heavier than me and you're putting your weight on me, I'm going down because I'm not about to hold you up. Another time he threw me down. The third round I came out, boom, 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 popping him in the face. He got mad. He throws me down. Of course they don't take a point. But if I would have threw him down back, they would have took a point.
So did you identify like you could tell the body shots that you landed because he was all hunched over, like he looked like he was in such bad pain after and during the fight.
I give it to him for not going down.
Yeah.
Because he got hit with some big shots repeatedly.
Right.
To the head and to the body. So the fact that he didn't go down, I give it to him. But then that's me fighting people way bigger than me. I'm like, yeah, I need to go down and weight because this should have dropped a normal motherfucker.
I mean, even when I saw him doing an interview and it was probably like 10 or 15 minutes after the fight, he's just still just, he's like, he looks like he was in such bad pain. It almost made me wonder if he like had like a pre-existing like rib.
Nah, it was new. It was new.
I don't know.
I wobbled him. If you watch the fight, I literally wobbled him.
Yeah.
Like, no, I won that fight clear as day. He threw me to the ground. One time I tried to, so he was putting his weight on me, right? So one time I tried to put my weight on him and he just slid off of it and I went to the ground. So there's one time where he threw me down, one time where he slid me off of him. And other times where I went down because I'm like, I'm not gonna hold you up. And then at the end, I went down at the end of the fight. So the fight was over, 3, 2, 1, boom, it's over. And I laid down. Because I got a bad habit from sparring that I picked up that after the spar, I just lay down.
Right.
That's just a bad habit I picked up. Oh, spar's over.
You get
so I lay
so
down.
tired. You want to lay down. My coach was yelling at me after sparring, like, no, you can't like bend over the ropes or anything like that. You got to keep your head up. You got to breathe right to help practice getting through it.
So, I mean, I could see the judges thinking that, oh, maybe he hit me with a shot. That's why I went down at the end. No, it's over, my friend. So as soon as I said 3, 2, 1, it's over, I can lay down, like drink a beer, relax. But people were in the comments like, oh, you laid down after the fight. You laid down after the fight. Yeah, keyword after the fight.
Right.
Like the fight was over. He didn't do nothing to me. I actually thought I was going to start a slow clap. So after when the fight was over, I would lay down and I seen everybody in there like, that's what I thought was going to start. That didn't happen.
I mean, nobody has ever had more support in a boxing venue than you in that fight. Because everybody in that venue was either black or pro-black, anti-Nazi.
Yeah,
everybody in that room wanted to see you win so fucking bad.
Not clavicular.
Okay, he might. I don't know.
No, he definitely didn't want me to
He's not
win.
political.
Yeah, he didn't want
not political anymore.
Ed Matthews wasn't with me. It was a few. I mean, hey, there was a few, but I mean, they not sure.
But
they're not cheering for
even
Gypsy.
those guys didn't invite Gypsy Crusader on their stream.
Yeah, they should. I mean, bro. I mean, he was respectful to me in the ring, out of the ring, via Skype. He has his fit ways, but he wasn't, crazy. Him and what's his name get into it, cuff him, but that's because they get into it. I didn't get into it with him. He didn't get into it with me. But yeah, I went down thinking I was gonna start a slow clap, and then Ben came over and was like, "Nigga, get your ass up!
Right?
Like, you won, get up." I'm like, "Oh, my bad, no slow clap for me today."
It was crazy because I mean, watching it back, like, because I heard Gypsy Crusader say that he would not do it again.
I retired him.
Because he felt like the announcing was really one-sided and unfair, which when you watch it back, it's like pretty much everybody's being kind of like open about not really like judging this fight fairly, because you got people like Wack and like everybody who are like, no, Super Hot Fire is winning. He is going to win no matter what. And then you got Charleston White, who's blatantly saying, no, I have to root for the racist white boy. Like, did you feel a way about that?
Gypsy Crusader doesn't want to come back because everyone was rooting against him.
The announcers. I guess he felt like the announcers should have been more independent.
Okay, well now he knows how it feels to be black, and he can't take it, and now he don't want to come back because when you're black, the announcers are against you.
It's kind of like a reverse of the average.
Welcome to being black, Gypsy. When you fight, everybody's against you, brother.
But did it bother you that Charleston White was against you because you're black?
Nah, that was hilarious. We've seen Mayweather fight in America, and everyone is in there rooting for Manny Pacquiao. Like, brother, now you know how it feels to be black.
That's fair.
You get rooted against. Suck it up. Come back. But I think I retired him. He doesn't want to come back, which is crazy because he weighs like so much more than
me. He was saying like he's old and he kind of doesn't want to fight anymore.
No, they wasn't saying that. They wasn't saying that till after the fight.
Isn't he
before
like
the fight,
something?
Before the fight, I didn't stand a chance.
Okay.
Before the fight, it was a Adam Bomb versus a baby. It was a Nuke versus an Ant. Before the fight, why are you putting this guy in here, Muay Thai legend? Super Hot's gonna get killed. Before the fight, I'm getting killed. Then after the fight, it's like he didn't have a trainer. He's old. He's tired. He's like, I know. What the fuck? The whole narrative changed after the fight to why it was even close. But no, Charleston White was hilarious, and I almost started laughing in the middle of the fight. I'm in the fight. It's in round 2. Gypsy Crusader's in front of me, and I just hear Charleston White, get that nigga! Get that nigga! So I'm like trying not to laugh, because I can hear him like, bro, This nigga is hilarious. Charleston White is fucking hilarious. I'm hearing him yell, get that nigga. I'm like, bro, I told him after the fight, I'm like, bro, you know how hard it was not to laugh during the middle of that fight? He was like, man, you know how to do what I had to do, man. I'm just like, bro, you're fucking hilarious.
Watching that fight, it kind of makes you realize that the life of a Nazi is a pretty lonely life.
Yeah, it's sad. You know,
you couldn't get anybody to come out to the ring with him.
I mean,
nothing on his shorts.
It was just an away game. It was just an away game.
That's true. That's
fair. There was some places in Mississippi where I get booed.
But then I'm looking at his Twitter and he's got like 30,000 likes on like his tweets and shit.
Man, he got a lot of bad bitches hitting him up too. Like,
really?
Yeah, bro. I was on the comments on Instagram and a lot of bad females was like, "Get him, Gypsy. You got this, Gypsy." Just I'm like, damn, these bad bitches be racist.
Probably some good white power pussy.
Yeah,
out there.
some big white power pussy. Yeah. Hey,
no, I'm a race trader. I'm on the house.
Yeah,
like,
you just go whatever the girl talk about. You know what I mean? I like my white women pale.
I mean, he's elite in that realm.
Yeah, it was some 10 out of 10s like comment. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know y'all was even racist. I just thought y'all was bad.
Damn.
Yeah, he got girls, bro, but he don't got no kids. He ain't got no girlfriend, so he might be gay. You're 40 with no significant other and no kids. Kind of gotta look at you look crazy.
He's focused on his streaming career. Can't have a kid. You're focused on streaming.
I think he might have a girl, but he probably hiding her. That girl probably mixed or something. You know how they be.
If you're him, yeah, you probably want to hide your girl.
It was sad because afterwards, I went back in there. Everybody was like, man, you did good. You know, I'm having a good time with everybody. And he just had to leave. You know, like it's sad to the fact that he didn't have any friends. But shit, we had a rematch at a fucking Tennessee rodeo. And everybody will be going for him. Like, bro, it's not that bad. It was just a black ass event.
If they said, hey, we want you to fight him again, would you be like, all right, cool, let's do it? Or
no, because I'm going down in weight. So I fought him. Bro, I didn't even make weight. I had to put a phone in my pocket. Bro, I was under 190 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. I had to put a phone in my pocket.
What's a phone, like 3 ounces?
6 pounds. I found out.
You found a 6-pound phone?
No, when I got on a scale, I was like 189. And then when I put the phone in my pocket, I was 195. So a phone is 6 pounds. Yep, didn't even make weight. I was too little to even fight this guy.
It's like a cell phone from the 80s. Remember those?
Nah.
The car phone?
Nah, it was, maybe it was the case.
Fill your pocket with marbles?
Nah. I wouldn't fight him again because I'm no longer in the heavyweight division. I'm out of that division.
So are you going hard trying to lose weight now? Or you're supposed to be?
Yeah,
you haven't really
supposed to be.
started doing it yet?
But here's the thing. So the heavyweight division in Brandon Ray's situation is 190 and up.
Yeah.
I went and was 189.
For scam?
No. For scam, I was 169. I lost 30 pounds in 2 weeks for scam. I was 199 when I signed the contract and was 169 the day before the fight. Bro, I lost 30 fucking pounds. That's why Scam be trying to talk. I'm like, bro, I ran into Scam after my fight and he was like, what was it like fighting me? I said, I don't know. I was dehydrated.
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't know.
It was that bad? You just feel like totally lifeless?
I lost so much weight. I got a tooth infection.
Wow.
When you lose a lot of weight, Google it, ChatGPT it, look it up. Ask a doctor. When you lose a lot of weight at one time, you get a toothache because our body has mucus all over us and we have mucus in our brain and everywhere. So when you lose weight too fast, the mucus drips down into your jaw and it gives you a tooth infection. The same thing Chibu got a few months ago because Chibu used to be like fucking 400 pounds.
Really?
Now he's like 280. So I had a toothache for my Scam fight. I go to the next fight, Chibu loses 100 pounds and he has a toothache. And I'm like, damn, it's crazy you got a toothache and I had a toothache and we both got it when we lost weight. So I researched it and found out you get a toothache from losing weight too fast and the mucus coming down from your brain, expelling from your brain and going into your jaw.
Damn.
So, bro, I was in the back drinking salt water, spitting out salt water, huge toothache, fucking dead. When I got in the ring to fight Scam, I thought in my mind, like, damn, I don't have nothing. Oh, we'll see how this is about to go. Like, I literally had nothing. Like, there was punches that I could not even throw.
Yeah.
So Scam, first of all, I'm the hardest person Scam's ever fought. I've already fought 3 people harder than him. And Le'Veon Bell, Gypsy Crusader. After me, Scam likely has fought 3 people worse. I'm his hardest fight. He's not even my hardest fight. So it's like, bro, I'm way better than this guy. He's just at a very low weight class and he sucked me down like all this weight. Bro, you see me fought Gypsy at 190. You see me fought Le'Veon at 190. You see me fight Ant at 190. So if I fought you at 169, that tells you I lost a lot of, and I was 199 when I got the contract. So I'm like, bro, I lost so much weight. It's just
if
like,
you were comfortably walking around at 190, would you be open to fighting Scam again?
I can knock Scam out right now at 190. But he's not gonna fight me at 190. He's too skinny. He's too little. But I would easily, like if me and Scam was in the club, me and Scam was outside, I'd beat breaks on Scam. But if I have to lose 30 pounds and then fight the next day, Scam might probably get me. Yeah.
Do you feel like there are people who are going to emerge from the brand risk scene to become like more legit overall boxers?
AP the fighter is cold.
Yeah.
AP the fighter is gonna go pro. I seen him winning belts. I seen like he got a super dog in him. Super. You know, I lost 30 pounds and lost the skin likely. AP lost 30 pounds and won. So he's a dog. You know, Anderson Silva's son made AP lose like 30 pounds. Bro, he lost the 30 pounds and still fucking won. Bro, his last fight, he knocked out Minikon in the first round.
Oh, that was brutal.
Bro, AP the fighter is cold.
Yeah.
And once he goes pro or he just stay on brand risk, bro, he's cold. But he's a pro, so he can't, like, I'm still an amateur, so I could fight a pro as an exhibition. So I kind of got like more of a pool because I'm an amateur. You know, I can fight anybody, but with him being a pro, he can only fight pros. But bro, AP the fighter is going to be a problem. Chibu is a fucking problem. I hope Blueface comes back, run it back, have Chibu lose some more weight.
It doesn't seem like Blueface is coming back on brand risk for the time being.
Yeah, he got to though.
That bridge might have been burnt.
But he got to. He got to.
I'm sure they can.
He has to fight Chibu again.
Yeah.
Like that's not even an option. Like, yeah, I need that back. I don't fuck. We got in and out.
Okay, you said that you're planning on focusing on stand up, but like listening to you talk about it, you still sound like very excited about fighting.
No. I am, and I will have another fight in 2026. But no, my stand up is here April 3rd. This show is going to go nuts. I got more shows coming in the hole. I'm very excited about stand up too. Trust me.
I bet you could fight like once a year and then just train besides that, and then it won't be like so destructive to your lifestyle.
No.
You couldn't see that?
No, I think I could fight like 2 or 3 times a year and still do great with the stand-up, with the shows.
Okay.
Yep, with the shows. Yep, I think I do like 2 or 3. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. But no, man. Chibu, AP the fighter, and me. And then I think those guys are gonna do very, very good.
It is crazy because the brand risk thing, like it feels like now I'm gonna be stuck going to Miami like 6 or 7 times a year for these fights because I'm like really invested in a lot of these people.
They're good, they're entertaining. But even during my stand-up show, I have material. I'm going to talk about the Gypsy Crusader fight.
Oh, what could be funnier than that? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
I'm going to talk about my Le'Veon Bell fight.
I fought a Nazi and a retired NFL player.
So it's like I'm doing this brand risk, and this is just giving me material for stand-up. So I am very excited about the boxing, but I'm transitioning that into very funny material.
How old are you now?
35.
35. Okay.
Yeah.
Still kind of a spring chicken.
Oh, I'm very young. Yeah, very young. You young too. We all young.
42,
you know what I mean?
man.
Yeah, but if you die, everybody be like, "Oh, you died so young."
Yeah. Death is one thing, but like boxing is a different thing. Where it's like if you're getting into boxing at 42, it's like holy shit. That's old.
Nah. George Foreman won a heavyweight championship in his 40s.
Yeah, but that's after training for like 30 years and fighting professionally.
Yeah. Okay. And then you got Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins won a championship in his 40s.
Right.
Floyd Mayweather is about to fight in a few months. He's 50, 49.
Just very rarely do you see someone get into boxing at 40. It's a weird decision.
Yeah, that's true. yeah, they've been doing it. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, people want to see you again. You can't do any worse.
Yeah,
you can't do any worse.
Before
and then fight somebody fucking smaller than you.
Before I was thinking maybe I should fight you, but now I'm listening to you talk about it. And I'm like, I don't want to fight this guy. He's fucking focused on this shit.
I'm not fucking. No, we can do it, but we're not the same. How much you weigh?
236.
Yeah, no, I'm not heavy. I
know. Yeah, me and you both. We both got.
Bro, so how much did Jason?
What are you right now?
I'm like 188.
Oh, okay, shit.
How much did Jason Love weigh?
You know what was the weird thing is that I was 241 and
you weigh more than him?
Yeah, he was 231.
That's fucking crazy, bro. That's because he's all muscle and he got fucking Homer Simpson stomach.
But I think like we were both like 240, 245 ish. But then he, through doing all the cardio, he lost a bunch of weight in the lead up. And then I'm not going to lie, like, there's no way I was 241 at that time. I was just shitting and pissing every fucking 30 minutes because I was so nervous that it was like I felt like I was on like a diuretic. Like I didn't have any fucking water in my body because I'm just taking diarrheas over and over because in my mind it was like panic mode.
Well, the fight didn't go as bad as you think, right? It didn't go to bad. Like you left unharmed.
Well, yeah, I didn't get hurt.
You didn't get no concussion. You didn't get a broken nose.
I literally finished. I got hurt worse in sparring. This Russian dude punched me in the side of the head. My neck hurt for 2 weeks. But I literally got done, went home, took a bunch of edibles, ordered a burger, and then flew out like 3 hours later. And was so high, unbelievably high in that airport. People coming up to me wanting photos and stuff. I'm like, yeah.
But I do got one question. Why did you stop when you stopped? The ref asked you, like, do you want to continue? And you said no.
I didn't say no. I just stared at him. Because in my head, it was like, well, I can't say that I'm done. But I don't want to keep going. I feel like I've gotten the point. So the ref's in my face, like, do you want to keep fighting? Do you want to keep fighting? And I'm just like maybe if I just stare at him, he'll just think like this guy's done. This guy's retarded now. He can't. And that did happen. He
Oh, okay.
I do wish I had kept going just to like.
Yeah, like now you do wish like you could have took a few more punches. I mean, at least made it to the first round. Bro,
Yeah.
Lena was supposed to be the scorer girl, right? You didn't even let her do her job. Like, damn,
She was so hyped to be a ring girl.
yeah, she was supposed to be the ring girl.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you all you needed was like one more minute. Just
I know.
one more minute. You could have blocked for another minute.
Because that scenario, I had not prepared myself at all for
Him
that.
bum rushing you?
Just what it would be like if I ended up having to take a knee twice in the same round, you know? So when it actually came down to it, I just didn't know what the fuck to say. Or yeah, it was pretty pathetic.
So why did your trainer tell you that you could win the fight?
See, okay, when I took the fight, I wasn't really planning on winning at all. I was just kind of
I'm mad at your trainer. Y'all should have been made a game plan to survive.
yeah.
The game plan should not have been to beat up this guy.
When I told my girl about the fight, she said, "You're crazy. Like he's huge. He's he's all muscle. Like he's gonna beat the shit out of you." And I was like, "It doesn't matter." I told her, I said, "This is like a long, drawn out skit. And yeah, I probably get beat up at the end of the skit, but I get paid and we're gonna make a ton of content. And it's gonna be funny as fuck." And then when it actually came to like training, all of a sudden my trainer, he sees footage of Jason fighting and he starts freaking out, telling me, "Bro, you can beat him. He sucks.
Yeah,
you can beat Jason Love." And I start believing it. I start telling my girl, "Hey, you know I'm gonna win, right?" And like after she told me, she's like, "You know, it was really kind of hard to hold my tongue when you were telling me that you were gonna win and shit." She's like, it was awkward for me to have to be like, "Okay, yeah, you're gonna win." But hey.
It's just the game plan. I think your game plan should have been to survive. That way, when he came out bull rushing you, your game plan would already be like, "Let me survive this."
I was so not ready for that.
If you're thinking you're going to win and then he comes out like that, your mind is already like, "Oh, this is not going the way I thought."
Yeah.
But if you're like, "Oh man, let me just survive. Let me get to the second round. Let me get to the third round." Then when he come out bull rushing you, it would have went the way you thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. But my man right here, Tevin, he had a show, right? I want him to tell his story, his Hollywood experience, right?
Let's hear it, yeah.
So he had a show that was supposed to get picked up, but then
well, actually,
the strangest thing happened. Like you told it last night.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like this, Adam.
Believe it or not, me and him, we have the same story. All the stuff he talked about going through, I went through this behind the scenes. I just don't have no viral videos, right? So I went to Howard University, got a one-way flight out here. First dream was make my own TV show. I got an HBCU TV series. You can actually watch it on Revolt TV right now. It's called The Mecca. And it's basically like a different world for the next generation. And so I got in touch with a very prominent producer in Hollywood.
True story.
Been through all these different situations, having all these people. I'm not going to name names. I don't want to air anybody out. But anyways, got it through a prominent producer. They were like, "Oh yeah, we love to make your show. We just want you to make your character gay." And then
that's Hollywood for you.
That's what they want to do, huh?
They want to pick up his show.
Gay, huh?
Yeah, and so that's the thing. Is based off my experiences at Howard. You know, are you familiar with Howard University? Are you?
I heard about
HBCU.
Most beautiful women on the planet. Ratio is 20-1. Gay niggas not gay at Howard. That don't even make sense for the story authentically. But yeah, so that happened, and I actually took that note. Sometimes you take their note and you kind of change it. I was like, all right, well, what if the main character, the love interest, thinks that the character is gay? That's actually more comedic. That's funny. If you're trying to get a girl, she think you're gay, that actually adds more conflict. Let's do that. Sent them that script. That was like the best version of the script. Never heard from them again. but doesn't matter. I keep going. Get a new mentor. I actually ended up working on Insecure on HBO. Issa Rae, she actually helped fund the Mecca presentation that we did. And then we shoot that, and then basically that gets the attention of every network in town: FX, TBS, HBO, Hulu, Stars. Everybody says, "Fuck out of here, nigga. Who are you?" Because you got to have somebody attached or whatever to it. We didn't have like a big name. We didn't have Chris Rock at that, like a Chris Rock attached. We had like a C-list person, but that they wasn't enough to get the job
Gatekeepers.
done. Yeah. So gatekeepers. And then 2020, a new network comes out called Quibi. They're like this new streaming platforms, like short form content. They're giving everybody, shows. Kevin Hart had a show.
I do remember this.
Yeah.
Quibi was the whole thing.
Yeah. So I released a piece of my presentation on Instagram. Somebody from Quibi saw it and they offered us a deal. It was like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this show. And I basically, at that time, I was 26 years old. I'd basically been like the youngest showrunner in Hollywood. And they sent me the deal. Before they sent me the deal, they went out of business. So basically I didn't even get to sign the contract. So then everything just collapsed.
And then when he had his story that he liked, he took it to Hollywood, and they're like, "Yo, can you make your character gay? You make it gay. We could sell this." And he's like, "All right, we see what we can do." And then they wanted him to have a scene where he was jacking off to gay porn.
Oh yeah, I can do it. So
it's all the time.
But this is what they wanted in his script. That's not what he's on.
All right.
You know what I mean? Well,
I was just kidding. Also, you just rolled with that. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We know.
No, but I mean, did you take it like, damn, they think I seem gay, or did you take it like it's just some DEI shit? Like shit needs to hit on different category. I mean, really, like a gay thing should make it a smaller audience, right? Because there's less gay people.
They were gay, so I get like wanting to push, like you wanted to, highlight that characters. I guess even like a seam situation, maybe. I don't know. I don't understand. Basically, I'm just trying to tell my authentic story because basically, like the character is based off of like me. Like I'm from Charleston, South Carolina. Went to all white schools. I was like one of the only black kids in my entire class. I graduated only black kid top of my class. I was the nigga Victorian, basically, at my school. And then I went to Howard.
Right.
Now it's kind of like a fish out of water story, but inversely. So it's kind of like you kind of culture shocked around your own people. And so just me trying to, have that, everybody, black kids growing up, you want to have that Cosby dream, grow up, meet the Claire Huxtable, y'all have a family, all of that. But they didn't want to they want to just kind of switch it. So so they had this pitch. They was like, I was on a pitch called these network pitches. Actually, there was horrible pitches. It was even more than just gay shit. Like one time they wanted me to open up the episode of mass shooting on campus. I'm like, this don't happen. This ain't Virginia Tech.
It's HBCU. We don't do that.
Yeah. So then it was like, oh yeah, your love interest is a woman. How about it be your roommate? One day you're gonna be butt naked, and your roommate's gonna be butt naked getting dressed. You're gonna reach over to your counter, grab a ball of Jergens, start jerking off to your roommate. How's that sound? They say, grab a ball of Jergens, start jerking off to your roommate. And I was like, that is not authentic to my experience.
Yeah.
I would never use Jergens. I'm black, nigga. We use cocoa butter. So, no, we never heard from them again. I'm still pushing that show, and I got a new show that I actually just finished making, and so now I got 2 shows right now.
But you guys do stand up together?
Yeah, we do stand up. We got stand up.
So April 3rd.
So at the show, what's gonna happen is he's gonna do some stand up. I'm gonna do some stand up, and I'm gonna premiere my new show.
Okay.
Yeah. So you should pull up.
He has great
I'm definitely
movies.
gonna pull up. Wait,
You
so
gotta
it's
pull up.
next Friday?
Next
April
Friday.
3rd.
Next Friday.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on my calendar.
You got to come early though, brother, because the capacity seating, everybody's not gonna make it inside. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay.
So I'll hit you. Just come early because it's a certain capacity and way more people than that is going to show up.
Okay.
But that's okay. That's how we like it. We're going to show people getting turned away. We're going to show the pandemonium. We're going to get interviews of how great the show was, because we're building, we're building a stand-up. So, it's
7 p.m. Is that a good?
No, it's 9 o'clock.
It's 9 p.m.
That's good.
But you should probably get there at like 8:30 because I want to make sure you're in there and you got a seat. I don't want you to get turned away.
All right.
Because it's gonna be packed for the capacity we have. But he has great movies. He has great freaking shows. Like he's great. He's very talented.
Next movie, we got some gay storylines in my next movie.
So we got a scene for you.
Oh, I'm down. Yeah, I'll play a gay guy.
No.
I don't want to like kiss a dude though.
That's so funny.
How about this? I got something for you. Because I
You're
was
saying
like,
that's a
sketch
terrible
comedy,
gay guy.
right?
If you wanna-
I'm working on a period piece. Takes
Ah.
place in the 16th century,
Hmm.
right? It follows this young painting protege, right? He gets invited to Michelangelo's estate on a painting retreat for some of the greatest artists in the world to work on Michelangelo's next great masterpiece.
Okay.
You could be Michelangelo, right? It's a psychological thriller though, because when he gets there, he arrives. He's like, "Oh yeah, this is all the greatest artists in the world." But he realizes this is not just working on Michelangelo's masterpiece. This is also
some gay shit.
A freak off hosted by Diddy.
Yeah.
It's a freak off hosted by Diddy. Diddy got in the time machine, went back to the 16th century, and I'm naming this movie "Oil on Canvas."
I like it. That's good.
It's Hollywood, man.
Do you think that I should take a movie role? Because I remember hearing, I think it was Peter Rosenberg. They offered him a role in Atlanta,
Yeah.
the TV show.
Yeah.
And I think the idea was that he was going to have to say the hard R.
Yeah.
Like in an aggressive
Yeah.
manner as the character that they were going to cast him as. And I guess I was like a hip hop
Yeah.
white boy. He didn't want to do it.
Well, yeah, I disagree with that. I know MGK got offered a role, and he didn't want to say the N-word.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe it was MGK.
I know MGK for a fact. Might have been Rosenberg too, but my
I kind of
thing
feel
is,
like in 2026.
bro, one of my favorite movies is The Longest Yard.
Okay.
And Stone Cold Steve Austin says nigger. I
he really?
still love the rattlesnake. I still love Stone Cold Steve Austin. It was the guards versus the prisoners, and Nelly was their best running back. He was the best player in the world. He was better than all the guards and all the prisoners. So all the guards came to Nelly in the library, and they were provoking him. And they were trying to get Nelly to hit one of the guards so they could beat him up so he won't make the football game. It didn't work. So Stone Cold Steve Austin, he drops the N-word. Bro, it's a movie. It's a movie. Like, I get it, but it's like, bro, I'm not like, oh, I can't watch SmackDown 98 now. Like, bro, what? Like, I like it. Like, I like it. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I get it. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make me not like Stone Cold Steve Austin. And
It was in the script.
It's in the script. Yeah,
I don't think that matters if it's an artistic piece of work.
But you ever see the tweets like going in on Quentin Tarantino because he wrote himself like dozens of roles over the years that involved him saying the N-word repeatedly?
Quentin Tarantino is racist as fuck.
Movies are good too.
Nah, he's
but
just
when you're the
racist.
one writing it, it does
Yeah.
take on a different flavor.
I mean, the Hateful Eight.
Django's a classic.
Yeah, I don't like any slave movie.
You don't like Django?
No, I don't like any.
I honestly
slave
feel like
movie.
Django might be the
Django
only
might be the
slave
best
movie
slave
I've
movie.
ever actually
Django
watched.
might be the best slave movie of all time.
No,
That
it's
was an
not
amazing
good.
movie. You didn't like
It's
it?
not good. No, it's not good. You see, the
You don't
Gypsy
wanna-
Crusader was literally using fucking shit from Django.
You don't want to make a slave comedy?
I could. I mean, I love the Roots when Dave Chappelle did the Roots parody. That was funny. I like the blind white supremacists. Like, there's comedy in it. Even when Campbell did it took me a while, but when they did the auction, when Campbell did the auction, there were slaves, and Campbell was out on the block and they weren't getting bought. The first few times I watched it, I was like, yeah, I don't like this, but I kept watching. I'm like, yo, this shit is funny. So they're slaves, and then like this big Jason Love dude come up, and then he gets sold. And then Campbell like, what the fuck? Like what about me? Bro, I hated that shit when it came on. I'm like, bro, slave shit is not funny. But then I had to keep watching. I'm like, you know what? This shit is funny. But I do think that shit can be funny, but I don't like any slave movies. And Quentin Tarantino is hella racist. To me, that's
He's a
bro, have you
genius,
seen that
but-
Hateful Eight?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Bro, that shit just sound like a rap nigga. Like, goddamn, is this a movie or a motherfucking DMX album?
Yeah.
Like, bro, no, I can't hear that, bro. I just can't. It's just too much.
Is it weird being people who aspire to write, TV shows and shit like that, given that like there's so many people producing comedic content for like TikTok and Instagram for free? Is it because it feel like it's like a closing window of opportunities to make long form content through studios or on a professional level? Like, how's that feel in this day and
Hollywood
age?
don't even feel the same no more. That's the thing. That's how I've even survived out here working in different TV writers' rooms, and it's like everything's shrinking. People are talking about verticals. Yeah, it just seemed like you kind of gotta make your own way at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a show and a movie doesn't mean as much as it used to. It just be like albums. Back in the day, an album, you buy an album, it'd be $12. You have the fucking booklet, pictures of the booklet on your wall. You fucking read the back, you read the fucking credits. Now it's just streaming.
Yeah.
So yeah, bro.
Or you
shit is
just gotta
getting watered
have
down.
you just gotta have a crazy idea like Ryan Coogler with Sinners, and you come up with something like that, but it's only gonna be like a handful of people, not even a handful, maybe one or two people who can even do something like that.
I don't know about Sinners.
You don't fuck with Sinners?
It's like a slave movie. That's a slave movie.
That's not a slave movie.
Was there people picking cotton in it?
They were sharecroppers.
All right, sharecroppers.
It was-
Slaves.
slave-
Oh, they were sharecroppers. These niggas are slaves.
That was his job. He was getting paid.
So let me ask you this: how many Oscars did Sinners get?
I think it won like 4 or 5.
Because it was a slave.
It wasn't a slave movie.
But it
You
was
gotta
people
watch it.
picking cotton.
That was like a one scene.
So at the end of the movie, the Klan didn't come to kill all the black people?
That happened.
That's a slave movie. At the end, the Klan came and was gonna kill all the there's Klan, there's picking cotton. Bro, if you make a slave movie, you gonna get Oscars. Let me make a movie right now called the Diabolical Slave. Bro, that's gonna be the #1 Academy Award. Everybody's like, oh, this is so great, it's so beautiful. Bro, Michael B. Jordan have been in all these great movies, but it wasn't until he's in there featuring the Klan that he getting awards. Bro, this shit's fucked. This shit is fucked. It's Michael B. Jordan.
How many times did you watch it?
I watched it over and over,
How
and I
many
seen
times?
the Klan, and
You
I
saw
seen
Sinners?
I haven't seen it.
Picking cotton.
I've been meaning to
It's
watch it ever since
racist.
it won the award. I've been like,
I have
damn, I
a
missed
theory.
out.
That shit's racist.
I feel like anybody who hasn't seen Sinners at this point is a vampire.
Yeah.
I think it's very white of you to not have
I'm
seen
so
Sinners.
not a movie guy.
Nah, that's white. Is Sinners too black for you?
No, I'm totally down for some black shit. But like, okay, the other day, this is the principal problem with like long form content. The other day, we're about to watch a documentary. I can't remember which one. And I go to brush my teeth. And of course, I can't do anything without looking at my phone. So I'm brushing my teeth for like 2 minutes. And I like just open TikTok. And in the course of like the 2 minutes I'm brushing my teeth, I watch like 3 or 4 things that are like pretty entertaining. And then I'm like looking at the documentary on the screen, and I'm just kind of realizing like my brain wants to stay on TikTok right now. Like I have more control. It's faster paced. There's just like
So you'd rather watch a movie on TikTok?
not a
Or like
movie,
a
but like, you know, TikTok, it's just like, and really everything I'm watching on TikTok is like clips from podcasts and shit that are like basically just ripped to TikTok that
Yeah.
they're not profiting from in any way. But like, that's the problem, is that this documentary that probably cost millions of dollars to make is competing with stolen content that has been ripped and put onto TikTok. And I mean, think about what that says for people who create content. It's a dark world.
I don't even like calling it content. Like what I like is filmmaking. There's
Yeah.
filmmaking, there's content, but yeah, it's crazy. Like content is taking over the world. It's just nothing you could do about it.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. But man, we just navigating.
You hiring for your content? You need some.
It's hard, you know. It's a little.
You need some porn PA.
A PA. I have like a Vietnamese PA who does a bunch of random tasks for us at this point, which is another that's why it's hard to work in entertainment these days, because you're
You don't do
competing
no
with some
romantic.
Vietnamese
No,
person.
you don't do no romantic porn.
No.
So
I eat pussy
romantic porn
sometimes.
is-
Romantic porn, like you know, it got to start off with like a.
Bro, that nigga's-
That's about
eating pussy from the back is not romantic.
I do that.
No, like they meet and they actually, you know, they talk and then they get into it.
You know, in my entire time watching porn, I don't think I've ever actually watched any of the like pre-porn acting.
Like a therapy session, and then they like, you know, she's talking about her attachment styles, and then
When you go to the porn awards, you see them giving out awards for porn movies that like have all this acting and
Scripting.
shit. And in my head, it's kind of bizarre because I don't think they make a lot of it anymore. And I personally have never cared or consumed any of that. I skip straight to the double anal. Super hot fire.
Double anal is crazy work, man. So, okay, I got a question for you. 2026, no jumper, man. What we doing? What's your plan? What's your idea, man?
Shit, I don't know.
You don't know?
Just making content, but I mean, what's your idea? We should do some shit.
Yeah, we should do some shit. I'm just wondering, just because, like, I just wonder what's your thing for 2026? Because you know, people have left, you know, the Sharps, the ADs, the T-Rails and stuff. So I'm just like, what you gonna do this year? You know? I'm just trying to pick a brain. Like, what's the deal? You know,
I do
with the
feel
shows,
like
a lot of shows then left.
I feel like a lot of our, well, that was like 3 years ago, honestly. So I kind of feel like we're sort of past that in a way. I do feel like we have like a very nice sort of tight knit cast of characters at this point.
Yeah.
But I feel like so much shit is moving in the direction of streaming. I want to like keep streaming, getting more comfortable streaming, comfortable like putting in the 8-9 hour stream hours and shit like that, and like the IRL streaming and stuff like that. So that's like a big priority for me. But yeah, I don't know.
And you know what else I realized too? Like, Jumper was built so much off of hip hop, and like hip hop, I don't think it went down. I think hip hop peaked.
Yeah.
Like, I think that shit. So when hip hop was not in the charts last year, it's because that shit peaked. Like the SoundCloud wave, like, bro, that was just like 100 Soulja Boys. You had the Trippie Redd, you had the 6ix9ine, you had the XXXs, you had all these people blowing up from their house, brother. And then you had like people like TK the Race. Like, dude, he has his own wanted sign, rapping next to his own wanted sign.
I feel like
you can't beat that.
SoundCloud was huge.
Yeah.
And then it pivots from SoundCloud to like, oh, okay, these are like young kids with pink hair and they're rapping about killing people, but they're not really killing people. So now let's pay all of our attention to the people who are really killing people.
King Von,
so then you get all the like the super gangster era. And COVID really kind of boosted it too, because COVID just made everything weird, you know?
Yeah.
And then since then, though, like because of the rise of short form content stuff, it feels like the labels completely stopped investing in hip hop. So now you don't, somebody like a J. Cole who was signed to a label and they're investing in him and they helped him to become as great as he's become. There's just so much less of that taking place that it's kind of just on you. If you want to be great, it's on you. You got to figure it out. And it's just so hard for people to like rise above that it feels like, because No Jumper for years and years, there was so many interviews that we're doing that were basically like, let's interview this dude that the label is investing into, that the label is kind of like helping make them seem interesting to the people. And now that like you never run into that.
So people aren't getting signed no more.
Not really. They kind of just let you do your thing, and maybe they'll give you a deal for an album or for the single that popped off. But I see dudes all the time. Like I knew dudes during the SoundCloud era that got signed for $3 million, and nobody knows who they are. Nobody. At all. But the labels were so competitive at that time that they were signing people and giving them big ass bags, and then it didn't work. And then they were like, oh, fuck, like maybe this business model ain't that smart. So now it's like, oh, they're popping on TikTok. They seem like they have a real fan base on Instagram Reels or whatever. Like, okay, maybe we'll invest into them. But it's just so different than it used to be.
What is the next hip hop renaissance? When is the next wave? We need a bunch of teenagers to start rapping like immediately.
Well, first they gotta read a book.
This generation is a little cooked.
They not.
Yes, generation.
I don't see no more Kendricks or Coles coming up from Gen Z, Gen Alpha.
I do think that like the thing that will separate the next generation will be that they will have a reference base that's way outside of the algorithm. Like they will read books. They will be learned about prior generations of music and art, and like. I feel like not being that online is pretty critical to developing aura at this point.
Yeah.
But it's just, if you don't do that, it is also very hard to make people care about you, because these are the places where people go to find out. But really, like all the artists that we can think of that are coming out that have motion, like most of them are people that don't seem like they're terminally online. Playboi Carti, you never get to see him.
Yeah.
Like the SD kid from fucking the UK. He's just not making TikToks. Like if you want to be mysterious and dark, you just can't be online that much. So I feel like that kind of that's going to be a crucial component, not really like seeming like you were made for short form content. But I don't know. It's like every once in a while, somebody comes through and just freaks the game and just changes shit up.
Yeah, it's about time for that. The next wave of rappers are going to be the first rappers that was born on the internet. Like the last wave, SoundCloud is the last wave of rappers that touch grass. That was there before YouTube. That was there before Wi-Fi. That was go outside, go to their friend's house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like now it's 2026. So anybody that's about to start rapping, like grew up with likes.
Now,
comments.
as soon as you have a smidge of motion now, they're hounding you to sign or whatever. When we think about it, like when I was doing all those SoundCloud rapper interviews, none of those dudes were really signed. They were able to kind of like develop at least for like a year or two without being signed. And now it's just like so competitive. If there's anyone who has any kind of motion, there's so many people locked in place to like profit off them. I don't know. It's a weird world we're in now.
It's depressing.
It is depressing.
We need some music, man. Music is definitely hip hop. Is definitely at a low, you know. But the pendulum swings. It got to come back.
Yeah.
It's been like we had the Kendrick moment, but then it's just been like dry.
Now it's like people are more interested in hating on rap than appreciating rap. You know, like the conversation about Jack Harlow's album sucking was way louder than the conversation about like, oh, cool, there's a new Jack Harlow album we get to listen to. It's more just like, and it's like he did a whole interview, like an hour and a half long interview, and he said like one thing that came off as really tone deaf about like I went blacker.
Yeah,
I would listen to the whole interview. It's like in context.
In context, he didn't say nothing wrong.
Yeah, but that one sentence was enough to really create like a dog pile effect that was probably pretty bad.
That's why I hate the internet.
Yeah,
it's like. And the album's pretty good. I fuck with it.
And also think about what he's saying. He's saying like all these other white dudes went to country and rock and roll, like MGK goes pop punk, and he's kind of saying like, I didn't choose to do that. If anything, I made music that is more deeper within like the black culture.
Yeah,
which you'd think some black people would at least kind of appreciate, but no, sir.
No, you're right. Like there's more people piling on Jack Harlow than saying the fall off was good. You know, there's more people who has negative things to say about a rapper than people who have positive things to say about a rapper. It's like
the J. Cole album, there was nothing to hang on to hate on. It was just an actual, like a shitload of songs for his fans.
Yeah.
What's social media going to do with that? Social media has no use for that. They only want you if you're like a meme or they can clown you or whatever. It's
beefing.
Strange world.
It's pretty.
How do we fix this?
You hear more about J. Cole right now because he just did an interview with Cameron where he actually talked about the Drake and Kendrick beef, which that's kind of crazy, right? Like he put out the album and it was like sort of a muted response and it sold really well. And I'm sure his fans were hyped on it. But then now he does an interview where he talks about the beef that Drake and Kendrick had, and that's like way more viral.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think J. Cole has to pick a side. I don't like the neutralness.
He is a neutron.
He's like,
he don't want the smoke.
I'm happy Kendrick Lamar had his year, but also I want Iceman to do good. It's like, brother, you're nobody's friend.
But see, that's the problem though. It became so polarized that you have to pick a side. And I think he really fucks with both of them and really didn't want to pick a side. And he did that diss song and then immediately like regretted it because he felt like he had to say something.
Fuck with both of them?
I gotta go with Drake.
I love
going with Drake.
Yeah, I mean,
if I gotta choose, I'm going with Drake.
Musically, I really like Kendrick.
I gotta go with Drake.
I guess I like Drake more, but really, I like both of their careers as an entirety.
I gotta pick.
We gotta revere our goats, you know. It's just like really like look at music. It's kind of like these dudes are like clearly the best.
It's no diss to Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is a great artist, but if you look at my life, you know, on your phone there's watch time.
Yeah.
If you look at my life, I have thousands of hours listening to Drake and like less than 100 listening to Kendrick.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, bro, what are we even talking about? Like what? Yeah, I gotta go with that situation. Yeah, I gotta go with Drake.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie. When Not Like Us dropped, I was in my feelings. I was in my feelings, boy.
What, it hurt you as a Drake fan?
No, I'm saying like I was riding, bro.
Oh, okay.
TDE, bro. I was with PG Lane, but I was outside with everybody else. Like, well, I'm not gonna lie. When that dropped, that was like, whoo, that shit was spiritual. Like that shit hit. I'm like, man, this is that. But you know, after time and a year, and I'm just like, yo, like, thank me later. Nothing was the same. Motherfucking room for improvement. Comeback season. This is like, no, bro. Drake's music, and I don't know. He might not be writing all the music, but he's picking the right songs. Like if Drake has 10 people writing songs, he's picking the right ones. So there's still a talent in that because I can have both y'all writing songs for me, and I'm picking whack songs.
I think as time goes by, it's just going to become more and more clear to people that as much as Not Like Us was a huge moment and everything, that like you just don't have the biggest song in the world to be a diss song towards you and have your career basically continue on unabated. Like I just feel like Drake's career is so fine, and this next album is probably going to be so big.
It's about to be fine. He needed it, bro. For all the dogs, certified lover boy. Honestly, never mind. He needed a slap in the face. He needed some water. He needed, bro, get back to fire shit.
Those were kind of mid to you?
Bro.
Her loss was crazy, though.
You're right.
Her loss was crazy.
But that's because people wasn't feeling honestly never mind. He like, all right, let me show y'all. So I hope he's on that. All right, let me show y'all. Cause you know, yeah, bro, Drake was hard back when he was rapping with Lil Wayne on Ransom. Back when him and Lil Wayne was going back and forth when we didn't know who he was signed to. But bro, he needed that, like, bro. I'm hoping, bro, the Iceman's about to be like cold. I can't wait, bro. Like I literally wake up and I'll be Googling Drake Iceman, but I knew that his fall off was coming. Like I knew something was coming because I'm like, bro, he's been killing it for too long. And I know how careers work and there's ebbs and flows. Nothing, what goes up must come down. It's a law of the world. Yeah. So I knew something was going to happen for Drake. Like, man, something's about to happen. And Kendrick did his thing. But no, I can't. I'm on Drake. As far as side, like, yeah, the Iceman. And I tell Kendrick, like, bro, I'm sorry. Your Kid Mad City is great. But, bro, Drake? No, man. His music is like,
I mean, if he puts out Iceman, it's gonna be huge, and it's gonna probably motivate Kendrick to do whatever he wants to do musically next. So really, I think we all win.
And the Kendrick year, I seen Lil Wayne in his prime, and Lil Wayne in his prime was the real deal. Now, I'm not saying Kendrick is, you know, bad or anything, but a lot of people is writing that Kendrick album, the one where he's with the car. He's outside. GNX, yeah. A lot of people was on GNX, like it was so great. But it's like, bro, I heard the Dedication 2. I heard the Drought 3. I was there for the Carter 3. I was there for Brand New. I was there for Lil Wayne in his prime. I was there when Lil Wayne had 70 features out in 1 year. Bro, KMT, DMT, bro, I seen peak rap. It's like watching Michael Jordan in his prime, and then people be like, oh, Anthony Edwards is good. Like, bro, I seen a nigga get 3 peats twice. So the Kendrick hype that he was getting, the fact that I was around for prime Wayne, when I went to high school, when I first went to high school, nobody had a tattoo. By the time I graduated, everybody had a tattoo. That's Lil Wayne. Yeah. Like nobody. Bro, when I was a kid, a tattoo was like, oh my God, you were like evil. You're like the worst thing. You couldn't get a job with a tattoo. After Lil Wayne came, everyone had tattoos. People was getting face tattoos. That was Lil Wayne. Bro, that's just one example.
That's what Lil Russell said. Everybody became Bloods because of him.
No, fuck Lil Russ. I fucking hate Lil Russ. I fucking hate him. I can't stand Lil Russ. Man, I would take one Lil Wayne song over Lil Russ's whole career. If they told you, hey, you can only have one Lil Wayne song, or you can listen to everything Lil Russ has ever did for the rest of your life, I'd be like, give me that Lil Wayne song. Lil Russ has no business speaking on Dwayne Michael Carter. He has no business speaking on Lil Wayne.
Does he have?
He got Heaven Sent.
Yeah.
He got Heaven Sent.
Even Gypsy Crusader was Heaven Sent.
Epstein is Heaven Sent. Gypsy Crusader's Heaven Sent. Everybody who abused children and rapers and kidnappers is Heaven Sent. Bro, he should not. Bro, that fat little man should never speak rap again.
He is putting on a master class on how you torch all of the goodwill that he built up prior to this in his career. Like, it's unbelievable. I see so many people that I know who were kind of fucking with him and supportive of him because they're from NorCal, just trashing him on their stories, like just talking about how the Bay needs anything to erase the Lil Russell stain that they have put on that region.
I hate Lil Russell. Does he even get haircuts?
I don't know.
He doesn't get haircuts. He doesn't go to the gym. He just looks disgusting.
I fuck with anyone who doesn't really get haircuts.
Man, he looked like a school bus driver. But the man said, oh, he made people want to be Bloods. Bro, I listen to, I'm Blood in, Sue Woo, got Bloods on the table, Bloods on the floor, fuck with my Bloods, is blood on the floor. I listen to all the Lil Wayne shit. I never want to be a Blood.
Yeah.
I never went to gangbang, but when I was at home, I was throwing the bees up loud in the mirror, like, oh, bloody suit, whoa, over to the beehive. But I never went out and went into gangbang because of that. The rest, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
Bro, Lil Wayne said it himself. He said, if you need an example on how to live, then you shouldn't have been born. So if people are looking at Lil Wayne and like, oh, I gotta be like this, I gotta kill yourself. Because you're not Lil Wayne. Do you, be you. I don't want to hear Lil Russ saying anything negative about Lil Wayne. As a rap, you're a rapper in rap and you're rapping and you have something negative to say about Lil Wayne. Oh, please stop rapping. Give me your pen. Give me your notebook. Give me your microphone. Give me your beat machine. Give me any rhyme you got in your head and get the fuck out of rap.
I mean,
ain't nobody, bro, don't ever talk ill of Dwayne.
Even before all this shit, I went out of my way. I said, okay, I'm going to listen to this guy. I listened to like 10 songs. I mean, his music honestly sucks.
It's
like,
trash. It's kids bop.
It really is.
Hey, I'm out here. I'm there.
Yeah, when you listen to music from the 80s, it's like kind of reminiscent to him of just like,
Lil Wayne has so many deep cuts. He has so many deep songs. I mean, just listen to the Carter 5. You know what I mean? Like, no, this man should not have. I know. I'm very mad about it. I'm upstate. I'm always be mad about it.
I'm mad at Jay-Z
for signing him. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, Lil Wayne was a bad influence, and Lil Wayne, like, bro, shut up. You're talking about art, bro. This nigga's the Michael Jackson of rap. But there wouldn't even be no Drake without Wayne.
He thinks, like, Russell thinks that this is all a psyop because there's so many anti-Rock Nation people that they're basically like going out of their way to create anti-Russell hate.
No, you're a rapper and you talk. I stopped being somebody's friend because they didn't like Lil Wayne. I literally stopped being his friend. His name is Joshua Wad. He doesn't like Lil Wayne. I can't be friends with you.
There's a handful. Like I was at a poker game.
I can never be friends with a man who thinks Lil Wayne music ain't good.
I'm playing poker and this dude just tells me that Drake is ass, and I'm just like, okay. At that moment, like I'm not having a real conversation with you about rap anymore. Like it's just over. But Wayne, I would put in that same box. Like you know, people at times, like when you hang out with like non-rap people, will try to tell you that Jay sucks. It's like, okay, we're not doing this. I don't have enough oxygen to spend on having that conversation.
And then usually they come back a few years later, like, you know what, I actually did like this song. Yeah. Or, I actually did like this track. But yeah, someone looking me in my eye telling me that Lil Wayne sucks or he's not a good rapper. It's just like, oh, I need to get as far away from you as possible because I don't know what's wrong with you. Something was wrong with you spiritually. Like Lil Wayne mixtapes. You remember the mixtapes?
Oh yeah.
You remember the Carter 2, the Carter 3? You remember the Run? Like, you remember the features? Like, do you remember when he would take a beat and do better than the original artist?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
There's so many mixtapes during that era that I don't even know if I could like find them. Like if they're still out there. There's just like new mixtapes popping up on the rap blogs like every other week from Wayne.
The Drought 1, 2, and 3, Dedication 1, 2, and 3. The Drought is over. Sorry for the wait. Dedication went up to 4. I Can't Feel My Face with Joel Santana. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Black Republicans. Come on, man. What do we? The rest? What? Oh, Lil Wayne is not good. It's like that's like fighting words.
Yeah,
for real.
Fuck you, Lil Russell.
Yeah.
All right, yo. So, what else do we need to know in terms of what you guys got going on? What are we looking out for?
April 3rd.
April 3rd.
Next Friday,
or this Friday. I don't know when this video drops.
But yeah.
The
Good Friday.
Good
Friday.
Yeah. Okay.
Good Friday, April 3rd. Me and Tevin Scott, man, we bringing a great comedy show to Hollywood. I'm doing stand-up. He's doing a little stand-up, but he's showing his movie. Great movie, classic movie. It's going to be good. A short film, it's not an hour long. So we're bringing it, man. We're going to keep bringing it, man. He's been doing his thing, writing and directing. I'm back doing stand-up. I'm real seasoned, done a lot of shows. He showed his film. People love it. People have invested in it. He's worked with Issa Rae. He's worked in Hollywood. He's got deals out here in Hollywood. So we're just working together. You know what I mean? Streaming deals and things of that. So the good show, April 3rd, Broadwater, second stage, 9 p.m. Get down there early so you do get a seat. And, Deshaun Ross, Tevin Scott, we going crazy. We just getting started, though.
Hell yeah. Yo, it was honestly an honor to get to sit down with you. Yeah, fuck Lil Russell. That's important. But it was an honor getting to talk to you because I do completely understand and revere all of your contributions over the years. It's one of the craziest stories in rap. And seeing you be able to reinvent yourself as a fighter and everything while still doing the comedy thing is honestly very inspiring.
Yeah, it's unique. It's never been done. It's now I'm the first stand-up comedy boxer.
But boxing is like a weird career reset thing. Like Jake Paul was like the problem child, this like bad boy. He kind of really started to kill it as a fighter, and like everybody kind of forgot about all that shit. And I feel like you kind of are really in that position now, or especially after the Gypsy Crusader one and that being so viral.
Yeah, that was a big fight.
Kind of just making so many people like reconsider you. Like, damn, this guy really got some depth to him.
People definitely want to tune into the next fight. People definitely want to tune into the stand-up where I'm talking about my life. I'm talking about the fights. It's going to be 2026. It's going to be a good year. It's going to be a very entertaining year. Fuck Lil Russ.
Shout out to
shout out Lil Wayne, Young Money, Cash Money, the best rapper alive, Lil Wayne to this day. You know what time it is.
Yeah. And shout out to Aiden Ross
Aiden
for
Ross, shout out Aiden Ross.
glorifying
Shout out
this
Aiden
young
Ross.
black man, even if it was partially due to fighting a white supremacist.
Man, love Aiden Ross. Me and Aiden Ross is like that, man. Shout out Jordan, shout out Brand Red, shout out Randy Batista. Man, shout out the whole Yummy gang. I can't wait to be on the next card. Can't wait to see you at the next in Miami or even in the ring again. Just fight somebody smaller. Just, you know what I mean? You ain't got to fight the biggest dude in the room. Damn.
I'm looking for a little fat guy, yeah.
Yeah, get you a little cab driver. You know what I mean? Get you a cab driver, man. You
That would be funny if I fought some like
Nigga,
random
who told
dude.
you to fight Vegito? Nigga in there trying to fight a motherfucking mutated Super Saiyan. Nigga, like, I'm not fighting Jason Love. And you see the big niggas I done fought. I'm not fighting this big ass dude.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, like, bro, fight. Get you one more in, bro. They gonna want you back because you pulled so many numbers, bro. Big fight, big face, big card. You know, so people gonna want to see you again, bro.
Maybe
So
I'll
that's the thing about boxing, bro. The people want to see you again, bro. Like you can do
No
it.
Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah, no.
I heard him make that joke.
Yeah.
Yo, appreciate you guys for real.
All right,
Much
man.
love. It was real.
April 3rd, Raw Water, second stage.
For show.
No jumper.
DESHAWN Raw, my guy, super hot fire. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And shout out to all of our members. We love you guys, and we will be reading the comments if you're anything like me. I'm a comment reader.
Fuck LaRussell.
Fuck LaRussell.
Fuck LaRussell, man. Young money, cash money.
Top of the morning. Everybody feeling this morning, man. Late night still for me, baby. So that's why I say welcome to the late night show. You're just tuning in. I'm your host, the one and only, the sharp one. Man, it's been real crazy, boy, in these streets. Normally, we kick off some very informative things, and I like to kick game, but like, man, this stuff with people, I don't even know how I want to start this one, because this one is just insane, because I've said it before to people, right? Like, I say it all the time. I'm like, dog, if somebody tell you, right, that they don't mind, hey, they will snitch, they will tell, they will not withhold information that they feel like, goes against their moral or their law or how they feel in their mind, And I've tried to tell people, I'm like, it's bad enough that you don't know who would say what about you behind your back or try to put you in, a tough spot. But I'm like, this guy has let it be known. And you know what, man? Like I said, this ain't knocking him. This ain't talking bad. I'm just speaking the facts. When this guy is sat there and, a certain person, he's sat there and he's told you like, hey, I will tell on you. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I find that more respectful than a person that act like they down or, they actually with the program and then, you end up finding out that they told on your ass later. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I find it kind of crazy, man, just with that whole situation that I'm hearing with Flacco and Munchie B. I don't know where some people get off like working with some people, and I don't know if I want to say it's confine something into that person or getting comfortable where you ain't really tripping. Oh, that's just whoop-de-whoop. They ain't gonna say nothing. I can't really myself. I can't allow that choice to land in another person's hands. I can't, especially when they sit there and they tell you what they own from the jump. I mean, this isn't just a person that will, tell on you if you did something to him. That's inevitable. That's gonna happen. But if he feels like he's heard something that goes against law, his moral, or feels like that just doesn't sit right with me, he's not only gonna make content about it, he's gonna tell about it. So I mean, it's just crazy how like I just don't get how niggas be so appalled, or just so caught off guard or caught by surprise and shocked. It holds really no shock value. We kind of know what people do now. If you've been around the internet and the multiverse of streamers and influencers and whatever the fuck you want to call them, however it goes, right? Like if you've been around all that, you kind of know who's playing their cards and how they're playing them, right? I would think. So you would kind of know like, hey, this person doesn't really get down like this. This person does all of this. Like you got to kind of know who you around, especially if you've worked in buildings with them multiple days, like all that type of shit, man. You got to watch who you getting comfortable around. I'm just saying, like, that boy is in too much street business, and I feel like the reason that he is because everybody thinks it's funny when he comes around, and he'll say certain stuff about certain situations, and then y'all try to correct him. Oh, well, that didn't happen, and then he ends up getting a stolen truth or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? He gets his quick fix to be able to go and spin it and make it to what he wants to make it. Like I said, I can't really blame him because he's let it be known how he is from the dribble, you know? It's not really a Bush's baked beans secret here. I mean, like I said, I just find it fascinating that, you know, you see a lot of people like really tripping out, like, oh man, I can't believe he's doing this. I'm like, I can't. I mean, like I said, you know, you hang out with Flock, man, things need to end. If you plan on going to do something, things need to end with him around dinner. Man, as soon as the tacos and a couple of Coronas stop, hey man, it's time to let's just go off about our business. I damn sure wouldn't sit there and let him just bury into the books. That's crazy. That's what I find kind of appalling. I'm like, well, shit, why does he, whether it's true or not, he's obviously comfortable to say it because he feels like he's gotten some stem of the truth. You got to watch who you talk to in the world, man. You can't just be talking around everybody. Not that comfortable. I don't care who the fuck they are, really. If you don't know them and you really don't have that type of relationship with them to where you can hold them accountable in your own right, I probably, if I was you, I probably wouldn't say certain stuff. And that's just, just some advice to my man Munchie B. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, me and him, we don't know each other like that, but shit, street nigga to street nigga, shit, I would think, and when I seen the little shit where you was like, yeah, he's trying to bait me or trying to get me to say something. He feels like it's already too late. He feels like he's already gotten you baited shit by just even being on the phone and him feeling like you entertaining it by telling him, well, what you talking about? I don't know, you just gotta watch people, man. Long story short, you gotta watch who you talk to in the world or what you talk to them about. I just don't feel like certain conversations need to be had with certain people. That shit is insane to me. I just find it crazy because it's gonna cause a lot of problems and it's gonna get worse before it gets any better. That man's on there giving up detectives' phone numbers and, he has no problem with helping, the law enforcement. And you know what? Hey, man, that's fine. No one needs to knock that. He's not like that. So I'm not upset with him about that either. That's the kind of guy he is. He's not like that. Y'all have opened up the books for this boy. And when he went in there and he put his glasses on and he started taking notes down, niggas wasn't paying attention to that. He's soaking it all up like a sponge. He's acting like he's cool with it, but he shits on gang members and street niggas all the time. I mean, that's majority of his content if he's not getting, content off of niggas, wanting to talk shit and them entertaining the things that he's saying. He's like, oh, well, if you're entertaining it, that means that some of the shit that I'm saying must be right. I must be hitting home somewhere. Yeah, they was just talking about the Draco joint, law enforcement. I seen that too. That's what made me start seeing more of it. And I'm like, well, where's all this stemming from? Man, it is all this internet streaming shit. The police don't have to do really anything because people start running their mouths. This is how Flacco's game is, right? Like, and this is how he moves it. And it works every time. He'll sit there and say something completely off or wrong about a situation that may have happened in the street, and then it's somebody that be like, well, no, that ain't the way it happened. It went down like this. I was there. And that's how he gets it. So really, he feels like he's not even really snitching. He's just getting the person to snitch on themselves. I don't know. That's how I break it down. That's how I see it. I don't really I'm clear-headed about it all. I mean, you can see the shit clear as day. Yeah, I'm just kicking some real game, man. Like, hey, with no hate, no, you know, I'm not on anybody's side in the mix. I just look at it like, hey, Munchie B, he ain't got no business even dealing with that with Flacco. And you know what's so crazy is because Flacco knows that. That boy knows that shit. Hell yeah. Shit, he knows, man, why these niggas even fuck with me? Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Pooh Shiesty joint too, for sure. But I look at it like this. Somebody said Flacco's setting himself up for failure in the near future. I mean, not necessarily. He's leaving a paper trail to let it be known who's not liking him or who has a problem with him. He's leaving that, what you would call, the evidence behind. He's letting it be known, these are the people that I have problems with, and he's making videos about them. I don't think Flacco's really setting himself up. I think Flacco's trying to get a lot of other people fucked off if they came playing with him. I'm just saying, if you pay attention, it's all in color. He's letting it be known. He's leaving a paper trail. This is the person that has a problem with me. He doesn't like me, and he doesn't like me because of this. This person has a problem with me. He says he wants to do something to me because of this and that, and this is what happened. He's letting that shit he's leaving it. And he's fucking painting a picture in full detail. And I'm not saying that he's invincible. None of that. I'm just saying. I think that he's leaving that trail though. It's not gonna be too hard to get with anybody behind it because he's leaving that trail, homie. He knows what he's doing. He's playing it safe. Like that's what he's doing. Just in case niggas get funny with him in the tickets and want to play funny with him and do something to him. Hey, if that nigga can't speak tomorrow, his videos will. And I just say this in general, like, man, y'all fuck with people and y'all don't even be knowing who y'all be dealing with. Know who you're messing with, man. That's all. Like, everybody acts shocked. Oh, I didn't know this person was gonna do this, or they were gonna say all that. Man, you put too much trust in their hands. Come on, man. This boy putting together full-blown, detailed videos. Not just speaking about it, putting people's faces in it. It's a fuck. Hey, motherfucker can make more money than me from it all they want to. I don't want to be a part of that, boy. I'll pass. Shit, nigga. Give a fuck, nigga. I'll pass. I'll be fucked up. I'll go through everything in the world. I don't want to go through that, though. I'm cool, boy. You get them people on your back, that shit, hey, that's not a good feeling. Shit. They can make way more money than me. Hey, I see what niggas got to go through for that. I'm not trying to, I'm cool. I don't want to be nothing even a part of that shit. Money not everything at that point. Not when it go against you or it can fuck you over in the long run and it hurts you. Man, fuck that shit. It ain't everything then at that point. I'm cool. That's just the growth within me. I'm cool on that shit, man. I've done that before. I've caught my cases, my lickings. I've went through all that shit before, man. I don't owe that shit nothing no more. Shit, I owe myself, if anything. Yeah, shit. If I can keep that, I'll be okay. Shit, I made it this far. I don't need shit. Because look what the type of shit it can put you in. Yeah, you can make money off of saying a lot of shit that people find crazy that you may have done, right? Or people talk like they currently do. But look what it gets you in the end. And these police already let you know, hey, we're getting most of our info and intel off of these podcasts and these streams and things that people are doing. They don't really got to do much no more. I'm just being real. Like, they really don't. It's not, they don't have to fucking, man, the time starts ticking the moment they arrive. Shit, they don't even got to arrive. They just be like, well, let's start getting on such and such them shit, because I'm sure they're talking about it. And somebody's going to say something that's going to lead to something that's just going to start unraveling everything. They get pretty much free, almost free money, some of them these days, that know how to work within these systems. Yeah. Yeah, this kind of shit is crazy. We'll see. Flacco's smart, right? He's up the ante. He's really like upped it some to where that's why he's going a little crazier on it too. He's no longer in LA like that. He no longer resides there. So all the shit he doing, boy, remote. It ain't even nowhere even near there. He understands, I'm sure he understands the severity and the magnitude of the situation. Yeah, it's really unfortunate, man. It really is. Because I don't want to see nobody have no problems. You know, whatever happens just happens in a natural way, if that's what's going to happen. Fate is fate, right? But man, if this nigga is helping the hand, he's twisting fate. And I just feel like it's probably best. You know, maybe this is just me thinking, like I said, clear mind. Hey, leave that shit the fuck alone. Leave that nigga alone, bruh. It ain't even worth it. Hardest thing you can fight in life ain't no nigga, boy. It's a case. Long story, I'm gonna do what I want to do, though. You hear me? And if you don't like it, church, you can slide. Respectfully. I'll say that with respect, church. Nothing but love. Appreciate you. Have an amazing night. Man, I don't blame none of these podcasters or streamers. These people are not like that. That's the problem. They're not like that. They're not built like that. So when you see something happen to them, hell yeah, they stand right on camera and say, hey, get the police on the phone. They're that serious. Can you get the cops on the phone? Cops need to be here. Like, man, straight the fuck up. They're not dealing with it like how people want them to. crazy. Man, it's like, man, hey, call the cops. We're all waiting here. Don't let them leave. I want to press charges. And then everybody be like, oh, man, what'd you expect? They're not there for that. They think shit talking and just doing shit to people, you can just go do that and there's no repercussion. If there is, hey, we need to get the police involved. Real shit. And I'm not, and you know, it doesn't make me laugh at it or make me feel any way because I'm like, shit, I never saw any of them like that. So for some people to call other people snitches, you got the motherfucking nerve. You can't, that's how you knew. Oh, they snitching. Nah, they not. They just being who the fuck they were and you decided to be around them. Well, yeah, you know, back in the day, you know, yeah, they did. That's all they had was radio. But this ain't radio no more. People are putting visual with verbal. You know, talk used to just be talk. People like to see things now. So if you can paint the picture, man, in a way where it can get 10 people to believe, 15, 20 people to believe, that shit spread like cancer. That shit spread like cancer, and it don't even have to be the truth. All you gotta do is just get somebody to believe. I've had people make up all types of shit on me. Boy, that shit happens all the time. Shit don't even be true. But you can get some dummies to believe. And if you can, that'll spread the wildfire. That's the way it goes. You just gotta, man, take a little spark. Hey, get that motherfucking ember going. That motherfucker can spread. And I think people do that shit on purpose, right? Because they're like, hey, they want you to deal with that more than fighting with them and winning. They want you to really have to go stand up for yourself more. Now you're dealing with this problem. You're not even really dealing with them. You're just dealing with some shit that they said. Yeah, bullshit sells, you know? Absolutely. Sad, just the whole situation. Because I just don't want to see nothing. Because a lot of this shit, I'm sure, is made up, man. A lot of this shit can be spun. You know, to me, that's the internet. I don't believe shit I hear. I believe nothing of what I hear, and I believe half of what I see. I'm just being real. Like, people like to put the spins on shit, and they know there's a lot of stupid motherfuckers out here that's gonna believe. Yeah, this shit. I says that's man, you got niggas out here that they ain't even gonna snitch on you about what you gonna do to them or what you have done to them. Boy, they talk about shit they just know about you. Like, oh yeah, this is what you done. Okay, bet. I'm gonna talk about it. Get some people to come in and knocking at your door. JC, I appreciate you, man. Much love to you. It's a form of swatting, man. Shit don't even have to be true, but hey, just to get somebody at your door about it, boy, people be feeling fucking accomplished. Dead ass. People feel accomplished from that shit. Oh yeah, man, I got somebody to show up at their door. Oh my God, this shit is crazy. Just to get somebody beating your shit down right at the door. Boop, 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 open up. We just want to ask you some questions. You ain't got shit to do with nothing, but just because somebody painted a vivid picture of that shit, now you got them knocking at your shit. Fuck all that. And niggas be thinking that shit funny, like they won't get beat the fuck up behind that type of shit. Like, it's weird, homie. But people think it's funny. It's child's play. It's a lot of kids out here. There's a lot of grown-ass people that are like really adults that do child 6th, 5th, 6th grader ass shit. People just want to see you fucked up. People feel like they have the key to your life. And they use the internet as a tool to do so. That's their number one tool. Appreciate you, Cody. You have a good morning as well. Yeah, Flocko will tell people where he live at. Ain't nothing gonna happen to that boy. He's making sure it's out there, and there's a lot of people we can get off of him about it. Just there's a lot of people that do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they're making those videos for a reason. It's a little bit of insurance, baby. Little bit of insurance. It's all it is. Praise. Nigga, I'm gonna say this coolly to you again and respectfully. Just shut the fuck up, okay? Go grow. Go be great. You go do that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to talk about what y'all niggas bitches did to y'all tonight. I don't. I don't want to talk about how your bitch does you bad, but you're still laying in the bed next to the bitch. I don't want to talk about that tonight. I don't. I do it all the time for you. I'm always at your beck and call when it comes to it, and I'm always there to answer it. Well, shit, right now, hey, man, I'm trying to have a very teachable moment to where you need to watch who the fuck you deal with. Because I've always noticed a lot of people get into a lot of shit by dealing with others. So what needs to happen is people need to really pick their friends a little bit better. Don't let your picker be broken. Sometimes you got to give people an example. These are the examples. The fuck? Like, what are we on here? Watch who you talk to in the world, man. Because you don't know who's trying to clock you and trying to figure out your business for whatever reason. Not everybody's intentions are pure, baby. And people turn your sad shit against you all the time. Just saying. People love to use your sad shit against you or what they think or deems sad in your life. I said, send the police to Flaco's house. Call the police and tell them you're worried about him and give him a wellness check. Man, he said they invited him in. You guys need anything? Shit, you're doing him a favor. Why send him there? He doesn't feel any way about that. Y'all crazy. The fuck does he care about any of that shit? He don't. Shit, yeah, send him. Why not? He's gonna sit there and try to figure out how to, hey, yeah, man, they're just, that's an offense. It's a crime to call the prank like call for police. So sure, why are they bringing up old cases? Because, man, nobody has anything else to fucking do. Nothing. Listen, man, as people who are content creators who make anything like that, they understand that drama sells. You can only keep it cool briefly. Then you got to get some shit going. Something's got to stir up. He'd work with the police to find out, hey, who was playing them games. Like, yeah, you need to get on them. Yeah, you got the police be like, yeah, I've been working with him all month. Shit, we don't need to check on him. We just talked to him earlier. One of our colleagues had dinner with him via Skype. And I'm sure the boy, he ain't got no felonies, no type of nothing. That boy got some nice pistols. I'm sure he does. He got some nice heat over. I'm sure some nice quick things. Legal. He got some nice ones. He wants somebody to come playing with him. He's trying it. That boy is ghetto knocking. What's your favorite quote you heard or lived by? Learn from other people's mistakes and not just your own. Very simple. Learn from other people's mistakes and not just your own. make sure I said that clear for y'all. You know what I'm saying? People be like, man, what about you? You're going to just make mistakes regardless, though. You have to understand. That's why I said, hey, you know, learn from not just your own mistakes. Learn from other people's. It'll save you a lot of headache, a lot of drag in a brown paper bag. Especially from situations like this. I learn from other people's mistakes. Yeah, I don't want to be in that. So maybe I probably shouldn't do that. Somebody said Flacco needs to stay. I was at Ray Max. He said Flacco needs to stay as law-abiding, upstanding citizen and not get caught up in a world he don't fully know. Well, why would he not? He's allowed into it and he makes money off of it. Who's going to stop that? Hey, there's a little bit of danger in jobs. You know? You know, people that may work on oil rigs and oceans and shit, them oil rigs out there and shit like that. Hey, there's some pretty dangerous jobs out there. Shit, somebody's got to do them. That's how he looks at it. Shit, he's got a job like everybody else. Jobs can be dangerous. I mean, I'm sure for police officers, firefighters, you know, just people have to like endure certain. Hey, man, jobs can be dangerous. He's not doing anything out of the ordinary. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, his job is dangerous too. There's a million. Not trying to exaggerate, but there's hundreds of jobs that are dangerous. You know what I mean? Like shit, he ain't doing nothing out of pocket. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, you just tapped in, welcome. Like, comment, subscribe, share, do your shit. I think the point that we were making was, you know, where you walked in at was, you know, learn from other people's mistakes and not just your own, man. I just be watching what people be doing. And I'm like, yeah, that don't look like that shit work out too swell. Hey, y'all motherfuckers like it. I love it. Well, I think why a lot of people make mistakes, and more than they probably should, is because you got a lot of people that think they know everything already. So you can't tell them shit. And you damn sure can't tell them shit if they don't like you or they don't feel. You can be really giving them some game, but if they feel like you ain't somebody, everybody starts off as a stranger. And I noticed that like people really frown upon anybody that they don't want to take no game from it. No, you're not my people. You're not nobody. I know, hey man, you can learn something from everybody, man. From anybody. You can learn from anybody, baby. Shit, you ain't gotta. Don't always take it like, oh, well, I don't know you. I don't need to fucking listen to you. Fuck you. And that's people's attitude real quick. Like, it's like, damn, hey, you can learn something from everybody, man. Just take it in and take in what you can use. Take in what works for you. You might not be able to use all of it, but shit, there might be a little ingredient there that you can throw in your pot of gumbo you've been making. Man, that boy would love shit to be a part of taking down a bite out of crime, or taking a bite out of crime and taking that a piece of gap, a reasonably sized, putting a reasonably sized gap into LA, homie, or into California, or the West Coast, period. Oh shit. Man, y'all better than me. I'm just giving some game because, you know, I worked with him, so I could say something. I worked with him for a while. We worked together, and I'm being real with you, homie. You got to know what to say around some people. You got to know what not to. I'm not mad at his formula. He always let it be known. Shit, we used to get off stream sometimes, and he'd be like, nah, I probably wouldn't say nothing. We get off stream, that nigga be like, Sharp, you know I'm telling my ass off on that shit. Fuck these niggas. They gonna be quick to say, man, fuck these niggas. Hell yeah, I'm telling you. I would just laugh like, man, he crazy. Just walk off. But I knew even in the joke, that shit was the truth. So I said, so the Flacco stink? No, you don't, bro. No. So I feel like that shit I'm sure people want to know that, but that's childish. No, he doesn't. Not at all. No. I'll tell you one thing that used to get on my nerves is roast about them fucking mandals. Bro, you need to throw the mandals away. No, but no bullshit, man. Y'all gotta watch who y'all be talking to in the world. Stop thinking everybody your friend just because you see them all the time. And not everybody your friend just because you see him all the time. What y'all think about that situation with Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty? That shit's crazy. If that shit check out right there, if it check out, damn, that's fucked up, man. But man, my buddy Pooh Shiesty gonna be cooked, gang. Like, damn, my nigga, you just got out the feds, bruh. I heard how they was talking on that shit. That wasn't cool at all. I'm like, oh man. He was like, yeah, if it was like he shouldn't possess a gun, he knows. I mean, we all know this, but that's what y'all trying to push the issue on, trying to say, yeah, he held and allegedly held an AK and all this extra shit. I'm like, man, that is not what I would want my nigga name wrapped up in while you just got out and trying to get your shit right, bro. They not playing with niggas. I'm telling you, homie, like, I'm gonna say this, man, like, sometimes, and then like people be like, well, these guys are all having money. I'm starting to think like that should be true when they say that rappers really don't be getting the money like they used to, like that. Niggas still be resorting to street ways. Like, man, bro, if you gonna make it and get some bread, bro, it's time to put the gangster shit down sometimes, homie, and go get your money. You can only spend so much of that shit in jail, nigga. You can't really spend much. Yeah, I seen the whole video and shit. And like I said, this shit's just unfortunate because if that shit check out, man, they gonna sit Buddy down. I don't think we gonna see him again. Hell yeah. Talking about signing a contract. You're not gonna get, man, listen. Gucci, man, first and foremost, they say that ain't even him no more. I believe that's still him. I can see where it can look fucked up, but let's keep it all the way honest. You know, that's Gucci. And to be real, see, that's the shit right there. Gucci done surpassed it. That's why he has the money that he has. And that money that he had, that 2 million people say he was showing, that shit was, I believe that video was old. That ain't even nothing new. Gucci wouldn't get on there and conspire to put money out into the streets to get somebody what you call gone. Let's be logical here, people. That's stupid as fuck. That don't even go together. Could be. Yo Gotti, man, got a lot of them artists, you know, pays them well. I don't know what 1017's looking like these days, but the roster's looking a little scarce. The roster's looking a little scary. You got the one little boy, he don't know if he want to be a girl or a boy. So sorry, Mister, if I had it mixed up. I just want to get you right. You know, Waka, like shit, he ain't even shit. And that was, to me, that was who really was moving with Gucci. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was fucking with him. You know? OJ the Juice Man, like just being around just that camp and just having niggas that was just fucking with him. His camp don't really look too big no more. Not saying he ain't homies with niggas, but just ain't nobody screaming that shit with him. Yeah, that shit looking real scarce over there. He ain't really got no help. So I go back to say this. I can see why he probably wasn't so keen or so quick to sign any type of paperwork to, you know, release Pooh Shiesty so he can allegedly go to Yo Gotti for 15 million or go wherever he wanted to go. Right. Walking in Gucci probably did business in damn near 15 years. Exactly. So it's kind of like there's not really no who's going to stand up. He wasn't trying to let him go. Whatever happened, you can't put. And if that was true, you can't put guns. Come on, dog. We gotta be smart. You can't put guns in the mix and get a nigga to sign anything. This is not, the 90s death row era. It's not. And I heard all the shit too. They were saying they was robbing him, robbed Gucci. Shit, man, unscrewed the earrings off the earring backs off the earrings, taking it out of his ears. I'm like, that shit crazy. Yeah, I don't know, Eric. I don't know what's being said over there. I'm sure somebody always got something to say. It's cool. Shit. Yeah, but if that happened, yeah, that's fucked up. And I'm not saying Pooh Shiesty did anything because I don't know what happened, wasn't there, nothing. But if they're trying to connect him, just even he was even in the room, like, nigga, in the room. They want him. You wasn't supposed to be around nothing. That's how they looking at it. And they gonna try to cook Brody. You ain't talking about no little 9 in the room. They talking about, boy, real weapons in the motherfucking room. I hope that shit ain't true. I hope this shit's just a hiccup and this shit's just being blown out of proportion. I really do. Man, the earring backs, man. Talking about they unscrewing them motherfuckers out of his ear. Like, yeah, come here. We need all that. I don't see Pooh Shiesty doing that, though. Robbing for what? You having money. I don't see that happening. I think it's all drag. I think it's bullshit. No, I don't think Gucci said anything to him. I think what happened was the police, they pulled that footage. Because obviously you see the footage is circling around like there's footage of something happening. So, and I'm sure there's pieces that's being left out of it. But I'm sure that the police have gotten all that footage out of that because there was cameras everywhere in that motherfucker. From what I hear, there's cameras all over the studio. So, I'm sure there's hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment in there. You better have some fucking cameras. No, I get that there might be a cameraman that was there or whatever, but I don't think that's what they going off of. They going off of the eye in the sky. Well, yeah, like people saying like it's white cameraman, you know what I'm saying, the tail. I'm like, shit. You know, somebody from Gucci Camp called 911. Hey, once again, like I said earlier, you can't expect everybody to move like you move. Gucci could even say, allegedly, hey, don't call the police. You can't stop somebody from calling them if they were there or felt a part of some type of threatening situation, especially because not everybody's built like that. Especially. That's once again to know who you're around. Like, I'm sure man Gucci got millions, homie. He don't got to go get the homie from around the corner no more to hold the camera. Let's keep that shit a band. I mean, I just got to say it. He ain't getting the homies no more. Niggas try that. That shit don't really work out too long. We know how that shit go. You can't really hire your friends. You can try, yeah, work for a little while, but then there's always some bullshit. It just never works out. So I don't see him having a whole bunch of people there that wouldn't call the police and they feel like they were a part of a threatening situation. I don't think this was over no jewelry. And I don't think, I know for a fact, I don't believe that. I don't believe that Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci, man. I don't. Like to take his jewelry and shit. No. That's like, this shit sound like it was like whatever was going on was over a contract. I don't think this over no jewelry. That's broke nigga shit. So whoever was in the building, if that did pop off, I don't believe that was Pooh Shiesty that did that. I believe that shit was just some thirsty ass nigga taking advantage of the situation, seizing the opportunity, a stolen moment. Niggas trying to figure out this contract situation is what it sound like to me. I'm just being real, right? Like, it doesn't sound like that robbery shit, that shit's just extra. Somebody pulled some bullshit in the mix of all that. I don't believe it was him. But of course, whatever's going on around this, that's the magnitude of the situation, right? That's the main event. That's the main fight. So whatever happens under that's going to be blamed on, hey, it's all going to be stemming from it. It's, oh yeah, that's who did it. Those are the two most populous niggas in the room. They're the main event. Yeah, or like you know what I'm saying, the kidnapping shit or whatever. Like, I'm like, I don't know what happened with anything of anything, but I just feel like that jewelry shit was just a plus. Somebody pulled that and seized a stolen moment, if you ask me. That's and I'm sure there is some truth to. Now, what I will find truth in is I'm sure there's truth that Pooh Shiesty probably did want out of his contract to seize new opportunity or a bigger opportunity. But like I said, when you look at 1017, the whole team is scarce than a motherfucker. It's not really much there left. So shit, he's trying. Pooh Shiesty's a name. That's I would say the biggest artist that's fucking with him right now. That's over there right now. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. That's some fucked up shit. Because I'm gonna be real, like, if there's a will, there's a way. Man, there's a million ways out of a chokehold. You know, a nigga just gotta find one way. But the way niggas like to operate is, you know, let the emotions move now instead of letting your head tell you later. Have patience, figure it out. You know, especially when it's some business at hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, a contract, you can figure that shit out. It can get figured out, man, straight up. It's nice. Something to drink. Like I said, man, I feel like if there's a will, there's a way. Everything is a conversation away. Just with niggas, man, conversations, especially people who've known each other. That's the problem. Your friendships are more on the table than the business. So the way probably Pooh's looking at that contract, like, nigga, fuck that contract. You know what's up? Gucci probably like, well, shit, I'm not letting you out of this, so it really don't matter. And I do agree with that. Yeah. Nowadays, man, there's lawyers, man. It ain't the Wild West. It's not fucking, it doesn't have to be Armageddon. It doesn't have to, you know what I'm saying, fall on a gladiator's sparring match, homie, in the mixture of it all. You can really just go get the paperwork right and figure this shit out. It's not a jacket, it's a shirt. But thank you. Man, you ain't gotta be the richest nigga. You ain't gotta be the most book smart nigga to see, hey man, you could have took care of business in a whole different format of that. Cause hey, I just got out of jail. I don't give a fuck. I wouldn't even want to be in the building. Hey man, let the lawyers handle that shit. If I know it's gonna come to that, because guess what? That shit's gonna fade back on me more than it is anybody. Because I did just get out. Like I just served Fed time, homie. Like I can't really be in the mix of that type of shit right now. There's too many cameras and there's too many motherfucking mouths. You say Gucci better up security. No, all Gucci has to do is he's gonna just stop being around niggas altogether. You don't see him at none of that shit no more, no way. You see him in fucking baseball, basketball games, football games. You see that nigga at some other shit, Met Galas and shit. Listen, man, his tax bracket changes, so does his surroundings. He was just trying to keep his situation whole because I'm sure he knows that, hey, it's 1017 ain't really doing that much. Pooh Shiesty was gone. Shit, hey, he's out. I need to get something out of this. And that nigga Pooh Shiesty probably like, man, fuck it. I don't want to be here no more. I don't know. I don't feel like Gucci forced his hand. I just feel like, hey, there's probably some more money on the table than what Gucci talking about right now. And I don't think Gucci ain't paying him. I'm sure he got some bread, but shit, when you hear about something bigger that's waiting for you on the other side, and you're like, damn, the only thing that stands in between me and that opportunity is these few pieces of fucking thin-ass white pieces of paper. Shit, yeah, that's gonna frustrate anybody. That's gonna frustrate anybody. Anybody that's gonna get a little uptight about that, man. Especially when they're like, "Damn, I'm making $3 million up over here, but shit, I can go make 15 to 20 million over here right now." But they're like, "Nah, we just can't let you out right now because he's needed." I don't know how far that need will run right now. And in the situation, because I'm sure this has definitely changed some relationships, but that's why he probably wasn't being let out within this contract. I'm just looking at the matters, the table of contents. That's all. You know, I'm like, shit, that's probably why he let him out. Like, shit, you need it over here right now. Yeah, and to hear niggas going live with Gucci Mane's chains, like, this is how burnt out. I'm going to say this. Any nigga that do shit like that, you deserve whatever happens to you. Come on, homie. You deserve whatever happens to you. To take whatever you going to take and then go and post it on live like, yeah, nigga, look. Like, who does this stupid ass shit? No smart thief. No smart man that ever tried to move in an outlaw way ever said or did. It's like you niggas, you know why? Because, and this is how I know clout really is a drug, man. You might not be able to feel it on the table or nothing like that, or see it at hand, but it's done and it's felt and people get high off of it. It's real shit. Clout's a hell of a drug, man. People like that adrenaline rush of it. Oh, people are looking at me. It's like, man, at what expense? At what expense is all I'm saying. That ain't worth it. There's a possibility he wasn't there for Shiesty in jail, didn't do a lot for him, just wants to get out of the contract. Nigga, like, fuck that. Like, you have to think about it. At this point, Gucci Mane's not a name anymore. It's a brand. It's bigger than Gucci Mane. That nigga's got a different type of brand. That's a different type of tax bracket. People need to understand that. He ain't just dealing with every nigga. And I promise you, after this, I'm sure and throughout all this just changed a lot. He probably already wasn't dealing with niggas, and then to have to go through this or whatever the fuck happened in the studio, I'm sure he's about to call quits on a lot of that shit. He really don't need it. So I said, so do you think that Shiesty, one of Shiesty's homies is gonna tell? Good question. I don't think it's gonna be one of Shiesty's homies that say anything. I think it's gonna be some of Gucci Man's entourage. Cause see, this ain't about homies anymore for Gucci Man. It's about entourages, man. Once again, tax bracket changes. You have entourages. You know what happens within entourages? The faces switch the fuck out. That doesn't mean that people are friends like this, just an entourage, just people that are just kind of around. And when they go, they go. So I wouldn't even say like I get Shiesty probably really had homies around. You know what I'm saying? Him, I don't think Gucci had really any homies like that around. Most of them people that's around him is entourages anymore. Shit, Shiesty's supposed to be his homies. It's supposed to be the people that he fuck with. I mean, obviously that ain't it, so. Oh, the game's changed 100%. Absolutely. Like I said, I think the stealing shit, that shit's dragging minute. That's why niggas put it on live. That's like I said, that was just some extra little messy bullshit. It wasn't, that shit didn't have nothing to do with the tables at hand. The content at hand, the context. I don't see that. I just don't. I don't think that shit had anything to do with it. That was some broke nigga shit. That was just a stolen moment. Literally. If the security guard told, he's a fucking citizen. Bro, he ain't got regular people. These people have, listen, security guards, real ones, they got credentials. They got shit like that shit's a living for them. They really file taxes and do all that shit off that shit. So if something happens and something like that shit can go against them, they can lose shit. Because, you know, they're getting questioned. If there's anybody that's getting questioned the most out that shit, it is a security guard. Anybody that was there that's supposed to be overseeing the situation. They get asked the most shit. And if that shit sound like they wasn't doing their job or not being assertive at times they were supposed to be, that shit can really jeopardize what they got going on. They won't be doing it on a legitimate note. They'll just be watching for people on the side trying to make some quick cash because it won't be it won't be on a legitimate standpoint. I think that kidnapping shit is gonna unravel. I think that's just to help whatever happens stick. If it did happen, that's what I'm saying. You got to remember, charges unravel. They don't just stay the same. Unless you have no representation, you're just kind of like just going with the flow or whatever, and you don't even care. You don't even want to even give your public defender or public pretender even a little bit of information. Shit, yeah, you're gonna catch something close to it, but with having representation, legal counsel, proper legal counsel, going through certain shit, that shit unravels, man. Will Gucci press charges? I don't think Gucci Man has to press charges in this situation. Like we said earlier, he has an entourage, and there's people that's probably that means that they don't even have any kind. They owe each other no type of loyalty. So even if he doesn't want that to happen, whoever was in that entourage, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. They don't have to deal with him. They were just there, like we said, a cameraman or a security guard, whoever. These people are people that are interchangeable. It doesn't, they're not there for a long time. You know what I'm saying? They could just be, they're just there for a job. And let's remember, too, the state can pick up charges by themselves if they feel like they have enough substantial evidence. Gucci won't have to do shit. If those cameras and they feel like they see enough within these cameras or these videos or whatever, you got to remember, they'll take that shit on their own tip. Shit, it won't have, was it Roderick Davis? I think that's Gucci Man's name, I believe, or something like that. It's not going to be that versus him. It's going to be the state of where he did this shit. Hey, the state of Georgia versus whoop-de-whoop. Because that means the state picked up the charges. They don't even have to have nothing to do with him no more. Listen, the courts understand that. The courts understand not everybody's trying to be involved or do all the extra shit, but they got to keep these courts and these people paid. Shit, we'll pick up the charges if that shit looks substantial. Straight up. That's what they do. State got them in the normal cases. State got fucking, and this shit probably go Fed. Shit, Fed got anytime they want to, but I'm sure shit they got. State does, man, anywhere from up to 30 days. If it's like more of a domestic, like just civil type of regular for them to pick it up. It's something simple as a DV, and I'm sure they got up to a year to figure this shit out for something that might be what they deem as heinous. It's all about what they want to do. State might kick it upstairs to the feds. Feds might be like, I ain't gonna lie, they're gonna want to touch that. Normally when it's some shit that they're like, it's not big enough, they kick the shit back downstairs. But I'm sure this won't even be a state. This will be a United States on the paper. United States versus whoop-de-whoop. That's government, boy. That's you there. Yeah, and he's on federal parole. Oh, they're definitely picking it up. You said they took that man's wedding ring and they made it too personal. Well, let me tell you something, sweetheart. Let's calm that down real quick. If somebody's robbing somebody, right? There's no understand of like moral principle, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave your wedding ring. When a motherfucker takes everything, they gonna take everything. It ain't about the wedding ring, man. That shit can be replaced. Unless it was something that was passed down from your great-granddaddy's grandmama's grandmama. I can understand, like, even then, you know what I'm saying? Like, it had a meaning, but people don't even wear that shit. Now people who's having money, they buying big-ass rocks and shit, man. Shit. He got insurance on that motherfucker. Shit, that motherfucker, if he don't get it back, that bitch will be replaced. Same look and all. His wife will go back and go make the same one with the same feeling and everything to it. Hell, even make it better. This one will have more meaning to it. People make up all types of shit to make it okay. Yeah, wedding ring. I don't think he gives a fuck about no man shit. Man, him and his wife, I'm sure, they're happy that he has his life. You give a fuck about that shit. That shit don't matter. Yeah. Now, what'll make the jewelry something is if it was done and somebody got killed or murdered or something like that, really severely injured. And that shit'll matter, but that shit don't, like you say, that's something like a gross misdemeanor. Like that shit can get figured out. Yeah, but for Pooh Shiesty, I don't give a fuck how it happened. If whatever took place to what they trying to say, that man wasn't supposed to be in the building. I get it. Your feelings tell you now. Your emotions, they tell you now. But you have to allow your mind to tell you later. Best outlook I can have to it. Like, you have to let your mind tell you later, man. That ain't gonna put me in a good situation. Real shit. So was Dolph signed in 10-17? I don't think so. Dolph was independent, wasn't he? Dolph did his own thing, if I'm not mistaken. PRE is his shit, right? I'm about to say, like, that's what I'm saying. I was like, no, he wasn't with no 10-17. Dolph had his own shit, PRE shit. He was independent. You know what, I'm going to be honest. I don't really count people's affiliations because just because a nigga went to go do a tour at a college don't mean that he went there. Just because a nigga went and did a tour at Morehouse don't mean that, oh, he's Morehouse. I'm saying, no, you just seen him around there and they was talking about it, maybe thinking about it. But shit, it's all about where a motherfucker land. Mm-hmm. R.I.P. to Dolph, man, real shit. Yeah, but that shit unfortunate. Buddy just got out. Like, damn. You just hit the streets, gang. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Buddy, he's on federal parole, right? He ain't on no state shit, nigga. Buddy was in that 10. In them grades. Yeah, nah, nigga. That's super bad. I'll tell you what. and if he's on federal parole, they got him and they gonna want him to sit down. Like, even if he don't got nothing to do with it, nothing is fucked up. He gonna sit, man, he about to sit down for a little second until they figure all that shit out. They don't play, like, it sucks, but they don't play that shit. Not the feds, boy. They don't play that shit. They gonna hold you until they figure out they whole side of it, and then maybe they can talk about releasing or, you know, getting everybody to what they would say where they need to be. With a federal parole and a federal ankle monitor, boy, and you was, and if what I saw, if that's what they said, and they trying to prove that that's what you was around, boy, your ass cooked. Your ass cooked, boy. That's some shit where Tory Lane's sitting there like, damn, this shit ain't looking half bad right now. Let me shut the fuck up and just lay down real quick. Like, nigga, straight up. And you know what? If that boy wouldn't have took that shit to trial and lost, he would have been out in 4 years. He would have been out. But because he took that shit to trial and lost it, I'm telling you, man, somebody railroaded that boy. Because there was too many inconsistent stories. Okay, you need somebody to blame, somebody to put in jail. Okay, nigga could have served a couple and been out. Somebody railroaded that nigga, boy, a 10-piece over 2 bitches dispute because you fucking on both of them. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, but I'm sure for him, you know, shit, if I was him, I'd be like, damn, my shit ain't looking too half bad right now. Yeah, you lose trial, you getting dunked on. Perfect wording. You lose that trial, you getting dunked on, and there ain't really nothing you can really do about it because you went against the state and you lost. Say, Sharp, what do you think about Brandy saying she was taken advantage of when she used to date Wayne Morris from Boys to Men when she was 16 and he was 20, in his 20s, whatever, right? I'm going to say this. I'm not going to ignore the fact that there was a time where bitches wanted to be grown. They ran around being grown. Nigga, shit, I remember when I was 14, 15 years old. Shit, bitches didn't want to fuck with niggas their age. Let's not forget this. Every bitch wanted to be more older or more grown than what she was. No bitch stayed in her age bracket. Said no bitch ever back then. This is facts. I'm tired of hearing that shit when people try to bring up all these old stories. I'm like, man, you got to remember, back then when these niggas like R. Kelly's, fucking the Keith Sweats, just all these type of R&B singers was, man, listen, homie, all them bitches wanted to be with older niggas, even if they weren't with them. That's all they did. I'm just being honest, man. You get with a bitch that's 15. I remember, man, I meet bitches when I'm 13. Then I'm talking to bitches that's 14. I'll be like, man, you want to fuck with me? Who's your boyfriend? Whoop-de-whoop. I'll be like, how old is he? 22, 23, 24. These bitches were doing it. They didn't fuck with niggas their age. I'm just being honest with you. These bitches were cool with it. That's why they can't pull wool over my eyes. I'm like, nah, these bitches were cool with it. They're like, I'm not fucking with you. Bitches wanted to be older, wearing makeup, already dressed in a certain way. See, back then, bitches didn't look like fucking how these, you could tell these girls are little ass girls. The food, the hormones, just shit done fucked them up. Back then, bitches looked like grown ass women at 16 years old. so they can lie about their age. And back then, nobody really pushed the issue like that because nothing was ever being pushed. That narrative was never being pushed. Now, motherfuckers push the issue. Bitches lied all the time. Once niggas start seeing they were getting in trouble for it because they weren't checking ID, now niggas be like, man, bitch, how old are you? Let me see your ID. But bitches just get away with that shit all the time. This is facts, man. I ain't telling no drag. Shit. Yeah, so when it comes to Brandy, right? And listening and hearing the shit that you say Brandy was saying, I'm like, I just don't want to hear that shit because back then, and she knows it, every bitch wanted to be grown. End of fucking story. All you bitches wanted to be grown. Every single fucking one of y'all. None of y'all had boyfriends that were your age. You would lie about your age to get an older nigga. Oh, don't even make me even go there. How many adults, how many parents I would watch condone that shit. Girl 16 years old, nigga 22, shit, he's spending the night over at the house. Yeah, they're together like people. I used to watch people condone that shit. Nigga, shit, he's spending the night. She's spending the night at his spot and his parents. This nigga 21, still at home. She's 16. Nigga 21, 22. No, you can't say the laws were different. The laws are still the same. Yeah, bitches was cool with that shit, man. Boy, you go pop in a bitch that was kind of older. That's what started making niggas that were younger trying to be older. Because that's how bitches was acting. Like, oh, well, shit. Man, who's your dude? Yeah, it's Whoop-de-Whoop. I'm like, damn, how old is he? Like 19, 20? How old he met? 14, 15? Shit, he 22. Look, somebody said my mama had me at 16, my daddy was 22. Ain't nobody say nothing to him. Somebody said they just don't care about us as much as they do now. Do they really? Or is it just another way to make money and get people off the street? Jails need to be filled, man. If that's the fucking case, then why do they allow a lot of people out? Hell, they'll let a pedophile out in 2 years. All he got to do is just register as a sex offender and don't live within a certain amount of yards of a school. No, I'm just saying. I just don't want Brandy or nobody like that to try to act like they were in any type of grooming sense because all you girls were fast back then and all y'all wanted to fuck with older dudes. Now there's a way to make money off of it or to get people to say, look at me, so girls will use that. Not saying Brandy did, but I've seen a lot. And people bring that type of shit up. It's like, nah. You girls wanted to be with the older, handsome dude. More, you know what I'm saying? Nigga had a little bit more going on. Because you wanted to seem grown. All the kids wanted to seem grown. All kids want to seem grown today. You know, I can say the only good thing that probably did come from that was motherfuckers had to learn to grow the fuck up. You couldn't act like a kid. Like, you got kids that are 23, 24, like they're fucking 16 these days. Don't know anything. Don't know nothing. That's probably the only good thing that probably came from that was, hey, motherfuckers was taught to grow the fuck up. Like, hey, you got to get out the kid, that kid-ass mentality. That's probably the only good thing that came out of it. Motherfuckers had to grow up. Hey, motherfuckers knew to go work, take care of business, because you got to take care of your shit. Now you just got kids doing shit and staying home till they're 30, 35. How is that, man? You're a kid at 35. Nigga, it's fucking crazy. You're at home. Crazy, man. When you really try to break it down, it's like, damn. It's like some people be 28, 29, 30. Like, yeah, I'm not ready to leave the womb yet. It's like, or like, what are you like? You have to get on your shit, man, eventually. Who the fuck's gonna do it? Shit, man, people pass away. People pass away, man, then you ain't got nobody. You got to be able to know how to do it on your own, homie. Like, that's one thing I can say. Yeah, it's fucked up. Wish I would have had certain people. But, hey, at least I learned it young. Hey, you got to take care of shit. I feel bad for people that got to, like, man, that's your whole entire life. Some of these kids need tough love, man. You end up better. Shit, nigga, you got kicked out the house when you turned 18. Nigga, I wanted to leave at, nigga, 14, 15. Then my grandmama had guardianship of me at that point, boy. Shit, I'm just trying to make something crack. Shit, nigga, it's gone. Time to go. Boy, next thing up was emancipation. But shit, a nigga moved through all that shit. By the time I turned 17, 18, it wasn't shit you could say any motherfucker. Like, shit, motherfuckers wasn't tripping anyway. But even me coming up, man, I fuck with older bitches, man. Straight the fuck up. That's just what I knew. That's how it goes. Like, these days, as I'm saying, it's like I can understand it now because, you know, 16, the mind of a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, hey, they're really kids, homie. They're really children. They're not doing anything. They're not working. They're not trying to make a better, not trying to do shit but drugs and look like a crappy ass individual to society. So I get it. I can see it now. Like, yeah, kids are actually kids now, but shit, motherfuckers was growing up fast where I was coming from. Shit, it was just a little different. I mean, shit, let's really look at it. You got other countries that don't even do half of what we do, really do live by some morals, some fucking structure, right? Money's not everything. That they do marry off girls at 14, 15 years old. You know what I'm saying? They're grown-ass men. And that's her husband. The parents pick him. He's a fucking friend of the family. Fucking shit. A lot of them girls get married to older men, older gentlemen. We can't forget this. Shit, in some cultures, hell, what's a quinceañera? It's when a girl becomes a woman. So they're looking at they look at they girls at 16, 15 or 16. Hey, you're grown. You're a woman at that point. They're not looking at age and who you fuck with. Once they say, hey, you're a woman, that they let you rock. call those marriages forced because of where you come from. You have to remember that though, Ariel. You say, but some of those marriages are forced because of where we are in society over here and in life. But when you go look at that's their culture. That's what they do. They've been doing that since the beginning of time. Real shit. So like for you, you would call it forced. They call it a way of life. Shit, even the daughter don't know nothing different. Shit, her mama got married off and her grandmama got married off. Shit, she's just following tradition. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's certain women, hey, that's just their culture. They don't see it no other way. They would look at you crazy like, nah, bitch, this is what we do over here. You'd go over there and be one to be like, hey, they're forcing you. You know how, like, us Americans, we get bored sometimes and people want to act like they care so much. You go over there and try to let's just say you're a task force of interrupting, weddings that you feel like are forced. You're going to get slapped up and beat up through probably 80% of them because even the bride's going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm just saying, like, it's going to be like that. They going to really trip the fuck out on you. Like, hey, what are you doing? Both sides of the family. This shit's all put together. You coming in and talking about this shit's force is going to be very foreign to them. Like, comment, subscribe if you just joined it. I'm just being honest. I'm like, you think this shit's forced, but nah, that's just the way of life for them. A lot of people lived like that. I mean, shit, I think I just explained an example of how, like, a lot of people's upbringings were a while back. It's just people make up whatever they want to make up these days. Now they act like the shit was never going on and the shit was always wrong. But let's not forget that we did come from that and that shit was never frowned on. So to see it get frowned on for people going to jail for shit that happened, they could say 20, 30 years ago. And it don't even have nothing to even do with underage. It just be people having sex because guess what? People used to like to be around celebrities and they would do anything and everything to be around them for a story. You didn't have the internet or a camera where you can record it. You got to remember that. Hear me again. You didn't have a camera or video to record the shit or make it fall in your favor like it was fucked up or be able to go tell a story because you got a good lawyer. Real shit. People just took the experience for what it was. Man, there was a lot of little roadie bitches. Bitches that just fucked the bands. You never heard about none of this shit from none of them bands? Them niggas was shooting up Jack Daniels with heroin, all types of shit. Doing all types of wild shit with bitches. You don't hear none of that shit about them? Not a piece. None of them rock bands. Nigga, you ever heard it? Rockstar Lifestyle might not make it. Shit. Them niggas all made it. I'm just keeping it a band. You don't hear shit about none of them. And them niggas was living crazy. Cross-dressing all types of shit. Doing all types of shit with bitches. You know what y'all do about them? Y'all make biopics and movies about them. And how wild and crazy their parties were. Think about it. You ain't seen a video of nothing in Diddy's parties cracking. Boy, they show all types of shit in these biopics. Niggas up in there, man, both fucking the bitch, going crazy. Slamming Jack Daniels and heroin mixed, all types of shit up in there, getting the bitch high. She throwing up, she's convulsing, they're still nailing her. It didn't even matter. Y'all show all this shit and make a fucking bag off of it. And then people go on to win more trophies. Hell, they want to come back on a reunion tour. They all get put in the Hall of Fame. I'm just saying, like, let's keep the shit a band. Like, the way they try to do people, it's weird. Y'all glorified making the biopics and fucking movies and shit like that. Like, let's keep that shit a band. And guess what they're doing through 75% of the fucking movie? Fucking and getting high. Just saying, you never hear nothing about it. You've seen nothing but black men get scolded through it because they're having money. All right, they're living rock star lifestyles. That's what Diddy did, rock star lifestyle. You think he the only one of them beat his bitch? Shit, them rock star niggas, them beat up bitches they didn't even fucking know. Security, everybody come in there, man, what are you doing? Come on, man, we got to be on tour. You can't fuck up the money. They just give the bitch a couple bucks and send her to the hospital. And then when the time goes by, shit, nigga, it's our word versus hers. How the fuck this man losing 30, 40 million from people behind jail that said that they got nailed by him in Detroit in the fucking year of 1999? This shit is insane. And winning the fucking case, this shit's crazy as fuck. This shit is not real. It cannot be real. There's no way. Man, all them rock stars, nigga. Keep that shit a band. Was feeding them boys bodies. Feeding them. Do whatever you gonna do with these bitches. And guess what? These bitches were with all of it. I don't even want to say some of the stuff that I want to say about it that they was probably doing. They was going crazy. What you mean? Having money, nigga? Shows are going crazy. Bitches are trying to come backstage going insane behind them. Please. And they probably done did a lot of shit to bitches that bitches didn't want to do. They're like, fuck, like this shit ain't even, this nigga's high out of his fucking mind. There wasn't no technology back then, shit. Wasn't a lot of technology back in 1998 and 99. Nigga, the most you had was a fucking VHS. To like do it on your own. These were trash rooms, trash bitches. Man, shit on them. Boy, them boys had full-blown babies on the road. You know how many kids they done spread out across the world? Never got put on a piece of child support. Man, let one of these, and you see how these bitches do it today, man. Nigga could be fucking playing basketball, just trying to do something right. Yeah, you definitely getting put on child support, buddy. You're gonna pay. Yeah, it's too much these days. Think about it. You know how many kids done been seeded throughout the world from some of these rock stars? Think they was using protection? Hell no. They was fucking bitches all up and down the coast, all up and down the world, nigga. All up and down the motherfucking seaboard. And you know why them bitches brought them babies into the world, Tazzy? It's because all they wanted to say was, I had a baby by a rock star. They don't care if they don't never see $1 ever in their life. They just want to say, look how he look. The baby looks like him, see? That just goes to show you that bitches been having babies for all the wrong reasons for a long motherfucking time now. Teachable moment. Open your ears. That means bitches been having babies under false ass, weird ass pretenses for God knows how fucking long. Wake me up when we get there. So I get on you niggas early morning. Get your heads going. Think about it. This shit's been going on. I don't know. I just gotta break that shit down. They make certain shit immoral now, or make it seem like it's nothing now, but that shit's still going on. And they just, hey, it's for the haves and have-nots. The haves can do certain shit. It's cool with that. They was cool with niggas. You know what I mean? Niggas probably rape girls on the road. Rock stars, man, went against a bitch grain. She's like, no, don't do it. But fucking nigga, hey, he's doing it anyway and shit. She feel like ain't nobody gonna believe her anyway, but shit, she don't give a fuck because she probably done went through way worse in life. You never know how this shit goes. This shit is different times now than it was back then. But I'm sure 90% of them girls wanted to do what they was doing back there any motherfucking way. When I saw that shit with Marilyn Manson, I'm like, you know what? I fuck with Buddy. I used to always think he was from Wonder Years, but that wasn't him. I used to always say that. I know there was always something about it, but neither here nor there. Like, you know, when I see that shit with Marilyn Manson, and they were saying, like, yeah, it's like whatever they were saying about it, right? Because he had a charge. Somebody tried to say some shit about him a long time ago, just like Diddy. Somebody tried to say some off the wall shit about him. Nigga, they said that shit was too far out of the time frame to try to charge it now. Well, why the fuck wasn't out of the time frame for him? Everybody went and hit that boy, no problems. No problems. Nothing. Shit, Marilyn Manson, they say he has some shit. I mean, this man had to go to court for it. They say, yeah, it's just out of, you know, the time frame of what you could say something about. I'm like, y'all really pick and choose who the fuck y'all want to have something going on with and who not. That shit is real, man. I'm telling you. Color really matters around here. Do not get it fucked up. That shit really matters. It's about your likeliness and how much do you play good old boy. Racism's not dead. It just masks itself differently now. You don't get whipped on the back or pick cotton. No, they do things in different ways. They make sure you don't move a certain way. You're not going to do it. This is facts. Somebody says Maryland White, his skin's white enough, it'll pass. Care what descent he may be of, shit, that's just gonna pass. And I ain't got nothing against Buddy. I'm just noticing what they did. I'm sure he would probably even say it like, yeah, they just threw my shit out. I'm sure he would say it. He would be like, hey, man, they just, yeah. I mean, they threw it out. They said it was too old. Boy, they made that nigga Diddy feel everything. Here you go, boy. You about to feel all this shit. Somebody was tired of that boy. Somebody was tired of that boy and had to get him up out of here. Yeah, you worth too much and you running your mouth just a little too much. You're no Jeffrey Epstein, boy. You ain't gonna keep nothing on anybody. See, they tried to trust a white man. They was never gonna trust a black man. And as soon as he got to talking like, or they even thought he had something, yeah, your ass is going to jail and it's gonna make you want to get rid of anything you had. Then he was just enjoying himself too much. Somebody said it was actually several women, and the shit that they were saying was like shit you couldn't make up. What you talking about on Marilyn Manson? Man, I bet. I mean, fuck. Everybody judges a book by their cover, right? Obviously not. I thought that's the way it went. Everybody likes to judge a book by its cover. They don't give a... I didn't know, like, there was a certain preference in it, though. Like, oh, well, you know, whites, we gonna let him slide. Man, this nigga, we done heard he done, from allegedly, done took ribs out of his body so he can, you know, do fellatio on himself. I mean, I've heard a lot of stories. I mean, nobody ever really says anything. I mean, shit, I remember Marilyn Manson from back in the day. Like, there was some crazy shit being said. Nobody ever pushed the narrative. Guess what? He went on to go make money. He still went on to go do shows. He still went on to go do all that shit. Rib's rumor was confirmed to be cap, but if you think about it, right, it was confirmed to be cap back then when internet wasn't really cracking like that. Let that shit have been one now. It would have been the most truest shit you ever heard in life. People would have believed that. What if Marilyn Manson was black? Looked just the same. Hair, everything, right? Like clothes, just everything he does. The content, just his eyes, everything. What if he was black? What would have happened then? Same story, same outcome. What would have happened then? Hate to play the blacks and the whites and the dozens in between, but I mean, fuck. Let's think about it. Just being honest. Not even pushing well, you know, feel bad for it. No, none of that shit. I'm just saying, you kind of can see how they balance things. It lets you know that racism is alive and well, just in a different format. Because that shit would have came out now or been around, people would have believed that and he would have never been able to live that down. They would have just talked about it. The internet does reign supreme, man. A lot of these people slid past that. They're just kind of grandfathered in. Can't really say much about them. Even the Beyoncés, fucking the Jay-Z's. There's some people that have been grandfathered in. You ever notice any type of talk about them? That shit's ricocheted. They don't have to deal with any of it. Whoever says it, that shit gets shut the fuck down. Anybody that pushes a narrative, hell, a lot of it could be a lie. Some of it could be true. It doesn't really even fucking matter. They're going to shut all that shit down. Some people are grandfathered the fuck in. Say, for instance, right? If I was in Jay-Z's position, but in a new standpoint, like, you know, being new, and because I am myself, like, just say if it was me, and I went through some, like, rumors or people saying certain stuff that had something to do with somebody in prison shit or whatever, right? I would have been forced to say something. Like in some type of way, shape, or form, right? Like I would have been forced to have to speak up in some type of way. You notice Jay-Z ain't had to say shit. People don't even know why they like Jay-Z. You ain't heard a Jay-Z album in years, especially none of you new niggas. Especially none of you new up-and-comers and listening to music that ain't even y'all genre. Shit, he ain't dropped music in forever. Nothing. What, niggas in Paris? He ain't dropped shit. Half the people don't even know why they like him. Because it ain't even about that no more. It's bigger than that. I'm just saying, like, you don't really hear nothing about any of that shit at all. Jay-Z has no issues with nothing. Anything that come his way, that shit gets slapped up and shooed the fuck away. They don't get issues their way. That shit all gets dumbed down. Man, half the people don't even know what Jay-Z even sound like on wax anymore. But this man's everywhere and got a hold of everything. Of course, Jay-Z was hanging out with R. Kelly during the Aaliyah days. Man, all them niggas was like that. He just like, whoa, you know, shorty, I'm glad that, you know, nobody's saying that about me right now, B, you know, because B, I love you. You know how he talking right now to B, I love you. You know, I never, like, nigga, they all come from that era. Especially some of you New York niggas. Y'all know that shit was popular on the block. Fucking with a young shorty. You know? She was the only one that probably took a lot of you crazy lame-ass niggas serious. It's a little different for me, so I speak on the side of like, nigga, I fucked with older bitches, nigga. I was moving older bitches. A lot of them niggas that was older that be moving bitches that was young, that was never me, homie. Never my style, nigga. Maybe because my face never looked like a piece of carved out wood. I don't know. And just in my opinion, it's just my thoughts, you know. No hate, just how I never really understood. I'm like, man, you niggas can't move a bitch. It's like, man, like, I never understood it. What goes on all across, I can't say all across the world, because like I said, for some people in other countries, we said it already. Like, come on, man, that shit's just their culture. We can't say that's wrong. That's just what we say over here, because there's some people that just, hey, they're not rocking with that. But shit, back in the Wild West, there was girls that was getting married off at 14 to the farmer up the street that was 34. You see it in movies. They show you from westerns and shit like that. Like, man, that shit was like that. We cannot act like, nigga, this soil over here or anybody shun that shit from the beginning of time. That is a lie. That is bullshit. That's all I'm saying. That's drag. Not even kinda. It's drag. I love to see people push the issue today. Oh, that's not right. Man, you don't even know what your family's family before you came, man, 4 or 5 generations up. You don't know what people was doing. So you have to think about it. You just as much a part of it, even if you feel like you wasn't. You come from a line of it. It's in your blood. A lot of you white folks too, for sure. It's in your blood. You come from that. I ain't saying it ain't wrong, but that narrative got built later. It was never like that. I get some of y'all just maybe have gotten here mentally, but the shit was like that at one point in time, and for a long motherfucking time. It was like that longer than it has been people frowning. That's all I'm saying. That's some newfound shit. Like I said, when I was coming up, I was fucking with older bitches. That's what I was doing. I don't want to fuck with bitches my age because they wasn't fucking with us shit. We fucking with older people, telling them, hey, shit, we 18 and we really 15, 60. Everybody lied about their age, nigga, when we was coming up. Nobody ever said what they really were naturally. So it's the same and it's still wrong. I mean, yeah. I mean, shit. And for people to, okay, well, I say this. It's wrong for you, right? It's wrong for me. By law, there's people, man, there's states, man, you can fuck with a girl that's 15. 16's legal age. I'm just saying, homie. What you say, I say this, right? What I can say is wrong and what you can say is wrong is different than what the law says is wrong. Because I'm sure me and you, we get in trouble. We can get in trouble and say, hey, well, that's wrong. I don't think that we should be getting in trouble, but they say that's the law. So you have to look, hey, bro, you play within the law, whether you like that shit or not. You can move to a state right now, nigga, legal age is 15. Girl can fuck with whoever she want to fuck with. Now, would you say that for you that's immorally wrong? Yes, but they're going to look like that's an opinion. That's just an opinion. No, laws aren't about right and wrong. You know what they're about? What you're going to abide by and what you're not going to abide by. Because right and wrong, again, is just an opinion, correct? I'm just saying, it's just an opinion. But you're still going to follow the law, whether you like that shit or not. I say this, right? You can move to a state right now where I'm just saying, man, we can call it sick. We can say whatever we want to say. If there's a man, listen to me, homie, if there's a man next door, you're in a state where the legal age is 15, 16, and there's a fucking 28-year-old man, 29-year-old man next door having sex with a girl, you can't kick the door in, shoot him, and justify it. Laws do matter. You can't do that. Your opinion will not matter at that point. So that shit sounds stupid. I hate hearing people say, oh yeah, but it still don't make it wrong. Yeah, to us, yeah, it's wrong, but that's still just an opinion. Law is where it falls into it. Law is not an opinion. Law is where they fall in fact. Just saying. You kick in that man's door, right? Pop him, call yourself saving the girl. Hey, guess what? Your ass is going to jail. Immediately for murder. Your opinion's gonna fall and crumble to pieces. I'm just saying. Like, trust me, I feel the same way, dog. Should that be going on? No. But can I do something about it? No. This man said you can get away with that shit. So you telling me you could just kick in a random person's door, kill them. They don't even care if it was illegal in the state, bro. You cannot do it. You can't, homie. Like, people are, you gotta be a dumbass. And don't let it be in a state that it's condoned. Come on, man. No. I'm just saying how it goes. Shit, do I like it? No. But I can't kick in the motherfucker's door, right? Or do something to him because of it. And it's, hey, they allow it. Man, listen, you could beat a sex offender bloody. Let's say, you know, there's a sex offender that you see at a bar or somebody who's talking about it. You could beat that man bloody because of it, right? And you can feel justified, yeah, because guess what? That's what should happen to people who do stuff like that. But guess what? If that man calls the police or somebody calls the police, guess what happens? You go to jail for whatever assault, whatever the fuck happened. They're not gonna care about, oh well, you were doing this because he was in the wrong into your opinion. There's a certain age for people to where it turns into an opinion at that point. It's not about, oh, well, they're young. Yeah, there's some that are, under 14, whatever. But there's some states, man, 15, 16 is the legal age. And let's throw out the bullshit here, guys, because I know some of y'all probably looking like, well, it's because you were a pimp, or you're like, nah, nigga, we didn't get down like that. Nothing like that. This shit happens in regular, everyday people. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This happens in everyday, regular-ass people, homie. It ain't about the game. It ain't about you got to come from a fucked up situation. No, none of that. No, you got regular-ass people doing that shit. Work 9 to 5s, work hard. Drive a brand new Ford pickup truck. For sure. Once again, somebody said, I don't think that's regular. Once again, that's opinion. In states, could you take that to Congress or take that to city council and fight that as fact? No, you're going to lose. Use your fucking head. See, that's the problem with the country, and I like that I can use this as an example. You think your opinion matters so much. It doesn't. Your opinion doesn't stand for shit. Hate to say it. It can stand for something to me. I understand it. Hey, we're just two people. I get it. I'm on your side with it. But that's not the way it goes, and that's the delusion that we fall into. You can't go argue that as it's a fact. People love to argue their opinions as they are such. It's not. Yeah, man, hate to bust your bubble about it, pop your little balloon out the sky. I mean, you can't really argue that down with me. You want to get mad because I'm saying the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, that shit goes on. Hey, it's alive and well, and it's legal in a lot of places. You can say, well, hey, it still doesn't make it right. Okay, we can say that all we want to, but you can't go and hurt somebody over it. People are like, oh, well, I can. There's a way around it. No, there is no fucking way around it. How do you beat the law? Like, you sound stupid. Like, for real, that's dumb. How do you do that? Like, So people telling me you can go and kick in the next motherfucker door. He could be having sex with a 16-year-old right now in a state that is legal. And you telling me because of your opinion, you can go kick that man door in, do something to him and save the girl. Boy, y'all sick. You sicker than even having to look at the situation sick. That's the problem with a lot of you motherfuckers. You think you got so much control. So much control, and you don't. Absolutely. It's fantasy land thinking. It doesn't even go together. It's like people be like, no, it's fucking wrong. You can't fucking do it. I'm like, hey, you know what? Hey, be my guest. Go ahead. Go do what you do. I would love to see how it works out for you. Happy Friday to everybody, by the way. I like these kind of conversations because it's like, damn, who should you be mad at? The people who make the law or the people that call themselves living within it? You can't do shit. We'll roast them, maybe talk a little bit of shit, and hopefully it's not too much of a sense of harassment because that's against the law. You can't even harass or talk shit to a person who does something like that because a little bit too much of it, right? You can fuck around and fuck yourself. We can go whoop a pedophile right now. Beat the brakes off of him. Hell, even the police that show up and when he calls them, hey, probably be like, man, I feel you. I would have did the same thing. But guess what? We got to handcuff you. He's filing charges. Hey, that man probably doing his time, that did whatever he had to do behind it, whether even if it's a measly ass 2 years, that falls within the system. Somebody is showing that shit remorse. Has to start with higher up. Somebody's showing that shit remorse. Them niggas don't get, you ain't never seen a fucking child molester one get fucking a death penalty. Unless it was a heinous, murderous crime in the mix of it. Man, anything sexual, guess what? They get to see the light of day again. There's a whole program for them. There's a whole program for people like that. Just being honest. Shit, help them get housing, all types of shit when they get out. And they'll make sure that the house that they try to help them with is just within, or just out of, within a mile of a school or anything like that. So it's right there. Yeah, I am gonna start doing some kick streams. I got you. It's on its way. Man, it's Friday over here, man. Shit. Yeah, I'm catching these shit. These my hours. Do what I fucking want to do. At least I'm here and I'm telling the truth. I'm just tired of seeing the bullshit. Like, y'all don't even be understanding the law and how certain shit should even be looked at. But everybody run their motherfucking mouth. I'm like, come on, man. Like, they built this shit this way. If your daughter right now, to all the mamas and all the daddies right now, I want you to hear this, and this is a hard truth. If your daughter is 15, 16 years old, and she's getting knocked down by the grown-ass man up the street, and he's nailing her, you need to not only look at the state that you live in, but you need to look at how you raised your kid, too. Just saying, homie, it all stems from somewhere of why certain things may transpire. I'm just being honest, homie. Look at the state you live in first. Look at the country you live in. And look at how you're raising your kids. It's all about what you're teaching your baby too, man. You gotta see about what you're teaching your baby, because they do grow up. Y'all always think it's cute when they young, like, oh, letting them just get away with certain shit. No, you're supposed to nip that shit in the ass, young. Somebody said, I just searched it up. They just said, man, 16 is a legal age in Nevada. Oh, for sure. I'm sure. I wouldn't know because I don't deal with them, and shit, that ain't a law I want to know or even want to be a part of. You need to really look at, like, man, shit, what's really going on at home at that point. People always say, man, I was always there for the kid. Nah, you probably trying to buy the kid everything, man. Shit, some tough love need to come in the mix. Just because you taking care of the household, like paying for shit and making sure that they got a roof, don't mean that you being a parent. You got to dig off in the ass. Nigga, mine's no better. Boy, I'm not him. I'm Timothy. I don't play them games. I'm gonna get your ass up. You gonna clean up. You're gonna do some shit. You're gonna learn what life is like. And why I would do that is because you're not always gonna be able to be there for your babies. One day we do expire. And I'm not gonna be a person that sits there and acts like we don't. Oh, I'll always be here for you. Nah, kids need to know, motherfucker, we ain't always gonna be here. Y'all be the ones that live in delusion. I'll always be here for you and I'll always make sure that you... No, you cannot. That's a lie. Your ass can die tomorrow. And guess what? And hope that doesn't happen. But shit, you can hop in a fucking car fucking accident tomorrow and be fucking gone. And that's all that kid had to ride off of, and now their mind's fucked up because you always told me you'd be there. You better start fucking telling the truth. Real shit. You always tell them fucking kids you're gonna be there for them. I'll always be here, I'll never leave you. That's a fucking lie. You're teaching them kids how to lie already. Lie to them about some real shit. Yeah, lie to them about some shit they need to know is not true. Some real vital shit. That's the spirit. That's how you do it. These kids need to know you ain't always gonna be there. And they need to learn now. It's the love they need, not the love you feel like they want. Man, I like that, man. Boy, Chuck Taylor said, man, I remember crying in school. If I got in trouble and the principal called my dad, I was scared of getting whipped more than anything. Man, you know what? That was probably the best feeling in the world because these kids don't feel like that these days. They'd be like, fucking call them. Fucking call my parents, you fucking motherfucker. Call them. I just told their asses this morning I ain't putting up with this shit no more neither. Yeah, for sure. They scared like shit, man, call them. When's the last time a person been really afraid of their parent? Shit, at that point, they're like, oh my God, are you afraid to go home? Now they got CPS in your business. Think about how they done spun it. Think about how they spun this shit. Oh, well, are you afraid to go home? His ass should be afraid to come home. I ain't sending him to school to act the fuck up. It's the problem, motherfuckers. You don't want to check your kid. You don't want to be on their ass. You don't want to check them when they're young. And you know what? If you feel like you're saving them from some shit, you're really not, because you got to get on them now. Because if you don't, there's going to be a time in their life they're going to do some shit. Let's just say, for instance, they stole some bubble gum. Man, get off in their ass. It could be something as simple as that, taking something from somewhere. Yeah, it might not have caused big super consequence now, but guess what? You don't know if they ass gonna be a part of a fucking string of burglaries by the time they 19. You gotta dig off in the ass young. Hey, if they seem to make a leak, that shit will seem to make a hole. You gotta plug that shit up quick. Patch it up. They'll thank you later for keeping a foot off in their motherfucking ass. At least somebody cared. That cared about how your life landed. Yeah, you got these kids out here whooping teachers. Boy, beating the brakes off of them. Like, you ain't my motherfucking parent, nigga. Bow, crackle. Hell, but that's just the excuse. Shit, your parent don't even tell you nothing, nigga. Your parents are scared of you at home. Oh, I just don't want to tell him anything because I just don't want him to start destroying shit. Nigga, I wish I motherfucking would have. Around any of my family or older people that was around me, nigga, please. You get your ass whooped. You ain't paid for none of this shit. You gonna get a grown person ass whooping too. These kids too brave. Y'all be fucking letting them just go and just do whatever. And y'all don't even see, man, they gotta stop them at 4 or 5 years old. This is the truth. You don't, those little motherfuckers do grow up. It's no longer cute. Yeah, you keep calling it cute or just laughing when they talk bad to you or talk back and talk crazy. Because they're little people, so you're like, oh, that's cute because you never heard that coming. Man, that motherfucker really mean that shit. You better check their ass young at the door. Nobody's saying beat the brakes off your kids, beat the snot, no, nothing, no. But they need to know some respect, homie, understand something. You got to respect this shit. You pay for nothing. The day you want to go, hey, by the time you get to paying for some shit, you ain't got time to worry about disrespecting your parents because you're gonna be too worried about paying your motherfucking bills. Shit, nigga, got me fucked up. You ain't gonna have time to worry about disrespecting me. You know why? Because rent due tomorrow. Matter of fact, rent was due 2 days ago. Shit, today's the 3rd, so you on your late time now. You might want to get to it. He got time to worry about disrespecting me. If you got time to worry about disrespecting me as your parent and fucking me up and fucking me off, yeah, you probably ain't got much going on in life anyway. You probably was here at the house. You ain't had shit going on. Motherfucker that's worried about some bills. You ain't got time to worry about disrespecting your parent. You trying to take care of the rent. Y'all motherfuckers just let whatever go on. Let your babies and kids just disrespect the fuck out you. You know why? Because y'all so more concerned about being a motherfucking friend than you are being a parent. They'll still respect you in the end. Y'all want to be their fucking friend first. That's too premature. You be their friend later on in life. Right now is the time to be the fucking parent. But see, most of you bitches ain't with your baby daddies no way, so you got to be at least friends with the kid because you don't want them to ever think like, hey, somebody loves you, right? Somebody loves you. It's okay. I understand why you're acting out. Nah, bitch, shut up. That baby ain't a part of your fucked up ways or whatever the fuck you and that man chose. Shut up. You're trash. That's facts. Baby ain't part of none of that shit. See, because I think this is what like a lot of people fail to realize is, especially for some of you kids, for when you grow up. See, your mama try to make it seem like it's, and a lot of kids need to know this. You know, your mama or your daddy will make it seem like, you know, you're rebelling because of your other parent. No, it's just because they ain't checking your motherfucking ass. You need to be checked. That's all it is. It's real simple mathematics. They're not checking you just because they're just not. And they're going to try to make it seem like it's because of the other parent or, oh, well, I know why you're acting this way. No, they're just not doing their fucking job. They don't care anymore. Your likeliness about how you were supposed to be raised depended on whether they were with that person or not. That's man or woman. And don't let that go over your head. That can go for both sides. Damn it, I'm streaming for child support. Come on, man. That's what we here for. Come on, baby. Streaming for child support, baby. So I get it. Just saying for the ones in the back that need to hear it, hey, man. Make sure your kid grew up on some real shit. And they really learn something. Knowledge is important for them, man. They're acquiring minds. It's not about what you hang out with them about, man. Them kids don't give a fuck. It's about what you teach. Those hardships, nigga, ain't about whether you see them, hang out with them, have fun. Yeah, that shit's cool. Hey, how about the times when they really going through something? They need some real fucking advice, whether they want to hear it or not. As fucked up as it sounds, you know, for even the system, because that's even how the system looks at it. We were talking about it earlier, like these children are property. That's what they are, man. It's property, and property, hey, it's all about, hey, whoever has a possession, that's 9/10 of the motherfucking law. Children are property, man. Fucking property. That's what they are. That's how I kind of look at it anymore. I'm like, shit, they're just property. Whoever has the property, man, shit, that's who has the reins. Man, I'll tell you what. Some of these kids grow up and be like, man, it was exciting to know I might was going to get an ass whooping. Nigga, that was the adrenaline rush of knowing that you was doing wrong. They try to make it seem like everybody beating their kids these days, because there really is kids that do go through some fucked up shit and really do. But like, they just took it all out the woodwork, and then you wonder why you got kids going to school saying, man, I fucking hate my life. I fucking hate everything. I'm going to fucking make sure people hurt the way I hurt. I swear to God, homie, they got to see you. They took the balance completely out of it. They took the balance completely the fuck out. Y'all too fucking nice to these kids, homie. Like, for real. You want to show them some love? Show them that you fucking care. That's the problem with a lot of you fucking parents. Show them that you fucking care. Y'all don't even show them that. Y'all just, oh, hey, oh my God, look at my baby. Man, shut that shit the fuck up. Y'all sit there and y'all cater y'all fucking entire lives to them. Break yourself all the way down for your kid to grow up and say, I didn't ask you to do that for me anyway. The fucking audacity. And a lot of y'all do it thinking that y'all doing the right motherfucking move. No, you control the situation. You are the parent. You show your kids how to be parents. You don't show them to let their kids do whatever the fuck they want to do. You can do that when you turn a certain age. They don't talk these kids, hey, you do whatever you want to do. However you feel, you're free. Man, fuck that shit. They free when they turn 18. They free when they make my pockets free and I ain't got to pay for nothing no more. All right, then they're free. That's what I thought it went as. Shit, when I ain't got to pay nothing no more, I ain't got to do nothing. Like, hey, y'all don't need anything. Hell, y'all coming and buying me lunch. Taking me down the street. Go get a haircut, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck the case may be. That's when y'all motherfuckers is free. Till then, if I'm coming out my pocket, you motherfuckers got to listen. They know I just pay and you just have your existence. The fuck? It's that white gaze shit, man. No, fuck that. Oh, let them be free. Man, listen. You want to change sex, you want to do anything like that, hey, man, do that shit when you can pay for it yourself. Till then, this is how I was trying, man. Till then, I don't give a fuck that person putting $30 to your life a month, nigga. You gonna have to listen. It's the way it goes. Man, here, I got you, church. Don't even trip. Got you, church. Get you gone. Motherfuckers don't take care of shit. Think you do, man. Money ain't everything. But I feel like when a bitch puts you on child support, that means that money's everything to her. So why should a man ever feel like it's not to him? It's just all about money. They'll be quick to, you're not there. You're not doing that. Nah, bitch, that nigga ain't there for you. That's what you mad about. I say this in a general standpoint. I'm just saying I see it. A lot of bitches be mad because a nigga ain't there for you, bitch. That's what you're really mad about, homie. Because if that's the case, why would the nigga ever be on child support? You couldn't get your weather together with him to figure that out. Sure, what do you think about landlords upping rent on someone who pays on time? Let me tell you something, homie. These landlord people who own spots and shit like that, right? They watch the news. They watch inflation. Shit, and you know what? Everybody wants to upgrade their lifestyle. Shit, why not upgrade it off you? That's the way it goes. Pimping goes on in hella different fashions, homie. Not just a man getting money from a bitch. Y'all fail to realize that. It goes on in many different formats. Don't you know that? 209 Valley, I appreciate the 10, church. For keeping the light on, Sharp. Yeah, you best fucking believe. At least you're one that respects him, my nigga. I'll make sure I look back, homie. I told somebody the other day, I was like, hey, it's kind of dumb to buy a house and live in it. Nobody that's making money or like has things is doing that. Like if you're gonna buy a house, you live in the motherfucker for a couple of years, you rent it out after that. Hell, you let that mortgage pay for itself. You put a couple extra dollars on it and you make the money off the top of it. That's why people's rents go up. Because see, what they're trying to do is make sure the mortgage is paid and you still put a couple bucks towards, people gotta make money somewhere. People gotta make money somewhere. You're not just gonna pay the mortgage, you gotta at least put a couple bucks towards shit. Man, California does it dirty, nigga. You move into some houses, you gotta buy the washer and dryer yourself, all the appliances, all that shit, man. They don't do that shit everywhere else. California got people locked in thinking that's just the way it goes unless you get something modern. For sure. You gonna get you a fucking single family flat right now, boy, I'm for real. You gonna put all them appliances and shit in there yourself. If you're paying $3,500 a month for a 3-bedroom house, a flat in California, homie, you paying, and you got it for like at least $3,500. Oh, you putting all that shit in there. You're paying for all that. Your washer, your dryer, all your appliances, man, your stove. Real shit. Say Sharp looks stressed out, man. Hey, man, that's not, well, I hate that. If I do look stressed out, that's not the look that I'm going for. Is stressed out because I'm not, you know. I feel amazing, to be real. So I said, Sharp, what's your thoughts on people calling you soft? I mean, what's the definition of soft? I mean, what's that? Because let's just say there might be certain things that I might not be able to go through like the next person, right? That can make me soft, right? But then there's a lot of things that I can go through that a lot of other people can't go through that makes me strong, makes them soft, right? I mean, so shit, I mean, what's really the term of it? I'm just saying. What's really the term of that? Like of soft? Like it's like, damn. I mean, shit. I might not be able to do certain things or what other people might not be able to do that you may consider strenuous or hard. But shit, there's a lot of things that I do that is strenuous and hard as fucking. There's a lot of niggas for sure ain't never gonna do what I've done. For sure. So what's that make them? You niggas can't even get over a bitch. You niggas can't even get over a bitch. That's the hardest thing in a lot of you niggas' lives. You niggas can't even get over a bitch. You niggas suck like fuck. And tell niggas, hey man, why you so? I'm like, nigga, your hardest gangsters out here who go cry in the car behind that bitch. What, just cause you didn't see it, nigga? I'ma keep mashing. You niggas is trash. Boy, fuck you mean, nigga. You know what I do, homie? Hey, I find more strengths in my strengths. Roll me up one, bitch, nigga. Yeah. Let's get it right this morning. Oh. No, I've never done LSD. But like I said, I'm strong in my strengths, you know, and there's places where I'm strong at. I've seen the strongest man in the world. They got the biggest muscles fold. Niggas work on their body their entire life, try to get big and scary, nigga, and ain't never scared shit. Sit there and go cry in the car. Try to whoop everybody in the world. Could whoop everybody in the world, but still don't got what they want. Still go cry in the car. That ain't a life I'd ever want to have. Carp went to the Drake shrine. Nigga, I ain't got no damn Drake shrine. I never did. You know, that was just something that was just played. Like, it wasn't even nothing real. It was never no shrine. Crazy, homie. That shit's kind of insane. I swear to God. It was never a shrine. Nothing with a shrine. What's that? Not a shrine of my motherfucking self. The fuck you talking about, boy? Trophies. Memories. Milestones. I've built. The fuck I need to have a nigga shit on my wall, man? What the fuck is that? You know what a shrine is? Something you get from somewhere, like that you've been a part of certain situations. I ain't never been to none of the nigga shit. I've never been to a concert. The fuck? Shut up, bitch. What you mean? Show you what? I show you a motherfucking thing, bitch. It's a problem with y'all. I show you shit. I owe you nothing. Oh, nobody's shit. Show you this dick. That's all about. I'm gonna show you. Why you wanna sit by motherfuckers wanna sit there and talk crazy for real. Put my dick all off in your face. That's where I'm at in the mixture anymore. Motherfuckers be wanna talk that shit like show you what? The fuck? Put your stupid ass kissing through the screen. Tired of that shit. Keyword, was album covers in a guest bathroom in my house in Sun Valley. I fuck with bitches, man. I don't fuck with niggas. I don't have niggas just staying in my house. And guess what? It was a nigga that said something, not even the bitch. What's the odds? Got niggas saying something about something. Hey, homie, that shit ain't for you no way. My bathrooms be clean anyway. You think I just want nigga dusty ass niggas just sitting in there? How you even gawking that? There's other bathrooms to use anyway. Use in the girls' bathroom. Give a fuck, man. What the fuck going on? Brick Baby's homeboy spilled the beans. The same nigga that laid on my couch, laid in my house. I want to hear that shit. That shit fall null and void. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I ain't even gonna dive into that shit again, homie, because it is what it is. You know, and the nigga that said it, he didn't even think it was gonna get nowhere. But it was just niggas that was around us start saying it too. Oh, nigga, you got Drake back. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You niggas wasn't even paying the rent I was paying in my spot to even talk about anything. Don't have a bathroom one. No nigga who spoke on it. Next. No, shut the fuck up, nigga. Can't no nigga even say nothing. Any nigga who clowned, talked, anything. Say that they mamas, they daddies, they third cousins. I don't give a fuck. They wasn't in their own shit. That's for damn sure. And that's facts, nigga. That's on my babies. Any nigga who mocked it, talked about it, nigga, that's on Jesus Christ, babies, everything I ever fucking love. Nigga, they have a fucking window to fucking throw a pot of fucking water out of. That just smelled funny and it didn't look right. Fuck piss. The fuck you mean, nigga? My shit's been mine. We can obviously tell. Ever since I came in this shit, nigga, I ain't never had a problem ever being from my home to yours, ever. Ask half these niggas is doing anything at their house. Had to wait to go to a fucking podcast, nigga. Had to wait to go somewhere. Remember that shit. Same niggas that talk about it gotta be the same people who wait to go somewhere to go talk about it. Yeah, Drake trying shit just old. Like it just don't even make no sense. Any nigga that talked about it, that really like even said anything, even made it even seem like it was some content, has nowhere to go to this day. And I thought there's niggas. They have nowhere to go. My shit just gets bigger. I don't know. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? That shit was kind of crazy. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's how niggas is, huh? You got niggas that never even been to my house was saying something. I'm like, well, damn. That's how you know you was a hater. You been feeling away. Shit, the nigga that said it, I'm sitting there helping the nigga turn over. Boy, you bleeding on my couch. Want to hear none of that shit, nigga. Real is real. I got nothing against, man. It's my nigga. Nothing but love, but shit, nigga, that's real. Yeah, let's talk about the truth, boy. Nigga bleeding on my motherfucking couch. I'm in there streaming still, trying to sit there and check on you, make sure your bandages don't bust. Nigga, you still coming up in there, boy, sweating, trying to get on the stream because clout's a hell of a motherfucking drug. You can't just sit there and rest. Yeah, nigga got shot. Hell yeah, he was bleeding. And that was after all the Drake shit, whatever, nigga. Still, hey, my house is open to you. I'm no hater. No motherfucking hater, nigga. I'm a real ass nigga. I'm gonna speak on that shit. Hell yeah, nigga. You bleed on my $5,000 couches? Hell yeah, but it's nothing. It's love. Can't no nigga say nothing about me. Fuck you mean? I ain't even from LA. And I'm doing shit for niggas that they homies should do for them. Whoever, nigga. Shit, you should have more jug than me. I'm not from there. I still owe my household to niggas, man. Fuck niggas. Any nigga that got anything bad to ever say about me, homie. They're more real than most. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Don't rage bait, nigga. I'm glad you said it. Shit, it need to be talked about. If that's what you really own, that's kind of trash, don't you think? If that's how you felt like you was doing it, you want to be a part of it so bad, this is what y'all do. No offense to Barry Gordy, but ask that nigga he ever bought a $5,000 couch to bleed on himself. Hell, even fart on. Nigga, I'm a real nigga, homie. Got me fucked up. I've really mashed in my life, homie. I don't play like that. Y'all better watch who y'all listen to, like I said, nigga. Watch who you listen to in the world. Because the truth really needs no support, homie. Remember niggas was talking about like, man, Sharp had I forgot what they was trying to show. Some type of little weird ass Benz. Nigga, I rode S550 the whole motherfucking time on Dub Deuces, nigga. AMG 4matic the whole time till the motherfucking Amazon truck hit it. Guess what? Nigga went pop Range Rover on 6s right after. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? Niggas used to talk crazy about me. I'm like, nigga, what? Wrong, nigga. When I watch niggas get their first Benz, nigga, I remember my first beer, nigga, and you wasn't even driving. Niggas wasn't even driving their own car. I had their homie driving it. Nigga, don't let me get to talking spicy, boy. I tell the truth. Nigga, I pulled into motherfucking LA, nigga, not even living there, riding the AMG through the city. No, you know why niggas trying to play with me? Because they knew I don't gang bang. I'm not a gang member. And I ain't got 100 niggas running by me, so it was easy to try to press the pimping. That's what it was, homie. I figured that shit out quick. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm the nigga. I'm moving around. People liking me. I'm getting motion. I got to do my shit. Yeah, niggas don't really like that too much. I get it. You ain't allowed to make more money in a nigga city doing some shit than what they should be from, and they from there. Hell yeah, it's gonna be a problem. I'm just being honest. There's no drag, no bullshit told. That shit crazy. I just don't want people to ever get it fucked up, my nigga. Like straight up, I don't get down like that. I fuck with everybody who I can fuck with. Just didn't know how many users there was around. Like people really need you more than you need them. And once they feel like they don't need you, nigga, shit they done. Man, like, comment, subscribe, man. I got to go. But I want y'all to know, man, I love y'all. The ones that keep it real, homie, you know? And we talked about all that shit already. Go back and go look at it. I love all y'all. Y'all have an amazing morning. Hey, man, get your money. Stay sucker free. Stay sucker ducking. You hear me? I'll catch up with y'all later on. Dude, I see somebody say, man, shit on post, y'all ain't gonna fuck with our baby Rihanna. I'm like, nigga, that ain't my baby. I mean, shit, that ain't nobody baby. If you ask me, shit, she don't know what the fuck baby been into. But her house getting hit with no AR-15 and with her babies, hell no, that shit ain't cool. But you don't know what anybody been into. And fuck what the fuck didn't happen with any of that shit, because that shit sound weird as fuck. What if baby didn't have nothing to do with none of that? And she was just a weirdo. And they just blamed it on her. Never thought about that? What if they're just blaming on this weird ass bitch? Yeah, she's a weirdo nonetheless, for sure. But what if she's a failsafe? Didn't get their man. Be crazy, homie. That'd be crazy. Shit, I've had a stalker before too. Shit, I could even talk about it and nobody ever believed me. Or bitches trying to sabotage me. Nobody ever wanted to believe it. But it's all about who y'all like. Think about it. Think about how it goes. It's all about who you feel like, oh, they shouldn't have one. First motherfucker, I could be minding my, let's just say this. Rihanna could have been out here terrorizing shit. Comments, like just towards motherfuckers, DMs. You don't know what the fuck going on. Boy, you would never want that to happen. Let it be me. I mind my motherfucking business. Nigga, stay in my house, watch for my own self. Boy, let somebody even say some steam to me. As soon as I say something, oh yeah, he's going crazy. Think about it. It's all really about who you like. I said this shit a long time ago. Man. It's really all about who you like and who you fuck with. Real shit. I don't think that shit cool. Niggas shooting them though. That's why they need to stop star maps and you know, like them little TMZ buses and people going like, you know, to celebrities' houses and shit. Get rid of that shit. That shit need to stop. I don't want to pay $10 million for a house and you can just bring everybody by my shit. I gotta live regular too, my nigga. Shit, I might want to just be in my house. That shit's insane. How y'all do that in LA, my nigga? People pay for that? That shit's crazy. Think about it. You'll pay millions and be a celebrity for them to bring hella people that are strangers. You don't know how they feel about you to the outside of your house. Address and all. Yeah, shit, public records. Put somebody's house there, man, where mother can just pull up, homie. That shit crazy. That shit kind of insane to me. Make me never want to put myself or my name on any house ever in life. What do I do that for? Just to prove to somebody that, oh, well, your name is on that. Like, you ain't got a house unless you do. Nigga, what? So you can come trying to find me and do some weird shit? How I get the game now? I want to hurt some of you niggas just as much as you want to. Niggas suck, homie. A lot of you motherfuckers, bums and nerds and nobody who ever amounts to shit. I didn't even want to make it this far. I wish I would have knew. Boy, that shit crazy. I wish I would have knew. Somehow I was going to make it here regardless. Wish I would have never just showed my face, I guess. This should be a fight. So you can see Selena Powell low-key stalking me. I don't think she do. But then she might, because I was a nigga that she never ever got the peen ween. Never get baby peen ween. Number love to love, you know? Shit. Pretty little bitch, even though her body botch. I ain't got nothing against baby. Shit, I think there's some niggas gonna fuck with her. For sure. More than what you probably say about me in a positive light. Yeah, but I ain't gonna let that shit with Brianna's house get me startled. What's up with that shit over in Iran, gang? Why are we putting our money over there? Like, why are we fighting somebody else's fight, gang? We've been doing this shit for too long. We've been doing this shit for too long. I don't want to put my money towards nothing, homie. Shit, we got too much going on over here. Too many homeless people, all that shit. We got shit to take care of on our own blocks. If I was an extension from anybody, I'd want to be an extension from Malcolm X. Shit, he came from the streets too. Shit, he know. Feel like he run through my body, my soul. This shit ain't for everybody. And I guess I can only say that for the ones that thought it was. I love y'all, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Tired of you motherfuckers, man. Everybody make content, man. Playing now. Shit, look at it. Told y'all, you're gonna find your way back to me. Never fronted, never stunted, nothing. I am who I am. Shit transformed. Shit, to be real with you, homie. I'm scared of who I'm really gonna become. Cause I'm gonna be something greater. Yeah, R.I.P. Michael Roy. I love y'all, man. Like, comment, subscribe. I'll catch up with y'all soon, man. Y'all know what it is. Church. Yeah, man. Top of the morning to everybody. How we feeling? My audio right here, man. Chill. Come, I tell you. Yeah, man, we here. We in the building. I'm at the house, of course, you know, from my home to yours. I hope everybody's feeling amazing, man. I ain't seen everybody in a minute. I've been gone. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Y'all already know what it is. Yeah, hopefully the audio is seen better, man. You know? Want the audio to come through clear for you. I got you. It's all right, man. We here. We in the building. I'm not an engineer, church. You know, I do the best I can. I learn as I go, you know, but we here, baby. We here. I hope your circle drama free, you know? I hope everything is everything for you. It's been crazy for me. I mean, I just got back from out in Minnesota. I was out there shooting an indie film. Miss Karen, I miss you too, baby. I'm here. You know, just trying to expand my horizons a little bit, you know? No, I just think that's just really my voice on me. I can't really change that, you know? No, it ain't peaking red. Yeah, but I got you, church. I got you. Hopefully that's a little better for you. You know. Who that? Niecy, top of the morning to you, baby. Man, I ain't been around here in a minute, man. I mean, shit, what's been going on? Been seeing a whole bunch of drag in a brown paper bag, baby. It do feel good to be able to know that, hey, man, I genuinely stay out the shit, man. I don't. That shit be crazy, all of it. It's like it's a soap opera on the internet with everybody. That's just crazy. Somebody said, man, let's go take batting practice and play catch, man. Shit, let's go. Say it's been dry without me, huh? I mean, shit, you know me, I stay out the way. I like staying out. Hey, I like staying out the mix a little bit because then man, Sharp must have fell off. No, I just want to show y'all just do what I want to do. It's actually been amazing for me, man. It's been definitely a blessing, you know, where I'm headed, man, trying to get into film and, you know, other things like that. Writing, you know, it's been cool. At Ray Maxey, hey, man, welcome to the congregation, baby. I appreciate you. I really do, man. Yeah, tell him, not without stealing. No, man. Shout out to my dude, Johnny Cash. Hey, me and him, we definitely gonna sit down and I definitely got to do something with him. Ran into him at the car wash. We was chopping it up. I think me and him, we can do something amazing. Yeah, Yeah, man, we appreciate you for being here. I appreciate everybody who joins the congregation and just show me love, man. Show support. That's how we keep it moving. I was watching that. That's funny, man. I was watching the Blueface joint, right? And I'm like, bro, look good to be just, no bullshit. He looked good to be in a ring, boxing, doing something like shit. He's a rapper. That's what everybody always want to consider him as. Shit, I think he did amazing. Shit. Some niggas wouldn't last 2 seconds. Man, that was crazy. I checked that out. I was like, hey, I think he did all right. Despite the bullshit. I see him over there fighting, everybody fighting over some bread and what you shouldn't say and what man, pay that man and let that man go. I don't know. I don't believe in that. Especially when you want to get mad when niggas say, man, shit, it's all rigged or it's all for play shit. We don't know who did what shit. People could have allegedly played with money prior to the situation. And what I mean by that is just, you promising something, but you're not really giving it up. Yeah, this shit all seemed like some bullshit. I mean, I've seen it happen many times. No, he looked all right, though. He looked decent. I just say, hey, man, pay the man. That shit ain't cool, homie. Everybody always want to play. And then, you know what I'm saying, when it come to the money, right? And then when a motherfucker trip out, it's an issue or, well, I'm going to take you to court. And I'm like, man, why you playing with people's bread to begin with? I thought it was fun. I think it's cool to see, people, boxing or, just making little celebrity fights, make it fun. I mean, shit, that's what it's about, right? They're there to make a bag. Nobody's professional boxers. Nobody's taking that shit all the way to the max. They're there to entertain and make some money. Like, so to tell a person, like, in the end, and you messing with a rapper, influencer type of dude, and you tell him, hey, you're not gonna get your money, or we're not gonna do this. I mean, that's kind of crazy. I think that should all be capped. I think he did get paid. I just don't see that happening. Like, what, just to spark up some drag, and like, it's unnecessary. Somebody said, man, Aiden was trying to bait whack. I don't talk about whack much. I mean, shit, me and him, we've had our past relations, however it's went. I just don't see him doing that, though. Like, he wasn't even trying to be spun. Like, he wasn't even on no bullshit. He was, from what I seen. And like I said, I think it was all some drag trying to bait him. Like, but ain't nobody falling for that, dog. Niggas, listen, it's the West Coast. King of the playing games. King of playing games. These niggas play games around this motherfucker all day long. You ain't gonna spin a master spinner. You're just not. That's not happening. I don't, much love to Aiden. I don't nobody. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him or nothing, but I'm just like, bro, you fucking with a master spinner, boy. At the end of the day, you losing that one. I've noticed this, right? You can't be the best at everything. You can't. Take your wins and your losses. Yeah, no, he'll get his money if he didn't get it already. Situation like with Blueface and Aiden. I mean, he's gonna get his money. I don't see a problem with it. I think that shit's just shit talking. Just kind of keep it going. Kind of keeps the feud. I don't really play into it. Like I never really even liked it before, but like, hey, I can see. Shit, I see what's going on. Shit, you got to kind of keep the build up. Shit, make more money, make more dough. Shit, if it's a problem and it's some controversy, yeah, shit, that's how it's supposed to look. Get this shit involved. Now they put the fight back together. It makes more money. He said he's just up bored. No, I mean, you can spell it right, too, if you're going to say it. No, I'm really not, homie. I wouldn't want to be on here just bored. There's a million other things I could do if I'm just bored. Well, Rebecca, I think they do real fights. I don't think that's the problem. I think both fighters are getting in the ring for brand risk. I think they're doing what they're supposed to do. But I just think it's just like more build-up. Like that's how it's supposed to go. I'm not trying to give the Bush's baked beans secret, but shit, I can see. Shit, I'm sure he did get paid. I think he did. I think he got paid. And I think this just keeps it going and just, Blue probably wants to fight more. Shit, he's looking good in the ring. There's people that want to fight him. Shit, this is how you sell that shit. Miss Karen, I appreciate you. I mean, I would think this is how you sell the shit. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to events, right? It don't have to necessarily be boxing. It could be anything. I don't care what kind of event. It could be something as simple as a car show. I think it's a show that with podcasters, right? Like shit, I've done that. I've been a part of that. It's all about how you sell it. It's all about how you up that shit. You got to make it seem like this shit is once in a lifetime. You ain't never seeing this shit again. Real talk. Like that's the way you sell it. I mean, that's the name of the game. Real shit. I mean, come on. Ray Charles could see that shit. The more drama you put into it, the more chaos you put around it, where you make it seem like, hey man, we don't know how it got to this point, but boy, it's at this point. It's major. This is a thriller in Manila. You cannot miss it. Must see. People love drama. I mean, come on, we know that shit. That's how it's gonna sell. If it's just, we walk off and shake hands, that doesn't work. I mean, the people are like, it's cool. They're gonna clap, but nobody's gonna buy that shit again. Nobody's gonna show up to that shit again. Like it's cool. You can get it off once. Make it seem like it's something and then shake hands afterwards. You can do shit like that. I get it. But it's not going to go further after that. No one's going to want to see a 2 or a 3. I'm just saying, I think that shit was to, push for something greater later. It's somebody said, Sharp, why didn't Mark release the interview You sitting down with the Joshua dude and the girl with the tats on her face. Actually, he did. It's on softfightunderbelly.com right now. You can go see it right now, man. I can't even believe he dropped this shit. It took him a year to drop it, but yeah, it's going crazy over there. Yeah, I can get you 10K, church, but I'll let you know when I do, for sure. I ain't no old ass nigga. I'm gonna let you know if I get you 10,000. Yeah, but for brand risk, I think they're doing an amazing job. I mean, shit. Putting fights together is supposed to have some drama in it. It's supposed to, I mean, you gotta remember, these are influencers, these are rappers. You know, these are the people that talk shit online, that do all this. Now you want to see them throw hands. That's how I know. Like being online, that shit ain't making what it used to, boy. It's not. Being online is not making what it used to, because now you got niggas fighting by it. Like, oh yeah, we got to get in the ring. Come on, let's go. That's what they want to see. That's what they're going to pay for. It's real. Niggas running out of options, running out of ideas. I'm not saying like, like Blue and all them, like that shit is fun. I mean, obviously they're not professionals. I can tell there's some dudes that do take it serious, that really like to have fun with it. But for the rest of it, let's be real. Y'all don't care how hard these niggas train or if that's what they're really taking serious. You don't even respect them for that. You respect them for whatever bullshit you ever seen online here, whatever bullshit you ever seen online there. And you just want to see that shit get in the ring and clash. Just saying. Yeah, I think it's crazy. And I don't think any of these dudes that's fighting in it. I mean, shit, from the Logan Pauls to the Jake Pauls, all of them. None of these dudes is fighting for free. Nothing is for free. No, these ain't cutoffs, church. These come like this. No cutoffs, man. I'm in Vegas, nigga. It's getting hot. I really respect boxing, so it's like, I just know this shit's for fun. And like, drama sells, so it can kick it up. You don't really have boxing matches like that where the two guys just really super hate each other and it's about to be a super fight. You don't see it like that no more. That shit just for fun. That shit ain't for nothing. Well, something for them, you know, laughs for y'all, of course. Something for y'all to talk about tomorrow, because motherfuckers ain't got nothing to talk about on the internet. Shit, hell yeah. We'll see a motherfucker get whooped on. He said, stay at a grown man's business. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, man. You should practice what you preach. Because you know what, James? You should stay the fuck out of mine. You dig? You should stay out of mine. At least I know the nigga I'm talking about. Shit, I ain't talking just randomly. Just saying. I've been knowing Buddy way before he even went to jail. Worked with him and all. He knows. Shit, he done put a lot of money in my pockets. Respectfully, I fuck with that nigga. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. He know how to do business right. That nigga put a lot of money in my pockets. I can't do nothing but pay homage to my nigga, man. Shit, I ain't got no disrespect at all. Most niggas have weird shit to say. I ain't got nothing weird to say. That nigga done put money in my pockets. Done filled them up. Yeah, I'm smoking some asteroid belts. I'm just saying. I never said that. Never really, pay homage to my nigga. But like Blueface, I fuck with my nigga, man, for real. He really did, put some money in a nigga pocket respectfully and never was ever on no bitch shit, no weird shit, nothing. I've had niggas act weird for less. That man do nothing. You try to look out for him. Them niggas gonna, man, all the way try to hold you in the end. Mm-hmm. Mm. Should I put some money on the line? I just think why they made him lose the fight, it seemed funnier with, what's the boy named, Chibu? It's funnier with him winning the fight because nobody expected that. Everybody said they expected Blueface to put hands on him, and he did. But, when it comes down to judges and making shit make a play, it can, that's the way it'll work. Shit, that's what brings it back for more money. Yeah, that's what brings it back for more money. I mean, I think that's the way it go, right? Yeah, I'm only talking about it. I ain't been on, so I'm a little behind. But shit, I did see it when it happened, and yeah, that's kind of crazy. I was gone, man. I was out of town, so I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like it just brings a part two. That's just what it's about. He would have whooped him the first time and won. There was no reason to run it back. What I can say, and much love to you if you just tuning in. I seen this shit with the boy Tom Brady, boy. I don't know if y'all saw that one. And him at the Fanatics Flag Football Classic. It brings out all the stars. I mean, it had Odell Beckham there, you know what I'm saying? It had, you know, Stephon Diggs. Man, it had Gronk. Of course, it had Tom Brady. It had Saquon Barkley. Man, it brought out some of the best, man. And let me tell you, homie, that shit right there went kind of crazy. It just goes to show what's going on in the league and who should be together on what. Yeah, Brady acted the fuck up. I ain't gonna hold you. That was probably and I seen niggas clowning. I ain't gonna hold you. I seen niggas clowning. OBJ one hand. He made sure, like Devontae Adams, that nigga was going crazy. Like you had some shit going. For sure. This is for the football heads out there, and I'm sure you see, man, shit, this has been going viral. ESPN, man, shit, this shit been going everywhere. They want to know why this older man is out there clowning like this. Yeah, Tom Brady definitely showed sufficiency. He was sufficient in what he was trying to do, boy. That boy showed up. And they let him go out there for the practice too and the warm-up. He was there for a couple of days. So he's out there with everybody. Talking, getting to know, oh, you guys playing with us? Okay, well, I know what you can do. He already mapped that shit out. There is nobody like Tom Brady, homie. And I'm not a Patriots fan. I'm not a Bucks fan when he went and played for them for what, a year and still won. And that shit was crazy, homie, what he did over this past little get down. Yeah, that was definitely something different. It makes you question the NFL, like, man, niggas is 44, 45, smacking shit, form still perfect. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm doing amazing. I appreciate you for asking. But damn, boy, what I watched was pure greatness. In a flag football game, I'm like, man, Brady is, man, come on. Man, he said Brady got picked off twice for 2 pick sixes. Flag football different. Bro, they gotta make it cool though. They might have got cream, but come on, dog. This is a man that's really been doing it. So I said, thoughts on the Wes Watson incident. He from Dago. No comment. That's still my dude. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him at all. I just think motherfuckers be preying on, you know, a lot of people's downfalls, especially people who, you know, possess power just within themselves. I mean, people don't like that because they don't possess it themselves. Yeah, I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. What, because he got a DV? So they said, man, that shit don't mean nothing. Come on, haven't we seen worse? We know that's easy to throw on a motherfucker these days. Come on, man. We didn't had to fight through worse. No, Wes Watson, the homie. Nothing against Buddy. Know him in real life, shit, he's always been solid. He ain't on no bullshit. Shit happens. Especially with having money and having power. That's what happens. So I say, it's crazy, the powers that be didn't like when you talked about Rihanna's, they flagged that video at first. I mean, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about me. I mean, shit, I never said nothing bad about her. I think that's just crazy what she went through. Shit, if anything, I want people to take it more serious when you hear people say, hey, man, this person won't leave me alone. They're doing something, or they're adding them. They think it's funny, or just they think it's in the norm. I mean, that shit ain't normal. I don't respect that shit. I don't give a fuck what they wanted to flag. Shit. I just kept it a band. I don't think this shit's cool. I don't think it's cool what she went through. Yeah, somebody shooting somebody's house or doing something like that, that shit ain't cool with her babies in there. That shit ain't right at all. I never said nothing wrong. I just think they were just flagging people's videos. They weren't gonna let everybody eat off of it. That's just what happens. I never said nothing bad though. I'm just saying, you got to kind of watch what be going on. Don't always take it as a joke when somebody's saying, hey, or you can see somebody really has a mental illness and they're creating this relationship with this person and they don't even, I only told the truth. I said, this person that created a relationship with this girl and this feud, this vendetta, you created all this for what? The girl don't even know you. Hitting up her man, doing all types of weird shit. That shit is crazy, homie. You gotta watch for that shit. I believe a motherfucker the first time when they do it. I don't know, that's just me. Y'all can all be the consumers. Shit, motherfucker gotta be the doer. And motherfucker ain't trying to do that. Where a person sits there and watches a motherfucker, watches their every move, watches their every step, and then builds this relationship with them, this love and then hate relationship, because now they feel like, I don't know where the mindset goes for that. I can't even explain it. I just think that's just kind of crazy, and you see it every day. You ask a motherfucker why they did that shit, they'll sit there in a chair and don't even, I don't know. Shit, they done built their own fucking relationship, love and hate. Motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all don't be believing that shit. Y'all think it's all fun and games. Like that shit don't happen to a person. And imagine if you did deal with them for a second, a split second, and you're like, nah, can't fuck with you. It's too late. This shit ain't for everybody, man. Fucking with a famous person shit. And to be honest with you, a lot of famous people, a lot of people that are known or have any type of notoriety, right? They want to fuck with regular people, but you kind of can't because shit like that happens. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of hard for a person. Like, I can see that. That's why celebrities fuck with other celebrities. And it's more of a business bond of it because they both got something to lose. You know, celebrity going, or somebody who's well known goes and messes with somebody that isn't or just is regular. Not everybody can take that. That's facts. It's facts. Not everybody can handle that situation. Not everybody can handle that situation. That's why, hey, you see a lot of celebrities fuck with other celebrities or people with notoriety because they feel like, well, damn, at least you got something to lose. And then you got some people that fake that shit out here, act like they was somebody, just end up getting in the right room, but end up being nothing. Somebody said, I learned most famous people are weird. No, they're odd, awkward, have their underlying belief kinks. Well, you got to think about it like this too, right? They don't know who to trust. They don't know who to trust, man. Their best friend can cross them. You see it in too many different stories. Their best friend, their family members, man, that shit, and when you watch it and you see it for face value, you know I ain't bullshitting. That's just the truth. They do go through a lot. I see it. Shit, living in LA, I understood it then. I'm like, well, damn, why they don't know who to trust? You don't know who your friend is. I mean, a lot of people go through that shit off the streets already. So you kind of, and if you grow with it, you know it. You know, I kind of grew with it, so I understand. That shit doesn't really weather me. But I can understand for a motherfucker who hasn't went through that, hell yeah, they go through some shit. They don't know how to fuck with that. They don't know who's fucking with them for real. There's some people that just want to take their money. There's some people that just want to use their fame. There's some people that just want to use them overall. I don't think they're awkward or weird. I think that they have been built with some fucked up ass trust issues. That's what I think. I mean, it could be just, you know what I'm saying? It's just my opinion. But in my outlook, but I'm like, I just feel like they got some real fucked up trust issues, homie. You gotta remember, they've left a lot of people behind where they're up or they're having a certain type of notoriety. Your friends are not your same friends anymore once you go somewhere. That's what we always say, man, your hood ain't your hood no more once you make it, man. Because you're no longer like everybody else. I'm just being honest, like no drag and just looking at it for real, just looking at it with a magnifying glass. Well, damn, you're not the same anymore. You got to remember, homie, the ghetto is built like this. The ghetto is, hey, we're supposed to make it out together, not you make it and we all stay behind. No, that's not the way it goes. I'm just speaking fact now. Like, hey, that's just not the way it goes. You always hear, hey, we're supposed to make it out the ghetto or out the fucked up shit together. It's supposed to be togetherness, not you making it by yourself. I didn't make this up. That's just the outlook. So when a person makes it or goes on, yeah, it's going to be a little bit different. Yeah, the people that were around you may not look at you the same, especially if they're not blood related. You know, somebody said that's the mindset of Diddy. He used to finesse his artists, though. But you know what, homie? Back then, you have to think about it. Everybody wanted to be around somebody that already made it. They felt like, well, if I got around them and I just did whatever I needed to do, I'm going to make it. And that was not always necessarily true. People learned that shit the hard way. Not saying he wasn't wrong, but shit, there was people that accepted that shit because they were trying to make it. It's facts, homie. They were trying to make it somewhere. And people were taught, hey, sometimes you got to bite the bullet to get there. These days, you can just haze and switch the narrative and get it up out of a motherfucker. Trust me, the people that talked about him today that were from back then wish things were set in place today because they feel like they'd be millionaires. They missed their time. Just being real. You can say Diddy did that shit to every... No, people wanted to be famous. You think clout just became a hell of a drug yesterday? You're crazy. You're crazy as fuck. You never seen in movies, shows, they'll be in offices, fucking build, man, fucking level on top of level and be like, man, whose dick did you suck to get to the top? It happens everywhere, in every situation. For real. Some people that's willing to do that. A lot of them people, they just don't tell you. But you hear the stories. You hear the stories. Who'd you fuck to get up to the top? Or what are you hear it. That shit exists. It's not just something that's made up. Come on now, boys and girls, let's get our minds together here. It's not just something that's made up. It happens. And there was people that were willing to do that in that situation. Speaking on the Diddy situation, there were people that were willing to. Maybe not all. But you weren't just around on a humbug. You weren't just, no, there was something that you liked about it. It was something that gravitated you towards it. At the end of the day, I feel like everybody's at blame. Not just Diddy. Not saying Diddy ain't at blame. But everybody is at blame and at fault there. Because everybody, listen, only majority of the people that come into any situation, you have an ulterior motive, whether that's positive or negative. Even in a friendship, you're looking for, even if it just makes you feel good. And this is somebody who you like talking to, right? You're looking for something out of the situation. You don't just meet people and be around them for fucking nothing. You gotta be a fucking dumbass if you are. Keep it a band. You gotta be a fucking dummy if you are. You're always around somebody for some type of fucking monetary gain. Something. I don't give a fuck if it's, hey, this person just makes me laugh and I don't get a lot of laughs. It could be something as simple as that. Or it could be something super fucking extreme and I don't think we need to even go there. We know how it goes. We know how this shit goes. Somebody said it's easy for famous people to manipulate regular people. No. You know what? It's not even about it being easy. Take easy out of the equation. There's people that want to. You can't do it to the willing. not saying everybody doesn't go there. There aren't some. There's a small percentage that actually do go through something like that. That shit fucking puts a blanket over them. That shit's ignored. You know why? Because there's so much false allegations that go on. You don't know who's telling what anymore. It's like the boy who cried wolf, man. You don't know when to show the fuck up. You don't know when to show up. Well, I could have been a lawyer. Boy, I wish I would have been represented up in that motherfucker, because I would have said, come on, man. Let's really look at it. There was a lot of people that wanted fame, that wanted to get somewhere, that was messing, that had relations with Diddy. Loved knowing him as a friend. I think the man was really hurt. In the end, I seen that little documentary. He was hurt that people was even saying, like, the people he fucked with, like, damn, they're saying something about me. Like, what the, can you believe this? Like, this shit's crazy. Not saying things may have not happened. But I'm not going to say everything that they were saying happened, because that's how you got to throw sometimes, you know, especially where we live. They love to pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes, especially when it fits a narrative. They love that. Absolutely. This is how we built this shit over here. It's not about what really happened. It's about what they say happened. Just saying. This shit ain't built on the truth. It ain't about who's lying. It ain't about none of that shit anymore. You know what it's about? People keeping jobs, lawyers, judges. If you know, we talk about paid lawyers, public defenders, you know, you name it, just secretaries, people just being in the offices, man. Like that shit, you got to keep it rolling. Nobody's going to jail, man. Hey, and paying all this money and everything. There would be, we wouldn't have a lot of lawyers. We wouldn't have a lot of, like, this is what keeps this shit going. This is what keeps the world going around. Real shit. It's scary when you look at it, where you lose. You don't own shit. You don't run a motherfucking thing. We don't, but our mouths. Yeah, that Diddy shit, that's why I kind of be over that shit. Buddy will be home in 3 years. He got, what, about 3 more years left, give or take? You know, to be honest with you, I really hope he makes it home. I really do. Because I feel like it's going to be some interviews and it's going to be some shit that's going to be said, boy, that people are not going to like. It's the late night show, man. We gonna talk about it. That shit's not over with. Wait till he gets out. And I feel like they did that shit on purpose. Yeah, you can't silence him. Did he gonna get out? There's gonna be some problems. And what I mean by that is I just feel like he's gonna expose because there's two sides to every story, man. You know, I feel like they did that to the boy Tory. You know, they kind of silenced him. He had no say. You know, it's kind of easy to do him too because he ain't American. If I'm not mistaken, he's Canadian, ain't he? It's easy to do it. Oh yeah, it was easy to do his ass. Sit him down. Nigga getting stabbed up, all types of shit in jail, man. That boy gonna have a hell of a comeback story too, because he was still young when he went to jail. He gonna get out cool. Yeah, he Canadian. You can pull it up. This man's a Canadian rapper. He not even from here. That's why it was easy to do him. I ain't mad why Canada don't be trying to fuck with us. They don't be trying to let nobody up over there. Man, please, like, yeah, fuck that. Y'all got one of ours, man. Tory Lanez is a good dude. Man, it's easy to get caught up with the wrong bitch over here. Shit, even some of the chicks, y'all even know that. Y'all got homegirls that's like that. Shit, it's easy to get, not saying y'all bad, but shit, don't you know? Shit, it's easy to get caught up with the wrong chick. It really is. Have no fury like a woman scorned. Boy, and when she wants you up out of here, she gonna try her damnedest, her hardest, until you feel it. I'm talking about Tory Lanez being Canadian, not did he? I'm saying, I feel like that might have had to play with it. You know what I'm saying? Like for him. Like, nigga, you ain't even from above here. That's how they treat it. Shit. They hurt that boy real bad. He's sitting in jail. Damn, the bitch got shot in the foot, so they say. This nigga got stabbed up 100 times. Boy, that shit hurt like a motherfucker. The fuck you mean? Yeah, church, that shit crazy. Hell yeah, since that war started in Iran, they know it's easy to persuade minds and get you on some shit that, hey, you got to worry about if this shit's coming back your way. Why would you want to talk about Epstein files, anything like that? Ain't nobody trying to talk about that shit right now. I'm tired of that shit, homie. They should have been dropped all that. It's too much going on with that. And I don't even want to touch it because that's how I know it's that powerful. That they'll sit there and they'll hold that shit back from us. You don't hear about nothing. I see him trying to take the, that absolute immunity away from Trump, from the Epstein files. I'm like, man, y'all trying to tie that man to that shit so bad, but y'all ain't trying to tie everybody else that's about to be off that on that list. But like I said, when it comes to all the emails with Epstein, I'm like, y'all can't pull no wool over my eyes, homie. Like, I'm not really buying it, right? Because you're saying he mentioned people. Just because he mentioned them don't mean he fucked with them or knew them. It could be something as simple as this. Him saying like, oh, well, you know, man, we gonna take, I'm gonna try to hit up the owner of the Caribbean cruises or whatever and try to get whatever. And they could say, hey, yeah, he was in cahoots with, you know, they're just saying that he mentioned people. Yeah, he mentioned people. His man could have been trying, not even trying to be funny, but his man could have been talking about taking his own kids to Chuck E. Cheese, and they could say, oh, well, the owner of Chuck E. Cheese was involved with him because he mentioned him. You can't say that. You have to see why he mentioned him. That's why they say, oh, we had thousands and thousands of emails. Okay, he can mention a whole bunch of people. It does not mean that he fucked with them. Come on, we got to look at the truth here. I want to know when he mentioned somebody, what was he mentioning them about? What was it over? And I know there's way worse shit than emails, but that's what they're trying to leave us on is the emails and the, you know, shit like that. I'm like, man, he could have mentioned anybody, and it doesn't mean that he knew them like that. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't necessarily mean he knew them. They're just trying to say, oh, we got all these fucking thousands upon thousands of emails. People email every day. What was he emailing about? And who? And what was going on? How in detail was it? That shit's kind of bullshit to me. Just being real. Like, that's just kind of crazy to me. I'm like, man, it doesn't matter. He could have mentioned anybody. Doesn't mean he knew them and there was something that's going on. It's just like, oh, well, guess who he mentioned in this? And it's supposed to, oh my God, can you believe he mentioned whoop-de-whoop? They probably don't even fucking know him. Yeah, let's unpack the lunch. Let's really look at it. They probably don't even know him. He's just mentioning him in a conversation with somebody to say, oh, well, we might be able to do that. Let's see if we can reach out. Never even talk to him. Try to make it seem like this man was the devil and he was in control of the world. Nah, man. All these people was sick right there, man. They helped fuel this shit. And they're hiding this shit, homie. It's being hidden for a reason. I'm just saying, like, let's see the emails. Let's see, man, these lists of people that used to go to this island. Because we know what was going on the island. Okay, who was there at what times and what was going on? That shit crazy. Yeah. What's in the dark come to the light, boy. There wasn't even no Diddy tapes. Like, man, well, what did you see? I saw, okay, let's play fair here. We saw what you would call, they say, domestic violence, right? Him in a hotel hallway, in a towel, doing some shit. You ain't really see much, dog. You saw that. I mean, shit, we all saw that. Or him nose to nose with a TV and talking about some stupid shit, but like, you ain't really see much. What videos? What tape leaked? Was there any tapes? Listen, you know that they said, you know, Diddy allegedly has all these like recordings of people and all this shit, right? But we ain't seen not one video ever get leaked. We just go off of what people say happened in their experience. And I get back then, there wasn't a lot of cameras, but shit, you got shit that's going on to this day. Where is it at? want to see some shit. I want to be like, this shit's diabolical. I can understand. I don't want to see. He's in there. Listen to me. That man's doing a 2 to 5. That's some shit that you would get on some domestic violence shit. I'm telling you, it all matches up. That's why he's not doing a lot of time. He's out. I'm telling you for real, the shit he's in, his time adds up to, man, I promise you, to just that. For a strangulation case, shit, I'd have been locked up. I'm like, man, what you up here for, man? Strangulation, man, what you facing, man? 2 to 5? 2 to 5? And that's with no video. That's just all of what baby's saying. They carry all these tapes out the house. Okay, cool. But we never seen nothing other than a hotel video. Let's be honest. Come on now, seeing is believing. That's what it is, 2 to 5. That's why he's sitting in there for that. That's really what he's sitting for. But see, they don't want to make it seem like they made a mistake. Feds don't do that. They don't do that. Shit, I'm giving them their respect. They don't waste their time, right? Shit, it's for Diddy shit, 2 to 5. It's like, that's what he got. It's like a state case. But they didn't treat it like that because he is famous. He is who he is. He's not, he can't go to, they're not going to let him go to regular pop. None of that shit. General pop of a state prison. He's not going there. Too high profile. I'd rather the feds just say, hey, he was just too high profile. They made us deal with it. Over his freaky ass ways, y'all bigger than that. Trying to get the feds, they kudos. Shit, y'all bigger than that. Shit over a nigga that's a freak. He was just fucking. I ain't never watched a man approach a Rico by himself. I ain't never seen that. I don't know who ever been to jail before, like seen a few situations. Shit, I ain't never seen a man go to jail on a Rico by himself. Like, are them even pushing that notion? Like, that shit's just, that's crazy. We're just making up shit as we go now. You say 2030. Shit, I see him getting out 2028. 29. Shit, he got 5 years. He's gonna be out. He already been sitting down. He sat down the hard way. You gotta think about it. He ain't getting no, oh, you can stay outside. No, once they went to go get him, they got him and they never let him out. All that time's gonna be put there. Trust and believe. I see him out 2028 That's early. I can't wait to see what happens when he's out too, because it's gonna be funny as fuck. Oh, he's gonna tell everybody why ain't you come to my birthday, man? Oh, I want to hear how many niggas he say, man, y'all niggas never came through and blew out a candle one for me. Outside the window, I would have really enjoyed that. Oh, I can't wait to hear what he's gonna say. I like Diddy, dog. I can't wait to see. Listen, any nigga that said that he did something to them, you niggas allowed that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And you know, look, you talk about $1.5 million. Man, shit. That nigga offered a $50 million to $70 million bail package. What you mean? Half a mil, whatever the fuck. He tried to bail out. Yeah, right. That nigga offered 50 to 70 million, and the feds turned it down. $500,000, whatever the fuck, shit. That man, that don't even go together. That ain't even the math. Try more like 50 to 70 million. He offered them people in a bail package. Man, they turned that shit down. Said, hell no. But that was the feds sending like a message to everybody, like your money ain't good. And when we want you, we gonna have you. It's just the way it goes. Somebody said sharp plan. He know Diddy ain't shit. I never said that he wasn't, but who is? You're the shit until they tell you that you're not. Keep it a band. Tell the truth, shame the devil. You're the shit until you're not. Until they say you're no longer that. Everybody wants control, homie. Oh no, when he gets out and he does his first interview, I mean, somebody gonna have to give him at least him. He need to do some like Barbara Walters type shit. Man, I'll be mad at Diddy if he ever came and did that shit low grade, nigga. Please. Let's be real. Who is he gonna go the interview to? That's worthy. Who? I don't see it. He's going 60 minutes, man. That's what I'm saying. He ain't fucking about to play around, boy. And guess what? Every nigga and they mama still gonna chime in to 60 minutes. That boy might go do a fucking piece over on ESPN 30 for 30, nigga. The fuck you mean? That shit's gonna go crazy. Yeah, he's not going on no regular ass shit. That shit ain't even happening. He'll probably dog CNN. CNN will be like, absolutely, can we get him? We need him. Absolutely not. listen here. Diddy will never get anybody. I don't care who it is. You can say names. He not giving nobody that we know that interview. Nobody I even know that interview. There's no way. Let's be honest. We can stop all the drag. And the man's probably going to be out in the next few years. Like I said, well, he done served a couple now. They're going to put all that time together. The man's going to get out. And still rich. Somebody said 50 not going to let him breathe. Man, listen, 50 might not let a nigga like you breathe. You might not have that type of money or that type of pool just to keep living your life. You don't fuck with niggas like him, homie. Diddy been having money. That shit ain't never gonna change. Let's be honest. Don't drama sell. He's gonna get out and make more money than he probably ever made in his entire life. Thanks to the dummies. Diddy's gonna get out and make more money than he's ever made in his life just off of what happened to him. Because everybody's gonna want to know. Everybody's gonna want to know. That's money. That's sales. You don't fucking hurt him. You're not. How are you hurting Diddy? Think about it, right? You don't hurt him. You make him bigger than life. The bag's waiting on him. Exactly. Listen to me. This man, and I rarely say this. It's like Tom Brady. When Tom Brady left football, he had a fucking $250 million, almost $300 million contract waiting on him just to go do commentating, to go commentate shit. Diddy has something just the same waiting on him, just telling his story and what it was like behind bars as a mogul. Listen, I've got nothing but respect to Drink Champs, but even they know, just like I do, they ain't gonna be able to afford that one. That's a big ticket. I don't even think it's about money at that point for Diddy. It's really probably about if he liked you or not and chose to give you the story, because shit, you can give him $1 million, a couple $1 million. What he's gonna bless you with is gonna be for the rest of your life. Right or wrong, it's gonna be for the rest of your life. I'll say this, right? If you think that Shannon Sharp shit, and shout out to Shannon Sharp, and you know, the shit with, you know, like if you really think that that shit really broke airwaves when he did that shit, like, man, that shit, I'm telling you, homie, I'm telling you right now, that shit wasn't nothing to compare to what's about to happen when Diddy drops one. He got lucky. Shannon Sharp got lucky. And we all know what iconic interview he dropped. Well, here y'all say the name. Shit, I don't need to bring it up. We know. But I just want to see if that shit gonna stand the test of time when Diddy drop one, when he get out. It's not. We all know Shannon Sharp's most watched. I'm the dumbest. No, I just tell the truth, homie. I'm not here to lie. I mean, shit, I know if Cat Williams ain't the most watched for Shannon Sharp, I don't know what. And I really feel like when Diddy gets out and he does one, that shit's gonna break the scale. That shit gonna be crazy. Why am I up this late? Because I am. Because I can be, right? Make sure, man, hey, you subscribe to the congregation. I do go live, man. I was just gone. I was gone, man. Shit, I had things I had to do. No, the feds can't tell Diddy to do anything. Tell him to sign an NDA. For what? If he serves his time, he can get out and talk about whatever he want to talk about. What's done is done. What's done is done. I'm just being real with you. Like, it ain't no telling him, oh, well, you can't say anything. Say what? That man served time. He went to jail behind it. You can't do that. Just being real. Yeah, the only real crime anybody could say was him being in a domestic altercation. That's what I say. Other than that, shit, I don't really, that's what I say. I think that's why he's sitting down for 5 years. That's some shit you get for domestic violence when they take, and they got the proof to do it. I'm telling you, man. Feds pick it up because he's high profile. You can't send him, he got too much, like they say, influence. You don't send him, nah, he going somewhere else. It's facts. Well, I should have been Diddy's lawyer. It wouldn't have went this far. And as of for Tory Lanez, we would have been summed that one all the way up. Meg, I hope you lived your life, baby, and you enjoy it. I know you feel like shit. Karma a motherfucker. I've always had to feel that and I always knew when I was wrong too, when something like that came my way. She'll reap what she sowed one day. Everybody gets theirs. Whether she lose something she really liked or wanted to have, and she don't have it no more, however it goes. I don't wish her no harm. Like, hey, nothing but love to baby, man. Beautiful. Hey, and stay vibrant, baby. But if you lied through that, man, shame on you. Shame on you, baby. You might have just been tripping over the nigga. It's cool. I get a lot of chicks don't want to feel like that's what they doing. You don't hear nothing about Jay-Z. Man, you ain't going to hear anything about him. Yeah, Meg, she disappointing though. That shit crazy. Meg the Stallion. Yeah, baby, kind of lost me with that one. So why you do that, baby? Shit. You look like the type of chick that like to hold the gun. Pew, pew, pew. Fucked around and pew, hit yourself in the foot. I'm telling. Nigga like, what? And you hit yourself in the foot, but that shit embarrassing. You don't want to live with that. I get it. You probably was the one that hit yourself accidentally. Mm-hmm. When immediately, I'm telling, nigga like, what? Just because he chuckled when you did it, like, now look what your dumb ass done got. Yeah, watch what you about to get from it, motherfucker. Quick. Oh, wait, that shit gets scary, homie. Scary. And she's a pretty girl. Like, that shit gotta scare niggas. You don't know. That shit just a shell. You don't know how a bitch feeling on the inside, nigga. That shit's scary. That shit scared the fuck out of me, nigga. I don't know about the rest of you, nigga. Shit, yeah, she bad than a motherfucker. Looking good than a motherfucker. But you gotta remember, homie, shit, she's still somebody on the inside. That shit just a shell. That shit a shell like a motherfucker. No, hell no. Had that girl up there with presidents, everything. Boy, that shit insane. I'm like, yeah, that's how you know motherfuckers is conforming. Not saying, hey, she's being a good old girl. I ain't gonna throw that on her and try to throw the race car, but I'm just like, damn, that's how you know. When you sacrifice something that they want you to sacrifice, that's where I'm at with it. You can move up in the ranking. And I don't think it mattered the color. Real shit. You can move on up. Damn. I don't even know where we at anymore in life. I'm telling you, I really do believe that, hey, when they said the calendar ended, in 2012, I really believe it did end in 2012, because look where we at. This shit ain't even real. So as they move on up and lose a piece of your humanity, nobody cares about that anymore. Money can take care of all that. Clout, shit, they give you pennies to go do some of this fucking bullshit that these people pull. Pennies. Crazy, man. They give you fucking pennies. Man, I've been in jail, stabbed up, all types of shit. This man's a celebrity. Nigga gotta be in gin pop just to, say he down. That shit crazy what we live in these days, for real. That boy went to jail famous as fuck. Do y'all know his I wish we never met, or whatever the fuck, I never met you. That shit went like #1 from jail. He's telling y'all the truth through them tapes. Tory Lanez, for real. That I wish I never met you shit. If you go see, that boy hit like the #1. That nigga did that shit from jail. That shit crazy, homie. And he had some bangers too. Yeah, Tory Lanez, he probably dropped his best body in music from prison. And mind you, he a Canadian rapper. Like, I wouldn't say his whole family up over here. It's hard being locked up from where you not from. Not saying he ain't been over here, none of that, but just not to have your family, that should make that shit feel far as fuck. I'm just being honest. And can't nobody come see you, or even shit, you on a phone call. That's it. I ain't no earner. Shit, I ain't nobody. Just a real one. I just see what I see. So I'm surprised Drake of the weekend didn't bail him out. Bail him out for what? What, because he Canadian? Man, listen, homie. He wasn't getting out regardless. That shit was all set up. That boy didn't see the light of day once they had him. Made him take it to trial and everything. Man, listen here, right? And I'm going to keep it all the way a band and keep it thorough. And I'm going to get off the, man, shit, but this boy got money. He having bitches, cars, houses. Fuck, you need to shoot this bitch in the foot over an emotional ass standpoint. Nigga, that bitch shot herself and didn't want to sit there and act like she didn't. Or something else happened, but I don't think that boy did that shit. I'm going to be honest with you. She wasn't the only bitch he was ever going to have in his life. There was no motherfucking way. I don't see it. I don't see it. She's not the she's not the creme de la creme, nigga. She's not the end of the world. There's no motherfucking way. Care what drugs we on, drink, smoke, bitch, I don't care. Fuck all that. Man, come on. I could try to understand if she was fucking with Kodak Black and this shit happened. But even then, he probably was confused because that nigga ain't even all the way there. He'd be like, man, I just thought the bitch loved me. I don't know what happened. I just don't see it happening with Buddy. I don't see her being just the bitch, you were the end of life. He was the end of just it. And taking it to trial. I don't see him doing that. Somebody, hey, listen, he felt that in his heart. Nobody just does that for nothing. And he would have just got 3 years. They would have been like, nah, bro, we got you. You just don't take it to trial. Trust me, he's got lawyers. They would advise him. You're going to go serve 10 years. Your lawyer advises you, hey, bro, take this 3. Because you ain't going to want to, you would have did like 2.5, 3. No, now you're about to go do a whole 10 because you took it to trial and you lost. I like talking about that shit because that shit be fucked up when you look at how it go. I love Black China, man. Fuck her mama. Her mama, that's some sucker shit. That's some sucker shit. Why you even talk about your baby like that? Bitch, you brought her in the world. Hey, don't need to even talk about her like that in that sense or have a problem where you want to feud with her. It's crazy. Sit your old ass down. Chill. Bitch, go splash some water on it. I done said it before. Some of you bitches need to splash some water on that shit. What are you doing? Some say, man, you shocked that Klay Thompson kind of wiped her up after. Talking about Meg. He's not like that. That's not his life. He don't owe the streets nothing. I'm not mad at Klay Thompson for that. Why would you be? That's not his fault. If you were to blame him, that would be emotional. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? If we were, that's being emotional. No, that don't got nothing to do with him. He's just an innocent bystander. He's a square. That's why she went and got with somebody like that. Let's be real. She went and got with him. Not taking nothing from Buddy, but that's not his lifestyle. He don't owe the street shit. Not a damn thing. He don't. Fuck he on the streets. He don't owe nobody none of that shit. How was some shit he feel like shit the bitch dealt with before him? All right, I'm about to get up out of here. And my phone going. I love you all. Like, comment, subscribe, man. Hey, join the congregation. You fuck with me for real, man. You dig? I'll be back tomorrow night, man. Shit, we back on. Never left because we got left. I'll catch y'all tomorrow night. Church. Man, I'm over here listening to that Money Man. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit pretty good. That Uninformed, I like that. I ain't gonna hold you. I think it's pretty good, man. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my upstairs AC off. Hold on. I should run outside this window. How we feeling this early morning, man? Top of the morning there, everybody, by the way. You dig? No, I'm right back, man. The game right here. I'm with you, baby. We ain't going nowhere. Like, comment, subscribe, by the way, man. Top of the morning to everybody who's chiming in. They say you so mad about the damn rug, huh? You wanted it fixed. I get it. It's all right, man. There you go. I told you I used to do it on purpose, man. I told you I used to do it on purpose. I said, you sharp, I got 20 bands for you to teach me the ism. Hey, man, I'm good. I got nothing to teach you. Keep your money, man. Keep your bread, brother. Keep your bread. Go do something with it. Put it in stocks or something, man. Go do something positive with it. Some of my favorite pairs of shoes. Shit, they all run together. You got the Jordan high tops at the top, the low tops in the middle. Shit. Them is pretty much all Jordans, Travis Scott's on that side, then all Air Force Ones, and then I got like a bunch of Vans and then random shoes. I guess I got Louis at the bottom. I got some Alexander McQueen, some red bottoms. I just gotta keep them all together. I've been having all them shits, man. That shit ain't nothing new. All that shit's old. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. I see everybody in the building. Yeah, but all that shit is old, man. Shit. Got a little bit of high rollers up there, man. Shout out to my nigga House Phone. Shit, I got a few pair of them. The ones he made that look like Forces and the Vans. The van look like that look, but I like how he did his. He's got like a thicker sole, fat lace. Them shit's clean. I got a couple colors of them joints. Man, clothes and shoes, shit. I feel like everybody should have that. I mean, I don't think anybody should go without that. I feel like you should always be able to wake up and dress how you feel. You know what I mean? If that's how you feel, at least do it clean. Like I'm even cool with motherfuckers, you know, doing the grungy look, but don't smell it, man. Wash your ass and make sure your clothes look clean. Let it be for an aesthetic, not just because you really wanted to sit in that shit. I think that shit's weird. But till you stay on, you know. Shit, I got shoes that ain't even in them. They're just for just them shoes right there. Shit, I got boxes of that shit. I grew up like I grew up not really having I grew up not really having to have action at having a lot of shoes or like, you know what I'm saying, having shoes when I wanted to. Shit, I'll probably get a pair of shoes every 6 months. Every year, that's what I would want, even for Christmas, whatever. You know what I'm saying? My birthday, like, man, a pair of shoes was cool enough for me. You know, a nigga didn't really get to have like that, like, you know, shoes like I wanted to. So shit, as I grew up, shit, I started accumulating them. Real shit, I just started accumulating shoes. I'm like, shit. First thing, hey, man, for my people in the back say teach us business, well, I'll tell you the first things first, right, man? Everything, hey, I'll tell you one thing. There's 3 things a bitch gonna look at when she meet a man. Is his face, his hands, and his feet. Straight up, it's 3 things she gonna look at, church. Face, hands, and feet. Real shit. That's why my name is Sharp, because I believe it's staying on point. You dig? Straight up. Said that, Sadet, is that your name? He said, you know, Sharp, I've noticed when I share your videos with men or I tell them to listen to your knowledge and wisdom, you drop a lot of, they turn out to be haters. Hey, man, I don't really know what to say about that, you know? Shit, maybe they just don't want to hear another nigga, you know? I don't know. I can't really tell you why. You know, I can't really tell you why they may do that. I can't tell you why you may have niggas in your house sucking teeth, you know? Maybe it's because they want to be looked at as a nigga who's dropping game in your life or like, you know, just trying to be the man and point you in the right direction. And when you tell them like, I don't really believe you. Have you watched this light-skinned nigga before with the raspy voice? Oh, man, you create me more enemies than you do friends. For real. And dead ass. I think that's where a lot of the hate be coming from. Niggas that be hating on me is, hey man, your bitch must have said something. She must have been cool. Like, hey, like you need to listen to him. I really like him. Man, listen on me. I'll never forget back when I used to do church on a Sunday, right? And I used to bring people in. Like this, man, it's 4 years ago. And I used to bring people in, right? She used to get cracking. And I used to just like, you know, I'll bring in like 10, 15 people, you know, after I get done preaching, whatever the fuck, whatever I want to say about, you know, I'll throw a daily word to it. And, you know, then I'll bring people in to chime in. Man, I'll never forget this one chick, right? She was sitting in her closet talking to me. Now she's like, man, yeah, how do I deal with my nigga? Yada, 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 all the extra shit, right? And I'm like, well, where is he at? She's like, oh, well, he's in the bedroom here. Come on, let's go out there and go talk to him. Hey, I swear to God, I ended up talking to this girl and her dude. She was like, you need to listen to him. I ain't never seen a nigga forced. I'm like, damn, bruh, she must really be paying for everything right now, my nigga, and you are really not in position to lose this hutch. Because there's no motherfucking way she gonna come pop up out of a motherfucking closet, nigga, like Houdini or something. Like she just pop out like Chris Angel and just start doing these magic tricks to where she done put, you know, a nigga that she probably done told him about me or whatever the case may be. And then, oh, look, I done got on his line. Look, you need to listen to him. I'm like, damn, bitch, you diabolical. This is a cold turkey for that one. Yeah, it gets pretty crazy. That's why I say when you know you tell men to watch things of mine or to chime in, like, yeah, I think they take that shit kind of disrespectful. Because I think they're like, yeah, well, this is what a man's supposed to be. And then they look and they're like, man, I don't fuck with this shit. Oh no, we got it cracking last night. I only tell the truth, my nigga. I'm not here to hate on nobody or throw no salt. I just tell the truth, man. I'm not hate it or love it. I mean, you know, some people get uncomfortable with the truth. That's what happens. I'm only telling the how I know it. Yeah, I'll never forget that. Baby really went and put her dude on the phone, like, you need to listen to Sharp. I'm like, hey, whoa, that's right. I'm like, man, you gotta draw a limit here, baby. You gonna have a nigga out here trying to really look for me. Like, man, what do you got going on with my bitch? You know what I'm saying? I mean, at that point, I would. I really would. I would look at it like, damn, bitch, what's going on? Like, here, shut up. Put the comments on for a minute here. I hate when people always think that I'm talking to myself. I'm like, it should be crazy. They're like, oh man, the guy that sits up in the middle of the night and talks to himself. I'm like, listen, man, I might not be using Streamlabs, but fuck, I mean, there is people here. I mean, I wouldn't even do that to myself, bro. I could just go make a phone call at that point. I don't need to talk to myself. That'd be insane, right? It'd be kind of diabolical. Shout out to everybody in the chat too. See, man, I think it's a difference, right? And I'm gonna really say this wholeheartedly. Some people want to be, some people don't understand that, hey, you're not being liked, you're being tolerated. You should never be somewhere where you're tolerated, man. Or where somebody's just putting up with you. That ain't the way it go, man. That's not life, homie. That's to anybody. That's a general statement. Don't go where you're respected and loved. Don't ever go nowhere where you're just tolerated. That shit never works out because now you're being used. And 9 times out of 10, you're being misused. No, I don't like cigars. No. Well, see, sweetie, you can't force me into a man's mindset pause, whatever, you know, because she was talking about like, I'm just trying to show him, you know, here, I'm just trying to elevate my man's way of thinking. A man ain't looking at it like that when you show him like that. But he's going to take it as, you know, disrespect. Like I said, he's not going to see it like that. Let the nigga just find me on his own. Let something that one day I may say resonate with him. You know what I'm saying? Some of you chicks, hey, don't do that. If you like me, you like watching me, hey, cool. Do just that. Don't push it on the next. I said, Sharp, I got school in a little bit, but I came to get some game. Can you give me some game before school this morning? Yeah, go in with a positive mindset. Go in happy, bro. A lot of people go into schools or go into work, go into places they don't want to really be. Go in there happy, homie. Know that you're going to make something of it. I mean, you could be in the streets. You can be a fucked up individual. You can go and do whatever it is that you want to do. I'm telling you, homie, this shit don't be for everybody, and it's damn sure not for the weak-hearted. I never understood what makes niggas get in the street and you ain't got to. That's why I think there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of crimes or there's a lot of things that go on, you know, in the country that don't really make no sense because none of it has motive. None of it has motive. People just doing shit just to be cool. And it's like, damn, you ain't even got to even really live like that. That's not even your life. Niggas I knew that was in the streets was trying to get some bread. It don't really seem like none of y'all trying to do any of that. I seen a young man get killed over trying to sell some niggas some jeans. Trying to sell some jeans, man. It's crazy when you look at it. Like, damn, the little boy lost his life at his house trying to sell some niggas some jeans. Nigga don't want to pay for them, just want to take them. It's like, damn. You know, the first thing I said, I was like, you know what's kind of fucked up? I was like, they need to make jeans affordable, make clothes affordable for these kids. And, you know, somebody got the nerve to say, try to make a comment saying, well, you know, we got to blame you guys, the parents or whatever for that. Like, what you mean blame us? I never told, I don't think any parents out there telling their kid, hey, be into a Miri. Be in the true religion, be into awful lot of cough syrup, be in the things that cost you $3-4 man, cost you a pretty penny to put on. Hellstar and all this extra shit, like real shit. I don't think parents are telling them that. I think kids are living within the time, and I think that's what they see. You can't help what your kids see at school or what somebody's talking about in. I'm just being real. Like, that's just kind of crazy. People be quick to want to blame the parent. It's like, not when it come to clothes, man. Kids gonna see what they gonna see. They're gonna want what they want, whether you can afford it or not. I'm just saying, like, I think that's just crazy. Kid lost his life, man, over trying to sell some jeans. It's like, if the shit was affordable for these kids, shit, that wouldn't be a problem. Not every parent's running around with a Miri money, Balenciaga money, from some Balenciaga runners. And not everybody's running around with that. Sorry, but not sorry. You can't help what your kids see, and these kids are all glorifying that. They're seeing it in videos. You can't help them unsee it. They start figuring out what it costs. Shit, they're like, well, I ain't got that, but shit, I'm about to try to get this shit regardless. I want to have it on. You feel me? I'm just out here, people trying to, oh man, it's got to be the parents. The parents, man, shit. You can raise a kid the best way possible. You can't take away what these kids may want or what they see on screen or online, and they see somebody wearing or see them wearing it at school. You can't help that. I don't think it's about teaching your kids not to want to be cool. You know, it's hard to, you know what I'm saying? Kids want to be comfortable. It's not about being cool, because not every kid's going to be the coolest, but they damn sure want to be comfortable and in the skin that they're in. I'm just saying, like, that shit kind of crazy. People push that narrative on these kids, man. Shit, these kids gonna want what they want. You did when you was coming up. Shit. See, and I hate to even feel old. I ain't even that old, but like shit, when I was coming up, shit, we would trade motherfuckers for shit. Shit, hey, if you kept your shit in cool condition, niggas would trade. Motherfuckers ain't even like, these kids ain't even like that these days. Like shit, nigga, I'll trade you this shirt, or nigga, this fit for this, or whatever. Kids ain't getting down like that no more. They trying to sell it, and these niggas just trying to take it for nothing. Got some of these kids about to do a bunch of jail time over some jeans, some clothes, man. Like, what the fuck is going on? Man, these kids don't got no hustle no more. Their hustle is just to take it. They don't even believe in themselves. There's no belief in themselves. They're like, well, shit, huh? Fuck do I need to try to figure it out? That's taking too long. That's the long route to them. Nigga, why? But I could just go take it from this nigga up the block. I could never sit there and say I'm that nigga putting stacks up on my shit, and I know I done took it from a nigga. I didn't do nothing to get it besides go steal it. Thieves weren't glorified like that, where you just stealing, homie, and you just taking it. You ain't even got no hustle to yourself. None. Man, why would a kid pick up a lawnmower? Why would a kid do any of that, though? So their friends can roast them. Oh, weird ass nigga, you over here cutting grass. Everybody laughing. Everybody worried about what the next motherfucker think instead of just getting your money. I think that's the world that we live in these days. We got too many people that care about how they're viewed. Come on, we see it all the time. Nigga get laughed at for cleaning his house. Ah, nigga, you clean your house. Mr. Clean, all that. You don't know what some of these niggas go through. Because people will make doing right shit in your life sound so wrong. For real. Yeah, nigga get clowned for working. Like, you clown, man, bitch ass nigga, you working Mr. 9 to 5. Ready to go clock in, make a nigga feel bad about going and getting some money. But if a nigga sitting there and he gonna rob something, fuck around, knock something off in the mix, you gonna say, man, stupid ass nigga really went and did that, man. That nigga dumb as fuck. Your nigga don't win no way. Motherfucker might as well just go and get they dough. You don't win no way. You'll be like, man, I can't even believe you did that. Dead ass. Nigga roast you about doing something right, but then when you go do something crazy, man, crazy ass nigga, I can't believe he did that shit. Stupid. Dumb. Just being honest, man. I think this shit's crazy when it comes to these babies. And motherfuckers need to know that's why shit's it's so backwards these days. Somebody said, like you have to be dressed up in the best clothes. I don't see you sitting back relaxing in a polo. You care how you're viewed. Man, listen to me. I can make a Target t-shirt look good, dog. You don't know what it costs me. What if I do live within my means? I got a lot of nice shit. I got a lot of nice clothes. I take care of my clothes. I make sure as I got them and if I accumulated them, all my shit go to the cleaners. I've got shit. I have shit for 3-4 years, bro. You couldn't even tell. Jeans and shit like that. Like I keep all that shit. All my shit's intact. I build it up one piece at a time. I know what it was like, and I can get a bunch. I get a bunch. When I keep it, hey, got to get a piece here, a piece there. It's cool. Just take care of them. I can help. I can make it. Man, I can get a $30 t-shirt, man. Shit, I can keep that motherfucker for 3 years, 4 years before it start looking crazy or faded. Hey, I think it's all about how you wear the shit too, you know? Because I can have on a $20 t-shirt and make it look good than a motherfucker. And then you can have on some Louis right now or something, and the shit don't look good on him because it's the way it's the man that's in it and the way he's presenting it. I can get some clothes from Fashion Nova, homie, put the motherfuckers on. Motherfucker don't even know. Shit, man, here's one for you. I got a bunch of designers, I had all that shit. I mean, when I was first started doing podcasts, I had to do fucking 5-6 interviews in a day, and I want to change clothes to all of them. I couldn't sit there. Why would I go buy Louis and Gucci and shit? It's just gonna break the bank if I'm trying to sit there and buy 5 outfits for 5-6 interviews for in a day. Nigga, fuck that. Fashion Nova. Nigga, get a bunch of fits, change that shit up. I don't care if I don't wear it again. It didn't cost me much. That's the way you gotta know how to move, man. Real talk. Man, every fit I used to have on, it's crazy because I never shouted them out, but all my shit will be clean. New and clean, but don't cost a lot. Because I know I had to change fits so much throughout one day. I had to come with a whole wardrobe. Because I'm changing outfits, man. I got to have options. So I'm changing. I'm like, I got to have options through this shit. You can't always go through Gucci and Louis, man. Shit, what? Go spend $20,000 every time I sit down every month for some clothes? Fuck that. Because save that. This shit's it's all about cheap production. It's supposed to yield, not take a lot. You get on, you doing numbers, you doing shit. Now people want to give you clothes. Shit, I've had people give me hella shit throughout the years. Man, like here, I just want to see you wearing my shit. Bad, come on. Man, I had so much awful lot of cough syrup, man. Shit fucking still got tons of that shit, man. Fucking early drops, shit, all types of shit from him. Desto, shout out to him. Shit, I've made sure I've wore his clothes and a lot of viral shit. No, I wouldn't wear no Sheen. I get you chicks can probably get away with it. Niggas at home, I might have ordered 2-3 pieces from that shit one time. That shit did not look, I said, oh yeah, never again. Yeah, never again, boy. I'm cool. Somebody gave me some shit from them. I'm like, man, what's this? Plus from Sheen, man, that shit don't look right for no man. No, I don't own no watches. I got one Rollie. That's it. And it ain't even real. None of my jewelry's real. It's all fake. Yeah, I wouldn't order none of that Sheen shit though. Fuck that. Yeah, man, stuff a no-go. Yeah, no, I'd rather have the money in the bank. I wouldn't want to spend no $20,000 a month on clothes for what? I ain't doing it. I feel like this. Ain't no motherfucking way you doing something that damn special every month. For what? When you can stack your dough and still look good. People fail to realize that shit, man. Come on now. You stack your dough. Chicks do it all the time. They might get them a nice bag. Nigga, a whole fit be worth about $50. But she look good to the motherfucker in it. She got her makeup right. Shit, she's being presentable. Shit, you ain't gonna know what she got on and what cost what. Yeah, I wouldn't want to buy designer every other day. First and foremost, I don't like all that shit that much. And I got a lot of that shit. Yeah, there's shit that I like, that I buy. Like, I got Dior, I got all that shit, like, for sure. But I'm like, I don't just buy everything just to put it on to say, hey, yeah, because it's designer, man. Not all that shit look good. You know why? Because they don't make it for my kind anyway. We just took a liking to it, man. Them people don't like us wearing their clothes like that. I'ma just say it. But yet we spend the most money with them as minorities. You know what I'm saying? So shit, they don't really say too much. They're like, shit, we'll raise the price and these motherfuckers gonna buy it. You know why? Because they just want to say they got something on it cost. Man, I got $1,100 Gucci slacks. I got all that type of shit, man. $1,200, man, I'm saying steppers from them. All that shit. That shit is a waste of money, homie. It's just a waste of bread. It's cool to have. It's nice. Yeah, when you know what I'm saying? But I'd rather have the bread. And I'm going to look damn good while I have it, too. I'm not mad. Listen, homie, they got real jewelry, all that, but I'm not mad at some of these niggas buying them a $3,000 watch. Shit look good. Hey, that shit niggas want to rob you for. You don't want to feel like you got to fight for your life off your wrist, nigga. Nigga come up talking about, hey, man, give it up. Run it. You don't want to feel like you giving up, nigga, your whole life. And now you want to fight for it to the death because, nigga, you got $300-400 on your body. I'm just saying, fuck that. That shit's all targets. Ding, ding, ding. All that shit's targets. Shout out to the Bay Area, man. I see you. I'm just saying, jewelry is a target. Just saying. You have a $60,000 watch on. A lot of niggas, they gonna tussle for that. Put their life on the line. Nigga ain't just trying to walk away from that. Not everybody just putting 60 into watches. And just, oh yeah, nigga, here you go. Have it. I'm just saying. It's just thinking logical here. Not too many people gonna do that. I think it's dumb that I really think it's stupid that a lot of people will, you know, walk around with a bunch of money. You walking around with 80, 90,000, nigga, for what? If that money is not going somewhere, if you're not going and spending like where that money is going right now, why the fuck do you even have that on you? Honestly. Why would you even have that on you? I don't think that's right. Run around with 90, 100,000 on you. You know, when I was at the BET Awards and, you know, I saw Sexy Red, shout out to her, number love the baby, you know, but when I saw you not even have a purse, mama, but you just got money as your purse, I'm like, you don't got, that's ratchet. That's ghetto. Come on, baby. We could be ghetto fabulous still. Put the shit, get you a bag to put the shit in. Be classy. You walking around with a brick of money as the purse. That's not it. You put yourself on Front Street, and then when people sit there and get robbed or people come shake you down, you're sitting there putting your hand on your head like, what the fuck happened? Well, how could this happen to me? I mean, the story writes itself. Let's be real, the story writes itself. Having money on you don't make you the boss. You know what I've always seen, the real ones? Man, they pop out that metal, boy, that hard metal. Shit, they tapping hard metal around this motherfucker. Yeah, that's when you know the money long. And guess what? That shit do be credit and all that. That means that motherfucker gotta have that kind of money to even have that kind of credit. You gotta have that kind of money. They'll let you play with that kind of money and still keep your bread. Why do you think motherfuckers sit there and just ding, ding, use their card? They don't give a fuck. They're not running around with a bunch of money in their hand. Guess what? You know people that run around like that with a bunch of money in their hand and they show it? People who have not had it before. They're not used to having money. That's new to them. So to be able to play with it and showboat and boast it, hell yeah. Motherfucker can pull out 100,000 right now, 200,000. It wouldn't make me even gawk at it a half a second. Motherfucker pull out that black card, pull out that motherfucker metal, boy. You know that motherfucker got some bread. Because you don't really know what's on that. You kind of got a hunch, but boy, it ain't. Seeing is believing, right? Shit, you don't know what's on that card, boy. You know what might be in the motherfucker hand. That might be their whole life. People come outside playing with their whole lives. Like dummies. You come outside with all your money, your livelihood, and show it to the world. You show them all that you're worth is what's in your hand. Motherfucker sit there, man, look, man, I got all this bread, look. That shit don't make you tight. That shit don't make you really shit. And it's not safe. You asking for it. I just want people to be safe, you know? Stop flashing it, man. Stop doing the bullshit. You know, I've done like, but it's nothing. It's candy money, man. It ain't, hey, look at this. Like, no, you don't do that, homie. That's enticing. That shit's enticing. That shit make a motherfucker think different. Just watch your back, man. That's all I can say. Because sometimes when you think you flexing on your hater, you really giving them the drop. Like I said, I don't really respect the nigga that, man, hey, you went and robbed for it, gang. You put no game to it. You went, you had to go take it. Like you had to go touch it. No game involved, no nothing. Because you ain't already up. And I ain't knocking the ones that do it. Hey, that's what you do. Nothing but love. But you cannot call that boss shit. And in your heart, you know I'm telling the truth. You cannot call that boss shit. Man, Brandon said Sharp done fell off. Let me ask you something, Brandon. If I called your phone or anybody that you know and asked for, hey, can they pay my bill or pay anything for me? Have you even heard anything like that? Honestly, have you paid anything for me? You haven't. And it seems like shit, all I'm doing is moving forward. Chin up, guns out, man. You dig? So I don't know where I fell off that, homie. I know what that feels like. You know, I think I've said that before. I know what it feels like to be fucked up. Like really fucked up. You know what I mean? Where it can fuck with your mental. I've been there. I don't think this is it. Just keeping it a band with your church. I don't think this one is where it's gonna be. Yeah, motherfucker say you fell off. I'm like, damn. Like, y'all know what fall, like, I'm sure you know. When some real shit hit, church, you can't control, my nigga. It ain't about who watch you. What, man, who gives a fuck about any of that? I never got into it for that. But to fall off on me, that's shit. That's crazy. I see it, East Oakland in the building, man. Okay. I'll be honest with you, man. I like kind of living more simple, homie. It was a lot on my back. And then, you know, you don't really know who fucking with you through that. So I feel like I found my happy medium, dog. Shit. I can't cross me. It's just me. Straight up. I can't cross me. So I think I'm right where I'm supposed to be, man. I'm in a good place. Could be better, I mean, but shit, that's anybody, right? I mean, fuck, we all got our own problems. I mean, fuck, it's not unheard of, church. Shit, I'm only human, but this ain't gonna do it. This ain't gonna make me feel no type of motherfucking way when a person wanna sit there on a chat and tell you, hey, you done fell off. Like, damn, that's what you really think, huh? And if I did, as somebody who gonna speak up, because I've always been like this, if you're gonna be a blamer, be a fixer too. Right? So if you're going to tell somebody they fell off, what can you do to help them get back on? Say something encouraging. Say something that comes with that, not just the fall off. That's fucking weird and very off-brand. I never, in any interview I ever did, ever talk to anybody, anything, if I kind of shunned them or I did shun them for what they were being about, I always tried to come with a solution or a strong ass opinion. Hey man, maybe you need to take it this direction. Say something. Something. No, I love those fall off comments. I love that shit. That shit's funny. Because I've held it the fuck down. Held it the fuck down. One man show. Yeah, see, I ain't like the rest of them, homie. I don't got nobody or need anybody to push me to do what I'm gonna do. And see, motherfuckers only say you fell off or even push that narrative when you ain't helping them no more. Oh, you must have fell off. Oh, I bet. Nah, I saw fuck with you. I ain't helping you. Hey, man. Hey, y'all. There you go. Yeah, I don't use Streamlabs, so you don't really get to see. I think that's what people trip out on. They don't get to see the comments or nothing like that moving. I keep it on slow trickle. But yeah, here they go. Mm-hmm. Here's YouTube studio. Right here, man. We run it. Run it all myself. They say people send you sharp clips to this day, huh? Good. The people matter to me. I try to slow down the comments because, I want them I want to feel them as they come through. Yeah, for the ones that be saying, man, Sharp, you talking about the guy that talks to himself, talks to myself, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? I'll talk to your bitch. Boy, Give her some news she can use. Boy, put some paint where it ain't. Boy, give me 5 seconds with her, nigga, and over a fucking McDonald's burger. Nigga, we gonna make it. We don't even need no filet mignon. Shit, we ain't even gonna take a bite of the burger, nigga, and we cutting 5 seconds early. Nigga said, man, oh, the guy talks some smack. I will talk to your bitch. Shit, I probably already have talked to her soul, nigga. She done watched me and didn't want to tell you. You niggas really be game goofy. She really didn't want to tell you. Baby been kissing me through the TV the whole time. The whole motherfucking time. She been kissing me through the phone, the TV, all that. That's why she been, you hear chicks, yeah, I try to put guys on and get them hit, but they end up not liking it. Yeah, I bet they don't like it. Shout out to my nigga Brick Baby too. I hope church get out soon, man, for real. Yeah, them bitches been kissing me through the phone, nigga. It's crazy, right? Niggas be mad about it. I'm like, man, hey, look. You want me to tell you how to kind of, I'm giving niggas the blueprint here. If you don't want to push her my way more, what you do is accept it and just, hey, man, with open arms. You can still be like, fuck me in your heart. I get it. It's cool, church. But don't let the bitch know that because you going to push her closer. She gonna want to come here just a little bit more, church, at 4:53 in the morning, my time over here on the West Coast. Shit, she probably listening right now. I'm just saying. Yeah, it ain't like me and Brick Baby together like that, homie. That shit be too powerful. You gotta break it up. Motherfuckers want to give you what they want to give you. But just remember, if myself and others were around certain adjacent podcasts and shit like that, boy, this shit would be on lockdown. Niggas would have this shit up. Not saying we ain't all doing good. It's cool, but shit, aren't we in it for to maximize? I mean, fuck. That's what I was in it for. Maybe that's why I was maximizing. Maybe that's why I wasn't liked. Who knows? Who knows how this shit goes, huh? Boy, podcast game could be on lock. Real talk. It could really be on lock. Niggas, we can have this shit sold up, but it's everybody wants to play big me and little you. Nobody wants to help. That's why it happens like this. That's why you got to come watch a little bit of this. You got to go watch a little bit of that over there and a little bit of that over there. And you got to, motherfucker only got so much time. See, when you put all this shit together and everybody can just watch it as a collective, the shit goes the fuck up. It's facts, homie. Like, just saying. I mention no names or nothing. I'm just saying that's the way it works. When you put together a solid team, the shit can go up. But see, everybody want to be chiefs and not Indians. Sometimes use an Indian, church. Move until you can be a chief. too many, too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Maybe that's why I started looking at like the big chief joint. I'm like, man, it all writes itself, homie. I look at things like that. I love Big Chief too. Shout out to them. But just it separates the bar. It's especially for what we had going on. Like sometimes you gotta watch the dynamic for shit, right? You can't really put stuff that's gonna stand a higher tone in the wording of it. Because people start believing that motherfucking stupid ass shit. Y'all know what I'm saying? People start believing that shit. I'm the Big Chief shit. Yeah, you know what? You are. I'm a team player, homie. I've always been. Any group, anything I've ever came from, when I fuck with somebody or rock with them, whatever, I've always put like my all. And, you know, maybe that's my kryptonite is really trying. I mean, I guess I do it to myself, but shit, that shit is crazy. Like when you think about it, like fuck. I feel like a lot of people could have been a lot further ahead than what any of us are today. Shit, yeah, I'm doing my thing. Yeah, it's fun, making money, having fun doing it. You know, I'm sure it's like that for everybody else. For sure, 1000%. Could have been a lot more. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm into maximizing things. I'm not really into rolling the dice off selfishness. Really not. I'm a firm believer in even in locker room talk. You know, shit that's happening in the locker room stays in the locker room. It seems like that type of shit that shit holds null and void. Just certain situations in podcasting or streaming, whatever. Man, you want my mic to sound bad, church? Listen, homie, I done ran through all my shit thoroughly myself. This is the best it's gonna get. I got a raspy voice, homie. And I'm in a room that ain't soundproofed. Homie, it's a little bigger. It's gonna echo a little bit. Yeah, ceilings they're a little higher, you know. It's gonna bounce off some shit. Yeah, man, shout out to everybody like in the game of like doing this type of shit. For real, man. It takes guts, man. It takes a certain type of charisma, you know? It really does. But I feel like if everybody would have came together, homie, and mighty morphed, shit, this shit would have been something insane. It takes a village to get on, man. I'm just teaching some game through it. Like, people can say what they want, but, and I'm not looking to mend pieces here neither. I'm just using certain situations as, hey, that shit can fuck up the bag for a lot of people for a foreseeable future to make something, you know, you can make it maximum, man. Something bigger than life. And now it's like, you know, people will waste time and, you know, you spend all this time doing this to have to go do something on your own anyway. Shit, you should have did that from the beginning. Hey, man, anybody could have took my spot. I don't really care. I'll be honest with you. You said Whoop Whoop took your spot. Hey, they can have it, man. I really don't care. Trust me. Man, bro, before somebody even took the spot, I accepted that shit when I left. I'm just saying, like, hey, everybody can have it. Have the spot, man. Have the spotlight. Greetings, greetings. Yeah, I look at a bigger picture. I don't really look at just people wanting to step on each other to get somewhere. I never stepped on nobody I ever worked with to get somewhere. When I started seeing that, that's when I knew I was the man and I won. Just being honest. Excuse me. Well, you know, somebody said for that, you got to admit that you need certain people. You can't be acting all independent and then saying it takes a village. No, it does take a village. But if you got to be by yourself and stay believing in what you believe in, shit, I felt like I was forced into that narrative. I don't feel like that was a choice. I was forced to. I was forced to run nomad. Shit, the fuck? Trust me, it wasn't because that's what I wanted. That's just the way the cookie crumbled. I mean, shit, I can't stop just because it did, right? Just being real. That ain't the way I wanted it to happen. It just happened. Shit, what am I supposed to do? Keep moving just like I am. What's that video with Kelpie was legendary. Hey, man, man, I just walked out of another interview that went viral. Shit, I was back to back them bitches. Nobody moving like me, homie. Niggas want to be a part of my projects. Don't ever get it fucked up. The same niggas that'll hate today. It's shame and malice. Boy, same niggas wanted to be a part of anything I had going. Boy, if you see my phone call coming through, niggas was getting excited. It's on Jesus Christ. Let me go to hell if I'm lying. Yeah. People can forget and try to like pour shit on pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes all they want to. The truth is the truth, my nigga. I don't say nothing out of character to it. Shit, there was time niggas was running to come get on a project of mine. Ask any nigga, do they even know what it was like to split a $66,000 profit in a month? Not to mention years to go on. No, ain't too many. I'd shut the fuck up and leave me alone. That's why niggas leave me right off in my bubble. It ain't about being stuck on the past. I always say this. The past is what molds the future. So see, when people start seeing why things land the way that they land, I don't want people to be too surprised. I'm just saying. Past solidifies the future. I don't want nobody to ever get it fucked up. Can't shit on Sharp on me. You just can't. They could try, and I've heard it, and I've seen it, and niggas try to just dog it, but I'm like, damn, there was a time, nigga, I put you on and helped you. Any nigga ever even try to talk bad about me? There's many. First and foremost, I never knew none of you niggas in my life. Shit, I podcast or stream, gotta do, hey, I'm just trying to get us all on. Shit, I don't know you, but shit, I don't mind sharing the wealth, sharing the notoriety. See, people pop it crazy or said crazy shit because they feel like people forget. There be so much content on top of content that the narrative then got spun to where they like, oh, well, this is why it is the way it is. No, you still being a bitch ass nigga, and you know you is. Straight up, it's the truth. I never gave a fuck about podcasting, streaming one, homie. This shit happened by accident for me. There's niggas that's really trying to be this. This is what they wanted. God just gave me a different out because I was on a different type of path, a real dark path. God gave me something to feel blissful and to move on. Man, I've earned all my stripes. These niggas feel like they earned theirs in 2 years. It's like, damn, who are you? Where? From what? I'll tell you this. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Listen, homie, while I was doing any type of podcasting up anywhere, I ain't worked with not one pimp one. I don't know nobody that kept it thorough in any type of aspect of that shit. I don't know not one. Shit, I was the only nigga that even possessed some game or even came from the game that was even on anything like that. Unless I brought niggas that came from, you know, the old spell, Ken and Grandmaster and niggas like that, and my niggas, you know, Silky, man, my peoples. That's different, but like working with somebody, nah, hell no, I was the only one. I'll never backtrack, ever. Like I said, I heard niggas talk about, oh, we gotta get Sharp up somewhere. You're not getting me nowhere. Boy, it's too much bad blood in the spill. The head knocker video would have been at 1 million. Boy, that's crazy. Nigga took it down. You know what? I could have censored it and put it right back up, but it just let me know I won. You had to have that one taken down. That shit, hey, it won. I won, boy. I sit back and I bask in the glory of it all. Yeah, it's too much that done spilled. And you know, I talk shit about it because I was really loyal. I'm a loyal nigga that'll never change within me. And when I see bitch ass shit, I see bitch ass shit. I never needed none of that shit to make me, homie. I didn't come from that shit. People were looking to be famous off of whatever they could be famous off of. Hell, I was scared to be myself because this shit ain't always liked from where I came from. But it did help change my life, and it did help shape it towards a positive trajectory. Real shit. Yeah, I feel like streaming and shit like that, when you got to do your people to get on, like you got to do them dirty. Hey, homie, that ain't even what you should be doing. This shit's fucked up. I watch it every day. Ain't no telling who I'll fall out with tomorrow. Just because they call themselves want to go talk about a nigga. And bad or whatever. Like, oh yeah, he just didn't, man, do what? Nigga, I don't even know none of you niggas. Should we all just really mad? Lets me know niggas had ulterior motives from the jump. I'm like, man, that shit crazy to me, homie. Straight up. I gotta be back at the, I gotta fly to Atlanta, beginning of April. HHF, hip hop fraternity. You know, I got a jacket that they made me. And they had, you know, the jacket hard as fuck. But you know why I don't wear the jacket? It's because they put a certain somebody on the motherfucker. And I was, man, I'm telling you, homie, I must have left probably about 2 weeks after that. I never wore the jacket ever. Jacket sit in the closet. Shit, I'm set to go get another trophy, man, another influencer award. I changed the game for my people. You know what I'm saying? I hope that, you know, other entities can do the same. I'm talking about people that weren't rappers, shit like that, trying to play and portray that there's something that they're not. Now I got real ones, homie, that's really made it off this shit, who really took the blueprint and did what they were supposed to do. Real shit. I was like, you fix your mic. Hey, come over and fix it for me. Come over and fix the mic for me, man. I'm back, you motherfuckers. See, somebody said, final thoughts on Adam 22. I don't really got much to say. I feel like, you know, everything speaks for itself. I don't, I get everything's entertainment and everybody do shit for fun and they're just having fun. But hey, man, to each stay on. You like what you like. I think the realest shit I could say about it is like, I can see why you can like him. It's because he get dumb niggas like all of us to come still deal with him, even though shit, we show y'all the mistakes that happen along the road. Niggas still go deal with him. Don't care about nothing that comes with it. Hey, if they like it, I love it. At least I made some motherfucking dough. You niggas go for nothing. Absolutely crumbs. That shit crazy. Not saying they made sure they cut it off from me. Yeah, I'm cool with that. But shit, nigga, I wasn't making crumbs playing there. That wasn't even my movement. Yeah, right. Don't ever let nobody ever act like they was doing me some type of favor. Because they wasn't. When nobody doing me no favor there. Worked for all mine. And still was able to break bread. I watch it all come through. And my final thought on it, I watch, the WAC 100s come through. That's probably, I'm gonna just say that's all. After that, I just watch all these type of different people come through, and still shout out to him. But there'll never be people like the Sharps, the 80s, the T-Rails, the Dunos, the House Phones, the key core clicks of it all. Like, man, there'll never be nobody like that, homie. Shit. Nobody. Even the way Adam was at that time. Shit. You'll never see that shit ever again. You can try to reenact it. You can try to play it. You ever notice they ain't went and did not one live show. Boy, you ain't gonna ever see it like that ever again. Boy, I remember stepping out on stage. I'm hosting. Nigga, you got bitches screaming in section Sharp. We love you. Baby, I love you too. We about to turn this motherfucker up. Nigga, I come out smoking on the stage. Fuck it. You'll never see it like that ever again. Boy, that was the Death Row podcast, boy. You never see that shit ever again. Niggas was so happy when that shit broke up, like other podcasters and streamers. Boy, they was happy as fuck when that shit broke up. Well, why I didn't mention Crib Mac was because, he's still there. And that's my nigga. There's nothing but love to him. And yeah, shit, I can still say, hey, yeah, he made a piece. He helped a piece of that shit, homie. When niggas was able to come together, shit, I remember when all that shit was popping, shit, it was me, Crib Mac, shit, Brick Baby, shit, niggas is showing up. We still trying to pull 700,000 on the views. Nigga, just us sitting down. Hell, China Mac. I can't forget the Asian. He a Blasian, man. That's a black Asian. At the end of the day, I got nothing but love for Buddy. For real. Shit, he was there too. It was a lot of helping hands. You'll never see it like that ever again, though, on my mama. What's one of the sharp final thoughts on suspect? God bless him. Got nothing to say. Yeah, but I ain't mean to leave my man Crib Mac out. That's my nigga. I'm just saying, you'll never see it like that ever again. Hit a stage. That's when it was fun. That's all. You know, that's why I go down them lanes of it, because I'm like, it's positive, right? Like shit, we had positive times. That shit was fun as hell. Nigga, Eliza, nigga. Shit, I can even say she's original, man, helped. Even though she was a fucking psycho at the time, whatever. I mean, fuck it. Still was bad and she was willing and able. Fuck it, that's what it's about. Shit, get it cracking. Rockstar lifestyle, nigga. Hey, come on, we here. We getting it popping. Green rooms and all. You know when we did a fun fact when we was at the Novo, and we did the Novo one time only, sold that bitch out too. That motherfucker was cracking. I was the only nigga with my own dressing room. Shit, I had a few of my homies come pop up. Everybody else shit kind of smelled like ass. I was popping room to room just to see if everybody was cool, you know. And then you go to my room, my shit was clean cut. Jackets, clothes hanging up. Come my partners in there, wasn't nobody smoking, nothing. That shit smelled like ass everywhere else. I ain't gonna hold you.